Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
The Abbott and Costello program, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello. The Abbott and Costello program, with a modern rhythm of Will Osborne and his orchestra, Iris Adrian, our singing star Connie Haynes, and spotlighting that chubby, chunky little cherub who, when caught trying to rent his kid brother to a freak show because he heard his mother say he had grown another foot, calmly said, "I'm a bad boy!"
Well, Costello, late again. Here I get you a nice job in Melonhead's department store, and on the very first day you come in late for work. Well, what's your excuse this time?
Well, Abbott, I've been out on Hollywood Boulevard, and I was watching the Santa Claus parade.
Yeah?
And what a parade!
I know that.
First came the big bunch of movie stars, and then came Santa Claus, and after Santa Claus came the beautiful Lady Godiva on a big white horse.
Well, what came after Lady Godiva?
The cops.
Oh. Stop talking like a child. Horses in a Christmas parade.
Oh, they had all kinds of animals in the parade, Abbott. You should have seen that great big giraffe.
Giraffe?
Yeah, you know what, Abbott?
What?
I wish I was the body of a giraffe and Lana Turner was the head.
You wish you were the body of a giraffe and Lana Turner was the head? Why?
I always wanted the long neck with Lana Turner.
Costello, get busy and dust off those counters. Come on.
No, you dust off the counter.
Get over there and dust them off.
Abbott, I gotta hang up this sign. Oh, boy, isn't that a beautiful sign?
What's it say?
Look at it. Original gowns by Costello. Nifty creations, strips and capes for slender young figures and droopy old shapes. See Pierre Costello, the great French designer.
Wait a minute. How can you call yourself a French designer? Have you ever been to Paris?
Oui, oui. I'm a well-known parasite.
And did you study the latest styles?
Oui.
Did you look over the French models?
Wow!
I see. In other words, you like mannequins.
No, I like girlikins.
You like girlikins?
Yes, babykins.
Talk fast. Answer that.
Okay. Hello? Melonhead's department store.
Pardon me, but do you have a large aluminum pot?
Yes, I have.
My heavens, how do you get your pants on?
Hey, that's a big belly laugh. I think I'll pull it on Abbott. Hey, Abbott, have you got a large aluminum pot?
No, but I've got a 6-cup percolator.
Now, what am I going to do with the pants?
I'm sick of talking to you. If you want me, I'll be in ladies' lingerie.
You'll be where?
I'll be in ladies' lingerie.
Well, that's a nice picture. You're going to wear scanties for panties?
No. Dummy, I'm going over there to pick out a blouse for my wife. A peekaboo.
A what?
Peekaboo.
Okay. Peekaboo! I see you. I didn't know you liked to play kitty games.
Look, will you shut up? I'm going to get my wife a blouse and a nice pair of mules.
A pair of mules?
Yes. I wonder what my wife would say to a pair of mules.
Well, she'd probably say like everybody else. Whoa, and giddy up.
I'm talking about a pair of bedroom mules.
Bedroom mules?
Yes, my wife has all kinds of mules in her bedroom. Red mules, green mules. Why, she even has a pair of chicken mules.
Hey, Abbott, do you see all those different colored mules with your own eyes?
Well, certainly I see them every night. In fact, I saw them this morning.
Let me smell your breath.
Look, you dummy, doesn't your mother have mules in her bedroom?
No, my father's very particular.
Look, when your mother gets up in the morning, what does she put on her feet?
Corn plaster.
No. She must have some kind of mules. There are two kinds of mules, silk and felt.
Felt?
Yes. Hasn't your mother felt mules?
No, sir. She never touches any kind of animals.
Look, forget about the animals. Every woman likes mules. Now, my wife uses a pair of mules to go around the house.
What's the matter? Is she too lazy to walk?
When she gets up in the morning, she always slips on her mule.
Why don't she keep them out in the backyard?
Why, my wife needs her mules to keep her feet warm.
You mean you all sleep in the same bed?
Sleep in the same bed. My wife keeps her mules under the bed.
For goodness sakes, don't the Board of Health say nothing?
Look, that settles it. I'm going right up to Mr. Mellenhead's office and tell him that you're not fit to work in a department store.
Please don't do it, Abbott.
Why not?
Don't make me lose my job.
Well, I should.
I'm trying to make some Christmas money to buy my dear old mother a present.
What do you mean?
I wanted to get her a little pet squirrel.
You want to buy a little squirrel for your mother?
Yes, Abbott. I figured he could help her with the housework and do the dusting.
Oh, wait a minute.
A little bit of squirrel to
Wait a
help.
minute. How could a squirrel help your mother with the dusting?
We just tie up his tail and let him run between the Venetian blinds.
Costello, stop that pounding.
Hey, I'm hanging up this poem I wrote over the mothballs.
What does it say?
Here. There once was a man named Fraser. The moths got into his blazer. They chewed up his coat, and they chewed up his pants, and they swallowed his shorts for a chaser.
That's good. That's all right. Hey, wait a minute. A young woman just walked in. See what she wants.
Hello, boys.
Oh, Abbott, it's the movie actress, Bessie May Mucho. Can I wait on you, Miss Mucho?
Yes, I came in here to do a little Christmas shopping.
Shopping?
Yes, I would like to purchase a diamond-studded platinum compact.
Compact?
Oh, sure, Abbott. You know what a compact is. That's what the girls carried their lip rouge and face powder in.
I would like to have the compact wrapped as a gift. You'll wrap it carefully, won't you?
Oh, I'll wrap it very carefully. I'll tie some twine around it. I'll put it in some colored wrapping paper.
Oh, that will be splendid. And send the package to my winter home in Sun Valley.
Hey, Abbott, you get that? We're going to send the package to her winter home in Sun Valley. Sun Valley?
Yes, I go boat sledding all winter.
Bob sledding?
Yes, don't you just love to go boat sledding?
No, I'd rather go tobogganing in the snow.
Well, I must be going now. And bonsoir to you.
And a crepe Suzette to you.
Costello, here comes your girlfriend. Lean against her.
Ah, there you are, you beer barrel polecat. I came down the aisle and saw you talking to that dame.
I can't help it, Lena. I guess it's the Van Johnson in me.
Bow your head when you say those two sacred words.
Now, wait a minute, Lena. What has Van Johnson got that I haven't got? What else?
Listen, fat stuff. I know the way you fool around with girls. I can read your mind like a book.
Ouch! Look, I just slapped my face.
I just read page 6.
Abbott, call a doctor.
What for?
Well, she gets to page 10.
Mr. Costello, I came down here to find out what you're getting me for Christmas.
Oh, I got you a beautiful bottle of perfume. It's called 5 Nights in a Drainage Canal.
5 nights in a drainage canal.
Yeah, it's Fleur de Sour.
I've changed my mind.
You can hardly lift the cover off it.
Well, I've changed my mind, Costello. I don't want any presents from you. You're nothing but a two-timing, fat little flirt.
Please, Lena, don't feel that way. If you just make up with me, I'll promise I'll never look at another girl if I live for 1,000 years.
Hello, Louie, dear. See you tonight.
My, how time flies.
Well, I've had enough of you, Costello. Goodbye.
Here. What's going on here? What's the idea, Costello, of chasing that customer out of my store?
Mr. Melonhead.
I've had enough of you, Costello. Turn in your pencil and your Dixie cup.
Look, Mr. Melonhead, why don't you give the boy another chance? Come on, give him a break. He's all right.
All right, Abbott, I will. Costello, I'm going to show you how to be a salesman. Now, there's a counter over there with 100 umbrellas on it. They sell for $5 apiece.
Okay. Now, Melonhead, nobody wants to pay $5 for umbrella.
That's where salesmanship comes in. You've got to make them buy it. Now, I'll pretend that I'm a customer, and when I come up, you sell me one of those umbrellas. Now, here I come.
Okay.
Good morning, clerk. I'd like to buy an umbrella.
I can let you have one for $5.
$5? That's too much money.
You mean you don't want it?
No.
See, I tell you nobody wants to pay $5 for umbrella.
No, you idiot, you moron. You've got to sell me on the umbrella. Why don't you pay attention to me, Costello? Stop eating those powder puffs.
Powder puffs? I thought they were marshmallows.
Pay attention to me. I'm trying to teach you salesmanship for my store. Now, here I come again. Good morning, clerk. I'd like to buy an umbrella.
Oh, back again, eh?
What do you mean, back again? I've never been in here before.
I swear you were just in here. I never figured a face, especially a long face like yours.
Never mind about the length of my face. What an idiot you are. Get out from behind that counter. I'll be the clerk and you be the customer. Now,
Okay.
You come up and ask for an umbrella, and I'll show you how to sell umbrellas.
Okay, here I come. Good morning, clerk.
Good morning. Would you like to buy an umbrella?
No, thanks.
No, thanks! Then in heaven's name, what did you come in here for?
It's raining outside.
Listen to me, you dummy. You want an umbrella. Umbrella.
Shame on you. We never call them umbrellas here in California.
What do you call them?
Fog sticks.
Oh. You're nothing, Costello. You're nothing but a confounded idiot. Now, you go out the front door, come in here again, and believe me, I'm going to make you buy an umbrella for $5.
You are?
Yes, I'm going to make you buy it. I'll show you what salesmanship really means. Now, get out that door and come in again. All right, Costello, come in. Costello, come in. Will you please come in? Melonhead's department store.
This is Costello.
For heaven's sakes, where are you?
I'm across the street at a drugstore.
What are you doing over there?
You're not going to stick me with no $5 umbrella. I can buy one over here for 39 cents.
Costello, what are you doing up here in the toy department? Why aren't you working?
Oh, Abbott, I love toys. Just look at this cute little electric train.
Right. Yes. That was an electric train. What were you doing with that train?
I thought I saw an empty seat.
Oh, you idiot. Acting like a little kid. I ought to buy you a doll and some games.
Just get me a doll. I'll think up the games.
You'd better not let Mr. Melonhead catch you fooling around up here.
Oh, yeah? I'd like to see him walking here right now. I'd tell him where to get off.
Oh, so you're going to tell me where to get off, eh, Costello?
Yes, Melonhead. Where do you live?
6500 Hollywood Boulevard.
Why would you get off at Vine Street?
Come here, you apprentice moron. Do you realize you haven't sold a thing all day? I'm going to give you one last chance, Costello. Here comes one of my store's best customers. Now see if you can wait on her.
Okay.
Come on, Costello. Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Niles?
Hello, Mr. Abbott. My, I see you have a new washing machine on display. Oh, pardon me, it's Costello. The tub fooled me.
Mrs. Niles, I don't want to have any discussions with you. Not during the happy Yuletide season. Every time I talk to you, I have an awful time holding my temper in.
Well, that's silly, Costello, holding your temper in and letting the rest of you spread all over the place.
Oh, I wish you hadn't said that, Mrs. Niles. I was just about to say you're beautiful as a summer sky. Your eyes are like a twinkling stars. Your hair is like clouds kissed by moonbeams. Your slender white neck is like the Milky Way. And your mouth.
Yes, my mouth.
Your mouth hangs open like the Big Dipper.
Oh, Costello, I refuse to talk to you. Miss Rabbit, I'd like to get something for my husband, Kenneth, that'll make him very happy.
Where are you going to get a new face?
All right, Costello, that's enough. Tell me, Mrs. Niles, could we interest you for some friend in the service?
Why, yes. Now, what could you suggest for a soldier about 35?
A blonde, about 21.
I am not talking to you, Costello. Miss Rabbit, there's another present I have to get. Oh, it's for an old flame of mine I used to run around with when I was a young girl.
Well,
If you ran around with him when you were a young girl, you better get him a bowl.
A bowl?
Yeah, something to soak his bread in.
Oh, Miss Rabbit, I'll never forget dear Ralph. You know, he and two other boys, Roger and Grant, proposed to me one night, but I turned them all down. Oh, you know, it made them so unhappy that the very next day, Roger took strychnine, Ralph took arsenic,
And Grant took Richmond.
I've taken just about enough from you, Costello. I'm leaving the store and I'm never coming back. Goodbye.
So, Costello, you insult my best customer. That does it. Get your hat and coat and get out. Go on, here's your week's salary.
Just a minute. This doesn't look like a full week's salary. Where do I count it?
Go on.
10, 20, 30, 41, 42, 43. It's all here. 43 cents. No Christmas bonus?
All right, here's a bonus.
44 cents I got now.
Right. All right, now get out.
Well, I warned you, Costello. Now you're fired. What are you going to do?
I'm not going to lose my temper. Not around Christmas time anyway. I'm going to return good for evil. I'm going to spend all my salary right here in this very store.
No, I don't know how you do it, Costello. Mrs. Niles is mad at you, your girlfriend is mad at you, and now Melonhead is mad at you.
But there's one person in this world that loves me. That's my Uncle Artie Stebbins' wife, my Aunt Annie. Come on, Abbott. I'm going to buy her something at the cosmetic counter.
Pardon me, gentlemen. Is there anything I can do for you? We carry a full line of cosmetics. Rouge, lipstick, face cream, and cleansing tissue.
Cleansing what?
Tissue.
Well, it seems kind of silly, but if you want to tiss me, go ahead. You tiss me and I'll tiss you.
All right, Costello, please, let me handle this. Look, madam, my friend here is a little confused. He doesn't know what to get his Aunt Annie for Christmas.
Well, maybe I can help. What kind of a complexion does she have? Is she fair, dark, or medium?
Oh, she has a peach complexion.
A peach complexion?
Yeah, yellow and fuzzy.
Well, from the description of this lady, I imagine she could use one of our facial kits.
One of your what?
The lady wants to sell you a kit.
What do I want to buy a kit for? I'm going to get married and have kits of my own.
Well, you don't understand. This is a beauty kit with full instructions. All this lady has to do is apply some of this lotion. Then she covers her face with the white of an egg, some sour cream, and a cake of yeast.
She did that once.
Well, what happened?
The next morning, she broke out in biscuits.
Now, you silly boy, you tickle me.
Now, you tickle me first. Stop that.
Costello, if you don't buy something pretty soon, I'm going to walk out on you.
Well, just a minute, boys. How about something for the lady's hair? Does she have a snoot?
Certainly she's got a snoot.
Well, is it a short snoot that hangs down her back?
No, it's a long snoot that hangs down over her chin.
Costello, the lady is talking about your aunt's hairdo.
Yes. What's your aunt's hair do?
What does her hair do?
Yes.
Comes out when she combs it.
No, Costello, we're trying to find out how she does her hair. Does she pile it on the top of her head, or does she drop it down her neck?
She hangs it up in the closet.
No. Look, Costello, does she wear her hair off her face?
No, it takes too long to wear it off. She has to pull it out with tweezers.
Look, miss, please. Costello's aunt is short and fat, just like him.
Oh, I've got just the present for her. Our special weight-reducing machine called the Melt Your Belt Away Fat Cabinet. There it is, standing right over there.
Lady, those things are a big fake.
Now, Costello, how can you call a thing a fake without trying it? How much does your aunt weigh?
240 pounds with a girdle on.
Well, how much does she weigh with it off?
I don't know. She could never get it off.
Well, now, this machine is absolutely guaranteed to take the weight off, no matter how fat you are. If you're skeptical, young man, why don't you get into the machine and try it yourself?
Now, that's fair enough. Go ahead, get into the machine, and we'll find out if it works.
Wait a minute, Abbott. No.
Now, go on, get in there, get in there. Go on, get in there.
Now, that's a good boy. Now, we'll turn on the machine, and you'll see how it melts the fat away in no time.
Costello, where are you?
I'm right.
Speak to me. Where are you?
I'm right here, Abbott.
But all I can see is a little puddle of water.
Well, don't step in it. It's me.
Osborne and his orchestra. From Will's new picture, Swing Parade of 1946, just a little fond affection. Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with the final word.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have had many complaints that the program is too short. So, we'd like to ask you a question. Ladies and gentlemen, what would you say if starting next week you could hear a full hour of Abbott and Costello?
Oh, no, not that! Anything but that! Oh, how much can a guy stand?
Wait a minute, you! Hey, you think you're pretty smart interrupting us every week. Huh?
Yeah, I've been around. I'd like to ask you a question.
Go
There's
ahead.
a mule on one side of the river. On the other side is a bale of hay. The river's 40 feet deep. How does the mule get the hay?
I give up.
That's what the other jackass did. Ah!
Good night, folks. Good night. Good night, everybody.
Oh, good night, everybody. And don't forget, buy all the victory bonds you possibly can at your local theater. Get all you possibly can. Buy more and more.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Bob Hope and his special guest, Wayne Morris.
Thank you very much. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bob broadcasting from San Francisco Hope. Well, here we are in the Golden Gate City. I love playing in San Francisco with all these hills. It's really wonderful. When you lay an egg here, it rolls down and disappears into the bay. The dogs here in San Francisco don't have their tails clipped. They just wear them off going down the hills. I followed a cute little blonde down Powell Street today, but it didn't do any good. When we got to the bottom, she was 2 feet taller than I was. And Market Street is really something. Big buildings on each side, 6 streetcars in the middle, and a sidewalk on the other side if you live. Newspaper photographers were all down at the railroad station when I arrived, but I didn't like the pictures that came out in the papers. There's no use talking. I'll have to learn to climb down those Pullman steps frontwards. That's a joke you have to think about for a minute. I wish I'd thought about it a minute before I put it in. I went into a store here called O'Connor Moffat, and it was so crowded, O'Connor was standing on Moffat's shoulder. O'Connor was standing on Moffat's shoulders, and they were both wearing the same suit. I won't say the store was jammed, but before I got through the revolving door, 3 of my ribs had been gift wrapped. And a things scarce. I went to 4 stores today, and the only 2 things I could find was a pair of women's bloomers, size 58, and a jade tooth. And after all, what can I do with a jade tooth? But it would have been a pleasant day here if I hadn't gotten a bright idea. I wanted to get the women away from the tie counter, so I walked to another counter and hollered, "Nylon's over here." And the next thing I knew, they were flying my wife to my bedside.
It's a chicken!
It's a crow!
It's a buzzard!
Run for your lives, it's Kelowna.
Once there was a little girl who lives next to me, and she loved a sailor boy. I was only 3. Now I'm on a battleship in my sailor suit, just a great big sailor man, but I'm just as cute.
Well, bottom brother, coat of navy blue. She loves her sailor, and he loves her too.
I'm her pappy of the poop deck, coat of navy blue. She's my little anchor, I'm her tanker too. Now other girlies pass me by, but I don't care at all. She's my little rudder bar, and I'm her little yawl. The reason why I think that she is so sublime, she thinks my mustache is too divine.
Well, bottom brother, coat of navy blue. She loves her sailor, and he loves her too.
And on a nice day when the weather's clear, we take out our schooners and fill them full of beer. I promised we'd get married, and I put out to sea. But come the fall, she bought a yawl and took out after me. I fired a friendly salvo, but she returned the blast right between the forward hatch and the mizzen mast. I was on the top deck as she came along, trying to get a native girl to sell me her sarong. I'll give you one guess. What was my reward? And overboard!
Bell-bottom trouser, coat of navy blue. She loves her sailor, and he loves her too.
That was long ago. Now everything is fine. We have some little sailor lads, as I remember, 9.
Bell-bottom trouser, coat of navy blue. Daddy is the roller, we'll be sailing through.
When this war is over, we'll sail the ocean blue, with all our little skippers making up the crew. We'll sit up on the poop deck, enjoying peace of mind. They'll be trailing in our wake, their dinghies out behind.
Bell-bottom trouser, coat of navy blue. Daddy is the roller, we'll be sailing through.
If I look golden at a glance, you mustn't blame it upon my stance. Blame it on those big bell-bottom pants. Here's Francis Langford right here.
I'm as restless as a willow in a windstorm. I'm as jumpy as a puppet on a string. I'd say that I had spring fever, but I know it isn't spring. I am starry-eyed and vaguely discontented, like a nightingale without a song to sing. Oh, why should I have spring fever when it isn't even spring? I keep wishing I were somewhere else, walking down a strange new street, hearing words that I have never heard from a boy I've yet to meet. I'm as busy as a spider spinning daydreams. I'm as giddy as a baby on a swing. I haven't seen a crocus or a rosebud or a robin on the wing.
here I am driving over to my girl's house. Maybe snowing, but it's always spring to me when I'm with Francie. Boy, I'm really living tonight. Francis's kisses are intoxicating, and I'm in a lost weekend mood. Funny that I go courting Francie in this sleigh. It's the same one in which Pa courted Ma. He begged and begged her all winter to marry him, and she had to wait until the spring thaw set in to answer. And she couldn't say yes any. She was so cold her teeth just chattered yes in Morse code. Well, here's Francie's house. Whoa, Dobbin. Is Francie home, Miss Langford?
Yes, Robert, but I don't want you tracking up my carpet. Before you come in, sit down and clean that snow out from between your toes. Hello, Robert.
Oh, hiya, Francie. How do you like my earmuffs?
They're nice, Robert, but aren't they a little large?
Well, I gotta have some place to carry my lunch. Well, let's go, Francie. I got the sleigh right outside.
Oh, wonderful. Goodbye, Ma. I'm going out for a ride with Robert. Goodbye, dear. Don't forget to take your hat pin. Oh, by the way, Mother, I think it's time you knew. Robert Hope and I are engaged. You're engaged to Robert Hope?
That's your mother. She has to make a scene about everything.
Gee, it's still snowing. It must be getting deep.
Yeah, if it keeps up all night, I'll have to put a shorter string in my yo-yo. Well, here we are, Francie. How do you like my sleigh?
Well, it's all right, but why didn't you buy a real one?
Well, they're too expensive, and besides, nobody was taking a bath anyway. Say, it's a pretty big step up into the sleigh, Francie. There, give me your arm. There you are.
All right, Robert. Now you help me get in.
Okay, you all set? Come on, Dobbin, get in. Come on now, get in.
Robert, I know you have long eyelashes, but don't you think you ought to buy a whip?
Yeah, but this way my mascara dries faster.
Isn't it wonderful riding along like this, Robert? I wish we could sit a little closer together with nothing to keep us apart.
Yeah, it's too bad the horse's tail froze straight back like that.
Robert?
I made an appointment with a real estate agent to look at a cottage after we're married, Francie. Just think, you can spend your honeymoon there.
Me? Aren't you going to spend the honeymoon with me?
Well, shucks, if you don't think I'd just be in the way.
Oh, Robert, won't it be wonderful when we're married? Just you and I together. You helping me with the dishes, helping me with the cooking, helping me with the laundry.
Yeah, I'll say I'll even help you deliver it. Look, Francie, there's the real estate man that's going to show us our little dream cottage. Whoa, boy. Whoa, boy.
Well, are you the newlyweds that came out to look at the house?
That's right. Robert and I are going to settle down, and in a year or two, we may have a couple of little Roberts.
Oh, well, in that case, I better show you a place with trees. So you two are going to get married, eh?
Are we? Tell him, Francie, who's itsy-bitsy poopsy-whoopsy is who?
Why, I'm your itsy-bitsy poopsy-wootsy, Robert. And whose itsy-bitsy poopsy-whoopsy are you?
Well, I'm your itsy-bitsy poopsy-whoopsy.
Marry a crazy-wazy or something? Ah, love, I was just married myself today. What a lovely, delightful bride. I kissed her for 3 hours without stopping.
You kissed her for 3 hours without stopping. How come?
Our mustaches froze together.
Well, what about our honeymoon cottage?
Well, let me show you around. Now, honey, if you buy one of our honeymoon cottages, I always guarantee the bride a lifetime of happiness.
Well, what about the groom?
Let him get his own dates. Well, folks, this little love nest is yours for $5,000.
$5,000. Okay, we'll take it. Well, there. That's my check. It's a bad pen. Come on, friends. What are you using, a nail, kid? check out on sandpaper. Here's my check. Come on, Francis, let's go inside.
Well, so long, sucker.
Hey, Francis, wait a minute. The house is moving. It's moving out into the bay. What kind of a place did you sell us?
What tourist didn't recognize the Oakland Ferry?
Here, Skinny in it.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. It doesn't show signs of stopping, and I brought some corn for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you'll really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Finally kiss goodnight, how I hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Trudy and boys, ladies and gentlemen, tonight I want to welcome back a hometown boy who made good in the big fracas, one of California's contributions to the eclipse of the Nips, screen star and naval flying hero, Lieutenant Commander Wayne Morris. How about playing with you? Well, you get those shoulders.
Thanks very much. I am happy to be here in San Francisco. Very happy.
Very happy?
Yes.
You're a Los Angeles boy, aren't you?
Huh? Yes. I was born in Los Angeles, but for a while I came up here and lived in San Francisco.
Oh, really? Were you a freelance agent or a member of the regular underground?
As a matter of fact, I do come from Los Angeles, Bob. In fact, I lived right next door to Betty Grable until I was 10 years old, and my folks moved away.
Oh, why'd they do that?
Well, my wisdom teeth were coming in a little bit too fast.
Well, Wayne, that's life for you. You live next door to a girl like Betty Grable, and you get old enough to appreciate it, and some other guy horns in.
Yes, it's too bad it wasn't you. You could have given him some competition.
Well, it's great for opening my fan mail anyway.
I've been looking around the town. San Francisco has really changed a lot lately, hasn't it?
Yeah, the civilians are walking on the sidewalks again. Say, you were a lieutenant commander, weren't you, Wayne? Just what is that?
Well, that's a rank about halfway between Nimitz and Popeye.
Popeye, that's a sailor in San Francisco on a windy day. But, Wayne, I understand. Come along, we'll have fun. Wayne, I understand you had 3 planes shot out from under you. Say, did you ever get the feeling you weren't coming back?
Never, Bob. I always knew I'd come back. I had to come back.
Well, what made you so sure?
Warner Brothers had it in my contract.
Well, it's nice to have it. Who's that? That's like a mic fixing a mic, isn't that something? Jimmy Ennis came up and adjusted the mic. What, are you picking up a little side money, kid? Unions are pretty strong up here, you know. What do you want, Cap? Okay, let's move on. This got a nasty look from the producer. Where are we here? Oh, yes, there. Well, you said Warner Brothers had it in my contract. Then I say... Wouldn't it be great if we had 45 minutes, huh? Well, it was nice to have it down in black and white. That was supposed to be a laugh until Bones came up there. You know, Wayne, by the way, my brother was shot down 3 times.
How'd that happen, Bob?
Well, the ladder was short, the wall was tall, and the warden was looking. You're out, Wayne. I suppose you're going back to Warner Brothers.
Naturally, but my lovemaking is a little rusty. Say, have you seen their new star, Lauren Bacall?
Yeah, nice sort of rust remover, isn't she? But you do all right, Wayne. I notice these waves in the audience really go for you.
Oh, no, Bob. It's just that I knew a lot of these girls. Met them overseas.
Really? Well, I'd like to get a date tonight with a gorgeous girl. Oh! Got memories, huh? Well, look, I'd like to get a date tonight with a gorgeous girl. You think you could fix me up?
No, not enough.
It's only paper moon sailing over a cardboard sea, but it wouldn't be make-believe if you believed in me. Yes, it's only a canvas sky hanging over a muslin tree, but it wouldn't be make-believe if you believed in me. Without your love, it's a honky-tonk parade. Without your love, it's a melody played in a penny arcade. It's the Barnum and Bailey world, just as phony as it can be. But it wouldn't be make-believe if you believed in me. Without your love, it's a honky-tonk parade. Without your love, it's a melody played in a penny arcade. It's the Barnum and Bailey world, just as phony as it can be. But it wouldn't be make-believe if you believed in me.
I think I'll call the pilot on the intercom. Gunner to pilot. Gunner to pilot.
Here's your party. Deposit 10 cents, please.
Boy, they really found jobs for those waves, didn't they? Hey, Lieutenant, target at 4 o'clock. Oh, boy, I got him in my sights. Take that. Ha-ha, winged him. Take this. And this. And this. Ha-ha, I got him. I got him. I got him.
Oh, that's nice work, Hope. That's the 3rd seagull you've downed today.
Yeah, one more and I get the bronze egg.
There's our carrier down there. I'm going to land. All set, Hope. Here we go in for a landing.
think it'd have been better if we'd let both wheels down.
Jiggers, here comes the skipper.
Attention, men. Who was flying that plane? I said who was flying that plane. Speak up. Don't stand there pointing at each other.
I was flying it, Commander Ennis.
Oh, you again, huh? Every time you land, you crack up a plane. What made you do that?
I used to run a parking lot on Powell Street. Sir?
And none of your lip, Lieutenant. None of your lip. Ensign. Seaman. Civilian.
Are you finished, sir?
No, I'm not finished. Ah, just as I thought. Pink ones with a lace on them.
I'll get them back to you in the morning, sir. I would like to make my flight report now, sir. At 16:20 o'clock, we encountered a flight of 7 Zeros. Tail gunner Hope shot all of them down in flames.
Excellent, Hope. I'm proud of you.
Oh, they were easy, sir, especially the first 4 when I still had ammunition.
You shot down 3 Zeros in flames after you were out of ammunition?
Yes, sir, used incendiary spitballs.
Incendiary spitballs?
Yes, sir. The only tough thing about it is now I'll have to wait until I get back to the States to finish Forever Amber.
Gentlemen, in view of your achievements, I have these medals, presidential citations. These presidential citations arrived from Alabama only this morning.
From Alabama?
Yes, Alabama, gentlemen. A toast to Jefferson Davis. All right, men, dismiss.
All right, men, come and get it. You spaniels.
Hello, are you the chef?
Well, I don't always sift flour through my mustache. Royce, before you eat, how about a drink?
A drink?
Yes, I'll mix up one of my specialties, a Knob Hill cocktail.
A Knob Hill cocktail. Is it strong?
Strong. One drink and your knob goes over the hill.
Hey, now I've got a surprise for you, men. When you eat your plum pudding, one of the portions will have a beautiful 10-carat diamond ring in it.
Gee, I hope I'm the lucky guy.
Wait a minute. The cook made the pudding, and he'll take the portion with the ring for himself.
Oh, nonsense, Hope. I'm an honest man. I wouldn't stoop to such low tactics just for a little old 10-carat diamond ring.
Well, let's start eating and see who the lucky man is.
Quite a bit of flu going around, isn't it?
I ran around with my own little crowd. The usual laughs, not often but loud. And in the world that I didn't know about you. Chasing after the rain on the merry-go-round. Just taking my time where it could be found, and yet what else could I do? I didn't know about you. Darling, now I know I had the loneliest yesterday. Every day in your arms, I know for once in my life I'm living. Had a good time every time I went out. Romance was a thing I kidded about, but how could I know about love? I didn't know about you. Darling, now I know I had the loneliest yesterday. of the thing I figured about. How could I know about love? I didn't know about you.
Thanks for the memory. Okay. Thank you very much, Wayne Morse, for being with us tonight. And all you people. Here, thanks for the memory of a swell visit in one of America's favored and one of our favorite cities.
Is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. What two things are you most anxious to have in your home? Aren't they beauty and cleanliness? Well, think for a moment how easily and inexpensively you can have both beauty and cleanliness just with an occasional application of genuine Johnson's Wax to your floors, furniture, and woodwork. A rich, mellow, polished wax surface is a thing of beauty in itself. The wax brings out the grain and beauty of the wood. It adds a soft luster to leather, linoleum, and metal surfaces. And, of course, this tough wax film protects these surfaces against wear, dirt, and moisture. Dust and dirt do not adhere readily to a wax-polished surface. So cleaning is not only easier, but a waxed home is actually cleaner and more sanitary. Johnson's Wax is of the very finest quality and long-wearing. The cost is really very little. So why not practice protective housekeeping in your home with genuine Johnson's Wax? Dealers everywhere carry it. There are certain people who simply won't admit that nature does anything right. They're the kind who gild cattails, paint Whose Little Tootsie Are You on the shells of baby turtles, and clip poodle dogs to look like anemic lions. Here's one of those people now, as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, Fred, how much you charge me to paint this Christmas tree white?
Why do you want it white, McGee?
What do you mean, why do I want it white? You got 100 trees in this lot you've painted white.
Yeah, and I think they're horrible. But some people like them that way.
Never mind the artistic comment, Fred. How much?
$10.
$10? To spray a little white paint on this half-pint tree? Who do you think you are, Rembrandt? Looky here. Maybe you didn't understand, Fritz. I want this tree painted white, not gold-plated.
$10.
You're a pirate, and I'll bet you've made $200 already today.
You're a cheapskate, and I've made $340.
You're a robber, and you want to sell a half interest in this joint?
You're a stoop, and I wouldn't sell my own mother a half interest.
You're a low-down no-good. The dirty swindler. $10 to spray a little tree white. The rat. Cheating people right and left. Making $400 a day. The chiseler. I don't know whether to report him to the OPA or make him a better offer for a half interest. Low-down chiseler.
What's the matter, McGee? This time.
It's that guy, Fred Corrigan, that runs the Christmas tree lot at 14th and Oak. That dirty pine broker. Wanted to charge me $10 to paint our Christmas tree white.
Well, that does seem a little high, dearie. But think of the work there is to it. Putting all those needles back on after the paint dries.
They don't take the needles off. They just spray the trees. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. That's all there is to it.
Well, if wishing will make it so, why don't you do it yourself?
If it's a $10 job, I can't afford to pay myself that much. Besides, I haven't got a paint spray, so... Hey, haven't we got a paint spray attachment on the vacuum cleaner?
Oh, dear.
Oh, my gosh, I can have that tree painted white before you can say, don't it look awful?
Now, McGee, please, I realize we need the house painted, but not on the inside. Let's leave the tree green.
Oh, you'll love a white one, Snooky. It's the modern thing. Nobody uses green trees anymore. They're outmoded.
You don't say. Well, tell me, Salvador. What color snow are people using this year? Chartreuse?
No kidding, Molly. White Christmas trees are all the rage. Everybody.
They must be. They throw me into one. Now, look, sweetheart, just put the tree up and trim it. I love a green Christmas tree. Don't you, Alice?
Don't I what, Mrs. McGee?
Look, Molly, I'll put it up to Alice fair and square and let her give an opinion. Here's the preposition, kid. If you were going to have a Christmas tree, which would you rather have? A dusty, drab, dirty old green one or a bright, snappy, glistening white one?
Which, Alice?
Mistletoe.
Mistletoe. What an answer.
Well, jeepers, don't you like to hang up a little bouquet of mistletoe, Mr. McGee?
Oh, he's too shy, Alice.
I am not shy. What good is mistletoe? Catch somebody under it, and it's either somebody you can kiss anyway, like your wife, or you get a slap in the chops before you can point up to it. Mistletoe, bah. That's just poison ivy with berries.
Well, we'll put some up, Alice, and you'll see who manages to spend most of his time loitering around beneath it.
Yeah.
But honestly now, dear, do you like a white Christmas tree?
Well, I like them all, Mrs. McGee. I don't care if they're purple. Gertrude always has a white one, though, and she likes them.
Who's Gertrude? We know her.
Oh, she's the boy who always rides past here in the cream-colored Cadillac and honks his horn, sister.
Ah, yes. I see. Well, himself here used to go with a man who owned a Stutz Bearcat's knees.
Yeah, but I gave her up for an old guy with a broken-down Maxwell's daughter. But honestly now, Alice, don't you really prefer a white Christmas tree?
Well, I got awfully tired of them, Mr. McGee. When I was a little girl, my father gave us kids some little tiny paintbrushes and told us to paint a Christmas tree white.
Heavenly days.
Oh.
It must have taken you children a long time to paint a tree with little brushes. How long did it take you, Alice?
Oh, we never did get it finished. But it kept us off the streets till we were 18 years old. Well, I got to wrap some presents. See you later.
Bright kid. How all that lovely golden hair can grow out of that solid bone, I'll never know.
Oh, she's awfully sweet, though, McGee. There isn't a mean thought in Alice's head.
No, nor any other kind. Well, this ain't getting my tree sprayed.
Where'd you leave the tree, dearie?
Out in front. I can attach the vacuum cleaner cord from the porch light. Now, let me see if I get the porch...
Come in. Oh, hello there, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. How are you today, pantry paunch?
Fine, Jumbo, fine. You out spreading a little Christmas cheer, telling your patients you're going to retire?
Oh. He's not going to retire for years yet, are you, Doctor?
My dear, I will retire on that far distant day when I can write a personal check for $400 and not have the hired help at the Fourth National Bank burst into hysterical laughter.
Why, go on, you old miser. You got that much buried under a loose brick in the fireplace right now. The trouble with you is you got more affection for $1 than my wife has for a pound of butter. And that's the love match of the year, Fatso.
You have no right to say that, though, McGee. Dr. Gamble does more private charity work than anybody in town.
Certainly. I'm a very noble character. When I walk down the street, flowers spring into bloom.
Oh.
Birds burst into song, and taxicabs honk twice before they try to kill me. Well, I got to run along now. This is my busy season, you know.
I suppose the children keep you pretty busy around Christmas time, Doctor, huh?
No, it's the so-called grown-ups, my dear.
Huh?
This is the silly season, when 200-pound men start climbing 49-cent stepladders to wire dime store angels to the tops of $3 Christmas trees and wind up in a $500 plastic cast. Penny-wise and compound fracture foolish.
Don't you want to stick around and watch me trim our Christmas tree, Doc? I'm painting it white.
Well, you don't have to do that, skipwit.
Huh?
When I put my gift for you under it, it'll turn white.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and the Parade of the Wooden Soldiers.
Doggone thing, there it goes again. Clogs up like a sentimental woman at a sad movie.
What seems to be the matter, dearie?
This paint spray goes along all right for a minute, then it chokes up. And when it comes loose again, it throws a blob of paint that'd knock IQ out of the balcony.
Well, pound it on the porch steps. And maybe that'll loosen it up.
Okay, I will.
There, now try it.
Okay. Ah!
Oh, heavenly days, McGee, you almost hit me with that.
I'm sorry, kiddo. I didn't know it was loaded. Well, here we go. There, now. Dad ratted had done it again. Clogged up.
Well, hurry up and get the job finished, McGee. It's colder than a lineman's lunch out here.
Well, you go on in the house if you want. I can handle this all right.
No, I've got to stay out here and tell people who you are.
Huh?
You get a little more of that white paint on you, and they'll think you're a badly constructed snowman.
Okay. Ah, that does it. Now, I'll have this tree sprayed before you can
Watch
say...
your aim, dearie.
Huh?
No, you better shut it off. Here comes Mrs. Carstairs.
Oh.
Hello there, Mrs. Carstairs. Won't you come in the house and have a slug of tea?
No, thank you, my dear. I'm just out walking my Pekingese and must hurry along.
What Pekingese, Carsty? I don't see him.
Oh, it was too cold for him to come along, Mr. McGee. But But as long as one of us goes out, he's satisfied.
It's really a sweet little dog, Millicent, from what I've seen of him.
Personally, I wouldn't have one of them four-legged dust mops as a gift. Give me a man-sized dog. I ever tell you about the hunting dog I had once, Carsty, by the name of Durante?
Durante?
Yeah, what a nose that dog had. Never forget one time we were walking through the woods. Me and my dog, pipe over my shoulder, gun in my mouth.
What was that again?
Gun over my shoulder and pipe in my mouth, when all of a sudden Durante freezes. He's on point. Nose quivering, tail out like a ramrod. 1 foot in the air. I raises my gun, walks slowly forward, and there, not 10 feet away, was a guy sitting on a stump.
That was quite a dog, Mr. McGee. Trained to flush game wardens, was he?
No, sir. I bawled the dog out, and then I was never so ashamed in my life. It was the smartest thing he'd ever done.
Why?
Well, sir, I got talking to the guy, and you know what? His name was Partridge.
Oh.
Henry W. Partridge. Wasn't that wonderful, Carsty?
No, I don't think that's so remarkable, Mr. McGee. In the light of what a police dog of mine once did.
What was that, Millicent? After all, it's so cold out tonight, the bologna won't spoil.
Well, this dog of ours was extremely intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
One day I had him in the post office, and I noticed he was staring at the police posters on the wall. Suddenly, he dashed out the door and was gone.
Probably went out to steal an apple off a fruit stand, Carsty.
No. When I got home, he was gripping our butler by the vest pocket and was barking into the telephone, which he'd knocked off the table. When the police arrived, it turned out that Jarvis was wanted by the authorities in 3 states.
Yes, but why was your dog holding him by the vest pocket, Millicent?
That was where our butler kept his fountain pen. You see, he was wanted for forgery. Well, so nice to have seen you. Good evening.
Who does she think she's kidding? I don't believe a word of that stuff. I'll bet she made that whole thing up.
Well, never mind her, dearie. Get busy with that paint before it freezes solid, will you?
Oh, gee, it might at that. Well, back to work. There she blows. Yeah.
Stopped up again, McGee?
Yeah, the doggone thing. I only got about a third of this tree sprayed, too. Maybe if... Hey.
What?
How could Carstairs' dog be gripping the butler by the vest and barking into the phone at the same time?
Why, she didn't say he was gripping the butler with his teeth, dearie.
Huh?
You know, after all, a dog as smart as that could hold him down with one hind paw, dial the police station with the other, and use his front feet to take fingerprints.
Yeah, maybe, but how she... Oh, well, why should I worry? That's better yet.
You're getting more paint on yourself than you are on the tree, McGee.
Well, the wind keeps changing. They ought to make these paint sprays with a weather vane on them. Why, George, hip.
Oh, dear. In the time you've taken to get this tree a dirty gray, pet, I could have whitewashed the Kaibab National Forest with a flip gun.
Well, doggone it, I don't see...
Hello, folks. What's going on here?
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Pull up a front step and give yourself a 3-point landing.
You want your Christmas tree painted white, Mr. Wilcox? Start home and get it.
Yeah, I won't be out here very long, Junie. As soon as I adjust the nozzle on this paint...
Hey, wait a minute, Mac. Do you mean to stand there like a front man for painter's colic and tell me you're actually going to ruin that pretty little tree with white paint? Ruining that refugee from the forest primeval? Despoiling a magnificent evergreen?
Skip the dramatics, Junior. We know you memorized Evangeline in high school.
And you played the heavy in the Chautauqua Company of Rebecca of Sunnybrook Farm, too, didn't you, Mr. Wilcox?
The juvenile lead, if you please. I also had 3 seasons of Shakespeare.
A likely story. When you play Shakespeare, son, that's when Othello needs a friend.
Everyone in Omaha, I'll have you know, said I was another Barrymore. Why, when I came out in my tights and said, "Oh, what a rogue and peasant slave am I."
You can say that again.
Now, hush, McGee. I love Shakespeare. Go on, Mr. Wilcox.
Is it not monstrous that this player here, seeing a lady forced to menial task and seeing such drudgery, would not then dispense a thing called Johnson's glow coat? Forsooth, a goodly fluid, which spread upon the scullery linoleum would thus eliminate the scrub. No rub, no bump. Just pour it on, and in 1/3 the time it takes for our glass to turn, it dry.
If Shakespeare ain't in the public domain, this two-bit Orson Welles is going to be sued for $9 million.
Ah, yes, it dries, and so mirror-like it gleams. The porridge spilled, wiped off, leaves not a single spot. The labor saved, the hours gained, the beauty seen. 'Tis Glow Coat. Beloved by chatelaine and serving wench alike. Your nearest dealer.
Hey, now wait a minute, Mr. Wilcox. Is that in Hamlet?
My dear girl, it's in every hamlet, every village, every town, city, and metropolis. Every place where a housewife takes pride in the appearance of her kitchen. And if I don't get back to the office in the next 10 minutes, I'll find myself back in Chautauqua. So long, kid.
There goes the biggest ham I've seen since Blue Boy went to the state fair. He better be careful or he'll wind up on a platter with an apple in his mouth. But this ain't getting my tree sprayed.
Well, hurry up. You almost got it done now.
Yeah. Let's see. I get her all loosened up good. There she goes. This is the best it's been yet.
Yeah.
Look how white the tree is getting, Molly.
There's one question I'd like to ask you, McGee. Are you sure
Don't bother me now, kiddo. I'm doing too good. Hot dog. Ain't that getting beautiful? I finally got this spray gun working perfect.
I know, but look, McGee, I've been wanting to ask you if...
Later, Tootsie, later. I'm just about finished now. Just up there a little bit. Oh, gee, I'm through. All done. And believe me, that's the whitest white Christmas tree you'll ever see. Now, won't you admit this is a mighty pretty effect, baby?
Yes, if you like that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll go and make some hot coffee, dearie.
Okay.
McGee,
Huh?
whose Christmas tree is this on the front porch?
Oh, that's the one I bought this morning that I'm going to paint white. What? Oh, my gosh, what tree did I paint?
The one that's been growing there in the yard all these years. Bring in the vacuum cleaner when you come.
Of all that dead. If I ain't the dumbest bloke that ever drew breath. A wise guy. A know-it-all. Can't tell one tree from another, one that's growing and one that ain't. I'm a saphead. I'm a brainless, incompetent, ham-handed butterfingers. If I wasn't so stupid, I'd never let me sit here and insult myself like this. Dad rat the dad.
Hi, mister. What's the matter?
I know that voice. Is that you, Teeny?
Sure it is, I betcha. What you sitting there with your head in your hands for, mister? Got a headache? Want me to get you an aspirin, Want me to,
No, thanks, sis. Medicine won't touch the kind of headache I got. I just busted my ego in 4 places.
Gee, I'm sorry, mister.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Who did that?
Huh? Who did what?
Who painted that tree white? Gee, is that ever beautiful?
Yeah, but that ain't the one
And it's growing right there in your yard.
Yeah, you see, I got a little confused. And I
Oh,
thought
Mr. McGee, you're wonderful.
Huh? I am?
You're the nicest man in town, I bet you. You put your Christmas tree right out in the front yard where everybody can share it with you, didn't you?
Well, I didn't exactly.
Gee, all the kids in the neighborhood are going to love you for this, mister. Why, I can hardly wait till you get it all lighted up.
You can't, eh? I says you can't, eh?
Can't what?
You can't wait till I get it all lighted up.
Gee, neither can I. And you know what, mister?
What?
When it's growing in the ground like that, it can't wobble and fall over either. Our Christmas tree at home is always wobbly.
Yeah, lots of people make that mistake, sis. They don't stop to think if they were a tree and got all lit up and then came into a warm room, they'd wobble a little too. Skip it. So you think it looks all right out here in the front yard, huh?
Oh, boy. I'll say. Now all the little children that haven't got Christmas trees can come and see yours, can't they?
Yeah, I kind of planned to get a lot of little bags of candy and stuff and let the kids help themselves Christmas Eve, sis. I just planned that. Think they'd like that?
Gee, will they ever? And us kids will sing.
Sing what?
You know, the song we sing for you every Christmas time. 'Twas the night before Christmas, the one we just recorded.
Oh.
Would you like to hear it now, mister? Would you?
Yes. Yes, I believe I would, sis.
Okay. Hey, Kenny, Johnny, Buddy, Randy, come here. He wants to hear it, all right.
A wonderful bunch of kids going around the neighborhood with a 30-piece orchestra.
Christmas and all
creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hope that St. Nicholas soon would be there.
The children were nestled all warm in their wee little beds, while visions of sugar plums danced in their wee little heads. Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap had just settled down for a long winter's
When out on the lawn there arose such a clatter, I sprang from my bed to see what was the matter. Away to the window I flew like a flash, tore open the shutters, threw open the sash. Then, what to my wondering, I should appear but a miniature sleigh and a tiny reindeer, with a little old driver so lively and quick that I knew right away that it must be St. Nick. All bundled in fur from his head to his foot, old Santa was covered with ashes and soot. I drew in my head and was turning around when down the chimney he came with a
His eyes, how they twinkle. His dimples, how merry. His cheeks were like roses. His nose like a cherry. His droll little mouth was drawn up like a bow. The beard on his chin was as white as the snow.
The stump of a little old pipe he held tight in his teeth, and the smoke went around and around and around his head like a wreath. He was so chubby and plump, all right, jolly old elf. Let a laugh, when I saw him in spite of myself. He had a broad face, and a little round belly, that shook when he laughed, like a bone full of jelly. He gave me a wink of his eye and a twist of his head, a chuckle and a smile. I knew all the while I had nothing to dread.
He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work and filled all the stockings.
Oh, boy.
Then turned with a jerk, and laying a finger aside of his nose, and giving a nod up the chimney he rose. He sprang to his sleigh, to his team, gave a whistle, and away they all flew like the down of a thistle. But I heard him exclaim as he drove out of sight, "Merry Christmas to all, and to all, good after Christmas and all through the house, not a creature is stirring, not even a mouse. The presents are scattered and broken, I fear, and St. Nicholas won't come again for a year. The children are nestled all warm in their wee little beds, while memories of sugar plums dance in their wee little heads. Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap are settled at last for a long
is the National Broadcasting Company.
This episode from the life of Sherlock Holmes will be transmitted to our men and women overseas by shortwave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petri family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invite you to listen to Dr. Watson tell us another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. Well, right about now, you're probably taking a little breather in your last-minute rush to get everything ready for the big day tomorrow. Children have to be put to bed to wait for Santa Claus, and there's the tree waiting to be decorated, and a million and one things which must be done before morning. I sure hope you got all your Christmas shopping done. It's pretty hectic rushing off at the last minute to take care of Uncle Charlie or Aunt Bertha or Cousin Sam. But if you must get something, just remember that you can always dash over to your wine merchant and get a bottle or two of Petri wine. Or better yet, a whole case of Petri wine. Petri wine is a swell gift, and I just thought a last-minute suggestion might be of some help. And now I'm sure our good friend Dr. Watson's waiting for us, so let's go in and join him.
Ah, there you are, Mr. Bartell.
Well, say, Doctor, I can see you're going to have yourself quite a Christmas. Big tree in the corner with colored lights on it. Where'd you get those? Table covered with presents? You must be mighty popular.
Oh, they aren't all for me, my boy. You see, I'm having a Christmas party tomorrow for my housekeeper's little nieces.
Oh.
I'm going to dress up as Santa Claus for them.
I'm sure you look very convincing in the part. By the way, Doctor, I brought you a little present. Here it is. I hope you like it.
Oh, that's kind of you, Mr. Bartell. I got one for you, too, but you mustn't open it until tomorrow. Here you are, my boy.
Thanks a lot, Doctor. And now, how's about tonight's story? Last week you told us you'd chosen an adventure with a lot of Christmassy atmosphere.
Yes, Mr. Bartell. My story begins on another Christmas Eve, many, many years ago. To be exact, in 1886. At the time the adventure occurred, I must confess I didn't quite understand what was going on myself. In fact, I never did make head or tail of it until Holmes took pity on me later and explained the whole thing. But I shan't try to confuse you, Mr. Bartell. I'll tell you the story exactly as it happened.
Right you are, Doctor. Let's go.
Very well. On that Christmas Eve in 86, I was standing in our Baker Street rooms, dressed in the costume of Santa Claus. Holmes, his long, thin fingers pressed together, lay back in an armchair and gazed at me quizzically, while our housekeeper, Mrs. Hudson, stood by the door and...
Dr. Watson, you make a grand Santa Claus.
Doesn't he, Mrs. Hudson? Try the beer on, old chap.
Oh, I'm afraid it's uncomfortable. How does it look?
Oh, you look just like the old man of the Christmas cards, Doctor.
Yes, Watson. It really becomes you. The cheery twinkle of the eyes, the ruddy complexion, and the appropriate girth. Well, a shame we can't obtain some snow and a sleigh and reindeer for you. However, I'm sure Mrs. Hudson's nieces will be very much impressed.
Oh, they will that, sir. And it's very kind of you, Doctor, to offer to come over to that house with me. With her father in the hospital and my sister at his bedside, it would have been a very miserable Christmas without you.
I should enjoy myself, but I think I'll take this beer off till we get there. That's it. You ready to leave, Mrs. Hudson?
I am, sir. Will I get a cab?
How far do we have to go?
Oh, Lexington Gardens, number 28. It's just off the Edgware Road, Doctor.
But bearing in mind my costume, I suppose we'd better take a cab.
Aye, sir. I'll get one.
Holmes, what are you going to do with yourself? I hate leaving you alone on Christmas Eve.
Oh, don't worry, old chap. I shall spend a profitable evening writing on my new monograph.
What's this one about?
An analysis of teeth marks on pipe stems, with particular regard to indicated character.
This is me. How exciting. Well, I'll be going.
Don't forget your sack of presents, Watson.
Oh, no.
And when you come to distribute them, you will find that I took the liberty of adding a few trinkets on my own behalf.
That's very thoughtful of you, Holmes.
Excuse me, Mr. Holmes, but there's a gentleman to see you. Says he's an old friend of yours. Here's his card, sir.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Hudson. Why, it's Lord Whitcomb. Splendid. Ask him to come up, please, Mrs. Hudson.
All right, sir.
And I hope your party is a great success, Mrs. Hudson.
Thank you, sir. Are you sure you don't want me to stay now that you've a visitor?
Oh, no, indeed, no, Mrs. Hudson. I can show the gentleman out myself. You go off and have a good time.
Thank you, sir.
I wonder what Lord Whitcomb wants. Perhaps I should stay
Oh,
and
certainly
give...
not, old chap. We've far more important work to do. Whitcomb probably wants his revenge at chess or, something equally innocuous. Off with you, my dear fellow, and enjoy yourself.
Oh, I suppose I'd better go. Just to say coming with me. I'll see you later.
I shall be there. Come on up, Whitcomb.
Hello, Holmes. Evening, Watson. You make a very convincing Santa Claus. Are you leaving?
I'm afraid so, Whitcomb.
Well, then, good night.
Good night.
How are you, Holmes? All alone on Christmas Eve, eh?
Yes, Whitcomb. I'm glad you came over to see me. What's it to be? An evening of chess, or have you unearthed some recent treasure of medieval pottery that we can discuss?
Neither, Holmes. I've come to you in your professional capacity. I need help.
Oh, now, come, Whitcomb. Don't tell me that after all these years of quiet friendship, you're going to become a client.
Well, I'm afraid so, Holmes. Though I doubt if my problem will interest you very much. It's hardly up to your rather colorful standards. There for a cigar?
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. And now, my dear Whitcomb, what's your trouble?
Well, I decided this year to have a little Christmas party at my townhouse. I'm quite comfortably off, as you know, and it occurred to me that I have several relatives and friends who are not as well off. I'm having a party for them tonight, Holmes, and I hope you'll attend it, disguised as Santa Claus.
Oh, dear me. I've adopted many disguises in my time, but Father Christmas has never been one of them. Why do you want me to attend your party in disguise? In any case, you were ashamed of your friendship with a private detective? Or do you consider my features more acceptable when buried beneath the depths of a snowy beard?
Oh, my dear Holmes, do take me seriously. I'm not joking, I assure you.
Of course you are. You want me to attend your party in disguise. Why?
I'm giving some very valuable presents. Diamond and onyx cufflinks, platinum and ruby earrings and such like. And I've wrapped each of the presents in banknotes.
Oh, dear me. Where are these presents now?
In a sack, in the charge of my butler. I was going to dress up as Santa Claus and give them out myself, until I got the warning letter. That's why I've come to you.
Warning letter, eh?
Yes. I received it by this evening's post. Listen to this. My dear Lord Whitcomb, your generosity with Christmas presents borders on ostentation. We do not approve. Either we receive £5,000 in sovereigns at Post Restaurant Box 379 by 6 o'clock on Christmas Eve, or I'm afraid your Christmas party will be conspicuous by its absence of presents.
Let me see that note, Whitcomb, will you?
Here you are.
Thanks. Plain paper, drawn from a penny notebook. The writing is obviously disguised. By George, yes. Whitcomb, I accept the case. I'll come with you to your party at once. And furthermore, I shall follow your suggestion regarding a disguise. Dressed as Santa Claus, I shall be less likely to attract suspicion.
I'm delighted, Holmes. But what made you decide so suddenly?
This writing, my dear fellow. Though it's a false hand, I know that characteristic M in my dear Whitcomb. I've seen it too often at the beginning of a signature. It's Moriarty.
Moriarty? Who's he?
Oh, one of the cleverest and most unscrupulous criminals in England. Whitcomb, there's no time to be lost. It's, let me see, 6:30 now. Half an hour beyond the deadline given you in this letter. And we must go to your house at once.
This is as far as the card can take us, Doctor.
Well, here you are, cabby. Here's 5 shillings for you and a Merry Christmas to you.
Oh, bless you, Governor. And a Merry Christmas to you, too.
You said you wanted to get into the house through the back wing so that you could surprise the children.
Yes, I thought I'd pretend to come down the kitchen chimney.
Oh, you can get to the back of the house by going up the alley here. I'll go in the front door.
Splendid. Which is the house, Miss Hudson?
Number 28. It's the third one down the alley, Doctor. I'll have the back window open in no time, and you can slip in without any of the bairns seeing you.
Oh, very well. Gloomy little street, I must say. Hello? Where's the Where's the music coming from?
Oh, it's from that temple across the street, Doctor. The disciples of the octagonal square, they call themselves.
Oh, what on earth do you suppose that means?
Some newfangled cult. Heathens, most likely.
Hello, I'm not the only Santa Claus abroad tonight. Look at that fellow across the street there.
Oh, dressed just like yourself, Doctor, and carrying a sack, too. He's running up the steps to the temple.
Well, Scotty, he slipped on the ice.
Oh.
What his hurry was. Here. Let me help you up, sir.
Oh, now, you be careful, Doctor. Do not trip up yourself.
Here, give me a hand.
Thank you, sir. Silly of me, wasn't it?
Oh, we Santa Clauses have to help each other, you know. Up you come. That's it. Oh, good gracious me.
Oh, Doctor, I told you to be careful. Now you've fallen too.
Oh, it's this confounded red coat of mine. It tripped me up.
Oh, did you hurt yourself?
Oh, I'm all right. How about you, sir?
Oh, I'm all right, thanks. It's silly of me to run, wasn't it?
Here's your sack, sir.
Thank you. Good night, and Merry Christmas.
Same to you, sir. Oh, he went into the temple. He must be a disciple of the octagonal square.
Are you sure you're no hurt, Doctor?
No, of course not. Thank you, Miss Hudson. Here, give me my sack, please. Thank you. Your sister's house is the third one down this alleyway, you say?
Aye, and I'll hurry and open the back window.
I'll be waiting for you, Mrs. Hudson. It's going to be rather fun. What a shame Holmes isn't with us. Oh, well, he's probably happier having a good game of chess with Lord Widdicombe.
This is my house, Holmes. Number 39.
39 Branston Square, eh? And dear old Watson is just around the corner in Lexington Gardens and hasn't any idea that I've left Baker Street.
Here you are, Cabby.
Oh, thank you, sir. Hey, Merry Christmas, sir.
Listen to that. Carol singers.
Yes, we'll probably have our fill of them before this evening is over.
Good evening, my lord.
Have the guests arrived, Hargreaves?
Most of them, sir. They're in the library. You brought another Santa Claus with you, I see, my lord. Another Santa Claus? What do you mean?
A gentleman arrived 3/4 of an hour ago, sir, dressed as Santa Claus. I took him to your study, my lord, and showed him the sack of presents.
Confound it! You've got here before us. Where is this study?
This way. I hope I didn't do wrong, my lord. You told me that a gentleman dressed as Santa Claus would be coming here. Dear me, the gentleman appears to have gone.
Yes, and the sack containing the presents with him.
But he can't have left the house, my lord. I've been watching the front door.
Yes, and while you were doing that, he stepped out through the window here. The catch is undone. Hargreaves, describe this man.
I can't tell you much about his appearance, I'm afraid, sir. He was dressed as Santa Claus, just like yourself. But I did notice one thing about him, sir.
Oh, what was that?
He lisped, sir. It was quite pronounced.
Of course. Lou, the lisper.
Who on earth is Lou the lisper?
One of Moriarty's most trusted accomplices. Fortunately, though, I've had news of him lately through my underworld grapevine.
You know where he lives?
He's reputed to have some connections with a new cult that call themselves the Disciples of the Octagonal Square. Their headquarters are just round the corner from here.
Then let's go there at once.
Of course, and Hargreaves.
Yes, sir.
Get a message to Scotland Yard as fast as you can. Ask for Inspector Lestrade. Tell him to join me at the Temple of the Octagonal Square in Lexington Gardens as soon as possible.
The children are awfully excited, Doctor. I told them you just came down the chimney.
Oh, I'll slip the bed on and I'll go into him.
Will I announce you, Doctor?
Yes, please, Miss Hudson.
All right, sir. Quiet now, children, quiet. Santa Claus has come to see you, and he's brought you all presents.
Hello, children.
Hello, Santa Claus. My name's Elsie. Did you bring me a present?
Yes, I expect I did, Elsie. I'll look in my sack in a minute. And what's your name, young man?
Herbert. They call me Bertie. Did you come down the chimney?
Yes, Bertie.
I bet you didn't laugh all the time doing it.
You're so fat. Oh, don't be rude, Bertie. Your Santa Claus won't give you your presents.
Well, children, gather around me and I'll see what presents I have for you all.
Oh, Bertie.
The first present is for... I'll be right. It says for Her Grace, the Dowager Duchess of Bewley.
Do you suppose Mr. Holmes has been playing a practical joke on you, Doctor?
I suppose so, though I can't see the point, but he did say that he'd added a few trinkets of his own.
I want my present.
Then supposing you take this one, Elsa.
Ooh, thank you.
And this one is marked Reverend Arthur Carter. I don't know what Holmes was up to. Here you are, Bertie.
Ooh, thanks.
And this is for you, Lionel, because you've been a good little boy.
It isn't very big, is it? I wanted a dog.
You only wanted a dog. Well, I'll bring you a dog next year, Lionel.
Dr. Watson.
Yes,
Oh, look at the wrapping on these presents, Doctor. They're 20-pound notes.
Great Scott.
Ooh, look what I got.
Let me see, what? Cufflinks.
Look.
Diamond and onyx ones, too, unless I'm not mistaken.
I got some pretty earrings. Look how they sparkle.
Let me see. Good gracious. Yeah. These are platinum rubies. And thunder's going on.
I want my earring back. Give me back mine, too.
Oh, here you are.
Dr. Watson, what do you suppose has happened?
No, Mrs. Hudson. Perhaps my toys are still at the bottom of the sack. I can't understand it. I wish Holmes were here instead of dozing in front of our fire in Baker Street.
Where are you, Holmes?
Here by the bed. It's the only room in the temple which is any signs of having been lived in. I think our bird's been here, but I'm afraid he's flown. She Inspector Lestrade get here. Strike a match, will you, Billigan?
Yes, right. Here's a candle on the table.
Just as I feared. Look on the bed.
A red coat and a beard.
Yes. Lou the Lisper has discarded his disguise and gone. And with him, I fear, your valuable person.
Wait a minute. Here's a sack lying on the floor, perhaps. Oh, no, this isn't mine. Look what's in it. A toy dog, large box of chocolates, and a little girl's doll.
Thunder. This is Watson's sack.
But how on earth could Lou the Lisper have got hold of it?
Somewhere, somehow, he and Watson must have made an accidental exchange. And Lou the Lisper is no doubt trying to track Watson down at this very moment. We must work fast, Whittingham, or my friend's life and those of Mrs. Hudson and her relatives won't be worth a tinker's dam.
Oh, now, Doctor, you can't break off your story there.
Oh, yes, I can, my boy. Before I go on, I thought we'd have a glass of port just to freshen us up.
Oh, well, that's something different. Cool. Instead of talking about port, as I sometimes do, it'll be nice to drink someplace.
There you are, my boy, and a Merry Christmas to you.
The same to you. And now, what happened next, Doctor? We left you at the children's Christmas party, and Sherlock Holmes and Lord Whitcomb around the corner at the Temple of the Octagonal Square.
Yes, Mr. Bartell. Although at the time, of course, I had no idea what was going on. There I was, cheerfully handing out gifts worth, well, if not a king's, at least a baronet's ransom. While outside the Temple of the Octagonal Square, Holmes and Lord Whitcomb were talking to Inspector Lestrade of Scotland Yard.
That's the case in a nutshell, Lestrade.
Yeah, seems to me, Lord Whitcomb, it would have been wiser to get in touch with Scotland Yard when you first got the warning note. You could have nabbed him when he came to your house and pinched the sack of presents.
Lestrade, this is no time for postmortems. We've got to reach Lou the Lisper before he finds Dr. Watson.
Do you suppose you can do that, Holmes?
It wouldn't be difficult. Lou the Lisper is nearly as clever as his master, Professor Moriarty. The chances are that you were followed when you came to Baker Street tonight, Whittingham, and it's equally likely that Watson and Mrs. Hudson were followed as they left it. Moriarty seldom leaves anything to chance.
Well, where did Dr. Watson go tonight?
28 Lexington Gardens is just around the corner from here.
Well, then let's go there at once.
Right now, quarry away? No, Lestrade. It seems a little Saturday. Now, Lou the Lisper wishes to recover that sack of presents from Watson. How would he invade the party with the least trouble?
By dressing up as Santa Claus again.
No, I think he's overplayed that role for one evening.
Well, then how would he try to get in?
Oh, come now, Lestrade, come on. Our group of people can enter any house on Christmas Eve without invitation and without creating suspicion.
The carols.
Exactly, my dear fellow. Wouldn't be at all surprised if at this very moment Lou the Lisper and some of his gang are singing carols outside 28 Lexington Gardens.
But then what are we going to do?
Form a rival choral society. How many members you bring with you?
3. A sergeant and 2 constables.
They're wearing greatcoats, of course.
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Good. Why?
They hide their helmets and pretend to be singers. Come on there. Let's go over and while we're walking, we'll rehearse our carols. We must appear reasonably convincing. Sound your A, Lestrade. Sound your A.
Santa Claus?
No, you mustn't make Santa Claus too tired.
It's all right, Mrs. Hudson. Now, hop on, Lionel, hop on. There we go.
Can't they come inside and sing for us, Santa Claus?
Yes, of course they can. Ask them to come in, Mrs. Hudson, will you?
Come on, let me get on your back.
No, take it easy.
I want to see your reindeer, Santa.
Reindeer? Oh, they're up in the roof, Bertie.
I'll climb up and see it.
No, you mustn't. They're asleep. Oh, here are the carol singers. Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, and Merry Christmas.
Would you like to sing some carols for the children? And Fred, I'm sure you'd like a little drop of something to warm you up.
Oh, thank you, sir. We should like that.
I've seen you before somewhere, my man.
No, sir, I'm sure you haven't. Come on, men, let's sing Good King Wenceslas.
Good King Wenceslas looked down on the streets of peace.
Well, here we are outside the house, Mr. Holmes. Now what?
Listen. Lou the Lister and his men are already there.
Are we going in now?
In a moment. Now, men, you all have your truncheons handy?
Yes, Mr. Holmes, we're ready.
Splendid. Now, remember, when you're inside and I yell Merry Christmas at the top of my voice, you bring out your truncheons and get Lou the Lister and his gang out of there as quickly as possible. Don't arrest them until you get them outside again, Lestrade. I don't want to frighten the children.
Right on, Mr. Holmes. We're ready. Just give us the word and we'll go in and get them.
Well, that was very nice singing. And now, how about something to warm you up?
That won't be necessary, Dr. Watson. See to the door, Sammy. Now all of you stay right where you are.
Who are you? What do you think you're up to?
Please don't be difficult, Doctor. All I want is the jewels out of my sack that you stole from me tonight. If you try and stop me, I shall have to hurt you.
Why do you talk so funny? Have you got a cold like me?
Shut up. Now, Doctor, where are the jewels? Carpet. There are some more carol singers outside.
What time to go, Lou?
No, better let them come in. If we don't, they might get suspicious.
All right, Lou. First to know what you're up to.
Now, no tricks, Doctor. If you try and give an alarm, I shall have to get rough with you.
I don't mind about that, but just remember that there are children here.
You're going here before us, eh? What shall we all join in a little pill for a nipper, eh?
Well, all right. What do you want to sing?
How about Off the Old Angels sing?
All right. Come on, men. Let's sing.
Merry Christmas!
Dr. Watson, what's happening? They're all of them shuddered with tension.
Look here, you can't do that. They're all going away. They're dragging each other. Hi.
Oh, my goodness, what's happening here?
Holmes, what in thunder's going on?
I'll explain to you later, old chap. Lestrade! Take them to Scotland Yard and prefer charges. I'll be over in a little while and give evidence.
Right you are, sir. Too bad we didn't get Professor Moriarty, too.
Well, at least we have some of his cohorts. I'll see you later, Lestrade.
I wish I knew what was going on here. Is Moriarty fixed up in this business?
Yes, Watson. I'll tell you all about it as soon as I've straightened this thing out. Whittingham.
Yes, sir.
The 20-pound notes that you used as wrapping for your gifts seem to have been scattered all over the house. Do you want me to recover those, too?
No. From what you've told me of the children, I think their parents could use the money much more profitably than my relatives. In any case, I can replace it.
Ah, very generous Christmas present.
Doctor, that was a swell story. On a Christmas Eve like this, do you ever wish you were back in Baker Street celebrating Christmas Day?
Oh, times, yes. But actually, Mr. Bartell, I'm very happy right here in my little home. And what with the troubles of the world on their way to being settled, it looks as if this is the brightest Christmas that I've
I've ever had.
That's how I feel about it, too, Doctor.
Well, I hope that all our friends listening is just as happy this Christmas Eve as we are. And speaking not only for myself, but I know for all of us, and for the Petrie family, too, we wish every one of you a happy Christmas from the bottom of our hearts. God rest ye merry, gentlemen.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure was written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher and was suggested by an incident in the Sir Arthur Conan Doyle story, The Adventure of the Blue Carbuncle. Music is by Dean Faulkner. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. The Petrie Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invites you to tune in again next week, same time, same station. Sherlock Holmes comes to you from our Hollywood studio. This is Harry Bartell saying good night for the Petrie family. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
For the safety of your smile, use Pepsodent twice a day. See your dentist twice a year. Tonight, from the Veterans Administration Hospital at Sawtell, California, Lever Brothers Company presents the Pepsodent Show, starring Bob Hope and his special guest, Bing Crosby.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bob broadcasting from the Sawtell Veterans Hospital on Christmas Eve Hope, telling all you guys that using Pepsodent will never hurt your purse, and when you whisper sweet nothings in the ear of your nurse, you'll never have to worry if your teeth are in right or in reverse. Yes, sir. Here we are at the Veterans Administration Hospital at Sawtell. That's a medical term meaning jab the needle in my left arm this time, nursey. I've already rented my right one out for a piccolo. I had a little trouble getting Crosby into the hospital. Dr. Hubbard took one look at him and said it was too late. They really have a lot of ground here at Sawtell. This morning, a doctor was making a tour of inspection and discovered 3 Spanish-American War veterans still firing. And they have 3 kinds of passes here, 24-hour, 36-hour, and I'm in the tunnel. Try and get me. And I found out why they call this Sawtell. I went through that Wilshire tunnel, and the things I saw I'd never tell. Most of these patients here are ambulatory. Ambulatory, that's a nurse's expression, meaning, for heaven's sakes, doctor, trip him the next time we come around the building. One of these nurses was missing yesterday, and they couldn't figure out what had happened to her until they saw one of the patients chasing his duffel bag down the hall. But I'm thrilled that I'm here. I had Christmas Eve dinner with these veterans, and before we started to eat, I made a very appealing talk, but I still had to pay. What a dinner. It's a memory I'll never forget. I've got the scars to remind me. These veterans really went after that food. It's the first time I ever saw a diving board in a gravy bowl. They ate 10 pounds of cranberries before somebody told them they were supposed to take them out of the cans first. One poor guy was on a liquid diet. He dampened the turkey before he swallowed it whole. And after they'd finished everything inside, I said, shall I call the waiter? They said, no, call the cook. He's got more meat on him. But it's a wonderful Yuletide, and I gave away a lot of fine, expensive presents this year. It's been a wonderful Christmas. I've been a regular Santa Claus.
It takes more than a pouch to make a Santa hope.
Oh, you're still up there in my head, eh, Conscience? What's wrong with you now?
Well, you didn't give me a present.
Why should I? All you ever gave me was dandruff.
What about the time I saved your life when you were a baby?
I don't remember your saving my life.
Who do you think stopped your father from drowning you?
But I guess I do owe you something, Conch. After all, you've stuck with me through thick and thin.
Only through thick, Hope. Remember, I'm in your head.
Anyway, why should I give you anything for Christmas? What'd you ever do for me?
What'd I ever do for you? Why, Robbie boy, I've done a lot for you. Remember when you were a little boy, you were crossing the railroad tracks, you didn't see a train coming? Suddenly a little voice warned you just in time. I saved your life.
That's right, I remember, Conch. Why, you saved my life. If it weren't for you, there would be no Bob Hope.
Yeah, can you blame me for staying up here and never showing my face?
Poor Miriam, neglected using Irium, so her singing smile had no end in style. I'll be home for Christmas.
Oh, no. Not you.
Let's go. So folks don't be like Miriam, use Irium.
The first time you try the new improved Pepsodent toothpaste, something wonderful happens to you. Your teeth look so radiantly bright. Your whole mouth feels so gloriously clean. For this new Pepsodent with Irium cleans in a way no other toothpaste can. You notice first its difference in taste. This new Pepsodent has a cleaner, brighter taste. That means cleaner, brighter teeth. Next, you feel the difference in the way it cleans. This new Pepsodent contains more Irium, so it gives an abundance of invigorating foam. It cleans in between and around your teeth better, and cleans your breath better, too. Remember, Pepsodent alone among toothpaste gives you this active Irium foam. It sweeps dulling film away, uncovers the natural brilliance of your smile. Let your taste tell you. Let your mirror show you that something wonderful happens the moment you change to this new Pepsodent toothpaste with Irium.
Dear Miriam, sweet Miriam, now she's using Irium, so her singing smile has the linen style. I'll be home for Christmas.
Some smile.
So folks just be like Miriam, use Irium.
Here's the beautiful Columbia recording singing star to sing a very appropriate song, a Christmas song, Miss Doris Day.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at the nose. Yuletide carols sung by the choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny little tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh, and every mother's child is gonna fight to see if reindeers really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple tale to kids
Thank you, Miss Doris Day. Very nice. And now, ladies and gentlemen, tonight we have with us a veteran who has a few words to say to you on this Christmas Eve. A veteran who is one of our great leaders with a soft spot in his heart for all of you. He's a man who has fought with you in war and is fighting for you in peace. The boss man of the entire Veterans Administration, General Omar Bradley.
Hello, Bob. Thank you for this opportunity to say Merry Christmas to all veterans everywhere, but especially to those who are in VA hospitals tonight. I'm sorry that so many of you must spend this Christmas under medical care. We're doing everything possible to make your Christmas as happy as it can be, away from home, in a hospital bed. I hope that by next year, we will have many of you back on your feet so that you can celebrate Christmas at home with your families. And now, speaking for the thousands of you in our hospitals, I want to thank Bob Hope and all his associates of radio, motion pictures, and stage for remembering that the war is not over for thousands of veterans. Wherever there are sick and wounded veterans tonight, I know they would want me to tell you, Bob, how much it means to be remembered, how nice it is to be included in your Christmas parties and shows. We know that you will be with us again throughout the coming year.
Thank you very much, General Omar Bradley. We all consider it a privilege to entertain these veterans. And ladies and gentlemen, it's very interesting to visit hospitals such as this one here at Sawtell. You never know whom you're going to meet. Well, Miss Vera Vague. Yes, sir. Well, Miss Vera Vague, Santy's auntie.
Well, Mr. Hope, dunder's blunder.
Well, now, Miss Vague, here it is the time of the year you're supposed to show goodwill toward all men.
Goodness, is there a season for us?
Yes, there is, Miss Vague, and this is it. Christmas. Today we must love our fellow man.
Oh, you silly boy. Why do you think I've been visiting the wards?
Well, tell me, did you make any headway with the boys, Miss Vague?
Well, I was doing fine until the nurse made me take off the red robe. Now, believe me, Mr. Hope, a pretty girl just isn't safe going through these wars.
Is that so? And how did you find it?
Oh! Oh, you dear bunion brain. Why don't you run down to X-ray and find out why your head rattles? Yeah. No, really, Mr. Hope, visiting a ward was just wonderful, and every one of the boys gave me the sweetest smile.
Well, naturally, they have to be quiet in the hospital. They're not permitted to laugh out loud.
Oh, bless your heart. Don't you know people in glass heads shouldn't throw stones? You don't realize that I studied nursing for years. I'm a trained nurse.
Who trained you, Frank Buck?
Go on, make fun of me. I don't care. I have a blind date with a cute boy in the tunnel at 8. I have to be there at 7.
At 7? Why an hour early? Anxious?
No, but I want plenty of time to short-circuit the light.
Yeah. Thank you, Miss Vera Vague. And now, folks, I have a big surprise for you. I'm playing Santa tonight for the boys here, and so as to not disappoint them, here's the bag now. Bing Crosby, right here.
Well, good old trout snout. How goes it, my Pepsodent Pinocchio? That's it, Pepsodent Pinocchio.
Tell me, Lard.
Is it a lime cola on you or something?
Tell me, Lard, does my broadcast have anything to do with your being here, or did you just come in for your regular shot?
Now, just a moment. This is Christmas, the season of good cheer and good fellowship. Why don't we forego for tonight this girlish vilification and be chums?
Oh, no!
Be pals.
Oh, break it up for us peasants, will you, please?
What, vilification?
Very nice, very nice. Wait till Gonzaga finds out about this.
Well, let's be chums, though, tonight. I'm beat pals.
I think you're right, Bing.
Sure.
I'm sorry. We should. After all, we should have the Yuletide spirit. I want to tell you it's an honor to have you on my show.
Thank you, Bob.
You, the great Bing Crosby, the country's most magnificent voice on my poor, crummy little program.
Really? It's nothing, old man. My partner. It's a thrill for me to work with America's foremost comedian, America's finest actor.
What's wrong with Canada?
Well, the world's finest comedian, the world's finest actor. You are indeed good to have me here.
But no, this philanthropic gesture out of your bountiful goodness to pay tribute to me, a lowly punster, is merely a small symbol of your munificence.
I think we got more laughs with the insult.
Well, anyway, now it can be told, Bing, you're my favorite singer. Take Como, Sinatra, Russell, Haynes.
I'm better, huh?
No comparison. None of them were anywhere near as good as you were at their age.
Now, you wait a minute, blubberhead. It's Christmas. I know you don't mean what you said. Deep down inside, you're a regular guy.
Thanks.
Just the outside that's irregular.
Now, listen, Elephant Boy, I want to tell you one thing.
Christmas, remember.
Yeah, I know. I saw you and your kids out singing carols on Vine Street last night.
So what's wrong with singing carols?
Well, you should sing them right through, not stop after each chorus and put in a commercial about Philco's. And who was that other little boy?
Other little boy?
Yeah, the one who kept following your boys around while they were singing.
Oh, him. Oh, that's Petrillo's son collecting dues. Don't run off. Now that I'm here, this is as good a time as any of my presents. You have something for me, haven't you? Some little gift or something?
Well, I had something real nice for you, Bing, but Mother thought she'd wear him a little longer.
I'll only take that because there's a big favor I want to ask you. How would you like to play Santa Claus over at my house tonight, Robin?
Well, what's the matter? Can't you fit down the chimney anymore?
No. Just that this year we're keeping the fire going, and my kids just love baked ham.
Well, they ought to. They've been living with one for years, you know. But believe me, ears, I'll make a fine Santa Claus. Ears. I really will. I'll be a fine Santa Claus. I'll just tuck a pillow in the front.
Good. From the rear, you're already in character. You really...
Wait a minute. What? That's not all me. Where do you hide your Christmas presents?
Hello, Bob.
Oh, Desi, this is Bing Crosby. You've heard of him.
Oh, sure. He's the American Tito Guitar.
Yeah. Hello, Tito. ¿Habla español?
¿Habla español? Sí,
Dice
cómo no.
mi amigo, el señor Hope, es muy simpático, ¿no?
Sí, simpático, pero chico, no, el dinero.
No
muy...
dinero.
No dinero. Muy
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait, something tells me I'm not getting the best of this. Play, Desi, play. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now hear from the voice of Firestone, retreaded, Mr. Crosby.
Oh, buttermilk sky, I'm keeping my eyes peeled on you. What's the good word tonight? Are you going to be mellow tonight? Oh, buttermilk sky, can't you see my little donkey and me? We're as happy as a Christmas tree, heading for the one I love. I'm gonna pop her that question. Do you, darling, do you do? It'll be easy, oh, so easy, if I can only bank on you. Oh, buttermilk sky, I'm telling you why, now you know, keep it in mind tonight. Keep a-brushing those clouds from sight. Oh, buttermilk sky, don't you fail me when I'm needing you most. Hang a moon above a hitching post, hitch me to the one I love. You can if you try. Don't tell me no lie. Will you be mellow, bright tonight, buttermilk sky? Don't tell me no lie. You can if you try. Oh, buttermilk sky.
Thank you very much. That's Mr. Bing Crosby and the Meltones, ladies and gentlemen. Stand by, Bing. Now, Wendell Niles, I understand you have something very special to hustle for the sponsor tonight.
Yes, I have, Bob.
Well, let's have it, Wen.
On behalf of Lever Brothers and Pepsodent, I want to wish all our listeners a very Merry Christmas.
Isn't that fine? Thank you.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you a stirring Christmas story entitled The Road to the North Pole, or Santa Claus Rides Again. We now take you to the faraway hideout of St. Nick. As we look in on this prefabricated igloo, jolly old Santa is making ready for his yearly trip.
Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho.
Well, you're mighty jolly this Christmas, Paul.
Jolly nothing. My red flannels tickle. Ho, 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 ho.
Going off on those trips and leaving me alone up here. Goodness, sometimes I'm sorry I saw you working in that bargain basement and married you.
Well, what makes you say that, Ma?
Well, of all the things in the May Company, I had to get the one you can't bring back and get your money back on.
Well, stop complaining, Ma. How many women can go to bed and sleep nice and warm all night under their husband's beard? Ho, ho, ho. I wonder who that can be.
Are you Santa Claus?
What do you know, Ma? It's Topsy.
Shelter. Shelter at last. Oh, I can't go on. I can't go on any further. Please. Please let me in. Please let me in.
Come on, you got one, Oscar. Don't overdo it. What can I do for you, stranger?
Well, tonight, Santa, I want you to stop to the Veterans Hospital at Sawtell and bring something special for the boys. Something they've been waiting for all year.
Oh, their pension checks, huh? Well, they'll get them. That Crosby fellow's bringing them on a horse. I don't know, son. Tell me, have they been good boys at Sawtell?
Don't be too hard on them, Santa. They can't help it.
What do you mean?
Well, you should see those nurses.
Pretty nurses, huh? Yeah. Hang on, here we go! Up, Dancer, up, Prancer, up, Dunder and Blitzen, up, Fortescue.
Fortescue? What's he doing in there?
He's the CIO organizer. Get up! Isn't it wonderful up here? Look down at that earth below us there, son. This is a night of brotherly love, everybody's friend. See that house all lighted up? That's George Raft's place. He's giving a big party for attorneys tonight.
Aren't they merry? And just look down there through that window over there. John L. Lewis is in the basement of the White House. He's shoveling coal in the furnace.
You see that there?
What's that there?
That's the peace conference. That guy is Molotov walking back in, right there. And a little further on, I'll even show you an audience applauding Blue Skies, right down there.
You mean to tell me everyone is friendly tonight? What about Harry Cohn and Charlie Veeder?
Oh, everything is fine with them now. They're not talking.
Oh.
Pull over there. Pull over. Pull over to the side of the cloud. Pull over there.
But, officer.
Pull over. You just passed the red star. Let's see your driver's license.
Why, I'm old St. Nick. Ha, 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 ha. Yes, sir, good old St. Nick. Ha, 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 ha.
And drunk, too.
I'm not drunk, officer. Now, just what's the charge?
Speeding and driving drunken horses.
Just a minute. Those aren't drunken horses.
Oh, no? Then what are they doing going around stealing hat racks?
right, don't give me that double talk. I'm on duty up here.
You're on duty, but we're 10,000 feet above the ground. What duty?
Rose Bowl traffic, top layer. Why, this is ridiculous. How does your motorcycle stay up in the air? Firestone balloon tires.
And how do you stay up here?
O'Sullivan balloon heels. Sorry, boys, I'll have to arrest you.
But, officer, I'm trying to tell you, I'm Santa Claus.
Santa Claus? Ah, yes, I know your sister well.
My sister?
Yes, Santa Monica.
Officer! Oh, Santa Monica. Officer, you surprised me.
No, you surprised me. I got the hiccup.
How'd you get the hiccup?
Just had a Tom and Jerry. That was Tom.
Listen, officer.
Who's that?
That was Jerry.
Listen, officer. What was that?
Relative. Well, I'll have to give you two boys a ticket.
Looks like we're in a jam, Santa.
Yeah, and I know this officer can't be bribed.
Who says so?
Well, we can't waste any more time with you, officer. I got to go all over the world tonight. Get up!
Stop! Stop, or I'll shoot!
You'll never stop us with that cologne. It's only a water pistol.
Dad, sometimes I wish I wasn't a California cop.
Oh, there's the Sawtell Hospital over there. Head in for a landing.
Are you sure it's the Sawtell Hospital?
Yeah, the building spell out no gambling.
Hang on, we're going down.
Okay, Santa, we're heading right down the chimney. Well, they were going to remodel this wing anyway.
Here's the bottom of the chimney. I'll walk out through the fireplace. Hi, everybody. Here I
am. Well, let me welcome you to Sawtell Hospital, Santa Claus. I'm Dr. Hubbard.
Dr. Hubbard, huh?
Yes, I'm the head of the hospital. Here, shake hands.
Well, hiya, Dr. Hubbard. Put it there. Ouch! Ouch, my arm!
Well, what's the matter?
What a sneaky way to give a man a hypodermic. At the orphanage, it really came packed with Christmas spirit. Sincerely, old man, your silent night has always put an arm around my heart and given it a big hug.
Well, Bob, I only wish that I could have come to Sawtell Hospital tonight and sung Silent Night in an empty theater. That would have meant that these 6,000 wounded veterans had gone home for Christmas.
And cut us out of a studio audience? Oh, they wouldn't dare play a trick like that. Seriously, Bing, it's Christmas Eve. What a night. Miles of homes lit up like an endless store window.
Living rooms chock full of pine needles and presents.
Doorbells ringing and folks barging in with greetings.
Telephones ringing and loved ones calling from across the miles.
Radios turned down soft for the Christmas carols.
Mother humming away in the kitchen while she stuffed the turkey. Not exactly the perfect night for a veteran to spend in a hospital.
What night is? Bing, if you could ask Santa for anything, what would it be?
The fellows here at Sawtell and in all of Uncle Sam's hospitals could have their health back. A
about you, Robert?
Well, when old Santa visits the mothers and wives and children of the fellows who didn't come back, I'd like to ask him to fill every stocking so full of Christmas cheer that there's enough left over to fill the empty place in every heart. Good night. Merry Christmas, folks. Merry Christmas.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Bea Benaderet, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. You know, it isn't very often that we have the privilege of coming into your home on Christmas Eve. In fact, we figured it out this morning and discovered that it's happened only 3 times in the past 11 years. Well, that makes tonight a very special occasion for all of us on the show and for the makers of Johnson's Wax. So, on behalf of Fibber and Molly and all the rest of us, here's hoping you have a very happy holiday season. We take you now to the Wistful Vista branch of Santa Claus Incorporated, where we find one of St. Nick's little helpers hard at work. He's got a room full of broken toys, a handful of broken tools, and a future full of broken fingers.
Ow! That's right.
This touching scene has been repeated at intervals all week. And all Mrs. McGee can say right now is...
Oh, dear.
As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
How's it coming, McGee? Got many more toys to fix?
Many more to fix. My gosh, yes, about 150.
Altogether?
About 5 of them are all together. The other 145 are all apart. But I can do it. Now, look, you see this little music box? I think I got this fixed.
Oh, play it.
Okay, well, I wind it up. Listen to this. Pretty, huh?
What was it?
Silent Night.
Look, dearie, doesn't Mother's eager little beaver think his bright little teeth have bitten off more than they can chew this time?
No, I got plenty of time. They don't have to be ready till the day before Christmas.
I've got a TL for you, McGee.
Huh?
This is the day before Christmas.
What? It is?
Sure.
Oh, my gosh, I got to get busy. Hand me that chisel and a handful of nails. Thanks. Now, let me see. What'll I work on next?
How about this thirsty little coaster wagon with its tongue hanging out?
It needs a new front wheel. I thought maybe if I took a wheel off of this tricycle and made a bicycle out of it, then took the frame off the bicycle and made a scooter out of it, I could use the saddle for this hobby horse, which would give me an extra pair of handlebars, which I could use for, what could I make out of bars? Well, I'll think of something. Hey, did you see how I fixed up this little toy carpet sweeper?
No. Does it work?
Oh, I'll say it works. Look. You push it forward, picks up the dirt.
Amazing.
Pull it backwards, it throws the dirt out again. That way, the kid can use the same dirt all day long. Don't have to keep running outdoors for fresh dirt. I think that's a very good...
Come in. Well, for goodness sakes, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks.
Hi, Wimp, old man. You better not sit down any place unless you've been vaccinated against hacksaw blades.
Well, I can't stay but only a... My gracious, look at all the toys. Aren't you ashamed, Mr. McGee?
Yeah, what for?
Opening all your presents before Christmas?
Oh, those aren't his, Mr. Wimple. He's repairing them for children who might not otherwise get any. The school is in charge of distribution.
Isn't that nice?
Yes.
You must be very handy with tools, Mr. McGee.
You said it, boy. Why, when I was... Hey, what's that book you got under your arm there, Wimp? If that's zombie comics, can I borrow it when you get through?
No, this is just my bird book, Mr. McGee.
Your what, Mr. Wimple?
My bird book. I've been out watching birds today.
Oh.
I saw a barn swallow, and I'm going to write a nasty letter to the book publishers.
Wrong picture, Mr. Wimple?
No, but they can't tell me a teensy-weensy little bird like that can swallow a barn.
They don't really eat barns, Wimp. They just peck the grain out of the wood.
Well...
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell.
Well, anyway, I think I'm going to get my notes together and write my own bird book.
Does Mrs. Wimple go with you on those bird-watching expeditions, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, no. Sweetie Face, that's my big old wife. She doesn't. Oh, that reminds me, Mr. McGee. Have you got a shotgun I can borrow?
Why, certainly he has, Mr. Wimple. But do bird lovers go hunting?
Maybe not, Mrs. McGee. But this is for something I've been planning to do every Christmas for 10 years.
Huh?
I'm going to get up early in the morning and shoot Sweetie Face.
What? No.
Yes, I am. I'm going to get up early in the morning and shoot Sweetie Face a wild duck for Christmas dinner. Merry Christmas, folks.
Well, McGee, I don't like to nag, but hadn't you better get busy with those toys? You haven't much time left, you know.
My gosh, I haven't at that. Now, let me see. I think I'll fix up this dollhouse. The roof sags like a restaurant pie. Hand me that hammer, and I'll have this thing fixed before...
Excuse me, folks. I forgot my bird book. Oh, here it is.
He'd forget his head if it wasn't fastened on. And with Sweetie Face around, I'm surprised it still is.
Me too. Where's my hammer? I got to fix this dollhouse.
Here, now, and be careful. You only have 7 good fingers left.
Okay. I can take care of it. Oh, I had a little rabbit, and I wish I had her still. She was good for 18 carats, so I called her Diamond Lil. Oh, there was no...
Oh, dear.
Look at that dollhouse.
If I ever have any toys to be repaired, sweetheart, I hope I can remember to tear up your phone number.
This is discouraging, you know what? All them little kids depending on me to fix these toys, and here it is almost time to have the...
Come in. Oh, my goodness, Mrs. Carstairs. Do come in, Millicent.
How do you do, my dear? Good day, Miss McGee.
Hi, Carsty. Don't trip over that kiddie car there. You're liable to wind up with your head through a drum.
Good heavens, what a tremendous lot of toys.
Yep.
Did they belong to your father?
His father? Why did you ask, Millicent?
Well, I just thought that no child could cause that much destruction in one generation.
These are not my toys, Millicent. And in the second place, I was not a destructive child. Why, I still got a little box camera I was given in 1913.
Does it still work, McGee?
Yeah, it works all right, but I don't use it. It's too dangerous.
Dangerous?
Yeah. Cuts everybody's head off.
But, what, may I ask, are you doing with all these toys, Miss McGee?
Well, the school collected them, Millicent, and McGee was to fix them up for the more unfortunate children.
Oh, what a splendid idea. I find myself revising my opinion of you, Mr. McGee. This is a side of your character I had not suspected.
Oh, you'd be surprised, Millicent. His character has more strange sides than a Calypso album.
No, this is nothing any red-blooded American boy wouldn't have done if he'd stuck his big fat neck out like I did.
But what a tremendous job you have to do in such a short time, Mr. McGee. Well, this toy trumpet, for instance. Can you straighten this out?
Well, not knowing how to play a trumpet in the first place, he probably wouldn't know when it was fixed, Millicent.
Oh, well, perhaps I can help. I once played trumpet in the orchestra at Wellesley. Let me take it.
Oh, fine. Here, Carsty. Pucker up and have a go at the blues, sugar. I mean, the sugar blues. The sugar blues.
Sugar Blues is more of a trombone number, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
I'll try the 12th Street Rag. Although I'm afraid my embouchure is not what it was.
Oh, I don't know. With a fur coat on, it's
McGee.
Go ahead, Carsty.
Very well.
Why, Millie, that was lovely.
My gosh, that trumpet don't need fixing. That's in fine shape.
Thank you. And now, if you'll excuse me, I must go down to the Maritime Union headquarters and get Mr. Carstairs' Christmas present.
To the Maritime Union for a Christmas present?
Yes, I'm getting him a new crew for his yacht. Well, Merry Christmas to both of you.
Same to you, Willie. You know, dearie, she's right. The time is awfully short to do much about these toys.
I know it. Maybe if I work fast, I'll... Oh, my tools are no good. You know, look at them. The chisel is nicked, the pliers are falling apart, and the hammer is looser in the head than I am. I got to get down to the hardware store quick and get some new tools. Where's my hat and coat? Where's that bait can I was hiding my money in?
Well, now, if you can't remember where you hide your money, dearie, I'm sure
I remember. It's right here behind the dictionary. Here it is. Well, I got to get going. Well, I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Wait a minute. You didn't kiss me.
Huh? Oh, goodbye.
Ah, there goes a good kid. And who does he think he's fooling?
Billy Mills and the orchestra and the Parade of the Wooden Soldiers.
Fibber McGee, the dope of the ages. What a sap. What a husband. Somebody ought to put a Santa Claus suit on me and drop me down in a chimney of a blast furnace. Oh, wait a minute, McGee. What are you going to tell her? Are you going to tell her you spent all your Christmas money for new toys? My gosh, I don't know. Well, you got to say something. Oh, yeah? The reason I got into this mess is by talking too much. I know, but what are you going to do now? Gee, I don't know. Well, think. I am thinking. The only thing to do is to stall, boy. Stall for time. Okay, that's my only option. I'll stall.
That's you, McGee?
Yeah.
Was the hardware store open?
Yeah, it was open.
That's nice. There's some hot coffee on the stove if you want some.
Thanks, kiddo. Well, why don't you ask me? Let's get it over with.
Here's a Christmas card from Aunt Sarah.
Oh, yeah, I'll bet there's postage due on it. That old dame is so tight she couldn't put on her hat without lifting herself off the floor.
Well, you got it wrong this time, sweetheart. You know what? She sent us a $500 check for Christmas.
What? She did? $500?
That's right. And she said if the Republicans are elected in 1948, she'll sign it.
Well, come on, McGee. Why don't you tell her, you big ape? You yellow or something? Molly, I got something to tell you.
All right, dearie. What is it?
Well...
Tell me later, McGee. Come in. Oh, for goodness sakes, it's the mayor, McGee. Hello, Your Honor.
Good evening, Molly. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Latriv, old man. Merry Christmas.
And the same to both of you. McGee, I just dropped by to tell you how grateful the school commissioners are for this toy mending project you've undertaken.
Oh, he loved doing it, Mr. Mayor. Just give himself here a handful of tools and he'll chisel all day long.
Yeah, but on this toy deal, Latriv,
Believe me, McGee, when Miss Yegley told me all about it and that you'd volunteered to repair all those toys, I was touched.
You were touched?
Just look how he fixed this coaster wagon, Mr. Mayor. He couldn't repair the wheel, so he put 4 holes in the bottom of it so 2 children with roller skates on could stick their feet through it. I thought it was very ingenious myself.
Yeah, but that was
By the
before
way, may I help deliver any of these things, McGee? How about this electric train? Is that finished?
Oh, he did a wonderful job rewiring that little train, Mr. Mayor. McGee, show the mayor how when you throw the signal switch, the train jumps the track and rolls over 3 times.
Oh, I'll have to admit I'm not much with electric stuff. I even get nervous handling a wire coat hanger. But it don't matter now, Latriv, because what I
Yes,
done now...
yes. But as I say, McGee, I'll be glad to deliver any of this stuff for you. How about this sled here?
No, Your Honor, I don't believe
No, not that sled, Latriv. You don't try to pick up
don't
that sled.
talk nonsense, McGee.
No,
if
no.
a child can handle this, I'm sure I won't have any trouble.
Oh, my back. I've broken my back.
Well, we warned you, Mr. Mayor.
What's that sled made of, lead?
No. I was putting some new runners on it, Latriv, but the nails were too long, and I nailed it to the floor. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's quite all right. I'll let you know how my X-rays come out. Merry Christmas.
Look at the poor man walking up the street, McGee, all bent over, like he was looking for 4-leaf clovers.
Well, I told him not to pick up that sled, but this being not election time, he don't listen to the common people.
See, what was it you started to tell me before he came in, McGee?
Oh, yeah. Well, I feel like a mug telling you this, Molly, but, well, I was...
Oh, stop scraping your foot on the carpet and tell me.
Okay. Well, when I got downtown with my Christmas money...
Merry Christmas, Molly. Happy New Year, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. The same to you.
Rushing the season a little with that New Year's stuff, aren't you, Junior?
Well, I thought I'd throw that in early because I won't be seeing you next week.
Oh, that's right. You won't, will you? Sitting here next Tuesday night listening to Fred Waring, we'll miss you, Mr. Wilcox.
Thank you, Molly. Will you miss me too, pal?
I don't trust myself to talk, Junior. The very thought of you not dropping in here next Tuesday just kind of overwhelms me.
Yeah, if he starts turning handsprings, Mr. Wilcox, you'll know it's strictly from grease.
I know what you mean. I think that's a great idea, though, bringing Fred Waring and that wonderful music of his back for a week.
Yeah, me and Molly and the people in Racine thought it would be kind of a nice New Year's greeting to everyone if we asked Fred to take over the Johnson Wax program for next week.
Mr. Waring and his Pennsylvanians will sort of express musically our New Year wish for our friends, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, I'm going to love it. Tuesday nights, I don't get much chance to listen anyhow to a good musical. Oh, hey, look at all the toys. Say, I'll swap you a good jackknife for that musical top, pal. And I'll throw in a ball of kite string, too.
No deal, Junior. This stuff isn't mine. I've been trying to fix it up for the kids around town. Without much success, I might add.
You might indeed. Look at the dollhouse, Mr. Wilcox. He was fixing the roof on it and suddenly found his elbows in the basement.
That's because I'm a clumsy oaf. If I'd only kept my...
What are you doing, Mr. Wilcox?
Just writing a little note.
A note?
Yes, to the little girl who gets this dollhouse. Mind if I shove it under the door here?
Not at all. Mind if we read it first?
Not at all. Go ahead.
Let's see. It says, to the little girl who gets this lovely dollhouse. When you grow up and have a real house of your own, don't forget to keep it beautiful and clean with Johnson's Wax products. Signed, a friend. Isn't that sweet?
A friend. My goodness. That's the first anonymous letter I ever saw that was constructive.
Yep. Well, I'll see you a week from Tuesday, folks. Happy Yuletide.
Same to you, Mr. Wilcox.
Old Waxy never quits, does he?
McGee, you started to tell me something, you know.
Oh, yeah. I was trying to tell you what... I feel awful about this kiddo, but gee...
Was it something about the toys, dearie?
Yeah, it was, yeah. Now, look, when I took my Christmas money...
This is like reading a continued story in a monthly magazine. Come in.
Merry Christmas, my dear, and a cheery Yuletide greeting to you, too, Jingle Brain.
Hello, Dr. Gamble. Nice to see you.
Well, if it isn't the mortician's friend. Hi, Sulphur Huckster.
What are you doing with all the toys, Beaver Bottom? Been hijacking Santa Claus?
Well, he undertook to repair them for some children for Christmas, Doctor.
You don't say. I'll have to tear up that article I was writing about him for the medical journal. Maybe he does have a heart.
I've paid you enough dough to listen to it, Butcher Boy. And what are you doing out on Christmas Eve? Not that your absence from the hospital is not a splendid gift for the sick.
Business a little dull, Doctor?
Yes, it is, rather. Ordinarily, I'm busy Christmas Eve pulling fat fathers out of fireplaces or treating them for burned noses. They never seem to learn that long white beards light up quicker than a cigarette. By the way, what are you two doing New Year's Eve?
Going to spend a quiet evening right here in front of the fireplace, Tonsil Peaker. Cracking jokes and walnuts. Why?
I have reservations at a nightclub if you'd care to join me.
Well, thank you so much, Doctor, but we want to stay in that night and listen to Fred Waring.
Fred Waring? Something special?
Yeah, he's going to be on the air for Johnson's Wax next Tuesday night at the same time, Pat.
It's going to be a novelty for radio, Doctor. A singing program with spoken commercials.
That I shall have to hear. I'll tear up my reservations and join you if I may.
Pray do, Doctor. And bring your medicine bag. I always eat too much caramel popcorn on New Year's Eve.
I'll be there with full equipment, glutton buttons. Although I'll probably be called out a few times during the evening.
Really, Doctor?
Yes, New Year's Eve, you know.
Oh, yeah.
People forget that slow gin and fast cars can be a poisonous combination.
Oh.
As the head gets lighter on the neck, the foot gets heavier on the accelerator. Well, Merry Christmas.
Thank you, Doctor. Now that we got a minute alone, Molly, look. Remember when I grabbed that bait can with my dough in it and ran down to the hardware store?
Yeah?
Well, the fact is, Oh, this is going to make me look like an awful fool.
Now, sweetheart, when you fumbled that installment wedding ring on my finger, I took it for better or for worse. Mostly it's been for the better, so you might as well average it up a little.
Well, okay. Here's the situation. When I realized
Say, maybe you better write me an inter-office memo, McGee.
Yeah.
Conversationally, we're not getting any place. Come in.
Oh, Alfred. Hi, Teeny.
Hi, mister. Hi, Miss McGee.
Teeny's the one who talked me into fixing all these toys, Molly.
Yes, I know.
This, I owe you an explanation.
See, mister, you don't owe anybody anything, I bet you.
Huh?
I was just over to school and I saw all those toys. Oh, boy. Are they ever super, though? Just like new. Thanks ever so much, mister.
Well, I got to spill this sometime, I guess. Sis, those toys are new. I bought them and had them sent over there.
Oh? You mean you couldn't fix the old ones, mister? Couldn't you? Couldn't you?
No. No, I couldn't. As a toy repairman, I'm about as handy as a turtle at a taffy pull. I flopped the assignment, sis.
You did not, I bet you. You were wonderful. Miss Yegley was so happy she cried.
She did?
Hmm?
I said she did?
Did what?
Cried.
Who?
Miss Yegley!
I know it. She said to thank you ever so much, mister.
That's okay, sis. Molly, that's what I've been trying to tell you.
Yes, I know, but what took you so long?
Well, my gosh, I feel like a chump. I had to use the money I was saving for your Christmas present.
Oh, gee.
And you know what? When I opened that bait can, I found I had almost twice as much money saved as I thought.
Yes, dearie, I knew what you were up against, so I took the money I was going to buy your present with and put it in with yours.
What? You mean you knew I... Oh, but Molly, you won't get any present.
Well, neither will you.
Huh?
And I think it's the nicest Christmas we ever had.
It ain't bad at that, is it?
Hey, gee, can I bring the boys in now, mister?
Huh? What boys?
The same boys that always sing for you on Christmas.
Oh, sure. Bring
Hey, Johnny, Reddy, Buddy, Kenny, come on in, kids.
Merry Christmas,
Ah, dear, those kids haven't grown an inch since last year.
Now, you sit down there, Miss McGee. And, Miss McGee, you sit over there.
Okay.
No, not at the piano. We're going to use that. All right, boys. Are you ready? And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. Was the night before Christmas and all through the house. Not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that St. Nicholas soon would be there.
Children were nestled all warm in their wee little bed, while visions of sugar plums danced in their wee little heads. Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap have just settled down for a long winter's night. Went out on the lawn, there arose such a clatter. I sprang from my bed to see what was the matter. Away to the window I flew like a flash, tore open the shutters, threw open the sash. Then What to my wondering I should appear by a miniature sleigh and a tiny reindeer with a little old driver so lively and quick that I knew right away that it must be St. Nick. All bundled in fur from his head to his foot, old Santa was covered with ashes and soot. I drew in my head and was turning around when down the chimney he came with a
His eyes, how they twinkle. His dimples, how merry. His cheeks were like roses. His nose like a cherry. His droll little mouth was drawn up like a bow. The beard on his chin was as white as the snow.
The stump of a little old pipe he held tight in his teeth, and the smoke went around and around and around his head like a wreath. He was so chubby and plump, a right jolly old elf. And I laughed and I laughed and I laughed when I saw him in spite of myself. He had a broad face, and a little round belly that shook when he laughed like a bowl full of jelly. He gave me a wink of his eye and a twist of his head. A chuckle and a smile I knew all the while I had nothing to dread. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work and filled all the stockings.
Oh, boy.
Then turned with a jerk and laying a finger aside of his nose and giving a nod up the chimney he rode. He sprang to his sleigh, to his team, gave up his home, and away they all flew like the tom of the song. But I heard him exclaim, and he drawled out a cry. Merry Christmas to all, and to all, good Christmas and all through the house. Not a creature is stirring, not even a mouse. The presents are scattered and broken, I fear. And St. Nicholas won't come again for a year. The children are nestled all warm in their wee little beds, while memories of sugar plums dance in their wee little heads. Mama in her kerchief and I in my hat are settled at last for a long
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
This is Chicago WMAQ at 9 p.m.
From the Johnson's Wax people and from Fibber, McGee, and Marley, a sincere good wish for your new year, expressed in music by Fred Waring and his Pennsylvanians.
Ride, 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 ride. We're gonna ride, 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 ride. We're gonna ride, 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 ride. We're gonna ride, ride, ride.
It's New Year's Eve, the night of music, celebration, and the makers of Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry present a brilliant half hour of music with Fred Waring and his Pennsylvanians.
Play, 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 play! Sing, 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 sing! Wax, 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 wax!
And here's your host, ready, riding, and shining for Johnson's Wax, Fred Waring.
Hello, everybody. Hello, and thanks for coming. That was Bill Bivens who greeted you, and this is Fred Waring with 67 Pennsylvania noisemakers and music we hope you'll all enjoy. We're proud that the Johnson's Wax Company invited us to pinch hit for Fibber, McGee, and Molly and bring this special New Year's greeting to their vast family of friends across the nation. This is a happy reunion for the Pennsylvanians, having been with you and the Johnson's Wax people all last summer. So come to the party, everybody. It's a night of reservations and resolutions. Fun without reservations, and so far as resolutions are concerned, bring your own so you can break them early. Our own resolution, tonight anyway, is just a plain, complicated zippity-doo-dah. Molly enjoyed that, sitting at home this New Year's Eve with Fibber as he cracks jokes and walnuts. Now, Bill Bivens, make Harlow Wilcox proud of you.
Well, just a few words to say about the coming new year. If you would like to make your kitchen a brighter, more cheerful place to work in all next year, remember that good old friend of your floors, Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Regular Glow Coat care not only gives your linoleum a really beautiful shine, it freshens up the colors and brings out the original gay pattern. Makes your whole kitchen clean and bright. You know, of course, how easy Glow Coat is to use. You just apply it, then let it dry. That's all. There's no rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat shines as it dries. Remember that in 1947, will you? And for brighter floors and a brighter kitchen, Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat.
Broadway's birthday. Tonight, as on no other night of the year, the roar of the city has a special meaning. Its rhythm, an invitation to excitement. Its words, an invitation to gaiety. Your Manhattan Serenade.
of Manhattan. The roll and rumble of the subway, a million lights are all aglaze. The rush of traffic dim and flashes, the crowds of people in Times Square. A happy New Year's in the air. Broadway on his birthday makes you part of it. Makes you feel it, takes you to the heart of it.
Let's watch the sign around the time to see the world go by. Let's listen for the midnight chime, the old year's dying
Let's try not to sigh for things that used to be. Bright up, keep your bright up for the things to be. So we send you our love to the melody of music, the madness that make our Manhattan
Should old acquaintance be forgot? New Year's Eve does bring memories of old times, doesn't it? Pennsylvania spent so many with you.
How many, Fred?
How many? Why, Bill?
Not to embarrass you, but...
What isn't that? I just hadn't... Fred Cully, how many New Year's Eves have we worked together?
Are you kidding?
No. How many?
Well, let's see. My oldest daughter graduated from college in...
Would you settle for 20?
That's conservative.
And that's diplomacy.
And so all these years, while people were running up and down Broadway with paper hats and horns, why, you folks have been playing somewhere all lang syne.
Always. Listen, Bill. Hear that? Know what it is?
Why, sure. It's New Year's Eve on Broadway.
1 million people being happy. You know why?
Why? Do I know why they're happy?
Yes.
Well, Fred, that's to say that they're...
I don't either, but I'd bet I find out.
How?
Just get down and ask him.
You mean go right down there to Times Square?
Yes.
Tonight?
Yes, right now. Let's go.
For 20 years we sing Old Lang Syne, and now we gotta find out why.
and never brought back to mind. No, don't forget acquaintances, and never forget the days of old lang syne.
Oh, Bill, here's some youngsters harmonizing. Let's ask them.
Well, why not? Hey, kids, you singing. We're Fred Waring, and we,
Yeah, so? Well, we were enjoying your traditional Scottish air.
Our what?
Your application of the modern harmonic idiom to traditional balladry.
Well, I'll tell you, mister. In the early Carapace of the Thoraphon, the best minds hold the tenor fellig not a France Saint Perrine on the Fitzgerald line. Now can we sing?
Sing.
Lovely lady, think of old lang syne. We'll take a cup or two of kindness, dreaming over yet for old lang syne. We'll think of old lang
Hey, Fred, look at all those big chairs from the window there. My feet hurt. I want to sit down.
Don't go in there, Bill. That's the Union League Club. Here comes the butler.
Oh, I don't care what it is. I got it.
Gentlemen, what is it you wish?
Well, we're Fred Waring, and
we want to know how you're celebrating New Year's Eve.
Personally, I have a small red horn, which I sound at 30-minute intervals. The gentlemen, however, are listening to a musicale of two pianos.
Bill, look up there in front of that record shop. That's something.
Hey, girls dancing. Man, are they having a time.
Hey, girls. Oh, girls.
Hi, Squares. What goes?
Well, we're Fred Waring.
Oh, I can't feel it. The most old Pass it, Cass. Let these eggs poach. Take it from the top, mister.
Well, we want to know what you're celebrating.
Don't be an E flat. New Year's, don't. 1947. What do you want? 1927?
Come to think of it, maybe you got something there.
Never cross the line. No acquaintance be forgot. His name's a long time. Oh, lang syne, let's get for old lang syne. This is the stuff that kind of get for old lang syne. For old lang syne. Good old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind. Good old acquaintance be forgot. And days of old lang syne. Acquaintance be forgotten, never forgotten like the days of old lang syne. Take a cup of kindness, yet for old lang syne. For old lang syne. And never brought to
Bill?
This is Roseland, isn't it?
That's right. Probably the most famous dance spot in America.
Oh, my aching dogs. Listen, I couldn't drag 1 foot after.
Willie Bivens, where did you come from?
Well, looky here now, doggone, if it ain't little Sally Watson from down home. Happy little old New Year, honey.
And me just pining for a dance and nail.
Well, honey, that's don't you find no more.
Should old acquaintance be forgotten?
My feet are killing me, Fred.
Ah, stop, Bill. In here where the light's burning. It's an old friend. Best shoemaker in New York.
Well, now he ought to have a place to sit down.
He has. Hello, Jim.
Why, hello, Fred. Come in.
We're
Bill Bivens, and we'd like to sit down.
Help yourself. Throw the cat out of the big chair.
Thanks.
Man, oh, man.
You're not celebrating this year, Jim?
Me? Sure I'm celebrating. Look, I got paper streamers, a new calendar, radio going.
Oh, I mean outside. Crowds, trick hats, horns.
Not anymore, Fred. Last few years I've sort of celebrated inside, I guess you'd call it.
Oh, we've been trying all evening to find out what people are so happy about.
Of course, they didn't know.
No? Do you? What are you celebrating with your paper streamers and your new calendar?
Oh, a lot of little things that mean something to me. Nothing you'd write a song about, like love or world peace. Things like, well, tulips, maybe.
Tulips? You, Jim?
Yeah, tulips. Kid brought me some bulbs from Holland. Me, I never seen one before, so I looked them up. They grow red and yellow and white. You can't tell by the bulbs. They all look alike. But the kid says they're tulips, and the book says that's how they look. So I picked a spot in the alley back of the shop and put them in. You know, Fred, I think about them tulips all the time, figuring how they're going to look and wondering which will be which.
So you're the tulip king of 8th Avenue, and you celebrate.
Tonight? Yes. New Year's Eve is like that, like them bulbs of mine. Sure, maybe in April I'll have to dig them up and find them still looking like a dime's worth of dried onions. But tonight, they're red and yellow and white. Midnight tonight don't separate different years any more than any other night. But being people, we got to have a beginning and an end to things. So we fixed ourselves a brand new beginning every year. New bulbs. Another chance for the fine red and yellow and white things we wanted and didn't get. Can't you see, Fred? Those people out there aren't silly or crazy. They're celebrating the finest thing God ever gives a fellow. A new hope for tomorrow.
A new hope for tomorrow.
When you walk through a storm, keep your chin up high, and don't be afraid of the dark. At the end of the storm is a golden sky and the sweet
now Bill Bivens for Johnson's Wax.
Thank you, Fred. I would like to remind our audience about the excellent protection that Johnson's no-rubbing, no-buffing glow coat gives to linoleum and other floors. I do know that about anything else, you want your floors to look nice. And, of course, Glow Coat is wonderful for giving your floors a really bright shine. But you see, the same lovely Glow Coat shine that gives your floors such beauty also protects them against wear and scuffing shoes. So, with regular Glow Coat care, your linoleum keeps new-looking years longer. This wax protection saves you work, too. Spilled things and dirt wipe up so easily and quickly. Try Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, won't you? It's easy to apply. There's no rubbing or buffing. It shines as it dries. In 20 minutes, your floors are all ready to walk on and shining beautifully.
So to all of us with our paper hats and horns or up here singing Auld Lang Syne, New Year's does mean a new hope for, as Jim would put it, the fine red and yellow and white things we've wanted and haven't had. Let's hope they lie just ahead, beyond the blue horizon.
Beyond the blue horizon waits a beautiful day.
Goodbye to things that bore me.
Joy is waiting for me. I see a blue horizon.
My life has only begun. Beyond the blue horizon lies a rising sun.
Blow whistle, blow away the past. Blow engine, anywhere, I don't care how far.
On from the darkness into dawn, from the rain to the rainbow, fly with me. Gone, gone, all my grief and woe, no matter where I go, if I am has only begun. Beyond the blue horizon lies the rising
This is Fred Waring. Thanks again for coming. Here's to your very happy New Year, and we're glad the Johnson's Wax people called on us to express it musically for them. Fibber McGee and Molly, and Don Quinn, and all of the folks at 79 Wistful Vista. Fibber and Molly will be back answering the door chime next week at this same time. And when you care to call on us, we're on the air every morning over NBC. Now, with a low bow to the arrangers, Simeon, Ringwald, A's, and Gerhardt, soloist Gordon Goodman, Jack Dolph, Jane Wilson, Maureen Gerhardt, and all the Pennsylvanians, may there be music, gladness, and all good things in your new year. May it be tops. And as for us, all through 1947, we're going to ride, ride, ride.
Ride, 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 ride. We're going to ride, 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 ride. We're going to ride, 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 ride. We're going to ride, ride, ride.
Good night and Happy New Year.
This is Bill Bivens speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Products of Home and Industry, inviting you to tune in Fibber, McGee, and Molly as usual next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Chicago, WMAQ.
The Abbott and Costello program, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobaccos. The Abbott and Costello program, with the modern rhythm of Will Osborne's orchestra, Iris Adrian, our singing star Connie Haynes, and spotlighting that chunky, chubby little cherub who, when caught asking a neighbor lady to take her shoes off because his Uncle Artie Stebbins said she had crow's feet, calmly said,
I'm a bad boy.
Well, Costello, where have you been? Why weren't you here fixing up the house for the party tonight?
Oh, hey, Abbott, I had to get down to jail to get my landlady out. You know, Mrs. Satchel Puss?
Yeah.
I had to get her out on bail.
What do you mean?
She got arrested for shoplifting. They finally caught her.
I thought she was too smart to get caught.
Well, she made a mistake. She stole an alarm clock and hid it in her bustle.
Well, how did they catch her?
Her bustle went off at 8:15.
Never mind your landlady. Did you send out the invitations for the party?
Oh, yeah. I got them right here. Look what it says.
What does it
Lou
say?
Costello invites you to a Christmas party to be held at his home, B-A-P-O-B.
B-A-P-O-B?
Yep.
You mean RSVP?
Oh, no. I mean B-A-P-O-B. Bring a pound of butter. Oh, boy, what a party I'm going to have. My Aunt May will bring her cranberry sauce. That's her specialty. Aunt Catherine will bring her plum pudding. That's her specialty. And Aunt Eva will bring her 14 children. That's a nice family.
Yeah. Never mind your relatives. Look, forget about your relatives for a minute, Lou.
Yeah.
Did you remember to get souvenirs for everybody?
Oh, souvenirs.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm having favors for the girls. At 12 o'clock, I'm going to turn the lights off.
Oh, yeah. Any favors for the men?
What do you call turning the lights off?
Look, Costello, who did you invite besides your relatives?
Oh, a lot of movie stars. And I invited Lana Turner. And she kissed me.
Lana Turner kissed you?
The smoke isn't coming out of my ears for nothing.
Look, Costello, how about the tree? Did you get a tree? Did you get a tree?
Oh, did I get a tree? I got the biggest Christmas tree you ever saw.
Well,
I just got through putting it in the living room.
You did?
What a tree! It's 6 feet higher than the ceiling.
well, it's a shame to have to cut the top off.
That's the way I felt about it, too.
Sure.
So I cut a hole in the ceiling.
You cut a hole in the ceiling of our living room?
Yeah, this will be the first Christmas we ever had a tree in our bathroom.
What kind of a tree did you get? Is it a fir?
Oh, yes, it's one of those... What did you say?
I said, did you get a fir?
No, I got a tree.
Stop this silliness. I want to see your fur.
See my fur?
Certainly.
What am I, a silver fox?
No, you dummy. I'm not talking about fur, F-U-R. The fur I mean has an eye in it.
Oh, the fur has an eye in it?
Yes.
Just one eye?
Certainly there's just one eye in fur.
Must be I, J. Fox.
No, look, stand still when I'm talking to you.
Yes, sir.
I'm talking about a fir tree.
Mm-hmm.
Now, will you quit talking about the fur with you in it? You doesn't belong in the kind of fur I'm talking about.
I doesn't belong in that kind of fur?
Oh, yes, I belongs in it, but you doesn't.
Why should you belong in fur if I doesn't? I happen to look better in fur than you do. I'm prettier than you. I'm cuter than you. You bad boy.
No remarks. No remarks.
You bad boy.
Never mind. I'm trying to find out what kind of a Christmas tree you got. Look, wait a minute. Here, I've got it. What kind of bark did it have?
What kind of bark?
Yes. Didn't you notice the tree's bark?
No, I have my earmuffs on.
No. Bark.
Oh, bark.
Yes. No. Costello, the bark of the tree is the outer coat. Did the tree have a rough coat?
No, but the girl who sold it to me had on a smooth sweater.
No, look. No time for singing, please. The bark is the coat.
Yeah.
You find it on the trunk of a fir tree.
A tree has a trunk?
Oh, of course.
That must be where he keeps his coat and fur.
No, Costello. I'm going to try to explain it to you. Now, all Christmas trees belong to the pine family.
Oh, no, they don't.
Oh,
this
yes.
Christmas tree belongs to me, brother.
No, wait a minute.
Let the pine family get their own tree.
Forget the pine family, Costello. I don't think you know anything about trees.
Who don't?
You don't.
I do. I raise my own trees.
Did you seed them yourself?
Did I seed them?
Yes, I asked you, did you seed your own trees?
Yes, I seed them every day. I seed them this morning. I seed them last night. You can come over and seed them anytime you want.
How can I seed them when you seeded them first?
Look, Abbott, what have I got in front of my house?
Trees.
Did you seed them?
No.
Did I seed them?
Yes.
In other words, you looked at my trees, but you didn't seed them.
That's right.
Let me smell your breath.
I don't know why I spent time with you. I was trying to tell you about the pine. We get tar from pine.
We get what?
Tar. Haven't you ever heard of pine tar?
No, but I heard of a tree tar.
Tree tar?
Yeah, clang, clang, clang went the tree tar. Clang, clang, clang went the tree tar.
As a Christmas present to her Camel fans, lovely Connie Haynes repeats the song she helped make so popular.
With my high starched collar and my high top shoes and my hair high up on my head, I went to lose a jolly hour upon the trolley and lost my heart instead. With his light brown derby and his bright green tie, he was quite the handsomest of men. I started the end, so I counted to 10, then I counted to 10 again. Clang, clang, clang went the trolley. Ding, ding, ding went the bell. Zing, zing, zing went my heartstrings. For the moment I saw him, I fell. Chug, chug, chug went the motor. Bump, bump, bump went the brake. Thump, thump, thump went my heartstrings. When he smiled, I could feel the car shake. He tipped his hat and took a seat. He said he hoped he hadn't stepped upon my feet. He asked my name, I held my breath. I couldn't speak because it scared me half to death. Buzz, buzz, buzz went the buzzer. Flop, flop, flop went the wheel. Stop, stop, stop went my heartstrings. As he started to leave, I took hold of his sleeve with my hand. And as if it were planned, he stayed on with me. And it was grand just to stand with his hand holding mine to the end of the
Thank you, Connie. I can't think of anything quite as pleasant as your voice. Except perhaps the smoke of camels on my T-zone.
The T-zone. T for taste, T for throat.
The zone where smokers test the smoke of any cigarette. Right. It's with his own T-zone that each smoker must judge a cigarette. How the first cigarette of the morning tastes on your tongue. How even the last cigarette of the day feels to your throat. Only your T-zone can tell. That's how millions of smokers, forced to try many different brands when cigarettes were scarce, learned how good a Camel is. And that's why more smokers prefer Camels today than ever before. C-A-M-E-L-S. For camels are the choice of experience. Costello, what did we have to come downtown for?
Oh, I gotta get some more spaghetti, Abbott, so I can finish trimming my Christmas tree. I couldn't find any tinsel this year, so I'm trimming a tree with spaghetti. And boy, does it look beautiful.
Oh, what's beautiful about trimming a tree with spaghetti?
Every time I plug it in, the meatballs light up.
There you go with that silliness again.
Hey, Abbott, look who's in the car. It's that movie actress, Betsy May Mucho. Hello, Miss Mucho.
Hello, boys.
Gee, I'm glad I saw you. I want to invite you to my Christmas party tonight, Miss Mucho.
Oh, I'm very sorry, but I have to go down to Los Angeles. I'm having a dinner party at the Ambassador Hotel.
The Ambassador Hotel? Oh, sure, Abbott. You know where the Ambassador is. That's the home of the Cuckoo Nut Groove.
Oh, it's going to be a thrilling dinner.
Yeah.
We're going to have crab louis and steamed clams.
Clams?
Yes. Don't you just adore clams?
No, I'd rather have a plate of fried oysters.
Well, I must be ski-dawdling along.
I beg your pardon?
I must be ski-dawdling along. Oh,
Well?
we the same.
Gesundheit. I sure knock off those Spanish words, don't I?
Well, that's one turn down for your party.
I don't care, Rabbit. I don't care if she don't want to come.
Well,
Here comes my girlfriend, Lena Genster. She'll come to my party tonight. She's madly in love with me.
Ah, there you are, you sawed-off Boris Karloff. Standing on street corners, flirting with girls.
I wasn't flirting with any girls, Lena. I'm saving myself for you.
Thanks, Fatso, for saving so much. I've got a bone to pick with you. I put some of that perfume you gave me on my hair.
wait a minute. I think it has a nice golden tint. What is it, Chanel number 5?
No, Chemtone number 7. Roller and all.
You little worm.
Please, Lena, let's be friends. I'd never desert you. I'd stand by you. I'm as solid as the Rock of Gibraltar.
I can believe that. You're sticking out in the Mediterranean.
Look, Lena, don't talk like that. I was just going to ask you to come to my Christmas party tonight.
Are you kidding? I'm going out with Van Johnson tonight.
Oh, Van Johnson. You always talk about Van Johnson. Take away his blonde curly hair, and what do you got left?
I don't know, but you can deliver it to my house in the morning. Goodbye.
Well, there's number 2 that ain't going to come to my party tonight.
Hey, Costello, look. Isn't that Mrs. Niles getting off the streetcar?
Oh, hello, Mr. Abbott. Do you always stand on street corners leaning on a trash can? Oh, that's Costello. I didn't recognize him. He looks like the third day of the lost weekend.
You know, I wish you hadn't said that, Mrs. Niles. I was going to thank you for that beautiful Christmas card I got this morning.
Oh, it really was nothing. It was merely a picture of me smiling.
I know it, but how did you get your teeth to spell out Merry Christmas?
Please. Now, stop that, or Mrs. Niles won't come to your party.
I wouldn't come to his party anyway. I always run around with younger people. It helps me to keep young. Oh, in fact, I dread to think of life at 70.
Why? What happened then?
I've had enough of you. Goodbye.
Well, it looks like you're not going to have any party. That's the third turn down you've had.
I don't care, Rabbit. Let's go home. I'm going to call up some of my other friends. I'll get somebody to come. Here, come on, let's grab this cab. Cabby, drive us to North Hollywood.
North Hollywood? What's the matter with Glendale?
There's nothing wrong with Glendale. I don't live there.
Oh, Glendale ain't good enough for you, huh? Go on, Costello. Say it. Glendale is a one-horse town.
Glendale ain't a one-horse town.
Oh, then why did I lose my job with the city street department? Go on. Go on, don't stand there. Say it. Tell people I'm not a citizen of Glendale. Go on, say I never even voted.
You voted. You voted. You voted.
3 times, huh? Go on, start a rumor. Tell everybody I got paid when I voted.
Melonhead, you didn't get a cent for voting.
Oh, the $6 they gave me was for a dog life. Oh, now I'm a dog. dog, huh? Tell everybody I'm a dog. Throw me a piece of liver.
I wouldn't throw you my liver.
What's the matter with your liver?
All right, you tell me what's wrong with my liver.
Get a load of this punk. Now, he wants me to go to school for 4 years, study day and night to be a doctor, just so I can tell him what's wrong with his liver.
Melonhead, I don't want you to go to school.
Oh, you want me to be a moron like you?
Please, fellows, this is the Christmas season. Remember, peace on earth.
Yeah, Melonhead, why do you have to pick on me like this?
Yes, Melonhead. Haven't you ever heard of the expression, turn the other cheek?
Boys, you're right. I feel sorry for everything I said here tonight, and I'd like to turn the other cheek so I can feel the humility. Costello, will you please slap me?
You mean that?
Yes.
You mean... Oh, I slapped you before I should, didn't I?
That's all right. Go ahead, slap me.
Okay.
Now, slap the other cheek. Here.
Are you kidding?
No.
Yeah.
Thanks, Costello. You know, nobody would ever believe that Melonhead would turn the other cheek. Costello?
Yeah.
Will you please write down on this paper here that I did?
Oh, sure. I, Lou Costello, slapped Melonhead on both cheeks. There you are. I suppose you're going to show this to all your friends.
No. I'm going to show it to my lawyer. I'll sue you for assault. I'll sue you for battery. Get me a lawyer. Get me a judge and a jury. I'll fix you.
Get me out of here!
25th century for the wisdom of Ethan.
Experience is the best teacher.
Yes, experience is the best teacher. When cigarettes were scarce, most smokers took what they could get. One day one brand, another day some other brand. What did that experience teach? Well,
actions speak louder than words.
Yes, actions speak louder than words. The actions of smokers today speak louder than any words about any cigarette. For after more experience with different brands than ever before, more smokers are asking for Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Camels are the choice, for experience is the best teacher.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a
Well, Costello, it's 12 midnight. Not a soul has shown up for your party.
I can't understand it.
I don't know.
Nobody showed up for my party at all. I thought my girlfriend Lena would surely show up.
Yes. It's a shame that you aren't going to get to kiss her under the mistletoe.
The what?
The mistletoe. Didn't you ever kiss a girl under the mistletoe?
No, I always kiss him under the nose.
Well, it looks like nobody's going to kiss you tonight.
Yes, Abbott. All my friends have deserted me. I'm just a failure.
Ah, no, you're not, Costello. You're a big success.
No, Abbott, I'm just a complete flop.
No, you're not, Costello. You're a great guy. Now,
no, Abbott, I'm just a sawed-off, little, ugly-looking dope. Well, don't stand there. Argue with me.
Oh, stop this, Costello, please.
I'm going to bed, Abbott. Good night.
Wait a minute. Aren't you going to hang up your stocking?
No. Santa Claus won't even come here.
No, that's wrong, Costello. Santa Claus loves everybody.
He doesn't love me, Abbott. He don't. Santa Claus has never come to my house on Christmas since I was 7 years old. I was a smart-aleck little kid in those days, just like some boys and girls are today. I went around saying I didn't believe in Santa Claus. If a kid come up and said he believed in Santa Claus, I used to say, you're nothing but a sissy. There ain't no Santa Claus. That's your father. But now I realize how wrong I was. I want to tell all the little boys and girls what happened to me. Let's all be children again. Let me take you back to Christmas Eve some 20 years ago. I'd been out all day playing with my friends Chowderhead Abbott and Skinny Niles. It was a beautiful Christmas Eve. Snow was falling, and you could see the lights on the Christmas trees and all the houses.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the one we used to know.
Louis Costello!
Coming, Mother!
Louis Costello, stop choking that cat.
I'm not choking it, Ma. I'm trying to get the money out.
Well, there's no money in that cat.
Oh, yes, there is. Last night when Pa was playing poker, I heard him say, everybody put money in a kitty.
Oh, that must be your father now.
No, that was kind of a sneaky knock. It's probably the Iceman.
Oh, never mind the door. I'll see who it is. You go wash your dirty face.
Oh, Ma, why can't I just go up and cover the dirt with powder like you do? Merry Christmas, Costello.
Why, it's the little Abbott boy and the Niles boy.
We came over to tell you what Louis did. He came over to my house and asked my mother to bend her head down so he could see her horns.
You snitcher.
Why, Louis Costello, you naughty boy. Whatever made you think that Mrs. Abbott had horns?
I heard you say that when she got dressed up, she looked like the devil.
Yeah, Nanny, don't. You did either, Miss Costello. Louis said my mother keeps a cat in the icebox.
Why, Mrs. Niles does not keep a cat in her icebox.
Then why does everybody say she's got a frozen puss?
You children stop this arguing, and Louis, you get ready for bed right away. Santa Claus will be coming along any minute now. Good night.
Gee, I can hardly wait until Santa Claus gets here. Gee, listen, Kenny. I hear sleigh bells. Yeah, and I can hear him walking around on the roof. He's getting ready to come down the chimney. Who built that fire in the fireplace?
I did.
Do you realize that you gave me a hot foot?
That isn't the way I planned it.
Well, I'm sorry I'm late, boys, but I had to stop off at Betty Grable's house. Why did you have to stop off there, Santa?
After spending a year up there in the cold north, he's got to thaw out someplace.
Quiet, Louis. Gee, Santa Claus, I hope you brung us kids some nice presents, huh?
Oh, yes, I did. I brought some nice presents for you, Buddy Abbott, and you, Kenny Niles. But as for you, Louis Costello, you've been a bad boy. You hear? A bad boy.
Santa Claus, did you have lamb chops for dinner?
I'll take care of you later, Louis. Here, Kenny and Buddy, here are your presents. Now run along home like good little boys.
Gee, thanks, Santa.
That's all right. Good night, Good night, boys. Good night. Now, Louis Costello, I want to show you all the black marks I've got down here against you in my book. Now, here's a report from your Sunday school teacher. She tells me you put fly paper in all the pews last Sunday. That you put a cat in the pipe organ. That you put Limburger cheese behind all the radiators. And then you put a cap from a Coca-Cola bottle in the collection box and took out 15-cent change. Now, what do you say to that?
I'm a busy little bee, ain't I?
Silence. You haven't heard the worst. I see that a few years ago you flirted with a little girl in school. Is that true?
I'm afraid it is.
And is it true that you gave her your class pin?
What class pin? I was only 2 years old. I gave her the only pin I had.
All right. Let the whole thing drop.
That's what happened.
And finally, Louis, the biggest black mark against you is that you've got a book under your mattress.
Yes, sir. Santa Claus, it's only a book about how to make tea the right color.
How to make tea the right color? What's the name of it?
Forever Amber.
Well, I guess that settles it, Louis. I'm afraid there's nothing I can leave you for Christmas.
Nothing? You mean just plain zero?
That's right, Louis. Maybe someday, when you've learned to behave yourself, I may come back again. Well, good night.
Gee, I guess I'm just the kind of a boy my mother don't want me to associate with. Nobody likes me. Even Santa Claus can't stand me. Buddy Abbott and Kenny Niles both got presents, but I didn't get nothing. I'm going to write a letter to my mom and my pop, and then I'm going to run away from here. Dear Mom and Pop, when you read this, I will be thousands of miles away. Don't ever look for me because you're not going to find me. I'm never coming back. Maybe someday when I'm old, about 11 or 12. After I make $1 million, I'll come home and I'll buy a nice new dress, Mom. And I'll give Pop a new pair of overalls. That's what he calls his happy clothes. Please take the fleas out of my flea circus and put them back on the dogs so they won't get homesick. And don't forget to feed my little pet skunk twice a day. There's a clothespin hanging by his cage. I love you, Mom and Pop, but this is the best way out. Your loving son, Louis Costello. Boys and girls, that happened over 20 years ago, and Santa Claus has never come back to see me to this day. Please, kiddies, take a lesson from me and be good boys and girls so that next Monday night, Christmas Eve, you won't be waiting for Santa Claus that didn't come like I've been waiting for all these years.
Oh, come, Lou. I guess we'd better go to bed.
Well, look. See Abbott. It's Lena and Connie Haynes. And it's Melonhead and Tim Isles. Oh, boy. You all came to my party.
Yes, and I'm here too, Louis.
Santa Claus. You finally came and you even brought your horse with you.
What horse? It's me.
Pardon me, Mrs. Niles. Gee, I didn't dream that anything like this was going to happen. I thought that nobody cared about me anymore. I was dreaming of a sly Christmas. I thought my friends had passed me by.
Why, you know, Costello,
that you're one fellow that we all think
you are loved by both the kids and old folks, though you have whiskers on your jokes. May your life be merry and bright,
and may all your Christmases be happy, Mrs. Niles. Wow!
We'll be back for Camel Cigarettes in just a moment. And now this week's salute in the new series of salutes to the men who won the victory. Tonight we salute the 66th, the Black Panther Division, heroes of L'Orient, Saint-Nazaire, and the Army of Occupation. In your honor, men of the Black Panther Division, the makers of Camels are sending to other servicemen still overseas 500,000 Camel cigarettes. Each of the two Camel radio shows thus honors the different units of the Army, Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard, a total of 1 million Camels sent free each week. Camel broadcasts go out through the United States twice a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now, here are Bud and Lou with the final word.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Abbott, wait a minute. I don't see that guy here that always yells, no, not that.
You know, out here, Costello. I didn't want to spoil the Christmas spirit on your show tonight.
Oh, that's awfully sweet of you.
I also want to thank you for that lovely present you sent me. That's the best game I ever played.
Game? I didn't send you any game. I sent you an autographed picture of myself.
How do you like that? My wife and I sat up all night trying to pin a tail on it.
Good night, folks. A Merry Christmas to everybody.
Yes, Merry Christmas to everybody. And don't forget to buy another Victory Bond at your local theater. Merry Christmas to everybody in Patterson, New Jersey.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat, to a T.
Just 4 more days till Christmas. Are there still any blanks on your gift list? If you know a pipe smoker, here's a grand answer. The colorful Christmas tin of Prince Albert tobacco. It holds a full pound, 400 pipefuls of the world's most popular pipe tobacco. The tobacco that's crimp cut for slow, cool burning. The tobacco that's processed to remove bite and sting before it's packed. And you won't have to shop around for that present. You'll find the Christmas tin of Prince Albert most everywhere tobacco is sold. And be sure on Saturday night to tune in the great Prince Albert radio show, Grand Ole Opry, Coast to Coast on NBC.
Abbott and Costello Show for Camel Cigarettes will be back at this very same time next week. Don't miss it. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood, wishing you all a pleasant good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Soap, in cooperation with the United States Air Forces, presents the Bob Hope Show from Berlin, Germany. On Christmas Day, 4,000 miles away from home, thousands of American boys listened to a show that brought them a little bit of home. They were the boys who keep the airlift into Berlin running. The boys who have given up their Christmas to help strengthen the cause of humanity. Because of these men, a child eats who might otherwise go hungry, and the light of freedom burns more brightly in the world. To carry to these Americans overseas something of the fun and spirit of America, Bob Hope and his gang, at the request of the United States Air Forces, flew to Berlin. What you are now about to hear by transcription is the very same show our men enjoyed Christmas Day. The laughter is their laughter. The show was their special show. And now, Lever Brothers Company, makers of Swan Soap, is proud to present Bob Hope.
This is Bob broadcasting from Berlin, Germany for the boys in the airlift Hope. So with all you guys, I'm here with Swan Soap in Lot. Meet me tonight in Potsdamer Club. You know America, that's where if you got a couple of cigarettes, you smoke them. Cigarette butt away today, and it was traded twice before it hit the ground. And once after. I won't say how bad the weather was crossing the Atlantic, but when we got on the plane, they gave us all a small life raft and a copy of Robinson Crusoe. We bought some heavy long underwear in New York. We were doing all right, too, until just before landing, the co-pilot stood up and hollered, "Flat down." With us. He didn't help our morale any. All the way across, he kept saying, "How deep is the ocean?" It was really cold flying over here. I ran out of blankets, so I wrapped myself in newspapers, and the newsprint came off on me. When I landed, the marcher plan was all over my chest, and the congressional committee was investigating my back. General Clay was at the airport when I arrived. I ran out and said, "Here I am, General, all ready to go." He said, "Fine, get back on and we'll turn the plane around." I wanted the boys to know I belonged, so I got off the plane singing Lily Marlene. A whack rushed up to me and said, "Oh, Miss Dietrich, you've gone and cut your hair off, did you?" But this certainly has been an unusual experience flying into Berlin. It's the first time I was ever in a corridor and didn't have to worry about the house detective. Several Soviet planes started to buzz us, but the first Russian pilot took one look at me and said, "They're okay. Look at the hammerhead and sickle." I want to tell you, though, the good old Air Force hasn't changed. They make you spend an hour getting into a parachute, then fly so low you wouldn't have time to open a parasol. In fact, one pilot flew so low over a farm around here, milk started forming on the wing. Lucky the cow was bow-legged. People over here really know me. Whenever I walk down the streets of Berlin, everybody follows me yelling and cheering. Any of you fellas know what Schweinhund means? You know, a lot of people volunteered to come over here for this trip, this Christmas trip here, and I now have the privilege of introducing one of America's all-time great men of the Air Force. I get a special charge out of presenting General Jimmy Doolittle. Thank you, Bob. I'll take less than a minute of your time, but as an average American, I want to express the gratitude and appreciation of 147 million Americans back home to the soldiers, sailors, and airmen who are accomplishing the airlift. You're doing a magnificent job, not only for Germany and America, but for all humanity. I also want to express the appreciation of all of us to Senator Barkley, to Secretary Symington, and particularly to Bob Hope, Irving Berlin, Jinx Falkenberg, the Rockettes, and all of the generous and talented group who are with them and are spending their Christmas here in order that they may bring home a little closer to you. Cleveland took a fast plane here to sing Slow Boat to China for you. Mr. Bill Farrell, ladies and gentlemen.
There is no verse to this song, 'cause I don't want to wait a moment too long to say that I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China, all to myself alone. Get you and keep you in my arms evermore. Leave all your lovers weeping on the faraway shore. Way out on the briny, where the moon big and shiny, melting your heart of stone. Yes, I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China, all to myself alone. Yes, I wanna get you on a slow boat to China, all to myself alone. On a real slow boat, on a real slow boat, on a slow, slow boat to China.
Right here, I'd like to have you meet a gal who's a new addition to our Swan show this year. The folks back home have really latched onto her. I'm sure you'll agree with them when you meet Miss Irene Ryan.
Mr. Hope, it was wonderful of you to bring me on this trip. You know, I've met some of our boys here, and now I know why the Americans do such a wonderful job on the airlift.
Really? What do you mean?
They're so great on the pickup.
Miss Ryan, isn't that sort of thing for the younger girls?
Oh, I'm not as old as I look. You may not think so, but I'm just arriving in my early 30s.
Arriving at your 30s?
Yes.
Didn't you buck a headwind most of the way? Say, Miss Ryan, how'd you enjoy your trip over here?
Well, we were flying at 10,000 feet, and the altitude...
What are you blushing about?
Well, I don't get kissed off.
Oh, please.
We were flying at 10,000 feet, and the altitude sort of affected me.
Really? Well, altitude never bothers me.
Yes, but were you ever up that high before?
You said it. I once climbed to the top of Crosby's wallet. Trip very much, Miss Ryan, except, of course, the time I got sore at the pilot.
Well, you shouldn't blame him, Mr. Hope. He had to go back and run the ship. He couldn't stay there any longer, rocking you in his arms and rubbing your head with Jergens lotion.
Well, they do it for majors, but please don't give these fellas the impression that I wasn't brave.
Well, it wasn't so hard for you to be brave, Mr. Hope. You were wearing 2 parachutes.
that way. And besides, it gives me more safety. In case the first one doesn't open, I pull the string on the other one.
What if that doesn't open?
Well, I've got a helium valve that inflates my shorts. Well, tell me, Mr. Bryan, did you enjoy the stopover at Paris?
Oh, yes. I went shopping, and I got a complete new outfit. I bought an off-the-shoulder blouse and one of those long skirts that trails over the ground. Then I had my hair done up in stiff curls. Then I put on one of those French berets, and they stopped me at the border.
They did, huh?
Yes. The MP shined a light in my face and said, "Who are you?" I told him that I was a girl from the United States and came in with the last shipment. He said, "That's the trouble with those steamship lines. They let things lay around the dock too long."
A young gal now that really preferred to come over and sing and visit with you fellas, and are you lucky? Miss Jane Harvey.
Chestnut roasting in open fire. Black frost nipping at noon. Roadside flowers, sweet and bright white. And folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a big lamb from Mississippi helps to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh. And every mother's child is gonna sigh to see his reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to you.
Fellas, there's a great guy who's kept America humming for years. He entertained the troops during World War I and did an even bigger job in World War II, Mr. Irving Berlin.
Thank you. And Bob, I wish you'd do that introduction over again.
Why, is there something wrong, Irving?
Yes. You know, you've got the name wrong. It's Irving Jones.
Irving Jones?
Yes, I changed it. Anything over here named Berlin, they cut up into sectors. Yeah, but Bob, I'd like to get serious for a minute, if I may.
All right.
All of us are deeply indebted to the Air Forces for the job they're doing here on the Berlin airlift. And by way of showing my appreciation, I've written a special song. Every 3 minutes of every hour, an American plane goes winging to Berlin loaded with the food and fuel which keep 2.5 million people alive. This is a tremendous job, as we know, and it's called Operation Victual. Not long ago, a group we called the Air Corps helped win the war and took a bow. Not long ago, we cheered the fighting Air Corps Let's see what's happened to the now. Operation Dipple, we'll soon be on our way with coal and wheat and hay, and everything's okay. Operation Dipple, as in the air we go. We won't forget to blow a kiss to Uncle Joe. We're growing fonder of the wild blue yonder, making a buck, flying a truck. No one here belittles the job that must be won. Although the war was won, we'll be there, earning stripes and bars in our old freight cars till the airlift checks the air. Operation Little, we'll soon be on our way. We're golden in the head, and everything's okay. Operation Little, as in the sky we go. We won't forget to blow a kiss to Uncle Joe. We're going fonder of the wild blue yonder. There'll be little that job that must be done. Although the war was won, there and trying and hard in our own great heart till the end live get the
It's a real pleasure to bring you a Hollywood gal who flew here with us so she could be with all you guys on Christmas Day. One of America's leading beauties, Miss Jinx Falkenberg.
Thank you, Bob, and thanks a lot, gang.
Say, you look very nice tonight, Miss Falkenberg.
Oh, thanks, but you don't have to be so formal, Bob. Just call me by my nickname, Jinx. What's your nickname?
Well, I used to have one when I was a kid, but I don't use it anymore. They call me Pickle Nose.
Pickle Nose?
Yeah, I was a cabbage smeller in a sauerkraut factory.
Oh, Bob.
Jinx, it's fun having you here, though. Now, you know, I always listen to your breakfast program with your husband, Tex McCrary, back in the States.
Thank you, Bob. You know, we do the show right from the breakfast table.
Yeah, well, we were going to do a broadcast like that from the mess hall here, but it didn't work out.
Why not?
Well, before they could get started, a chow hound peeled the microphone and ate it for an hour. But I'm sure glad we got a chance to see this Christmas celebration over here.
Oh, I meant to ask you, Bob, do these boys have a real Christmas tree?
No, but they have something just as good to hang a few extra medals on a second lieutenant and plug them in. Still plays, doesn't it? Say, but the Army does treat these fellas royally during holidays.
Oh, different than the rest of the year.
Oh, yes. On Christmas morning, each enlisted man is awakened by a gentle tug on his shoulder, and when he looks up from his bunk, 12 MPs are standing there singing Jingle Bell. After the MPs carry them in piggyback into the mess hall, the cook runs in with a flint gun full of beans and shoots them on the plate so that they spell out happy temporary duty.
These fellows pretty well. Why are they always so anxious to get passes?
Well, it gives them a chance to catch up on their reading. But some of these fellas do go out, Jinx. In fact, I know one GI here who had a date with 3 girls every night, and each one is in a different sector.
Well, listen, if each girl is in a different sector, how can you get around to see all 3?
Well, he's got a Hershey bar with wheels on it. Say, Jinxie girl, let's show the folks back home how the soldiers of 3 sectors make love to a girl.
Well.
And now we take you to Berlin, where an American GI is calling on his sweetheart.
Come in.
Hiya, Beetle. My plane just landed at Temple Hall.
Oh, Robert, it's good to see you. Come into the house and take your hat off.
Okay. What's the matter, miss?
But do you love me, Reggie?
Of course I do, Governor. run hot. Which is quite a feat when you consider it's half seas. Yellow havens, lemon, of course. What do you say, old girl? Shall we be married in a fortnight?
Oh, I prefer a church wedding. Oh, Reggie. Reggie, your proposal has made me very happy.
Good. Now enough of love. Who do you think will win next year's cricket matches?
Oh, please. We're engaged now. Take me in your arms and kiss me.
As you wish. There you are. Stell, did you like it?
Tell me, who do you think will win next year's cricket matches?
Same girl, but this time with a soldier from the Russian sector.
Come in.
How'd you do, Oh, no, that's all. Wrong sector. Good evening. Good evening, comrade, darling.
Oh, it's you, Ivan. How are you?
Very tired. I've been on KP all day long.
Police?
No, killing peasants. Anyway, I'm fine. I'm also the most handsome, fascinating, gorgeous, irresistible, talented, beautiful man in the Russian sector. Would you like to kiss me?
No.
All right, I'll kiss myself. I do not understand how you can resist me, standing here so close to me. Does it make you weak?
No.
That's funny. It makes me weak. I've come here to ask your hand in marriage, my little Jinkichka.
Marriage? Oh, but do you love me, Ivan?
Well, this morning I sent an application to the Kremlin and also mailed 2 copies to the proper authorities, and tomorrow morning they will notify me.
They will notify you?
Yes, tomorrow they will tell me if I love you. Now, let us celebrate the occasion. I have brought some vodka.
What is vodka?
That's a zombie that belongs to the Communist Party. I have changed my mind. I've decided not to wait to hear from the Kremlin. I have decided that I love you.
But I thought it was you that you loved.
That's all right. I ain't jealous. Come, Babushka. Marry me.
Oh, wonderful, Ivan. And maybe after a little while there'll be a few little Ivans.
A few? The first year of our marriage, we will have 15 children.
15 children in 1 year? How is that possible?
Don't ask me. It's a new order from Stalin. For the memory, for saying it was set, for seeing that we met, and giving us a Christmas that we never will forget. We thank you so much, and thanks for the memory, for giving us a view of what you're going through, and putting on a better show than we could ever do. We thank you so much. And thanks to the fighting Air Force that daily took its toll. Now it's a humane Air Force with heart and soul, dropping heat and cold. Oh, thanks for the memory before we say goodnight and take our homeward flight. We wish you all a Christmas that is merry and is white. And we thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, the Berlin airlift is the biggest thing that's ever happened to post-war aviation, and believe me, spending Christmas with the men who run it is the biggest thing that's ever happened to us. It's a great pleasure, both Wiesbaden last night and here in Berlin with a lot of the men of the ground force. You know, I've been singing Thanks for the Memory for a good many years, but I never expected to sign off a show and go off the air with the memories as thrilling as Christmas at Operation Vittles. Speaking of thanks, I'd really like to spread them around tonight and say thanks to the gang making this Hollywood to Berlin and return jaunt with us. Jinx Falkenberg, Irving Berlin, Jane Harvey, Bill Farrell, Tex McCrary, Irene Ryan, Tony Romano. They're the kind of people who make show business the business of the big, warm heart. And I want to put in a king-size thank you for Larry Gelbart, Cy Rose, Mort Lockman, Al Capstaff, Gene Wagner, Jim Saffer, Charlie Cooley, Jack Wormser, and my friend Jay Scott. They're the writers and directors and secretaries who put the airlift at the top of their Christmas list. We couldn't have put on a show without them. And above all, our thanks to you men of the Berlin Airlift. It's been wonderful spending Christmas with you, and I only wish the Statue of Liberty could talk. Because she'd take one look at the job you're doing and say, men, you're not only lifting coal, you're lifting men's hearts. You're raising the Iron Curtain, and the torch in my right hand, you're putting it in every heart in Europe. Good night, folks, and here's a little P.S. from the gang in the Berlin Airlift. Happy New Year!
You have been listening to a special broadcast of the Bob Hope Christmas Show from Berlin, Germany. You have heard the show transcribed just as it was presented to the men of our United States Air Forces abroad. This broadcast was brought to you by Swan Soap, the newer, better white floating soap. Swan, better for dishes, better for hands, better for baby, better for bath. Be sure to listen next week when Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Swan, present the Bob Hope Show from Hollywood.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, is my hair fairest of them all?
It is when you use Rave Cream Shampoo. Rave leaves your hair so clean, so soft, so easy to manage. Easy to manage because the pure lanolin in Rave is specially blended with other important ingredients to make hair behave, even on shampoo day. Try Rave Cream Shampoo. R-A-Y-V-E. Rave Cream Shampoo.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Bob Hope Show. Transcribed direct from the Veterans Administration Hospital at Long Beach, California. With Les Brown and his band of renown. A special guest, Bing Crosby. And here he is, Bob Hope.
On Christmas Day for these boys in the Veterans Hospital. As I look out amongst you, I can see the Christmas spirit everywhere. Red robes and green faces. And I said to Dr. Edwards, I'm looking forward to a great show today. Last time I was here, I found out how to make these guys laugh. He said, I know, Hope, but now we keep that stuff locked up. I thought this was a hospital, but I never saw such a healthy bunch of guys. In this place, you're not considered ambulatory till you pass the nurse you're chasing. And I noticed a modern trend in Veterans Hospitals. The new hospital beds have gadgets to do everything. One fellow pushed all the buttons at once to see what would happen. He's now drawing flight pay. He'll be in for a landing any day now. And you should see the way these guys speed around the corridors in their wheelchairs. I asked one patient how much longer he expected to be confined. He said, I've been cured for a month. Now all I got to do is serve out the last 90 days of my traffic sentence. And one patient even had the Christmas spirit while he was being bandaged. He turned to the doctor and said, before you wrap it, I'd like to put a card in. And I watched one of the nurses decorating the Christmas tree in one of the wards. What a beautiful sight. And the limbs on the tree weren't bad either. One soldier took a look at the star on the top of the tree and he said, egad, is the brigadier general running this show, too? I think it was General Estabrook, I'm not sure. You can't blame Santa Claus for not wanting to show up at this hospital. Last year, when he stepped out of the fireplace in his red suit, 3 nurses and a doctor grabbed him, gave him a shot, threw him in bed, and screamed, we don't care if you do have a beard, you'll be discharged when we're good and ready. I played Santa Claus for my kids, and it was great. I had a real Santa Claus suit and came down a real chimney. It was exciting. They had a real fire. They had to beat me out with my own beard. But it's been a great day here at the Long Beach Veterans Hospital. I had dinner here, and can these patients eat? The chaplain said, say grace, And between saying grace, they were ready for dessert. They served 6 courses with 10-minute intermissions to carry out the wounded. Boy, they really went after the food. I said, how's the stuffing? And the guy stuck his head out of the turkey's mouth and said, fine. One guy at the table looked really beat. I said, you look like something the cat dragged in. He said, yeah, but he won't drag me out again. I ate him.
Can I introduce our guest now?
Not yet, Hi. Grandpa Crosby can't come dashing out on the stage like he used to, you know. It takes a little preparation. They've got him backstage hanging upside down by his heels.
Well, that's silly, Bob. Why should they be hanging by his heels?
Well, he has to stay in that position till his chest slides back where it used to be. Then they rivet him into a pair of tight leather shorts so when they turn him right side up, there won't be an avalanche. To be sore. Wait till I tell you what happened. It was yesterday afternoon. I was in a department store to buy a gift for Bing. Well, there's Santa Claus standing in the middle of the aisle. I'll go over and say hello to him. Well, jolly old Santa. Well, tonight's Christmas Eve, Santa. Are you going to get into your sleigh and sail over the housetops?
No, boy, I'm going to the rendezvous and fly around the chandelier. Everybody. Put something in the pot, boy.
Oh, it's you, huh? Still working this racket, eh?
Oh, don't call this a racket, boy. Every cent I take in is for a noble organization. You've heard of the SPCA?
Oh, yes. The Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals?
Yeah, well, this is for the HGBLS, the homeless coolie birds of Lower Frangipani.
Frangipani? Where's that?
I've never been able to find out. I hope I locate it. I'd hate to be stuck with all this money. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Now, wait a minute.
Anyway, boy, I'm not a crook. I'm really one of the store detectives. I watch the customers to see they don't steal anything.
Oh, you're a store detective?
That's right.
That's like making King Farouk house mother at Vassar.
Boy, I only dipped in for a few dollars to give to my poor old mother. The little old lady's sight's failing, and she needs a pair of eyeglasses desperately for her work.
Oh, I'm sorry. What is her work?
She forges unemployment checks.
Oh, pardon me. Here comes a guy I don't want to meet. What'll I do?
Well, just crouch down behind the counter there till he goes by. That's it there. Now he won't see you. Merry Christmas, everybody. Hello, mister. Say, aren't you Bing Crosby?
Well, that's close enough.
I see you're accepting contributions, Santa. I'd like to add mine to the pot.
Here.
Some contribution, a can of Minute Maid. Perhaps you can help me, Santa. I don't know the store very well around here, and I'm looking for a present for a friend of mine, Bob Hope.
Well, you know him better than I do. Why don't you buy him whatever he needs the most?
Well, now, that's an idea, yeah. Where can I get a large package of talent? Look who's talking. If he's in my next road picture, he'd be pushing a broom in a cart. I've got to get something for yogurt, boy. I was going to buy him... I really thought I'd buy him some shorts, but they don't have a size big enough for him. The only size they had were large, very large, and across the wide Missouri. You've noticed this lad is requiring quite a bit of real estate toward the rear. Oh. He's the low, rambling ranch type himself. I'd hate to try to back him into a two-car garage on a foggy night. He had the knife out and couldn't open the blade. I'd like to open one on you, but where'd you get that little right between my...
It shouldn't be hard to think of a present for your friend. Think of it the other way around. What's the one thing you'd like to receive from Bob Hope?
A postcard from a concentration camp in Siberia. Now, listen. I heard everything you said. I was hiding right behind the counter.
Well, look who's here. Paramount's bad guest.
Shoplifter. I just found out your true character, you lopsided lon.
Oh, not half.
Ease off your clever hips. I punch you right. I don't see that. Just a
I punch you right on that nose of yours, but I never start anything that's already finished.
Look, avocado top. Yeah, if that head was any smaller, you could use a plumber's friend for an umbrella.
You're my plumber's friend here.
Just put your hat on. That's all you need.
Plumber. Oh, that's champion.
Hey, Junior, I don't
I think
understand.
that's the critic from the Long Beach Press Telegram.
I don't understand all this indignation, Junior. What do you expect me to give you for Christmas? Miss America wrapped in cellophane or something?
Stop bragging. You couldn't get within a mile of Miss America with Errol Flynn on a leash.
Hey, look, Montrose, I'm going to settle this question once and for all, Murgatroyd. Come here.
Thank you. Montrose.
Claude, I shall demonstrate to all concerned just who is the piker and who has the generous heart in this team. Now, for your Christmas gift from me, I want you to pick out anything in the place.
Very generous ad libbing.
No, I mean it. I mean it. Young lady.
Yes.
I'll take that.
No. No. You worked on anything. Well, I mean that $300 set of silver over there. Just wrap it up as my present to Mr. Holmes.
To me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll top that.
How?
As my present to him, lady, wrap up a $500 set of silverware.
I'll raise my gift to you to $750.
Well, I'll raise mine to you to $1,000. And here's my check to pay for it. 1,000 even.
Thank you, sir.
Now, get up your loot thing.
Oh, Mr. Crosby doesn't have to pay.
Of course not.
Wait. Wait. What goes on here?
I'm the shill of the silverware department, lad.
You're the shill?
Yes. Gary owns the store.
Gentlemen, there are many wonderful Christmas stories, such as those written by Dickens and Hans Christian Andersen. But tonight we're going to present a story of Christmas that has never before been told. It's the tale of Bingsy and Bobsy, who, whether you can imagine it or not, were once young. Let us go back through the years. At the home of the Hopes in Cleveland, there is a tiny new arrival.
Look at him, Dad, laying on his little blanket. Isn't he just what you wanted for Christmas?
No. To tell the truth, Ma, what I really wanted was a pinball game.
Oh, now that's silly. A pinball game doesn't grow up and stay with you through the years.
Maybe not, but at least it has all its marbles.
Remember, Pa, before the baby came, you went out and bet $50 it would be a boy, and I bet $50 it would be a girl.
Yeah. That's $100 we'll never see again.
Look, just...
What does that mean? Wait.
Look at his little face smiling up at us.
Goo.
Say something, Sonny.
Goo.
Again, Sonny.
Goo.
Isn't it cute? Sonny, tell me, what would you like for Christmas?
The new lines I'm laying an egg with is goo. Yes, sir, we hoped for a wonderful family. Mama was a fine woman till the desire for riches got the best of her, and she turned used car dealer. She had an idea that would have made a fortune if they hadn't caught her at it. She was soldering pennies on the front of Fords and selling them for Lincolns. Automobiles, that was all my folks ever thought of. As a baby, I never had any talcum powder. They jacked me up twice a week and Simonized me. The first Christmas I really remember was when I was 7 years old. A new family moved in next door, and I went over to make friends with a little boy. Hi there. Hi. What's your name? Harold Lillis Crosby. Well, brush your hair back out of your eyes so I can see it. You can tell this is a fantasy. Oh, fantasy. Santa's coming tonight. What do you want for Christmas? I can't have anything. We're very poor. Are you really poor? Yeah, we don't have anything except what my brother Larry brings in on Saturday night. What's that? My brother Everett. What do you want to be when you grow up? Well, most kids want to be an engineer in a big train and go lickety-split. An engineer in a big train and go lickety-split? Yeah, but that's stupid. I want to be a singer. Listen. That old black magic's got minutes, well. That old black magic that I know so well. Ba-ba-ba-boo, ba-boo, ba-ba-ba-boo, ba-boo. What do you want to be when you grow up? Engineer and go lickety-split and run over you? Poor little fella. I couldn't forget the pitiful figure he made, standing there, his face pinched with cold, his cheeks blue, and big holes in his money belt. All little Bing wanted for Christmas was a pair of skis. I knew he wouldn't get them, so I started to whittle him a pair. But the Crosbys moved away. I didn't see Bing for years. And one day he walked into my backyard and said, "Hi. Where you been?" "Well, we moved to Spokane, where I finished grammar school, high school, then I enrolled in Gonzaga University, from which I graduated with high honors. From there, I went to the Sorbonne in Paris, where I studied for her, and I acquired my master's degree in music. What have you been doing?" "I finished your skis." This is double dandy. I don't ski, but they'll keep me from falling down open manholes, I guess. Say, who's this cute bit of fluff coming through the gate? Hey.
Yoo-hoo, Bobby.
Oh, she's my fiance. She's so crazy about me, she thinks I'm the only guy in the world.
Hello, Bobsy. I just thought I'd come over. Well, who's this? Over the river, Charlie.
Skip the gutter. Fluffy up your feathers, will you? I'm a chicken inspector.
You really go back.
Oh, 20 feet to do.
I'm Kid Pepper. You can't shake me. Squeeze me, kid. Squeeze me, kid. I'm a lemon.
The ushers will now pass among you with Tums.
You're quite a dish, honey. I'm in a generous mood today. You may kiss me if you like.
Oh, thank you. Oh, come on, honey. Let's go where we can be alone.
I decided I couldn't let him get away with that, so I yelled, "Hey, come back here, you."
Yeah, what do you want?
You forgot your skis. I didn't see Bing for several years, but he told me he never made any money till the Carnation Company hired him. Crosby's voice made the cows contented. When he sang, they turned to each other and say, "Thank goodness, Matilda, that didn't come out of me."
You're speaking of the tonsils I love. I'll take over from here, Robin. To make a name for myself, I went to New York, where I did rather well. I got quite a jolt one day on Broadway when a shabby derelict shuffled up to me and said,
"Hey, mister, you got $1 for a cup of coffee?" If I'm a bum in this thing, I may as well be a high-class one.
Get away from me, you panhandler. You ought to be ashamed. Haven't you any higher ambition than this?
Yeah.
What is it?
I want to be an engineer in a big train and go lickety-split. Yeah, it's me. I'm in awful shape. Can you help me?
I'm sorry, but I've worked hard here in New York for what I've attained. Had you applied yourself as I did, you might have achieved a place for yourself on Broadway as I am. Now, on your way. Go along. I'm busy.
Okay.
Here you are. Get your morning paper. Royal Herald Times Express. I took on, Bob, and I added him to my vaudeville act when my seal died. The skin fitted him perfectly, and I soon taught him to sit up and clap his flippers. Oh, what an act it was. By the light,
by the ever-loving light
of the silvery moon.
It rhymes with June and croon and spoon and goon unless my band is out of tune. Say, Joe.
Yeah, Mo?
Did you hear what the fella said when he buried the light bulb under the ice house?
No, what did the fella say when he buried the light bulb under the ice house?
Mazda's in the cold, cold ground.
That night was Christmas Eve in the little theater we were playing in Kansas. Christmas Eve, a time of warmth and good fellowship, especially among homeless actors. As we sat in our dressing room after the performance, the door opened. The manager of the theater stuck his head in with a genial gleam in his eye. He smiled and said, "You no-talent jerks are fired."
Fired? For what?
That ain't enough of your act this fast, but ever since you've been here, we've been missing popcorn from the machine in the lobby. And all we understand your agent is living here in the dressing room with you.
A pack of lies. We never stole anything out of the lobby. And our agent's never been in this room.
Just pack up and get out. Well, open the trunk.
Gee, thanks, fellas. It's hard to breathe through all that popcorn.
We all know what followed. The two boys made picture after picture for Paramount. And now, to crown their achievements, they are summoned to the office of Y. Frank Freeman, the president of Paramount Studios, who is about to appoint an executive director. May the best man win. Well, hello, boys.
Well, hello, Mr. Freeman. How are you, boys?
I won't keep you waiting because I know you're anxious to know my decision. Naturally, executive director is an important job. So we chose the man with the most talent.
Swell. Where's my desk?
And the man who was most charming and handsome.
A very clear description of me. Fade, Junior. Go ahead, beat it.
So I want you both to meet the man we selected.
Well, don't stand there. Empty the waste paper.
Oh, no!
Frankie, what are you doing at Long Beach?
Well, the shrimp boat's landed, and I fought my way out of the net.
Had a wonderful day. Right. We want to wish you all the season's best. Merry Christmas. And a Happy New Year.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, present Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryan, Cliff Arquette, Elvia Allman, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Here's news of interest to every home builder, to all builders everywhere. Your best buy in flashing is aluminum. Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum Flashing. It costs much less than any other rust-proof material. It's easy to use, looks good, and lasts practically forever. You can buy Reynolds Lifetime aluminum flashing in rolls or in flat sheets of various sizes, and also in a handy new package you'll want to know about. This package contains 10 stout aluminum sheets, each 18 inches wide and 4 feet long. Perfect for flashing, of course, and a great idea to have around the farm or home or workshop. To make a tabletop, maybe, or a wagon floor, or to put behind the stove or sink. Ask for Reynolds Lifetime aluminum flashing at hardware and building supply dealers, or write to Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. The Christmas shopping season is at its peak in Wistful Vista, with hundreds of shoppers in every store. We find 2 of these shoppers returning home now, their hearts full of joy and good cheer, their arms full of bundles and packages, and their feet full of aches and pains. As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, I'm glad we're almost home, dearie. I couldn't walk another block.
Me neither. This Christmas shopping is brutal, kiddo. I don't know which is flatter, my feet or my wallet.
Well, we accomplished a lot today.
Yeah.
Although I'm not too sold on that present you bought for Aunt Sarah.
Dear old, rich, tight-fisted Aunt Sarah. Bless her little tiny cast-iron heart. What's the matter with her present?
Well, it just doesn't seem very glamorous. A home bunion kit.
Yeah. Well, I bet she hasn't got one. Besides, it was...
McGee, will you look?
Oh.
Somebody left a package for us.
Yeah, my gosh, right on our porch. All done up in Christmas paper.
I'll bring it in. Oh, it's a big one.
Well, who's it from, kiddo? Who's it from? Has it got a card on it?
Yes, it says here. It says, Merry Christmas from Wallace.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Wimple.
Yeah. Well, what do you know? Good old Wimp.
I didn't expect this much from Mr. Wimple.
I'll set it on the table, kiddo.
Right. Certainly is a big one.
Yeah. Funny shape, too. I'd sure like to know what it is.
So would I, but it's not right to open presents before Christmas.
No, that's kid stuff. Sure is a whopper, ain't it?
Sort of bulgy. I wonder what makes it bulge that way.
Me too, but we'll find out Christmas Day. That's soon enough.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
We're not the curious type.
No, not us. We'll just stick it in the closet till Christmas.
That's what we'll do.
Yep.
Sure is a big one, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of tall and wide both. I can't figure it out. Well, into the closet it goes.
Until Christmas Day.
Yep.
Then we'll see what it is.
Right. That's when presents ought to be opened.
And not a minute sooner.
Yep.
McGee.
Yeah?
Let's stop kidding ourselves. Open it up.
Right. Yeah, we put up a pretty good fight, though, didn't we, kiddo?
I'm glad we lost.
Yeah.
This is certainly...
Oh, my gosh. Do you see what I see, kiddo?
I'm afraid I do.
Huh.
So that's our gift.
Well, what are we supposed to do with a 3-foot plaster statue of the Statue of Liberty?
It isn't just a statue, McGee. It's a lamp. You see?
Oh.
You screw the light bulb there in Liberty's torch.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's got a plug right in the middle of her back there. What do you know about this? Oh, this is just awful.
Pretty bad, all right.
Boy, oh boy. Why, anybody who turned the Statue of Liberty into a lamp would stick a picture of his dear old white-haired mother on a piece of wood and sell it for a dartboard. Gift or no gift, this thing has got to go.
You're right, McGee. We'll take it back.
You said it. We'll turn it in and get something we really want.
I wouldn't do this as a rule, but there are times.
Well, neither...
Come in.
Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny. Hello there, kid.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi, old-timer.
What you got there on the table, Johnny? Doll?
No, sort of a Christmas present.
It is, eh?
Yeah.
Well, I've been getting ready for Christmas, too.
Yeah?
Went out to Dugan's Lake and cut myself. Down a tree.
Oh.
got your tree already?
Yep. I done my Christmas chopping early. I ain't done so good with my presents, though.
Yeah?
Can't figure out what to give Bessie.
Oh. You're having trouble with her present, huh?
Yep. Used to be real simple.
Yeah?
I gave her a pearl necklace a long time ago, and every year I've been adding to it.
Oh.
So big now, though, I can't add no more to it this year.
No room for more pearls, eh?
That ain't what I added.
Oh?
I started with one pearl and added more string. So long now, the pearl drags on the ground.
Candy makes a nice gift, Mr. Oldtimer.
Not for Bessie, daughter. She's too sentimental.
Sentimental about candy?
Yep. When I give her candy, she don't eat it. She presses it in a book. She's got the messiest library in town.
Don't you have any other ideas for her?
Well, I did see one thing I liked. A real crazy red turtleneck sweater with go, go, go crocheted across the bosom.
Yeah?
I showed it to Bessie in the store window, and she said, honey, I wouldn't wear that to a dog fight.
Oh, so that's out too, huh?
Nope, I think I'll get it for her anyhow. If there's a dog fight, we just won't go. Come on, kid.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Hindustan.
Gosh, will you look at the mob in this store, Molly? Let's exchange this lamp for something we really want and get out of here quick.
All right, but don't drop it.
I won't drop it.
$20 that thing cost. I saw one in the window.
$20. My gosh, was Wimp ever a sucker. Imagine spending $20 on a stupid thing like us. I mean, a stupid thing like this. Hey, what you looking at?
Oh, look. Look at those lovely bath towels. Aren't they beautiful?
Yeah, all wool and about 3 yards wide. Boy, look at the size of them things. Who gets that wet?
I'd love to have one of those, McGee. They're just $2 a piece. Say, we could exchange that lamp for 10 of these towels.
Oh, well, if you like them, kid, go ahead and get them and let's go on home. I'm not the type guy that he stands in the way of my wife getting something you want that Wimp is paying for.
Wonderful. Come on, here's the exchange desk. Let's turn in the lamp and get a credit slip.
Good. Hey, Bud. You the exchange clerk?
What does the sign on my desk say?
Exchange clerk.
And what does the sign on the wall behind me say?
Exchange clerk.
Well, think it over. Take your time. I'm sure that in less than half an hour you'll say to yourself, that man is the exchange clerk.
Okay, you don't have to make a dad right of production out of it. I want to turn in this lamp.
Yes, and I'd like
Well, hello, baby. I didn't see you there behind this elderly gentleman.
What do you mean, elderly?
Oh, go play with your statue, Dad. Did anyone ever tell you what gorgeous lips you've got, baby?
Why, not lately, but...
Yeah, they're just as red as that garnet and that ring you're wearing.
That ain't garnet, that's ruby. And besides...
Well, I'm happy to know you, Ruby. What say we do the town tonight?
Now, just a darn minute.
We'll hit the high spots, Ruby. Dinner at the finest cafeteria. Our trays gently touching. Then a triple feature movie. The exotic crunch of buttered popcorn.
Cut that out, Buster. You're talking to my wife.
Your wife?
Yeah, my wife.
Ruby, is this true?
Yes, he's my husband.
Well, I'm sure he doesn't deserve you no matter who he is.
Oh, that's silly.
Well, you're a lucky man, silly.
Huh?
Short for Sylvester, I suppose.
Note that.
Oh, that again?
Never mind the clatter. Just take this lamp.
And write me on the exchange slip, sir. I want some bath towels.
Well, you look clean to me. But you shall have the towels. Ah, here you are, Ruby, and drop back any time you decide to exchange Sylvester.
McGee, are my lips really so red? I'm not wearing a bit of lipstick.
Yeah, they're red, and so's mine, so's everybody's. Just look around the store, and I'll give you $50 for every pair of green lips you see in the whole town.
You're cute when your eyes flash that way.
Oh, sure.
After all, here we are, miss. I'd like some of those large towels, please.
Yes, madam.
10 of them, please. I have a credit slip.
Hey, hello there, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. You down here picking up some Christmas presents, or are you paying for them?
No, as a matter of fact, pal, I've been up in the toy department auditioning for the part of Santa Claus.
Oh, really? What part of him did you audition for, Mr. Wilcox?
All of him, with the help of 6 pillows.
Oh, you didn't need 6.
I gave the children a big smile, and I said, Merry Christmas, kiddies. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
Must have scared the bajunior out of him.
Well, sir, it was really cute.
Oh, I'll bet.
Yeah, one chubby little chap climbed up in my lap, and he said, Santa Claus, isn't your house awfully cold up at the North Pole?
I suppose you had a clever retort on the top of your tongue?
Oh, sure. I said, not anymore, Sonny. I said, it used to be cold, but now my house is lined with Reynolds aluminum reflective insulation.
Oh, brother.
Yes, sir, I said, that light, bright aluminum foil on craft paper. So easy to tack or staple in place. And what a job it does, I said.
What did the chubby little lap sitter say to that?
Nothing. He just smiled happily and set fire to my beard.
Form of criticism, no doubt.
Well, I beat the fire out with my mittens, and I said, in the wintertime, kiddies, Reynolds insulation keeps your house warmer with less fuel.
Oh?
In summer, it keeps the house up to 15 degrees colder. Ho, I said.
Oh, that again.
Mr. Wilcox, you single-handed have probably set Christmas back 50 years. Oh, thank you, miss. Here's the credit slip.
Well, I tell you, the kids love me.
Yeah?
Yeah, one little fellow about 7 years old climbed up on the chair arm, and he said, Santa Claus, is it really true that Reynolds reflective aluminum insulation is not only lighter and easier to work with than heavy bulk insulation, but aluminum actually means more for your money? Is that true, he said?
Precautious youngster, wasn't he?
It really is true, Sonny, I boomed. Ever since the Reynolds Metals Company brought competition into the industry to push production up and keep the price down. Ho, I said.
Again.
Well, with that, Cousin Claude smiled.
Cousin Claude?
Yeah, the lad who asked the question.
Oh, I see.
Hey, I owe him $1. I better find him. See you later, kids.
Yeah. Good old San Aluminum.
Well, let's go, dearie. Do you want to carry the towels? It's a pretty big package.
No, you can carry them. That's okay, Tootsie. I'll lead the way on account of because... Hey, wait a minute. Look at all the fancy tools here, Molly. Boy,
Attention, please. Is there a doctor in the house? Please go to the tobacco counter immediately, doctor. A customer can't decide which cigarette to buy.
Ah, my goodness, the problems doctors have to face these days. Oh, McGee, there's Mabel Toops. Hold these towels a minute. I want to talk to her.
Okay.
Mabel, wait a minute.
Boy, I'd sure love to have one of these combination hacksaw, scroll saw, and bucksaw outfits. Boy, oh, boy. With the nail punch and the chisel on the end. Look at that. And the hollow handle full of iodine. $20, the tag says. Well, just the iodine alone would save that much in doctor bills, and I can't see why...
Hi, mister.
Huh? Oh, my gosh. Hello there, Tina.
Hi.
What are you doing, shopping?
Sure.
Oh?
I'm buying Christmas presents.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Some hankies for my mama and some hamburger for my daddy to smoke.
Wait a minute. People don't smoke hamburger.
Oh, my daddy does, I betcha.
He does?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he came home one night and said what he wanted to eat was a great big steak.
So?
So Mama said, you'll get hamburger, and you can put that in your pipe and smoke it. I think I'll get him a half a pound.
You will, huh?
Because,
I said you will, huh?
Well, what?
Get him a half a pound.
Of what?
Hamburger.
For what?
To put in his pipe.
I'm smoking, I know it. Gee. I like Christmas.
You on Christmas vacation now, Teeny?
Yeah. I'm having fun down here today, though, I bet.
Yeah?
Some friends of mine have got a job singing Christmas carols, and I'm helping.
No kidding. What do you do for them? Carry their music?
No, I carry the lead. Uh-oh, that's my music. See you later, mister.
Okay, Teeny.
This is the story of a reindeer, a super extraordinary reindeer. He wasn't what a reindeer ought to be, for he had one peculiarity. Go on, Teeny, you tell.
Okay, fellas, I'll tell 'em. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never laughed for Rudolph joining any reindeer games. On one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa Claus lost his way. Then he cried,
Without a guiding light, old Saint Nick won't ride tonight.
Just then along came Rudolph,
Galloping, galloping, galloping through the stormy night.
lighting the way before him with his little nose so bright.
Santa Claus shouted,
Rudolph!
Please guide us on our way. And the reindeer answered,
Rudy.
Come along, we'll let you play. So Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen and Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen away.
Attaboy, Rudolph!
Tote that sleigh, hey, hey, hey. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer.
Brighter than a neon sign.
There used to be 8 reindeer.
Now there always will be 9.
Don't you worry if you should see stormy weather on Christmas Eve. Santa will find his way to you.
'Cause Rudy's equipped with radar, too.
Oh, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, twinkle, twinkle on your way. Everybody loves that reindeer, 'cause Rudolph saved the day.
For little children.
Yes, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer's here to stay.
That's the end of the story, I betcha.
Now, you sure saw that saw's wrapped up good, did you, sis?
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir.
Thank you.
Mabel Toops said to say hello to you, dearie.
Oh?
Grab the package. Say, that's not my towel.
No, I traded them in, kiddo.
You didn't.
Yeah, for the greatest invention you ever saw. A combination hacksaw, scroll saw, and bucksaw with a hollow handle full of iodine. Something I've wanted all my life.
Heavenly days, I never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, me neither, but it's something I've wanted all my life. Well, anyway...
Attention, please. Will a janitor kindly bring a crowbar to the furniture department? Another fat lady is stuck in the love seat.
She's stuck. I had some nice towels, and look what I got stuck for. That's just silly. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Well, good afternoon, Molly. It's nice to see you. Hiya, Mudhead.
Hello, whale hips.
Doing your Christmas shopping, are you, Doctor?
Well, just looking around, Molly. I thought I might...
Hey, do me a great favor, will you, Fatson? Don't buy me a necktie.
Oh?
I saw your taste in ties, and, brother, it stinks.
Why, McGee?
Yeah.
Look who's talking about taste in ties. The poor man's Lucius Booby. Look at that creepy cravat he's wearing, Molly. Looks like his omelet blew up.
Is that so?
Well, it is pretty horrible.
Yeah, that thing must have been designed by a cross-eyed Russian with a vodka hangover who hand-painted it with his feet. Where did you get that error, Jug-Ears?
From you.
Oh.
For my birthday. And that's why I say don't give me a necktie.
Well, it fits your personality.
Look at the kind of things he wears, Molly.
Oh, I think that's a very handsome necktie the doctor has on.
Well, thanks, Molly. It's my favorite. Just an old foulard I've had for years.
A what, Doctor?
An old foulard.
Well, you know what I always say. There's no foulard like an old foulard. Hey, gosh, don't you get it? It's a play on the old proverb. No fool like an old foulard.
You tell him, Doctor.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Yeah, you're both just jealous on account of because you can't think 'em up like that, that's all.
Yes, I'm just envious of your wit.
You betcha.
Well, I got to run along, Molly. I got a date this afternoon with Sad Sam Korshak, the used car millionaire.
Oh, I'd like to be sad like he is.
That guy must be loaded. Every time I look around, he's opening up another used car lot someplace.
Yes, I'm going over for his latest grand opening this afternoon. In fact, I'm taking charge of it for him.
You opening a used car lot?
No, I'm opening the used car dealer.
Huh?
Mr. Korshak's appendix comes out today. See you later.
Isn't he sweet, dearie?
No, sure. This close to Christmas, everybody's sweet. But you wait till I...
Attention, please. The elevators on the east side stop only at the second and fourth floors between the hours of 3 and 5 and... Oh, no, sorry. I mean the elevators on the west side stop at the third and fifth floors between the hours of 2 and 4. The east side elevators from 6 to 9 will stop on the 7th and 8th floors. The west side is oh, the heck with it. Walk off.
Well, come on, McGee. Hang on to your little furniture wrecker there and let's go home. I just don't know how we're going to explain to Mr. Wimple about that.
Hey, Molly. Looky here. Look at the stuff in this food counter here, will you? Ooh. Look at that. Smoked turkey.
Oh, that's the most delicious. I had a bite once.
Hey, look. I just got a whale of an idea, kiddo.
Tell, Mother, tell me.
I'm going to take this saw back. We've been going at this whole thing all wrong, kiddo.
We have?
You betcha. We've been entirely too sensible about this. That's what we've been entirely too sense. My gosh. Christmas ought to be for fun.
That's right. You're so right.
If somebody gives you something you don't want, you shouldn't ought to trade it for something sensible like towels or tools. You ought to get something extravagant.
Keep talking, wipe your chin, and tell me more.
Something we've always wanted and couldn't afford, like...
A smoked turkey.
That's it. That's it. Go on, buy one. Buy it.
Oh, miss, we'd like to look at some smoked turkeys, please.
Yeah, $20 one, sis. You pick it out, kiddo. I'll run and exchange this silly saw set, and boy, we'll live it up, kiddo.
Now, give me just one more slice, dearie, and we'll put the turkey away.
Good.
I think I'll invite all our friends over tomorrow evening. Mr. Wimple, too.
Now, let me get at that other drumstick off of there before you start sending out any invitations, Tootsie. Boy, this is delicious.
I wonder how the poor people are doing.
This was quite a parlay, you know that? From Wimple's lamp to bath towels to a set of saws to a smoked turkey.
I need to try to exchange this poor thing, dearie.
Yeah.
This bird has suffered.
Yeah. That was the best idea. Somebody at the door. Throw a towel over the turkey. I don't want to give this expensive stuff to this.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Mr. Wimple.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
Hello, folks.
Hi, Wimp, old man. Come in, boy. Glad to see you.
Thank you.
Sit down, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, I really can't stay, Mrs. McGee. I just stopped by to make sure you got that box I left on your porch this morning.
Oh, sure, we got it, Wimp. Looks exciting, too. We put it away in the hall closet till Christmas.
Yes. We'll take it out Christmas Day, Mr.
Yeah.
Good. I'll pick it up early Christmas morning.
Huh?
It's my present for Sweetie Face. She always opens her packages the minute I bring them in the house, so I thought I'd leave it here with you and fool her this time.
Yes, you'll certainly fool her all right. Yes.
Sit down, Wimp. Have some smoked turkey, boy. I want to tell you about a funny thing that happened to us today on our front porch.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Many of you who roasted your Thanksgiving turkey in Reynolds Wrap will want to repeat that wonderful experience this Christmas. But if you want to change from turkey, remember you can get the same extra benefits by roasting any meat in this pure aluminum foil. It's the perfect way to bake a Christmas ham. You get more flavor because the juices are sealed in. More meat on the table because there's less shrinkage in the oven. No oven watching either. No basting, no fear of burning. Whatever your Christmas menu, make it easy, make it better with Reynolds Wrap. Stock up at your grocer's standard 25-foot rolls and jumbo economy rolls 75 feet. Ask by name for Reynolds Wrap, the original and genuine, made by the world's largest producer of aluminum foil, the Reynolds Metals Company.
Have some more turkey, Mr. Wimple.
Thank you. It's delicious.
So that's a deal then, Wimp. You always spend $5 on us for Christmas, so you merely take the dough for the next 4 years and buy your wife another lamp with it. Right?
Right.
Yeah.
Hand me that drumstick, please. Thank you.
McGee, what are we going to give him for Christmas? Have you bought it?
Bought it? You think I'm going to buy a present for a guy that ain't going to give us anything till 1956? Don't be naive, kiddo. Boy, look at that bird eat.
Good turkey.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Reynolds Aluminum also brings you Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox, on NBC Television Sunday night. See your local paper for time and channel. And don't forget to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Transcribed. Tonight, play Two for the Money with Herb Schreiner on NBC.
The Bob Hope Show. Transcribed direct from Hollywood with Les Brown and his band of renown. Yours truly, Bill Goodwin. Our special guest, Frank Sinatra. And here he is, Bob Hope. Thank you very much, Bill Goodwin. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I decided to do my Christmas shopping earlier this year. Traffic downtown is murder. I know one guy who has a Hudson, and when he drives in town these days, he doesn't step down into it. He just shoves it in the gear and puts his head in the glove compartment. And what crowds. Everybody's shopping. Jack Benny was shopping, too. Jack had an awful dizzy spell. Dropped a dime in a revolving door, and it took him 5 minutes to find it. Jack Benny what he was buying. He said not very much because he already has 100 gifts at home to distribute among his friends. His Christmas seals have arrived. And of course, I did my family shopping first, so I asked the clerk what I should get for my boys. She said, "I'm sorry, I don't believe I know what boys want." You should have seen her. She didn't. Wouldn't have helped anyway. She didn't have it. But I did get a great buy. But I did get a great buy on perfume this year. I always give perfume. Last year it was Toujours Moi. The year before it was Toujours Toi. This year I got a lovely scent. It's called Toujours Smog. Don't laugh at these jokes. They may catch on. Ever get the feeling that you're in the wrong business?
some wonderful presents this year. The newest washing machine not only washes and rinses and dries the clothes, it waddles next door and borrows the soap powder. But this year my family's getting gifts from my den that'll help me relax more. Contour chair, a dressing room gown, large can of Ovaltine. They're even changing the calendar on the wall to a hunting scene. But everybody was shopping outside. I saw Jack Dempsey looking around. He thought his shopping was done, but it turned out he didn't get anything. Thought he was going to have another long count.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our guest tonight is Frank Sinatra. But, folks, the story we're going to tell you really began this morning when Frank made a purchase in a Hollywood jewelry store.
These pearl cufflinks will be fine. I think I'll take 12 pairs of them,
Oh, thank you, Mr. Sinatra. But do you think you'll need 12 pairs?
Yes, they're going to be Christmas presents for the crew on my picture. Very important boys, these fellas are. Those grips and that guy behind the camera.
Really?
Yeah, you know it. Last Christmas, I slipped up and didn't send them anything, but never again.
Why? What did they do?
I don't know, but for the rest of the picture, I look like I was walking around in Sidney Greenstreet's skin.
And, Mr. Sinatra, where shall I send these?
Well, let me see. I just got back from the East, and I haven't got settled yet. Tell you what, I'm going over to do the Bob Hope radio show. Why don't you send them over to Bob's house?
Right.
See you later, Maurice.
Goodbye, Mr. Sinatra. Oh, by the way, how did you like the signet ring you bought the last time you were here?
The signet ring. Oh, that worked out great.
It did?
Yeah, holds up my pants fine. So long.
Say, Bob.
Yeah, Bill?
This package just arrived for you.
Oh, fine.
And you know something? It's insured for $800.
You're kidding.
No, that's what it says. Gee, Bob, who'd send you a Christmas present that cost $800? You better unwrap it and find out who it's from.
Well, I can't. It says do not open till Christmas.
Well, yeah, but this could be somebody who needs medical attention right now.
Say, I've got an idea.
Yeah, Bob.
It says on the package it's from Maurice Jewelers. Call them and find out who sent this.
Okay. Now, why would Frank Sinatra send such an expensive gift? Oh, hey, Bob, that present was sent to you by...
Oh, don't tell me, Bill. Let me guess. Is it from somebody that has a slim, graceful figure and soft, wavy hair?
Well, yeah.
A person that everybody looks at walking down the street?
Yeah.
Someone whose voice is low and musical and gives everyone a thrill?
Oh, yeah.
And is it someone I'd like to take a trip through the tunnel of love with?
Well, you could, but it'd cause a lot of talk. Wow. That package is from Frank Sinatra.
Sinatra?
Can't be. That's what the man told me.
Well, Frank wouldn't send me a wonderful present like this.
Why not?
After all the things I've said about him? That he carries bricks in his pockets to keep from being blown away? And when he makes a picture, they use a string of spaghetti as a stand-in? That he's the only guy in town that can pull his shorts on from either end?
Well, Bob, the gift is from Frank.
Gee, he's giving me an $800 present? What do I have him down on my list for?
Well, let's see. You were going to give him a $2 tie clip, and then you decided a 50-cent pen would be enough.
Well, if Frank has given me an $800 present, I'm certainly not going to kiss him off with any 50-cent pen. That wouldn't be right.
Oh, of course not, Bob.
Put him back in the list for the $2 tie clip.
Okay, Winthrop.
Down, Liberace's mother. Look at those teeth. I'm only kidding. I'll get Frank a nice gift. I'll get it.
Hi, Bob.
Frank! We were just talking about you. Come on in. Sit down, Frank. Thanks. Hi, Bill. Hi, Frank. Gee, Frank, it's a real thrill to have you drop in. A thrill? Yeah. Gee, you're looking great. You're looking swell. You know, Frank, you're just tops. Yes, sir, that's the way I feel about you. Well, I didn't know. Should we pick out the ring? What'd you be, the confetti? Say, Frank, I'm sincere about this. I'm proud to have you on the show, boy. You're the greatest performer, greatest personality, greatest singer, greatest talent.
Bob.
Yeah?
It's no use. You still got to pay me.
Don't get too many laughs. I can always finish this program with Eddie Fisher, you know.
You deserve it. Get this, Bob. What's all this big friendship kick all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy, that's all.
Why?
Well, the way I'm being treated. Till this year, I didn't believe in Santa Claus.
You sound like a Republican.
Now, you'll understand in a minute. Pardon me while I go in the other room and get a certain package.
All right.
Say, when'd you get back from the East, Frank?
Just arrived, Bill. I wanted to be here for the holidays.
Oh, naturally.
How about you, Will? Is the jolly old gent with the big tummy going to be good to you this year?
Oh, sure, Frank. Bob always gives me something.
By the way, what goes on with Robert? He's treating me so great, you think I just shot Red Skelton or one of those other guys.
No, Bob likes you, Frank. As a matter of fact, he's going to spend a chunk of dough on your Christmas present. $400 or $500. Old Happy Hips likes you.
Gee, that's touching. You know, my eyes are getting misty. Yeah? And to think I've been giving him such a brush.
Shh. Here he comes, Frank.
My boy, you're looking great. You know something? I'd never believe that you're as old as you are.
You don't know how old I am.
It doesn't matter. I'd never believe it. Now, look, I'm leveling with you. Till tonight, I never realized how young and how handsome you are.
Well, Frank, if Bob's so young and handsome, how come there are all those lines in his face?
Those are not lines, Bill.
That's right. It's just that I have so much good looks, I have to pleat my face to get it all in. You don't have to flatter me. I know how much you like me. Not many people send me $800 Christmas presents.
What? Do you really think you'll see the day when I'll give you an $800 Christmas present?
Oh, I think so.
You better start taking vitamins, kid. You got a long time to live.
Well, why deny it, Frank? Here's the package right here.
Let me see that. Oh, Bob, this isn't for you. This contains the presents for the crew on my picture. I just had Maurice send them over here. Oh. Just a minute, Dad. You weren't being so nice to me just because you thought I was going to give you an expensive present, were you?
Heck, no, I was sure of it.
But you still mean what you said, don't you? I mean, about my being such a nice-looking guy and all that jazz. And
of course, Frank. You're fine. You look great. You're in great shape. That is for a human hat rack.
Well, Bob, I meant what I said, too. You do look young. As young as any of those guys. Jack Benny, George Jessel.
You know something, Frank?
What's that, Bob?
It's great to be back to normal again.
Sure.
And here is Frank singing South of the Border.
South of the border, down Mexico way. That's where I fell in love when the stars above came out to play. Now as I wander, my thoughts ever stray. South of the border, down Mexico way. She was a picture in that old Spanish lace. Just for a tender while, I kissed the smile upon her face. 'Cause it was fiesta, and we were so gay. South of the border, she whispered mañana, never dreaming that we were parting. And I lied as I whispered mañana, 'cause our tomorrow, it never came. South of the border, I jumped back one day. There in the veil, white by the candlelight, she knelt to pray. Mission bells told me she must not stay. South of the border, Mexico way. Mission bells told me, ding dong, I must not stay south of that border, down Mexico way.
Very nice, Frank. Say, Frank.
Yes, Robert?
Do you recall a little experience we shared years ago during the holiday season?
If you are referring to the outstanding fiasco of my career, I certainly do remember it, old man.
Pretty grim, wasn't it?
It should have happened to Como.
Would you mind if we tell the folks about it now that the audience is dying of curiosity?
Oh, is that what they're dying of?
One of these days. Yeah. Ow! Down, Maggio. He should talk. He looks like eternity got here before he did. Well, anyway, here we go, folks. A Yuletide incident in the lives of Sinatra and Hope.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we take you back 17 years. It is 1936, the last year of the Big Depression, and everyone is struggling to get along. A certain young man is trying to get a job in a Cleveland department store. Well, young fellow, what can I do for you?
Oh, your ad in the paper says you want extra clerks for the Christmas rush? I thought you'd give me a job because I'm a Cleveland boy, and you know my family. You knew my father before me and his father before him.
All right, Hope, I'll hire you. On one condition.
What's that?
Like you say, I know your family. Stay away from the cash register.
Yes, sir.
You can start tomorrow morning in the haberdashery department.
Thank you, sir. And Dad will be happy when he hears about it, too. I'll tell him next visiting day.
I want a present for my husband. Are you the clerk in charge of this counter?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, tell me, do you have nice, warm woolen socks that go almost up to the knees?
No, I don't.
Oh, that's too bad.
Well, I really don't need them. I have very hairy legs.
Idea. I've a good mind to tell the manager about this.
He already knows it. We dress in the same locker. We're on the bowling team. Say, you want to watch out for me. I'm going to be a vaudeville comedian, and I got a lot of fast lines.
Well, never mind the socks. I think I'll buy myself a pair of slippers.
Right over here, ma'am. We have a complete line. Carpet slippers, bedroom slippers, moccasins, galoshes, and hip boots. The hip boots are wonderful to slip on when you're going to feed the pigs.
As though I have a herd of pigs to feed?
I don't know. How big is your family?
Why, you impertinent young whippersnapper. Floor walker!
Yes, what's the trouble, lady?
This clerk insulted me. He said my family are pigs.
Well, if it ain't Nellie the shoplifter. Beat it, honey. Go on down to the silverware section and put the snatch in some of the sterling.
Go. But you tell Beaglebeak here, be more polite to us shoplifters. We got a union, you know.
Thanks for getting me out of that jam. Are you a new floor walker?
The dew is still wet on my carnation. I haven't even got my striped pants yet.
What are those you're wearing?
I drew some ink lines on my long underwear. But it's a little embarrassing, you know, when I go up to the front of the store.
Yeah, there must be your bargain basement. Well, I better get back to work.
Not so fast. I got a bone to pick with you.
Who is it, you? What's wrong?
Now, look, while you're working on my section, Sonny, no more calling the customers pigs, you understand?
I was just making a joke. You see, I'm trying to get in the show business.
No, well, shake, Buster.
You mean you want to get in show business, too?
Yeah, I want to sing. I eat singing, sleep singing, think singing. I want to be a singer in the worst way.
Maybe Bing will give you lessons.
I got to do one of the numbers on the store loudspeaker. I wait.
Yeah, all right.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Customers, this is Singing Frankie again. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Go up to the second floor, there's a girdle sale today.
Hey, let me help you sell those girdles, will you?
Back it right in here.
Oh, pick your size, pay no cash, put it on your tab.
Have a happy holiday while we hold in your flag.
Hey, you know something, Carl?
You know, we're not too bad.
Yeah, if you were prettier, we could do the paper-made pen song. Hey, Frank, tonight's Christmas Eve. What do you say? After work, we live it up a little.
Live it up?
Yeah, I got us a date with a couple of creeps. How about it? You want to waltz the light with a couple of fantastics?
You mean you got us a date with two dames?
Well, reasonably accurate facsimiles. They work in the furniture department, and their upholstery's kind of loose. Well, come on. I told the girls to wait for us in the restaurant in the corner. Let's go.
I'm going.
Say Esperanza.
What is it, Cobina?
Oh, those boys ought to be here by now. What department of the store did you say they work in?
The haberdashery department. Why?
Oh, I'm just getting nervous, that's all. Once I had a blind date with a fellow from the floor covering section, and when he saw what I look like, he wrapped me in a tube of linoleum.
Well, these fellas won't be like that.
What sort of guys are they?
Well, they'll think we're pretty.
Oh, Stoops. Hey, here comes one fellow in the door now.
There's two fellas.
Oh, yeah. For a minute, it looked like one fellow with a toothpick.
Well, here we are.
Oh, hello,
boys.
Hello, girls. You mean, these are them?
This is it.
You said we had a date with a couple of chicks.
So?
Chicks, not buzzers.
Take it easy, Frank. They may not look like much, but they grow on you.
They do, eh?
Yeah, I've only known them 5 minutes, and already I'm sick.
Sit down, boys.
Okay.
Oh, you sit right here beside me, honey. You're cute.
Thanks, Grandma.
Now, I'm not so old. I'm just pressing 30.
You're pressing 30. In what, your memory book?
It's Christmas Eve. Why don't we make a party out of this? Let's live it up a little.
Oh, wonderful.
Although in your case, it may be a little late.
Say, you guys are pretty fruity for store clerks.
Oh, we're not just store clerks.
Heavens, no.
We're in show business. We're going to be big stars. We're going to live on Fifth Avenue in the best penthouse.
You bet.
The Waldorf Astoria in a beautiful suite, and in Beverly Hills in a ritzy mansion.
Where are you staying now?
In an alley under a loose manhole cover.
Well, look, if you're such big wheels. Let's have some food. Say, waiter, we'll have filet mignons, mushroom, and pheasant on the glisse.
Oh, no.
And lobster thermidor, caviar, and champagne.
Oh, bye. Ouch. Oops.
What are you groaning about? You said you were big wheels.
Yeah, but we're a little short of axle grease. Well, we've all had a fine dinner. I wonder how much the bill is.
$46.60. And you better have the dough to pay for it.
Listen, Herm, you're talking to a couple of guys that are going to be famous someday. Just leave the tab, my good man, and we'll pay you the next time we're passing through on our way to Hollywood. Yeah, we'll be shuttling back and forth all the time between Atlanta and Tallulah.
You work it out right now, waiting on tables.
Us? Waiters? Why, my friend here is going to be a great singer.
Then you can be singing waiters.
Yeah.
Now do you start working, or do I call a cop and clap you both in jail?
Well, what do you say, pal? Jingle bells, try our steaks today. Just $1.98, that's not too much to pay. T-bone round porterhouse, we've got 'em by the dozen. They are really famous for they once were Trigger's cousins. Good evening, friends. For the memory. I want to thank Frank Sinatra for coming out and doing a fine show tonight. Thank you.
Aluminum program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, presents Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryant, Dick LeGrand, Gil Stratton Jr., and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. If houses could talk, yes, if houses could talk, they'd be asking many a homeowner to make a special resolution for this new year. They'd say, resolve, that never again shall rain or melted snow pour off my eaves and down my walls, to freeze for people to slip on in winter, to make mud for kids to track in summer. They'd say every home deserves good, tight, rust-proof gutters and downspouts. Yes, rust-proof, because a rusted, leaking gutter can be worse than none at all. Well, now, of course, the answer is Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum gutters and downspouts. They cost much less than any other rust-proof material. They go up so easily without any soldering. And they look really handsome, forever, without painting. Make a resolution now to put up Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum gutters. See your local dealer or write to the Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. Year after year, a certain citizen of Wistful Vista has tried to wangle an invitation to the New Year's Eve dance at the country club, with no luck. But today is different, because look who's bursting through the front door now with a loud mouthful of happy talk as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, Molly.
Here I am, McGee. What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. Everything's right. Kiddo, I'm carrying the biggest piece of news since Paul Revere left the livery stable. We are going to the dance at the country club tonight.
You're joshing.
I'm not joshing. Not only that, my dear. We're going as old man McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank, and his wife's guests.
Oh, McGee.
Yes, sir.
I've been dreaming of that country club dance for years.
Well, this is it.
Well, now, if this turns out to be a joke by the Seven Sisters of Maud Murphy, you'll regret it.
You just listen, kiddo. I'll tell you how it happened. I was driving back this morning from 2 holes of golf.
Yeah?
I lost my ball on the 30th. And there, stalled beside the road, was old man McDonald's car. You know, that big black limousine that looks like it's on its way to a gangster funeral?
I know the one.
Well, old man McDonald had his head in the hood, see? And he was littering the highway with dirty spark plugs and dirtier language. Well, I stopped and went over to him.
Friendly, was he?
Well, we exchanged greetings. I said, having trouble? He said, no, I stopped here for a picnic, you idiot.
This begins to have the ring of truth, McGee. Go on.
Finally, he yanked out the carburetor and threw it at a nearby gopher, and we got to talking.
What'd he say?
He said he started for the country club on account of he was chairman of the dance committee and wanted to check the decorations.
Now I see. You drove him to the club.
Right. There and back. Oh, he was real grateful, kiddo. Softened up like a bar of soap in a Turkish bath.
And that's when he invited us to the dance,
Yep,
huh?
while we were out at the club. He even gave me one of his special Corona Balloon cigars. You know, the kind he only hands out to personal friends about the size of a salami.
Well, you never mind the Corona baloney now. We're really going to the country club,
You
huh?
betcha. We're mixing with the E-Light tonight, baby. And you'll be the belle of the ball. That's what you'll be, the Bella.
Oh, McGee, it's like a wonderful dream.
Yeah, me too.
For years we've tried to get invited to that dance.
Yeah.
So you don't think we'll be snubbed when we get there?
Them snobs snub us? You're the guy that old man McDonald gave a Corona Balloon cigar to his wife. That means we're in, kiddo. This is it. The rest of them may be the upper crust, but old man McDonald is the caraway seed on the top of it. Why, with him behind us, Molly, we...
Come in.
Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny. Hello there, kids.
Well, hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi, old-timer.
What you doing for New Year's Eve, kids?
Oh.
Want to come out with me and throw rocks at the street lamps?
Not us. We're going to the dance at the country club, boy.
Oh, too bad. I was counting on you.
Yeah?
I ain't had a real big New Year's Eve since I was with that old gang of mine.
Oh, dear.
Oh, I sure miss them kids.
Really?
Gee, but I'd give the world to see that old gang of...
Oh, wait. Don't get carried away.
Oh, what a great old gang.
Yeah?
There was Eddie and Jim and Teddy and Slim. There was Iggy and Mike and Piggy and Hortense Mandelbaum.
Hortense Mandelbaum. Why would she want to be in the gang?
Just got tired of being a campfire girl. The fun we had on New Year's Eve.
Yeah?
The old gang had us a two-piece band, kids.
Yeah?
And every year we played for the dance at the Daughters of the Volunteer Firemen's Hall.
A two-piece band, huh? Must have been pretty sad music with just 2 instruments.
Oh, we had plenty of instruments, Johnny.
Oh?
But we could only play 2 pieces.
Yeah.
Old Lang Syne and John Brown's body lies a moldering in the grave.
And you played those 2 all evening?
Nope. We saved Old Lang Syne until midnight. The rest of the time, John Brown's soul went marching on at different speeds.
Well, I'm glad I wasn't there to hear that.
Johnny, until you've heard John Brown's body played as a rumba, you just ain't lived. It was cool, man.
Real George, eh?
I'm sure it was delightful.
One year we figured out a special stunt.
Yeah?
I dressed up as the New Year's baby with a bed sheet wrapped around my middle.
Well, that's a novel idea.
At midnight, the crowd stopped dancing. The boys struck up Should Old Acquaintance Be Forgot. I walked out on the stage, and the end of my sheet got caught in a xylophone.
And you kept walking?
Yep, and my sheet kept unwinding. I was one old acquaintance that crowd never forgot. Happy New Year!
Billy
Mills in the orchestra and Glowworm.
Excited about tonight, McGee.
Yeah, you said it, me too.
The country club dance at last.
Yeah.
Ah, that's high society.
Yeah. You stick with me, Tootsie, and I'll get you into society so high your nose will bleed.
My, I've just got a million things to do this afternoon.
Yeah.
I'll go to the beauty shop.
And I'll go to the barber shop.
Oh, I can't wait to spread the word around at the beauty shop.
Yeah, and I'll spread the word around at the barber shop, too. And the Elks Club, and Kramer's drugstore, and any place else I can trap an audience. Boy, will I tell Doc Gamble.
Oh, when I tell Mabel, too. Who's that?
Oh, looks like the kid from Kramer's drugstore. Come in.
Hello, Ed. Come in.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hi, Mr. McGee.
Oh, hi, Eddie.
I can't stay but a minute. I was out delivering stuff for Mr. Kramer this morning, and I lost something somewhere, so I was kind of backtracking.
Well, you didn't come here today, Ed.
Well, I didn't think so, but, gosh, I stopped to see my new girl for a minute this morning, and I kind of got absent-minded. Mr. Kramer was pretty sore when I came back without it.
What, Ed? What'd you lose?
His truck. I left it someplace.
My gosh, boy, you must have got absent-minded.
Sounds like quite a girl, Ed.
Oh, Virginia's real dreamy, Mrs. McGee.
Yeah?
Yes, sir. We're going to the football game tomorrow. Wistful Vista College plays Slow Rapids Agricultural in the Rhubarb Bowl.
Well, that ought to be a titanic struggle.
Oh, Virginia's one of the cheerleaders. Twirls the baton, too.
Oh.
Sounds like a talented girl.
Oh, sure is. Her girlfriends claim that she's got a swelled head, but she hasn't really.
Oh?
It's just a little lumpy from the baton falling on it. Oh, I wish you could come to the game tomorrow and watch her work.
Well, we'll be out late tonight, Edward. The country club dance, you know.
Oh, you should see her go. Oh, she sort of throws her head back and her golden curls kind of stream out in the breeze, and she opens her little rosebud mouth and says, "Break their backs, break their necks, turn them into total wrecks." Oh, gee.
Yeah. Sounds very glamorous, Ed. You think the team will win tomorrow?
Well, we could, Mr. McGee. We haven't won a game this year so far.
My goodness, must be a pretty terrible team.
No, we got some darn good players in there. There's a halfback named Crazy Legs Brown who's a great runner, and an end named Crazy Hands Jones who's a great pass catcher.
Well, then how come they never win a game?
Well, I think it's the fault of the quarterback, the way he calls the signals.
Oh?
His name is Crazy Head Smith. Well, I better get back to back to Kramer's. Goodbye now.
Yeah, well, so long, Ed.
Isn't he cute,
Yeah.
McGee? You know, when those youngsters fall in love, they really forget everything.
Mr. McGee, excuse me.
Yeah, Ed.
What did I come by here for?
Kramer's truck, remember?
Oh, that's right. I lost it.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Where were we when he came in?
Well, we were talking about all the things I have to do this afternoon.
Oh, yeah.
Take your tux to have it cleaned.
Yeah.
Go to the beauty shop. Say, do you think I ought to wear a corsage tonight?
Not with your figure, kiddo. You don't have to strap yourself into one of them whalebone jackets.
McGee, a corsage is a bunch of flowers.
Oh, corsage. Oh, sure, I'll get you some flowers. Yeah, not a little dinky bunch either. How'd you like a double chrysanthemum to stick in your hair? Or maybe a horseshoe of roses to hang around your neck?
No, dearie, all I want is an orchid. Just one teeny orchid.
Oh, just one orchid. Okay, if you say. Hey, I'll call Bagley's Flower Shop and tell them to send one over right away. Hello, operator. Give me Bagley's Flower Shop. That's B-A-G. Is that you, Mert?
Oh.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's that, Mert? Your brother went hunting. Oh, shot a wild lion down, eh?
He was shooting wild lions in Africa?
No, ducks at Dugan's Lake. Shot standing up for a while, and then he shot a wild lion down. What's that, Mert? Yeah, well, I didn't do it right anyway. Okay. The line's busy. I'll call him later.
We can stop by there. You better get the car out, and I'll put on my face.
Okay.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. I'd ask you to sit down, except for two things. One, you're already sitting down, and two, get up. We're getting ready to leave.
We are going to the country club dance, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, my gosh.
I and Molly are going to be the guests tonight of old man and Mrs. McDonald, the banking family, you know.
Oh, yeah. Say, that's a pretty fancy crowd, that country club set.
Yeah, my friend Mac was telling me they're leaving next week for a vacation trip, Junior. Wanted me to come along, but he didn't say so.
His friend Mac, that's Mr. Old Man McDonald.
Well, say, I could tell him about a wonderful spot, pal.
Yeah?
One of the most beautiful winter vacation places of all. The island of Jamaica in the West Indies.
Jamaica, huh? Well, come on, Molly, let's get it.
The winter vacationer will find everything in Jamaica, kids. Golden beaches, palm trees, luxurious hotels. You can get a travel folder on Jamaica by just writing for it, pal.
Oh, you can?
Sure. All you do is write Jamaica on a postcard with your name and address and send it to Box 319, Radio City, New York 20, New York. That's Box 319, Radio City, New York, New York. You'll not only find a beautiful vacation spot, but you'll find something else that's very important, too.
What's that, Mr. Wilcox?
Bauxite.
You got indigestion, son?
Bauxite, pal, is the ore from which aluminum is made.
Oh, you're always sticking your ore in, Junior.
You see, Jamaica has the world's largest deposits of bauxite. Yes, and Reynolds Jamaica Mines Limited has pioneered in their development.
Now he's sneaking the Reynolds boys in by way of Jamaica. Come on, let's sneak out of here, Molly. We gotta get...
The Reynolds Metals Company is building a huge new processing plant near Corpus Christi, Texas, right now, to take care of that Jamaica bauxite.
Oh?
They already have an aluminum plant there with a capacity of 160 million pounds a year.
Well, I'm glad they're getting a new one. Must have been awful cramped in that little old 160 million joint. Well, grab your hat, Molly. We got to...
And wait a minute. At Arkadelphia, Arkansas, another new Reynolds aluminum plant will add 120 million pounds yearly.
Hardly worth mentioning. Grab your tux.
In 1953, the Reynolds Metals Company will reach a total production capacity of 829 million pounds a year.
Wow.
Think of it. 829 million pounds of aluminum.
Yeah, that ain't tin. Well, grab your coat, Molly. We got to get...
Well, that's Reynolds' New Year's report to the nation.
Yeah.
More aluminum, more vitally needed aluminum.
Yeah.
You want more figures? More statistics?
No. Just more silence. That's McGee's New Year's report to Wilcox. More silence. More vitally needed silence.
Somewhere back there you mentioned Jamaica, Mr. Wilcox. It sounds lovely, and if any of those country club people mention winter vacations, I'll see that McGee tells them where to go.
Well, I hope he gets a chance before they tell him where to go. So long, kids.
I'll back the car out, Molly. You put on your coat and let's get on downtown.
Let's see. I left my evening slippers at the shoe shop. Your tux will be ready. Oh, there's Mrs. Spradley's limousine.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Mrs. Spradley. See you at the country club dance tonight. Her car windows were closed.
Yeah. Going 40 miles an hour, too. What were you saying?
I say your tux will be ready when we start home.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Well, season's greetings, my dear. Hiya, Clodhead.
Hello, Satchel Bottom. I'd like to stop and gab with you, but I find it too dull. So long.
Hey, wait a minute. What's the hurry?
Tell him, Molly, tell him.
Well, you'll be interested to know that we're going to the country club dance tonight, Doctor.
Oh, well, congratulations. I didn't know you moved in those circles.
Well, we will from now on, Beltbuster. Must seem pretty impressive to a guy that the only circles he moves in are the ones his tummy makes as he waddles along on his little duck feet.
Where'd you get the invitation, Molly? It was you they invited, of course.
It was not.
Oh?
For your information, and boy, do I love to do this to you. Old man McDonald asked me.
Good heavens, that twitch of his must be worse than I thought. Seemed all right yesterday, but I better go and
wait
see
a minute.
him.
Quit crying, you big faker. Look how scared he is, Molly. He's afraid I'll start taking my business to Dr. Goldenrod, you know, the society doctor. But don't worry, little boy, don't worry. I'll still drop into your humble office now and then and let you give me a check.
Oh, thank you. That's more than you've given me since 1939.
You'll probably see our pictures in the society news tomorrow, Fatso. That country club bunch is my type of people, you know.
My heart bleeds for them.
I like the type of people that know how to enjoy living. There's some very high livers in that crowd, boy.
Yes, and some very low stomachs. Good evening, Molly. Goodbye.
So long,
The King's Men with wonderful Copenhagen and no two people.
Copenhagen, wonderful, 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 wonderful Copenhagen, friendly old girl of a town. Neath her tavern light on this merry night, let us clink and drink one down. To wonderful, wonderful Copenhagen, saw the old queen of the sea. Once I sailed away, but I'm home today, singing Copenhagen, wonderful, wonderful Copenhagen for me. Wonderful, wonderful Copenhagen, what a town, what a sweet, wonderful town. What a merry, merry sight on this merry, merry night. Let us clink and drink one down.
Come on and drink her down too.
Wonderful, wonderful Copenhagen, saw the old queen of the sea. Once I sailed away, away, but I'm home again today in the arms of the only one I know.
Two people have ever been so in love. Been so in love.
Been so in love.
I'm telling you, no two people have ever been so in love as my lovey-dove and Mrs. Unique, the positive peak.
We are the most unusual couple in
No two people have ever mooned such a moon, such a
June, such a June, spoon, such a spoon.
I mean to say no two people have ever been so in tune as my macaroon and I.
And when we kiss, and when we kiss, and when we kiss, and when we kiss, it's historical, hysterical, cataclysmic. Wow! No two people have ever been so in love, been so in love, been so in love as we. No wonder it's wonderful here in Copenhagen for me.
Hurry up, dearie. I'm due at the beauty shop.
Yeah, I want to get that barber shop. Oh, wait. I want to tell Ole about tonight. Hey, Ole. Hi, boy.
Hello, missus. You too, McGee.
Hello, Ole.
We haven't got time to stop and talk, Ole. We're going to the country club dance.
Well, I didn't holler at you, McGee. You was the fella that hollered at me.
Yeah, well,
I was just stood in here sweeping off the Elks Club steps, and you hollered, "Hey, Ole, hi, boy." Ain't that so, missus?
That's right, Ole.
Yeah.
And don't call me boy.
Well, I just wanted to tell you that I and Molly...
Move the feet, McGee. I'm sweeping.
Oh. Well, anyhow, I and Molly are going to the country club dance tonight with my old friend, Old Man McDonald.
Your old friend?
Yeah.
That's the old man McDonald that last week you left your umbrella in the chair, and after he sat on it, he chased you clear around the lobby trying to stab you with it? That old friend?
Well, we were just playing.
Maybe you were playing, but if I didn't trip McDonald with a pool cue, I'd be one of your pallbearers now.
Move the feet.
McGee?
Huh? Oh. Well, if anybody's looking for me around here tonight, Ole, Wimp or Mort Toops or anybody, just tell them I and Molly are at the country club dance, will you?
Give your wife my regards, Ole, and Happy New Year to you both.
Well, thank you, Mrs. And to you, I say Happy New Year, too. And to you, McGee, all I can say is move the cockeyed feet.
Oh. So, if you give me a good job of barbering, Frank, I'll throw all my friends at the country club's business your way. Hey, watch that razor, boy. I got tender ears.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah. Give me another hot towel first. I figure a guy ought to look his best for a country club dance. My wife's over at the beauty shop getting the works. Like I said to my old friend, Old Man McDonald, you call that a hot towel, Frank? Give me a hot one.
Yes, sir.
Mac, I said, if I was you, I'd take the $40 million and I'd have me invest it for you. Because I...
Hot towel.
No!
Now, just relax, Mrs. McGee, and I'll give you your facial.
All right, go ahead.
I'll pack the cream firmly into the skin, dear.
When we get to the country club dance tonight with Mr. and Mrs. McDonald, I want to look my best.
Oh, you will, dear. Your skin is just a little dry, but...
Well, I'm sure you'll fix it beautifully. You did such a wonderful job on my friend Mabel Toops. When she came in here last week, her face looked like a cheap alligator purse.
Yes, I remember.
But when you got through with her, it looked like fine, expensive leather.
There you are, Mr. McGee. Shave, haircut, and a singe. Anything else?
Yeah. Douse me with the most expensive smelling stuff you got in the shop, Frank.
Yes, sir. Coming up.
You about ready to go, McGee? It's 6:30.
Any minute, kiddo. Well, come on, slap it on, Frank. Ah. Boy, that smells great. Hey, Molly, can you smell it?
Oh, indeed I can, dearie.
Yeah. Back up about 3 steps, will you? You smell it now?
Yes, I can.
Well, back up a little more. You still smell it?
No, I can't smell it outside here.
Well, come on, douse me again, bud. I want them country clubbers to know I'm coming the minute I hit the driveway. Rat, these bow ties anyhow. Collar keeps popping open and... there. If I can keep that collar closed till I get my tie tied now.
Well, I'm all ready to go, McGee. How do I look? What time is it and how you doing?
Well, beautiful, 8:30, and awful. I can't get my bow tie tied.
Here, let Mother do it. Hold your chin up. Now hold up the other one. That's it. Men don't know how to tie ties.
Well,
There you are. Ah, you look so handsome.
Oh, sure.
What an evening this will be. That was certainly a lucky break this morning when Mr. McDonald's car broke down.
Yeah, well, I'll get your coat.
How does my dress look in the back? All right?
Oh, it looks wonderful.
Oh.
You'll be the darling of the social set tonight.
Oh?
If you could have saw me walking around that country club this morning, waving that Corona Balloon cigar and criticizing the decorations, you'd have been so proud. Ah, just when we're trying to leave. Come in.
Hey, daughter. Hey, Johnny, did you hear the news? A fire, big fire.
Fire?
Where?
I just come from watching it, kid.
Where?
The country club. Burned to the ground.
The country club? Why, that can't burn down. We're going
Oh,
out.
it was quite a sight, kids. Clean to the ground.
Oh, this is awful. Do they know what caused it?
The insurance people are working on it now, son.
Yeah?
Seems like somebody laid a Corona Balloon cigar down this morning and fell in a pile of decorations. Smoldered a while.
Oh, this is just sickening.
Burned clean to the ground.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. To all of you, when you sing Auld Lang Syne tomorrow night, we hope you are surrounded by good friends, by old acquaintances who should not be forgot. That's the human side of living. But in material things, what you look for always is the new, the better way. And in your kitchen, in all your cooking and food keeping, that means Reynolds Wrap. The original and genuine, the pure aluminum foil. Make sure you start the new year right by stocking up on Reynolds Wrap at your grocer's. He has it in standard 25-foot rolls and in jumbo economy rolls 75 feet. Ask for it by name, Reynolds Wrap. Made by the world's largest producers of aluminum foil, the Reynolds Metals Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, We hope you have better luck with your New Year's Eve plans than Molly and I did.
Yes, but whatever your plans for seeing the new year in, please be careful.
And whatever you do, drive carefully.
Please drive carefully. Don't get hurt. It's not a very happy new year when you look at it from a hospital bed.
Good night, and Happy New Year.
Good night, all.
The Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Reynolds Aluminum also brings you Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox on NBC television Sunday nights. See your local paper for time and channel. And don't forget to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Transcribed. Tonight, play Two for the Money with Herb Schreiner on NBC.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Paper Make Pens bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutton. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. The tradition of religious freedom and of religious worship in America goes back to the very founding of our country. The cornerstone of our Declaration of Independence is the statement that all men are endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights. So in these days of world crisis, when our nation and all its citizens need spiritual strength and guidance, all of us should think again of what religion means to us and to our country. More than anything else, it is religious faith that protects our families, our homes, and our nation. It is religious faith that makes our way of life possible. And it is religious faith that makes that way of life worthwhile. During this month of November, people of many faiths are joining in a great Religion in American Life campaign. Be sure to attend and support the church or synagogue of your choice. Light their life with faith. Bring them to worship this week. When Mr. A.G. Bell brought the human voice and the telephone transmitter together, he really started something. Get a load of a local subscriber killing a few idle hours right now.
Yeah, Herb, Molly's at her club meeting. Been gone all afternoon. Yeah, sure, you know how the girls are when they get to gabbing at them meetings. They're probably having a discussion on the question of having less discussion between discussions so they can have more time for discussion. Oh, I think she's coming in the back way now, Herb. I'll see you at the office tonight. So long. Is that you, kiddo, or...
Country boy!
Oh, it's you, old-timer.
Who are you expecting, son? Or ain't you expecting?
I was expecting Molly. She's at her ladies' club meeting. And...
I know. I just came from there, Johnny. Delivered some groceries to Mrs. Spradley. Never heard so much arguing in my life.
About parliamentary procedure?
No, about the grocery bill. Bill's too high, Miss Spradley says.
Oh?
I says, Miss Spradley, I says, I don't make 'em out, I just collect 'em, I says. $59, please.
That's a very witty answer.
She says, don't talk so loud, I have a meeting going on in the den. So I says, in the den? I says, and she says, yes, in the den. And I says, what is it, the Lions Club?
Boy, they ought to put you on the stage. Better still, they ought to put you under the stage, in the trunk.
So then she says, don't talk so loud, please.
Yeah?
I'll discuss the grocery bill with you some other time, she says.
So what'd you say?
I says, Miss Bradley, I says, if you ain't got the money for the grocery bill, maybe one of the girls out there will loan you the $59 because...
Because what?
That's as far as I got, Johnny. When I come to the word $59, she clapped her hand over my mouth with three $20 bills in it, and she shut me up like a saloon on election day.
And you're a pretty smart bill collector.
Yep. Oh, I almost forgot.
Huh?
I seen your little woman over there at that meeting, and she sent you a message.
Molly, what'd she say?
Said if you wasn't busy, you could pound the round steak for her and peel some onions. Said she'd be a little late.
Oh, boy, steak and onions.
That's the round steak there. I just brung it.
Good. I wonder what she uses to pound it with.
Got yourself a scout axe?
An axe? Well, that'd cut it to ribbons. You don't know much about cooking, do you?
Nope. You don't know our round steak either. Happy chopping, son.
So long. she's not home yet. Oh, your wife, too, huh? You said it. Hold it, Herb. She's at the door now. Come on in, kiddo. It's not locked. Hang on, Herb. I'll meet you in the kitchen, Molly. I'm on the phone. You can get dinner started if you want to. I'm starving. The steaks are all pounded and ready to go in the skillet. Looks like I may live after all, Herb. Nah, I never say anything to her. I just look kind of hurt when she's late like this. Yeah. Well, I'll see you at the Elks tonight. Bye, Herb. All you got to do is season them steaks and throw them in the skillet. I hate to put you to work the minute you come in, but gee whiz, it's 5:30.
Oh, that's okay, Mr. McGee. I love to cook.
Teeny. My gosh. Hey, what are you doing with that meat?
Hi, mister. You like a lot of cinnamon on your steak, Mr. McGee? Do you like it? A lot of cinnamon?
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 No, of course not.
Oh.
Look, Teeny, I'm afraid there's been a little misunderstanding here. I thought you were Mrs. McGee.
Oh. You mean you don't want me to cook your dinner, Mr. McGee?
Well.
Gee, I could cook it just wonderful, I betcha.
Well, I'm sure you could, sis. Although cinnamon steak is kind of a new idea. But you see, Teeny...
Hey, Mr. McGee. I bet you Richard will like cinnamon on his steak when I grow up and we get married. I bet you will, I bet you.
Richard, huh? Is that the Richard that delivers our paper, Teeny?
Sure. He's an older man, of course.
Oh?
He's 12. I'm going to marry him when I grow up, Mr. McGee.
Oh, I see. Does he know about this?
Oh, no.
Oh?
No, mister. I haven't told Richard. My mom always says the husband is the last to know, she always says.
Oh, I see. Well, I don't think she was talking about...
Besides, Richard's got a bicycle. He might get away.
That's a pretty smart move.
A girl can't be too careful these days, mister, I always say.
Yeah, I've heard you say that, sis.
Because, did you know that the ratio of eligible males to eligible females is only 1 1/3 men for 5 of us girls? Did you know that?
Is that so? Where'd you get them statistics?
I got that from the Saturday Evening Post, I betcha.
You mean Saturday Evening Post?
No.
Oh?
No, I mean the lady who comes over every Saturday night to play cards with my mama. That's what my daddy calls her. Saturday Evening Post.
Oh, yeah. Well, your old man, or your father... Say, that sounds like your fiancé now, Teeny.
Oh, boy, that's him. Hey, Richard, it's me. Wait for me, Richard. Can I run behind your bicycle, Richard?
They sure make a handsome couple. Well, I hope Richard likes cinnamon on his steak, because, boy, he's going to get it with...
Hey, I'm home. Come on out in the kitchen, dearie. I'll get dinner started.
Oh, hi, kiddo. You almost lost me. A very nice-looking young lady just dropped in here and offered to cook my dinner for me. But I said no.
Yes, I saw her chasing a bicycle. Well, I'm sorry I'm late, sweetheart, but the meeting went on. What are you doing with the pen, McGee?
My paper, mate? Oh, just popping the point in and out. Look at that. Just flick a button and it's ready to write. Flick it again and it's out of the way.
You do have fun, don't you? You know, that's one of the first things that caught my eye about the Papermate pen. No cap to get lost.
The thing that caught my eye was no more ink smeared all over my hands and clothes and in my hair and on the rug and
You're the boy who can throw it around, too.
Not with the Papermate, though, because this pen can't leak. You can't smear Papermate writing because it dries the minute it hits the paper.
That's why school principals all over the country approve it.
And bankers, too, don't forget. Papermate pens are used in over 7,000 banks every day.
Imagine.
Just look at that baby. And it cost only $1.69. So look, if you haven't got a Papermate pen, rush right out and buy one. Once you try a Papermate, you'll see why it's approved by bankers and educators and millions of Papermate users.
More steak, dearie?
No, I'm fine. I was starving.
Well, I'm sorry I was so late, but you know how those meetings are. We had a lot to talk about today, too.
Oh, sure, I know. First we call the meeting to order, and then we call the roll, and Mrs. McDonald ain't here, so we all start to work on her private life. After we get Mrs. McDonald cut up like a watermelon on a fish fry, one of the girls leaves the room. She shouldn't have to have done that. Because by the time she gets back, she's been worked over from the seams in her nylons to the henna in her rinse.
Now, that's not true, McGee, and it's not very funny either.
Excuse me.
We don't gossip. We had this meeting today to work out plans to raise money for our Christmas fund for needy youngsters.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. There were a lot of suggestions for raising money, but none of them were practical.
Like what, for instance?
Well, Monica Miller suggested we go door to door selling kisses for $1.
Kisses?
Yes, but then someone remembered that all the men are out working during the day and the housewives wouldn't be interested.
Oh, well, I'm glad that one was nipped in the bud. I'm not having my wife go around from door to door kissing strange men.
Harriet said that since only housewives are home during the day, maybe some of the men could go around selling the kisses.
Hmm?
You know, the men who had time, like you and more toops.
Well, to raise money for poor little kids for Christmas, for a wonderful cause like that, I might be willing to...
Don't get too excited, lover. The suggestion was voted down.
Whom by?
Mrs. McGee and Mrs. Toops.
Oh, them.
The thing we finally decided on to raise money is the investment method.
The whatment?
Well, we have $80 in our treasury, and we have exactly 8 members. So we split up the money, $10 each.
Split it up. Oh, so the heck with the Christmas fund, huh? We split...
No. We're each going to invest our $10, make money with it, and turn the profits and the 10 back for the Christmas fund. See, here's my 10.
Hey, that's a pretty cute idea. Like buying stocks and bonds, huh?
Well, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Only most of the girls are going to invest in materials and make things like aprons and cookies and cakes and pot holders. Things they can sell around the neighborhood.
Well, by George, you come to the right guy, kiddo.
Huh?
I'll be tickled to death to handle this for you. I'll run that $10 up to...
Oh, no.
Huh?
Heaven help me.
Don't you worry about a thing. I'll drop everything else I'm working on and just concentrate on making money for you with that $10. With my talent for spotting a good investment when I see it, I'll turn that 10 into 20, turn it into 100, and turn it into 1,000.
Let's just turn it in. Look, McGee, you know people take advantage of you.
Take advantage of me? When?
Well, how about last year?
Huh?
That crazy set of pots and pans that man invented. You were going to draw out our life savings and put the whole $40 in that.
What crazy set of pots and pans?
The ones with the 12-foot handles. So you could watch television in the living room while you cooked dinner in the kitchen.
Well, that opportunity's gone, but there'll be others. Believe me, your club don't know how lucky they are.
I'm sure they don't.
If I don't make $100 for you with that $10, by George, I'll eat my hat at high noon in the Bonton window in the corner of 14th and Oak. Is that a deal?
That's a deal. We could charge admission for that and raise a lot of money that way. Here you are. $9.50.
$9.50. Hey, where's the other half a buck?
I'm going to buy a bottle of ketchup.
Huh?
That old hat of yours will taste mighty flat without something on it.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. For 26 years, the National Broadcasting Company has been bringing the finest in entertainment, news, and education into your homes via radio stations from coast to coast. During this past quarter century, more people have enjoyed more programs on NBC than on any other network. Listeners know that when they tune to the station where they hear the familiar 3 NBC chimes, they are assured of hearing the very finest of all radio entertainment. Now, every Sunday afternoon on most of these same stations, you're invited to join us beside your radio for a full-hour concert from the stage of New York's Carnegie Hall by the NBC Symphony Orchestra under the direction of Arturo Toscanini. Each week, Maestro Toscanini will bring the musical magic, which is his alone, to the NBC airwaves as he conducts the NBC Symphony Orchestra. Treat yourself and your family to the world's greatest music, directed by possibly the world's greatest conductor, each week on the NBC Radio Network, the network which brings you the finest of all radio entertainment.
Well, that's another week.
Ah, yes.
We hope you all have a pleasant weekend.
Yep. And I'm telling all of you right now that by this time Monday, I bet you I'll have Molly's Ladies Club's Christmas funds $10 run up to, $30 or $40 maybe at least. Just for a starter. Yes, sir. $30 by Monday. That's my pledge.
That's my boy.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Paper Make Pens brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed. The Old-Timers played by Bill Thompson, and this is John Wald inviting you to be with us next Monday night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Weekday mornings, enjoy the Meredith Wilson Show on the NBC Radio Network.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Paper Mate Pens bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. This Christmas, for just $1, you can give the gift of life itself to a hungry family overseas. For just $1, you can share your Christmas with fellow human beings, men and women and children whose only hope for Christmas is the hope of simply surviving, of defeating starvation, of just staying alive. Your dollar will send an 11-pound food package, the special CARE Dollar Food Kit. That's right, CARE will send in your name 11 pounds of life-giving food to a war-ravaged family whose lives depend on such gifts from you. This is government surplus food, made available to CARE by the Foreign Foods Administration. You pay only the shipping costs, $1. Don't put it off. The time is very short. Make your own Christmas happier by sharing with some hungry family overseas. Your gift of food may be the gift of life itself. Put $1 in an envelope with your name and address. Put as many dollars as you can afford in an envelope and send it to CARE, C-A-R-E, New York. We take you now to the Bonton Department Store in the city of Wistful Vista, where we join two slightly bewildered shoppers named Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
My goodness, this store is crowded today. Look at that mob over there at the elevators.
Boy, they're packing them in there like sardines. They'll have to open that door with a can opener and take them out with a fork.
Yeah.
Look at that guy with his stepladder trying to get on the elevator.
Attention, please. Attention, all shoppers. Elevator service in the basement has been temporarily suspended. The basement is full.
Come on, let's get started with our shopping so we won't have to battle our way around here too long. Have you got your list with you?
Yeah, you got yours?
In my purse.
Good.
Now remember, we agreed to shop separately and no peeking into each other's packages, right?
Right.
You know, it's no fun to know what you're going to get for Christmas before Santa Claus drops it down the chimney. Oh, speaking of Santa Claus, look, there he is.
Oh, yeah. Come on, let's go over there. Whoops, watch it, bud.
Oh, du weißt, wo steht Blablabla von der Stolpling-Line in Neubrück. Gib dich Wagenlinsk.
What'd he say?
I think he said, excuse me.
Niet, da kann das Stufen.
Yeah, it's crowded. Well, come on, Molly, let's talk to Santa Claus. I'm going to tell him what I want for Christmas.
Oh, let's not bother him. He's probably
Just for a gag, come on. Hi, Santa Claus. Remember me?
McGee, get off that poor man's lap.
I've been a good boy all year, Santa, and I'd like my stockings full of candy.
Okay, Johnny, but it'll sure be hard on your feet.
For goodness sakes, it's the old-timer.
I thought them knees were awful bony.
Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny. What's new?
Just doing some Christmas shopping, Mr. Old-timer.
Yeah, so you're the Bonton Santa Claus, eh? How'd you ever wind up in a job like this?
Just unlucky, I guess. Sure like to get my hands on the fella that was Santa Claus here last year, too.
Why?
All the stuff he promised the kids last Christmas and didn't deliver, I'm getting my shins kicked for this year.
No kidding. Got a rough bunch of boys, huh?
No, it's the girls that do the kicking, Johnny. The boys seem to be different this year.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. This must be kind of fun at that.
Well, leave us say it's an interesting experience, daughter. One little feller about 6 years old come in yesterday and clumb up on my lap, and he just snuggled down like a little kitten.
Oh.
Santa Claus, he says, I want to whisper in your ear. Close your eyes and listen, he says. I closed my eyes and leaned down and listened, and I just got kind of a warm feeling all over.
Kind of tugged at your heart, did he?
Nope, the little rat set fire to my beard.
Well, this job can be dangerous.
What kind of presents are they asking for this year, old-timer? Bicycles and electric trains, I suppose, as usual.
No, the kids of today have changed, son. They're growing up.
Yeah?
I've been getting a lot of requests from kids that say, Santa Claus, please bring me Betty Grable. It's got me worried.
Why should you worry?
Well, gee, I kind of had my heart set on that. Uh-oh, here come some more kids. Watch it.
We got to start shopping anyhow. Come on, Molly. See you later.
So long.
So
All
long.
right now, Sonny, you're next. Just tell old Sonny what you want in your stocking. If you say Betty Grable, I'll belt you with a bag of candy.
He's cute with the children, isn't he?
Yep.
Now, you go that way, dearie, and I'll go this way. And no fair following me.
No fair following me, too, either. because I got something very special in mind to buy you for Christmas, Tootsie.
Have you, dearie? What?
Ah, never you mind. This is going to be a real surprise this year. You just trot along.
Okay, lover. I'll stay away from you. I love surprises.
Wish I knew what the heck to get her this year. My ideas and my money don't jibe. Wish I could find a nice $10 diamond Tarara. Or maybe a brooch.
When you give your Christmas gifts this year, have you thought of the extra little luxury touch you can give any gift by adding a Paper-Mate pen?
A Paper-Mate pen is a gift that everyone appreciates because a Paper-Mate is a gift that everyone can use. It's the pen that's approved by bankers and school principals. The pen that can't leak or smear or transfer.
Paper-Mate pens come in 7 different color stylings. They make mighty handsome color combinations with the fancy wrappings on your gift boxes. Just tie a Paper-Mate pen on each package and see what a nice touch it adds to even the most expensive gift.
And don't forget that a Paper-Mate pen all by itself makes a mighty welcome Christmas gift, too. You'll probably be scurrying around, as most of us are, buying gifts for the milkman, the postman.
Yeah, and Uncle Ed and Cousin Rod and Mrs. Jones's boy in the service.
And they'll all love Paper-Mate pens. The Paper-Mate comes with a free gift box, and you can buy them everywhere for only $1.69. And take a look at the Paper-Mate desk set, too. It's a beauty.
So give a gift you know they like. Give a Paper-Mate pen. Yes, that is a nice loud pattern. I'll take that shirt.
Ah, you've made a wise choice, madam.
I doubt that, but I'll take it anyhow. Will you gift wrap it for me, please?
Right away, madam.
Well, I hope McGee likes it.
Attention, shoe department. All clerks, shoe department. Kindly check all boxes before the customer leaves. One of you rum-dums stole my lunch.
I guess anything can happen in a busy place like this. Oh, Mabel Toops.
Hi, Ma. Haven't got a rocking chair with you, have you? Oh, I'm dead.
Me, too. All I bought so far is a shirt for McGee. It's one of those California sports shirts. You know, the kind that picture people all wear?
Yeah.
With the long collar that comes clear down to here. Got palm trees on the pockets.
Oh, well, I don't know what to get for Mort so far. He's so hard to buy clothes for. Nothing's ever right for Mort.
Too particular, you mean?
No, his shape's so funny. The only thing I can buy him that fits him right is a necktie. What you going to get from Fib this year, you know?
No, he's going to surprise me, he says.
Oh, murder. Mort did that to me one Christmas. Big surprise, he says. Nobody bought me?
What?
Hand-painted abalone shell table lamp.
Oh, my.
With matching ashtrays, no less.
Oh, dear.
The painting on it was lovely. Clear around the shade, it said, "Greetings from Pismo Beach, California." I buried it in the backyard.
I don't blame you. It sounds pretty awful. McGee's not quite that wild. He surprised me last year with a bottle of perfume. And the year before that. Uh-oh, here he comes.
Yeah.
Don't say anything about me buying. Hello, dearie.
Oh, hi, kiddo. I didn't expect to find you here in the men's... Oh, hi, Maeve.
Hi, Fib.
Oh, I was just helping Mabel look at some presents for Mort.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't quite decided on your present yet.
Here's your package, madam. I'm sure he'll like the shirt.
Huh? Oh, your package, madam. Mabel, there's your package, the shirt for Mort.
Huh? Oh, yes, the shirt for Mort. The shirt for Mort. Yeah, of course. Give it here.
Well, I'm going to look around some more, Molly. I haven't found your surprise yet.
Meet you out front, dearie.
Okay. So, bought me a shirt, huh? Hope it's one of them California sports shirts like the picture people wear, with the long collar that comes down to here and the palm trees on the pockets. Sure wish I knew what the heck to buy for her this year. She's... Whoops, watch it, bud.
Was du schmalst nicht ein wenig an Rundpulver dann, du Stuben?
Yeah, it's very crowded.
Das Flagge-headed foreigners.
Yeah. Wonder if I ought to surprise her with a bottle of perfume. No, I surprised her with perfume the last 3 Christmases. Maybe they got something down this aisle here for women.
You look lost, sir. May I help you?
Oh, no, I ain't lost, sis. I know where I am. I'm just...
You're looking for a Christmas present and you don't quite know what to buy, do you?
Well, yeah, you might put it that way. I'm just looking...
For your wife?
Yeah, I want to surprise her, you see.
I know exactly what you have in mind.
Well, good for you, because personally, I ain't got the faintest.
Oh, we have some just beautiful things under the counter here. Oh, you just wait.
Well, now, what kind of things?
Oh, wait till I show you these gorgeous imports.
Huh?
Look at the silk negligee.
Huh?
Look at these gorgeous slips.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, aren't they delectable?
Well, oh, my gosh. I couldn't. Well, I mean, oh, holy smoke.
They're all handmade. She'll love this.
Well, gee whiz, I mean, well, I...
And here, if you'd step right down this way and let me show you the nightie on the model.
On the model?
Right down here, the wax model at the end of... Where did that man go?
Boy, this is the toughest job I ever had. Trying to find something to surprise her that I can afford, that she likes, that she don't expect. Oh, hi, Doc.
Well, what are you doing lurking around here, sonny boy? Doing your Christmas shoplifting?
That ain't very funny, Fatso. That was a very feeble crack.
Yeah, I know. It's the best I could do. This Christmas shopping's got me licked.
You're licked?
Mm-hmm.
Boy, I'm beat right down to my shoe soles. I swore I'd buy Molly a Christmas present that'd be a complete surprise to her this year, and I've been battling my way through this slaughterhouse all afternoon, and what have I got? Sore feet.
No ideas?
Sure, I got lots of ideas. I'd like to buy her a mink coat, fill the pockets full of diamond Terraras, and deliver it to her in a Cadillac convertible. You got any ideas how I can do that?
Nope.
Me neither.
You want to surprise her, huh? What'd you give her last year?
Perfume.
Year before that?
Perfume.
How about 1950?
That was the year I gave her a bottle of perfume.
Uh-huh.
She always knows what she's going to get. And by George, I'm going to surprise her this year if it takes me... Hey, I got it. Yeah, that's it.
What's it?
Look, 3 years in a row I've given her perfume. Got it?
So you told me.
So this year she knows good and well I'm not going to give her perfume again, right?
She should know it.
So, I want to surprise her, right?
Right.
That's it. Hey, miss, wrap me up a bottle of this perfume.
Oh.
This evening in Liverpool. The family size. Girl can always use perfume, Doc. And boy, will she be surprised, because the last thing she'll expect...
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Friends, if you haven't mailed your Christmas gifts and greetings yet, it's later than you think. Post offices everywhere will soon be overflowing with mail. Do it now. Mail today. You can still get them there in plenty of time for Christmas. And for out-of-town delivery, you can be sure by using air mail or air parcel post, the speediest services available. And don't gamble on flimsy packaging in the Christmas rush. Pack your gifts in strong, durable boxes, wrapped in heavy paper and tie securely. Address them in ink on the wrapper. Avoid using address tags. They may be lost in transit. If you use gummed address stickers, it's a good idea to enclose a copy of the address and return address in the parcel. Be sure to use correct zone numbers. They're a part of the address and help to speed your mail to its destination. You can help to get your greetings there on time by tying out-of-town local Christmas cards and letters in separate bundles with stamps facing the same way, and label each bundle with the out-of-town and local facing slips furnished you by your letter carrier.
And you wouldn't guess in a million years what you're getting for Christmas this year, Molly.
I know it'll be wonderful. Is it to wear or what?
Well, no, I'm not saying.
Ah, come on, give me a hint. Is it big or little?
I'm not dropping a single hint this year. It's going to stay locked up right there in that little desk drawer till Christmas. So don't go sniffing around there.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Paper Mate Pens have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and the man with a heavy accent, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, Natalie Masters as the saleslady, Bob Bruce as the clerk, and Elvia Allman as Mabel Toops and the store announcer. This is John Wald, inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Get Mom a kitchen radio for Christmas for those great daytime shows on the NBC radio network.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. Here is an urgent message from CARE, a Christmas opportunity that you must not miss. For just $1, you can bring Christmas dinner to a starving family overseas. This year, you can share your Christmas with a family whose only hope for Christmas is just the hope of beating starvation, of just staying alive. Your dollar will send an 11-pound food package, the special CARE Dollar Food Kit. That's right, CARE will send in your name 11 pounds of life-giving food to a war-ravaged family whose lives depend on such gifts from you. This is government surplus food made available to CARE by the Foreign Foods Administration, and your dollar pays only the shipping costs. It's a big dollar's worth. Don't put it off. The time is very short. Make your own Christmas happier by sharing with some hungry family overseas. Put $1 in an envelope with your name and address. Put as many dollars as you can afford in an envelope. Send it to CARE, C-A-R-E, New York. Did you ever try to talk on the phone with your husband in the room? You did? Well, does he behave like the husband in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista? Listen.
Well, I knew she was, Monica, but... No, really? Finally made it, huh?
What'd she say? What is it? What'd she say?
Please, dearie. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, I know, for months, but none of the girls ever thought she'd make it.
Make what, kiddo? What? What'd she say?
Just a minute, Monica. Please, McGee, I'm talking on the phone.
I know, but you were so excited I was wondering
This would not interest you, believe me.
Well, how do you know? I'm interested in lots of things.
Well, if you must know, she said that Henrietta, who's been looking for months, finally found some baby pink thread to match her camisole. Now she can sew that broken strap back on.
Oh, them.
No, Monica. That was McGee. No, he went back to his paper. Yeah. What? Gee, that's right. Today is the day. I forgot all about it. 30? Well, I guess that calls for congratulations. Thanks for reminding me. I'll be there. Bye. This is awful.
What's the trouble? Monica having a birthday and forgot to hint about it 2 weeks ahead? She sure likes that number 30 the way she hangs on to it year after year.
She wasn't talking about her birthday. She was telling me about the Ladies' Club Christmas Fund. Today's the day we're to turn in our profits on the $10 we each invested.
Oh, that.
And the highest amount turned in so far was Mrs. Spradley with $30.
Ah, that old mud hen.
Her of all people. I was hoping I'd do the best. Oh, dear, I never should have let you invest that $10 for me, McGee.
How much did I run that 10 up to?
It's right there in the sugar bowl. 90 cents.
90 cents, is that all? Why, I got $30 for the ring I bought for my first investment. Oh, I lost that on the camera contest film and stuff, didn't I?
I just don't know how I'm going to face those women tonight, McGee. Mrs. Spradley with $30 for the Christmas fund and all my good friends sympathizing with poor Mrs. McGee.
Oh, now they don't have
I couldn't stand it. I'm just going to resign, that's all.
Oh, now, gee whiz, kiddo, you don't have to go and do that.
You're right, I don't. When they see what I've done with my $10, run it right down to 90 cents, they'll throw me out. Well, I won't let them. I'll take $10 of my own money and give it back and quit.
Gee, kiddo, I didn't know you were going to take this thing so much to heart. Look, what time is that meeting tonight?
7 o'clock.
It's only 5 now. That still leaves 2 hours.
For what, to get out of town?
No, sir, to take this 90 cents here in the sugar bowl and run it up to at least more than the highest so far, which is old Lady Spradley, that old gobbler.
It's no use, McGee. I can't possibly see how you're going to run 90 cents up to $30 in 2 hours.
Well, that's my worry. You just give me the 90 cents. I'll invest it. I'll come back with that dough or my name ain't Fibber McGee.
Look, Sam, let's just forget it. You're only going to get into a lot of trouble.
I won't get in trouble. Come on, Molly, give me the 90 cents.
All right, what else can I do? I just can't go to that meeting tonight and hand them 90 cents.
You'll go to that meeting and hand them over $30. I'll pull you out of this, kiddo. Don't you worry. Don't I always get you out of a tight spot when I get you into one?
Well, just don't get me into another one, getting me out of this one that you got me into by trying to help me out of it again. Here's the money.
60, 70, 75, 85, 90. Okay, now you just relax, baby. Don't you fret a bit. Now, I'll think of something. Don't you worry. You just stand by. Old Lady Spradley is high with 30 bucks, huh?
Yes.
Well, I'll be back as soon as I make $30.01.
Here's your coat, dearie. Good luck.
I don't need luck. All it takes is a little brain work.
That's what worries me. I've seen that little brain work. Don't do anything rash now.
Don't you worry. You'll be at that meeting tonight and with the most money, too. Even if it takes me the whole 2 hours to make it. I'll see you later. Bye.
Bye, dearie. Don't invest it all in one deal. And whatever happens, save a dime for the phone call. I'll be waiting. He's going to run 90 cents up to $30 in 2 hours. If that isn't the silliest. Oh, I don't know. I never would have thought he could take $10 and run it down to 90 cents, so maybe he can run it the other way. But I have my...
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Folks, if you haven't done your Christmas mailing yet, you're behind the times. Don't let after Christmas arrival detract from your gifts and greetings. Mail now, today. And avoid that disappointed feeling. For out-of-town gifts and parcels, you can still be sure of Christmas delivery by using fast, dependable air mail or air parcel post, the speediest services available. And be sure to remember to pack your Christmas gifts in strong boxes and insure them. Small articles of jewelry, such as watches, should be registered for the safest, best handling. For first dispatch and delivery, send your holiday greetings first class. You may enclose a message, seal them, and they'll be forwarded if necessary. And don't forget to use the correct zone numbers. It's a part of the address and helps speed your mail to its destination. You can also assure faster delivery of your mail by tying out-of-town and local Christmas cards and letters in separate bundles with stamps all the same way and labeled with the out-of-town and local facing slips furnished you by your letter carrier.
Oh, dear, 6 o'clock. He's been gone over an hour, and this whole thing is just ridiculous. I hope he hasn't gotten into some kind of a jam. Oh, thank goodness. Hello, dearie. Don't get excited. Just tell me where you are, and I'll be right over to... Oh. Hello, Mrs. Spradley. Yes, I'll be at the meeting. Yes, Monica told me. Yes, $30. That's lovely. Good for you. Me? Well, I don't know how much money I'll have yet. A sizable sum, I'd say. My husband is handling my investment for me. Yes, I'll be there. Bye. Darn her anyhow. She'll be just impossible with the $30 that she brings in.
Hey, kiddo, I'm back. Where's the sugar bowl? Quick.
McGee, where you been? You look so cold. What have you been doing?
Never mind that. I invested the dough. I can't explain now. Where's the sugar bowl? Oh, here it is.
What are you doing?
There you are, kiddo. $14.80.
$14.80, but how?
I can't stop now. I'll lose the investment. I'll be back later. Goodbye.
But, McGee, of all the crazy goings-on, what... I thought so. Probably just remembered it's dinner time.
Hello, my dear.
Dr. Gamble.
Was that McGee that flashed by me as I was coming up the steps just now?
Yes, it was, Doctor.
I thought so. Somebody yelled, "Hi, a lot bucket," and disappeared in a cloud of dust. What's his hurry? Just remember his library book is due today, and they get 2 cents a day for overtime?
No, he's out on a business deal today.
What kind of a business deal?
Well, I wish I knew. He left here with 90 cents an hour ago and said he was going to make a fast investment. It was fast, all right. He just came tearing in here with $14.80, dropped it in the sugar bowl, and vanished again.
What? What's this all about?
Well, it's the Ladies' Club Christmas Fund, Doctor.
Oh.
After he got through investing, as he calls it, the $10 I had, he wound up with 90 cents. I have to turn it into the club tonight, and
dear. The next time he comes in, I'll simply make him sit down and explain what he's doing, because you can't...
I'm back again, Molly. Quick, where's the sugar bowl?
Quick, Doctor, say something before he gets away.
Just a minute, McGee.
I can't, Fatso. I can't stop for a minute. There you are, Molly. $7.90.
McGee, what's this all about?
No time for questions, Doc. I gotta run, kiddo. Well, I'll see you later.
McGee!
Well, if that isn't the...
Look at the sugar bowl. It's full of money. Where's he getting it? I think we ought to get to the bottom of this.
What do you suggest?
Well, he's been running in here every half hour with his little hot fist full of money and then running off again before we can find out what he's up to.
You want me to throw a net over him next time he comes in? Because if I don't, somebody else will.
I've got a better idea. The next time he comes in, We don't ask him a thing, but when he rushes out again, we'll wait till he slams the door. Get ready, Doctor. Here he comes. Now remember, be nonchalant.
Okay, Molly, I'm set.
Here I am again, kiddo. Where's the sugar bowl?
Same place as usual, dearie, right there on the coffee table.
Oh, yeah. There you are. Another $4.20. Well, I'll see you later.
All right, dearie. Have fun.
Oh, this ain't fun, kiddo. This investment is hard work. But one more trip and we've got old lady Spradley knocked right off her high horse, right?
Right.
Oh, hi, Doc.
Hi, McGee.
Bye, Doc.
Bye, McGee.
Ready?
All set.
Got your coat?
Yeah, here's yours. Let's hurry. There he goes up the street. Come on, let's not lose him.
Where is he? Where is he? You see him?
Darn it, I lost him when he turned this corner. Maybe he went into Kramer's drugstore.
Oh, dear. Here, let's go ask the Santa Claus on the corner there. Maybe he saw him again.
Wait a minute. That's an odd-looking Santa Claus. Just a red hat and a beard and a business suit. Pardon me, St. Nicholas.
Step aside, Fatso. You're blocking my sign.
McGee, is that you under that beard?
I'll be with you in a minute, kiddo.
Merry Christmas, folks. Step up and help the Ladies' Club Christmas Fund. Help buy toys for the orphanage. Toss your change in the saucepan.
Heavenly days.
Well, I'll be...
Thank you, sir, thank you. Merry Christmas.
Let's see, Molly. $4.20, $4.25, $4.60, $5. That's it, kiddo. We beat old lady Spradley by $1.90. $31.90 we got.
Oh, McGee, you're wonderful.
Well, just shows you what you can do with 90 cents if you invest it properly.
My boy, I have to doff the old Homburg to a real Sharpie. You're a good man for the ladies' club to have.
Mitchin, here's the $5, Molly.
Thank you, sweetheart. Now take off that silly hat and that mangy beard and come on home.
And give up a good corner like this? You got the ladies' club money. You go on home. From here on in, I'm in business for myself, kiddo.
What?
Step up, folks. Help the needy. That's me.
McGee.
Come on, folks. Every little bit helps. Throw something in the pot, boy.
Okay, Molly, I'll go quietly.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. I know that we hardly need remind you that Christmas is just around the corner. For everywhere you look are signs of this festive day. If I may, I'd like to talk with the husbands and children listening. All you wives and mothers can leave the room for a minute while I make this suggestion for your Christmas gift. You know, men, your wives spend between 3 and 4 hours in the kitchen every day of the year. You can fill that kitchen with entertainment if you present your wife with a radio for the kitchen on Christmas Day. With a radio for company, kitchen chores seem lighter somehow, and time passes much more quickly. So give it some thought tonight. Then tomorrow, stop into your favorite store to look over their selection of radios for the kitchen. The manufacturers have outdone themselves with brightly colored sets to match the decor of any kitchen. You'll find a size and shape to fit that unused bit of counter space. So make Mother's Christmas last all year long with a radio for the kitchen in her stocking the morning of December 25th. She'll be mighty pleased, we know.
Well, as they say on the radio, McGee, that's 30 for tonight.
That's $31.90, kiddo.
Yes.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Mom needs a kitchen radio for Christmas and for the daytime shows on the NBC radio network.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Paper Mate Pens bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto.
Fibber and Molly in just a moment. One of the outstanding characteristics of a democracy is the right of each individual to worship according to his conscience and his beliefs. The churches of America symbolize the belief of many that through community worship, we can gain the moral strength and courage to lead a good life. They symbolize the important role which religion has played in the shaping of our nation. Each day, thousands turn to their religious leaders for personal guidance and for material help. Without religion, many of these people would have nowhere to turn in their hour of need. All of us recognize the important role played during the war by chaplains of all faiths in helping our soldiers to adjust to military life. Thus, it is manifest that religion is an important part of the moral fiber of America. It was the need to worship which drove our forefathers to leave their native lands and come here. Let us not forget the importance of the church in our lives. Let us, through recognition of moral and spiritual hungers, guide ourselves and our families toward a way of life which bespeaks peace and harmony and goodwill toward all men. Mrs. McGee is downtown for some late Christmas shopping. Mr. McGee is at home wrapping a package to mail. Here he is in the living room now, stuffing Excelsior into a box.
I'm going to put about 2-foot layer of Excelsior in this box first, before I even put the vase in it. Yeah, you said it, Buster. When I do something, I do it right. This is one time Aunt Sarah's Christmas present is going to get there unbusted for a change. Wad up some more newspapers and stuff them in here.
Excuse me, Mr. McGee. I hate to disturb you.
Oh, hi, Wimp. You're not bothering me, boy. Come on in.
Well, I heard you conversing, and I didn't want...
Oh, me and the bird were just yakking a little, that's all. What's on your mind?
Well, Sweetie Face is coming home tomorrow, so I'll move out of your guest bedroom.
Yeah, Molly told me the wonderful news this morning, Wimp. Well, that's great, boy. Tickle to death to hear it. For your sake, of course.
Yes. Isn't it wonderful? Well, I wanted to ask you, though, could I take this book to my room and read it tonight? It might give me some ideas on how to handle Sweetie Face.
Which book is that, Wimp?
The Cane Mutiny.
Oh, sure. Help yourself. Good luck with it. Now, let me see. That's about as far as I can go with this box till Molly gets home with some more Excelsior, I guess.
My, you're certainly taking pains with that package, Mr. McGee. It must be a valuable gift.
Cost $18. Now, I want to make sure it gets there unbusted. It's one of them Chinese vases with a picture of a mandarin on it for Aunt Sarah. You know, with pigtails and a kimono and a long black mustache. The mandarin, I mean, not Aunt Sarah.
I didn't think you meant her.
No, of course not. Aunt Sarah don't have a long black mustache. You can hardly see hers at all. Keeps peroxide on it.
Oh.
Anyhow, we finally found a vase to take the place of that one that got busted last time we were there, and the butler said dinner's served, and I got up off the sofa too fast. Boy, I'll never forget her expression when that vase hit the floor.
Her expression?
Yeah, it was in French. Every time I ask one of them French waiters what it means, they call for the manager. It must be dynamite because... That must be Molly now. She probably forgot her key.
I'll let her in, Mr. McGee. I'm going downtown anyhow.
Oh, thank you, dearie. I forgot. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wimple.
Can I help you with those bundles, Mrs. McGee?
Hi, kiddo.
Hello, dearie. No, thanks, Mr. Wimple. I'll just dump them here. You leaving?
I'm just going downtown to get Sweetie Face's Christmas present. Yes.
Oh, watch out for those crowds at the Bonton. They're murder. Say, what are you going to get Mrs. Wimple? Do you know?
Well, I know what she wants, if I can find one. She wrote me a note and told me. She said all she wants for Christmas is a new bullwhip.
A bullwhip?
Yes. I don't know what she wants with it. There are no bulls around our house, goodness knows. But if that's what she wants, I'll get it.
Yeah, you'll get it all right.
See you later.
So long.
Oh, McGee, those downtown crowds are just awful. You step into that Bonton and it's like stepping into a whirlpool.
Yeah?
It's a stampede.
Boy.
I went in to buy Mabel Toops a slip, you see.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 3 times I started for the ladies' lingerie on the 2nd floor, and 3 times I wind up in the men's socks in the basement.
No kidding. Did you ever get the slip?
I gave it up. I bought Mabel 4 pairs of Argyles. Let her exchange them.
Yeah. Did you get me some more Excelsior for this package? I'm stymied here till I have
Right
some.
here, whole sack full.
Good.
Now, we better get that package mailed as soon as we can, too. Do you want to put the vase in now and cover it with Excelsior?
No, I want to pad the box some more first. You know how they throw packages around at that post office these days. I'm taking no chances with a delicate thing like that vase.
Well, I'll take my coat off and rest a minute. I still haven't got my breath from battling that crowd. Heavenly day!
What's the matter? You didn't get your purse snatched?
Look at my hat.
Oh, what's the matter with it? The brim ain't tore. The fruit's still on it. Looks okay to me.
The hat I left here with didn't have a brim.
What?
It was a little felt cloche with a veil in the back. This is not my hat.
What difference does it make? Looks swell on you, kiddo.
Say, it doesn't look too bad, does it?
Oh, come on now. Who are you kidding? Stop admiring your new hat and hand me some more Excelsior. I want to get this package packed good and get it down to the post office before...
Just in case you haven't been reminded enough already, Christmas Day is practically here.
Yep, it's creeping up on us like a loose undershirt. Don't you get it, Molly?
It ain't funny, McGee, to a lot of people who haven't finished their Christmas shopping yet, and most of us haven't.
Well, take it easy, Tootsie. I'm here to tell everybody not to get excited. If you're shopping late, gift Papermate. Or if you're afraid you've forgotten someone, just go to that store around the corner there and see that handsome selection of Papermate pens in 7 different color stylings.
You couldn't buy a more practical or wanted gift if you started shopping 6 months ago. A Papermate pen is something your friends and family will use and appreciate all year.
That's right, because Papermate is the pen approved by bankers and school principals. Papermate pens can't leak, and the ink can't smear or transfer.
So stop worrying about things like sizes or styles. Give a gift you know is right. Give a new retractable Papermate pen in a free gift box. Only $1.69 everywhere.
If you're shopping late, give Papermate.
Well, I hope the post office isn't as crowded as the Bonton.
Yeah, me too. Boy, this package is getting real heavy, you know it?
Well, that vase was only a foot tall. How did we wind up with a package that's 3 feet square?
Careful packing, kiddo, careful packing.
I still don't know why you had to make such a big bundle out of it.
I'm taking no chances with that vase. I stuffed all the Excelsior we had in this box.
Well, here we are. I'll open the door for you.
Okay. Wow. I'll be glad when this thing is stamped and on its way to Aunt Sarah.
Oh, look, McGee. We hit here just the right time. Place is practically empty.
Good.
Right over here, sir. I'll take your package.
There you are, Bud. All wrapped according to postal regulations. Properly sealed and packed as careful as a parachute. Weigh it and stamp it and read me the bad news.
Looks like it's tightly packaged all right. Now, let's see.
Oh, careful, sir. It has a vase in it.
Oh, fragile, huh?
Oh, it's a vase. Well, have fun, Bud. You can't bust it. I packed it myself.
Yeah, looks like a fine, sturdy package, sir. Where does it go?
To my Aunt Sarah, sir. It's right there on... McGee, didn't you put her name and address on it?
Huh? Oh, my gosh, I overlooked that completely.
Here, you can use this crayon if you like. Take it to the table there by the window.
Well, thanks, Bud. Be right back. It's a good thing he told us about that, Molly. This thing might have not got to Aunt Sarah.
Post office clerks notice little details like no address, dearie. You got the crayon?
Yeah. Let me see. Which side should I put the address on?
Which side is up?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, you can say that again. Give me the crayon. I'll do it.
Okay.
Mrs. Sarah Driscoll.
Sure a lucky break getting here when the joint's empty. We'll be out of here in 5 minutes and on the way home before... Hey, what's going on here?
No, don't crowd the window. Don't crowd the window.
What on earth? Well, heavenly days, look at the people.
What? Hey, where'd they all come from? My gosh, if this ain't the...
Come on, let's get in line quick, or we'll be here all day. There's 10 people in line now.
Oh, no, not me, kiddo. I'm not going to the end of that line. I was here first. Not me. No, sir, not me.
I take it you're not going to the end of the line. Is that what you're trying to say?
Darn right. I'll just explain it to these people, that's all.
You will, huh?
Darn right. Give me that package.
Dearie, if I were you...
Excuse me, Bud. Pardon me, sir. I want to talk to the people in this line a minute.
Hey, what do you mean? Who's that guy?
Ladies and gentlemen, I came in here with my wife 5 minutes ago, and there was no one here. We were first. The clerk asked us to put the name and address on the package on account of I forgot to do it before I got here. Now I got the package ready to mail. Now, if you'll all kindly step back one pace, I'd like to get back there where I was before, and that's first in line. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you in the name of simple justice to step back one pace.
Come on, McGee, stop wasting time. This line is getting longer every minute.
All right for you guys, all of you. Dad rat a bunch of chiselers. I hope all your packages get busted.
Come on, dearie.
Boy, just wait till one of that bunch is in line in front of me at the grocery store and they run over to get a loaf of bread they forgot. See if I ever let them back in line. You just wait, boy.
This is a shame. The line is almost to the door, McGee. Where does everyone come from?
They come out of the woodwork. Hey, look, I got an idea.
No, let's stand in line.
You see that big guy that's almost to the window? The wrestler-looking guy?
The second one in line? Yes, I see him. He's as big as a house.
Look, you take the package, and I'll go kick him right in the shin and then run. When he starts to chase me, you grab his place, okay?
What if he catches you?
Yeah. Okay, let's get in line. By George, my congressman.
Am I glad to get home. What time is it?
3:30.
We must have been in that line for 3 hours.
Feels like 6. I'm beat.
Well, at least we got the package mailed to Aunt Sarah.
Yeah.
And that was the last one.
Good.
Thank goodness we don't have to go near that post office again during this rush.
You don't have to worry about that vase getting there okay either, Molly. I had that package stuffed with excelsior.
You sure did.
I guarantee you, kiddo, no matter how them post office guys boot that box around, they're not going to break that vase.
You're absolutely right,
You
sweetheart.
betcha.
They'll never break it.
Because I packed that vase perfect, right?
No, because you left it on the coffee table.
Huh?
There it sits. You were so busy stuffing excelsior in the box, you forgot to put the vase in.
Oh, I'll have to put that in there.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. 3 days left. 3 days in which to finish up the Christmas shopping. And if you still are worried about what to get Mother for Christmas, you just weren't listening last week when I suggested a radio for your kitchen. The world is at your fingertips when you dial to the NBC radio network. And a radio in the kitchen can make time fly by as the dishes get washed and 3 meals a day are prepared for the table. You know, the woman of the house spends about 3 to 4 hours in her kitchen each and every day of the year. And you know that a radio would really be appreciated there. Tomorrow, for sure, drop into your favorite store and look over the great variety of radios especially made for the kitchen. They come in brightly colored plastics to match your color scheme. And you'll find that the clock radio can be helpful in turning on and off electrical appliances in the kitchen. If you've already bought your wife's present, why not make a radio for the kitchen your present to the entire household this Christmas morning? Your wife and whole family will really appreciate your thoughtfulness.
Did you see the postcard we got from Uncle Dennis today? Says he may be here for Christmas.
Oh, wouldn't that be great? Where is he now?
Denver, Colorado. He says, I'm having a wonderful time in Denver. Altitude here 1 mile above sea level.
My goodness, a mile. That's high, isn't it?
Yeah, he probably is.
McGee.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Paper-Mate Pens have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as Wallace Wimple and Jan Arvin as the postal clerk. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Surprise Mom with a kitchen radio for Christmas. She'll love the shows on the NBC radio network.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. And Paper-Mate Pens bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed. The show was written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
This is Don Wilson. Do you know why Tums are called the Don't Wait Relief for acid indigestion? Well, it's simple. With Tums on hand, you don't have to wait even a minute for safe, pleasant relief. There's nothing to mix. You don't even need water. Yes, Tums go right to work, give you top speed relief whenever some favorite food, smoking, or overindulgence causes heartburn, sour stomach, or that unpleasant gassy fullness. Tums are so pleasant, minty tasting, just like candy. Here's something else really important. Tums are not water soluble, so they never over-alkalize the stomach, never cause acid rebound. That's another reason why millions of smart Americans always keep Tums handy. Always carry them in pocket or purse for record-fast, safe relief whenever or wherever acid indigestion strikes. So don't wait. Get Tums today. They're still only 10 cents a roll.
Where are we driving for this Christmas tree, and how much will it cost us?
About half what the guy asked for it. I drive a hard bargain, you know that. Them slum-raised lumberjacks don't put anything over on me, kiddo. I'm shrewd.
Mm-hmm. Where are we going?
Right around the corner here. Same place we went last year, and I got a $10 tree for $3.50. All it took was a little sob story. What was that guy's name again? You remember?
Marvin. Christmas tree Marvin, he called himself.
Oh, yeah.
The way you had your arm around him during that transaction, I thought he was at least your cousin.
Well, I got a good deal out of him, didn't I? Boy, I don't know. He could have made a living the way I chiseled him down. Uh-oh, here's the place. Wow, look at them beautiful trees, too.
I'll wait in the car, McGee. These big transactions always embarrass me.
There's nothing to get embarrassed about. It's just business. When he says $10, he don't expect to get 10. He expects to get 7. That's why I got to say 3 so I can get it for 5. You really ought to learn about driving a bargain on account of...
I'll wait in the car.
Okay, it won't take long. This guy's easier to chisel than a bar of soap. I'll call you when I get the price settled, and you can take your pick. Half the fun of buying a tree is beating these guys down.
Yes, sir. You looking for a Christmas tree?
No, I'm a bird's egg collector, Si. I thought I'd climb a few of these trees and see if there's any bird's nests. Of course I'm looking for a Christmas tree.
Good.
But I don't want a clerk. I want to deal with the owner. Marvin, his name is. Kind of a sweet, kindly-looking old pigeon, or gent.
Oh, you must mean Marvin Myers. Well, he ain't here anymore. He's selling razor blades now.
Oh, gee, that's too bad. What happened?
Oh, too soft-hearted, Marvin was.
Oh?
Sucker for a sob story. Every chiseler that came along took advantage of him.
Oh, well. Well, I'm sorry to hear about old Marv.
But we really got the trees here this year, mister. Just look over this row here. Take your pick of anything in this row for only $10.
$10?
Some of those trees are over 3 feet tall. You look them over. I'll go help some of these other customers out.
Out is right. Out to the poorhouse. $10 for a 3-foot tree. Come on, Molly. Let's leave the car here and walk down this way. There's a lot of lots along here.
You didn't buy a tree?
Marvin sold out. That was the new owner. Remind me to check the post office tomorrow, will you?
Post office? What for?
If that guy's face ain't up there on the wall with a reward for him, it ought to be. Of all the bare-faced burglars. Oh, come on across the street.
Oh, that looks like a nice lot. What does the sign say?
Bruce's Spruces. A tree to fit every pocket.
Well, let's not stop here. We don't want a tree we can put in our pocket.
Oh, that's not what it means, Molly. Hey, look at them prices.
Oh, all trees, 30 cents a foot. Say.
That is a bargain. I won't have to chisel on this guy, kiddo. A 10-foot tree for $3, huh? His prices are better than old Marvin's were last year.
Oh, and look, they're beautiful trees, too.
Yes, they are, ma'am. Beautiful. Glad you like them.
She didn't mean to say that, Bud. That's no fair.
They are rather nice, though, sir.
Take your pick, ma'am. 30 cents a foot.
I'm the kind of a guy that appreciates an honest deal, Bud, if I can't do any better. I'll tell you what I'm going to do with you. I'm not even going to chisel you down. I'm just going to pick out a tree and pay your price. 30 cents a foot.
That's the way we like a deal, sir.
Here's a beauty, McGee. How tall is that, sir? About 10 feet?
Yes, I'd say that's 10 feet tall.
Well, wrap it up, Buster. 10-foot tree, 30 cents a foot, $3, right?
Well, that's the way most lots sell them, by height. But we do it a little differently. We sell by the branches.
By the branches?
This beautiful tree has, say, 20 branches on it. Average branch, say, 4 feet long. That's 80 feet of branches. 30 cents a foot comes to $24.
What?
Oh, my.
$24? $24 for that beetle-bitten batch of sawmill bait? Why, that lopsided droop-limb collection of chewed-up pine cones ain't worth 24 cents.
Oh, McGee, now don't
That broken-down, banged-up, bow-legged balsam ain't fit to start a fire with. Why, look at the trunk on it. I lived out of a better-looking trunk when I was in vaudeville made out of straw. And them limbs. I've saw prettier-looking limbs under a plaid skirt on a sergeant in the Scotch Guards. Pah!
Am I to understand from this that he doesn't want the tree, ma'am?
Yes, I'm afraid you're barking up the wrong spruce, Bruce. Come on, dearie, let's go.
Say, I've got it straight from the North Pole that Santa's warming up his reindeer for the takeoff right now. So if you're shopping late, give Papermate.
Papermate pens are so easy to buy. You can get them everywhere. Your neighborhood drug, tobacco department, or stationery store features the famous retractable Papermate in 7 beautiful color stylings. And you get a free gift box with every pen.
And when you give Papermate pens, you don't have to worry about sizes or styles or whether people will like their gift or not. You can bet your Christmas stocking they like Papermate. It's the pen that bankers and school principals approve. Papermate pens can't leak, and the ink can't smear or transfer. Why, everybody that writes would love to have a new Papermate. It's a gift they'll really use and appreciate.
So, if you're shopping late, give Papermate.
And remember, you can buy them everywhere, right now. The famous Papermate pen in a free gift box. Only $1.69. Let's tell them again, Molly, together.
Shopping late? Give Papermate.
What a bunch of burglars I've run into so far. My gosh, you'd think with all the Christmas tree lots there are along here, some of these guys would be anxious to do business, wouldn't you?
They are, but not at your prices, dearie.
No.
They all seem to have a peculiar attitude about losing money, don't they?
Well, don't worry, I'll get a Christmas tree bargain. If it takes till Easter Sunday, I'll get one.
Feels like Easter Sunday today. You've laid an egg at every lot so far. Look, why don't we go home and plant a pine cone and wait? We might get a tree quicker that way.
You think so, huh? You know what these guys would charge me for a pine cone? Probably about... Say, there's an interesting-looking lot. The one with the horseshoe nailed over the office there?
Mm-hmm. Very modest sign they have. Texas tall timber. The greatest trees on earth, or any place.
Come on, let's go look around here.
They've certainly got plenty of trees. No prices on them.
Howdy, strangers. Welcome to Texas Tall Timber.
Hi, sis.
Lie down and set a spell, partner. You too, Marm.
Oh, thank you. We're
just looking around, sis. Is Tex busy?
Well, I'm Tex, partner.
Who?
Tex Aurelia was my baptizing name, but folks around these here parts just call me Tex.
Well, howdy, Tex. I'm right glad to meet up with you.
Likewise.
I take it you're a hankering to round up one of these here Christmas trees. And, partner, you come to the right place. I got about 300 head here, all prime Texas timber.
My, were these trees grown in Texas?
Raised them all right on my pa's ranch, Marm. Right nice layout pa's got down there. Bunkhouse is right on the Rio Grande.
These trees here come from way down there, partner?
No, we raised these here trees on the north part of the ranch, partner. That's in Oregon.
Oh.
Got quite a spread, Paul has.
Probably from sitting on them horses all the time, partner.
Let's get down to business, partner. Pretty mangy-looking bunch of trees you got here, partner. How much you aiming to get for 'em?
Well, how much you aiming to give?
How much you aiming to get?
Well, I'll tell you, partner. I'll go ask my partner. Hey, partner, got a couple of Yankees.
Let's get out of here, McGee, before that road company Annie Oakley comes back with a buffalo gun.
Yeah. Kind of a crummy-looking bunch of trees anyhow. Doggone it, I'm going to get us a tree someplace if I have to chop one down on the City Hall lawn.
That might solve everything, dearie. I understand they serve fine turkey dinners in the city jail on Christmas. I could make you plum pudding with a hacksaw in it, and I'd
Hey, there's a lot we didn't try right across the street there. See it? Happy Herman. High trees for low prices.
Well, you go ahead, dearie. I'm going back to the car and wait. I'm tired.
Okay, Tootsie. Well, luck I've had so far, I'm about due for a break, and this might just be the place. Hey, here's a nice tree right out in front here. Yeah, nice and full. Now, if I can get the right price from Happy Herman.
Sure is hard to find a decent tree, isn't it?
Yeah.
These lots are so muddy. Aren't they a mess? Look at my shoes, just ruined. Yeah, sure a gummy-looking bunch of trees, aren't they?
Oh, I don't know. I got one here that looks pretty good.
So cold out, too. Just miserable.
Yeah. Well, now, if I can get hold of Happy Herman and get the right price on this tree...
Well, you're talking to him.
You? You're Happy Herman?
I was 3 days ago. But there's nothing gets you down like selling Christmas trees. Everybody's got a different complaint. The trees are either too short, or they're too fat, or they're too thin. It's just too much. All I want to do is sell these last 200 trees and go home.
Well, I may be able to help you, Hermie. Now you take this tree here. It's a little cockeyed. Not exactly what I want, but you give me a right price and I'll take it off your hands, boy.
Well, my feet are cold and I want to get back in the trailer, so you can have it for $8.
I'll give you $3.
Oh, my, here we go again. $7.75.
$3.10.
$7.50.
$3.20.
7 1/4.
3 1/4.
$7.
$3.55.
5 1/2.
$4.
5 1/4.
4.
I'll make it 5 even.
4.
McGee, I hate to interrupt, but could I have the keys to the car? I want to...
I'll be with you in just a minute, kiddo. Well, Herman, what do you say?
Okay, I give in. Give me $4.50.
There you are, $4. I'll see you next year.
And not if I recognize you from the trailer window. And I had to come out of a nice warm trailer. Just...
Well, Molly, how does she look?
Nice tree, but dearie...
He wanted $8. We saved 4 smackers on the deal.
No, we didn't.
What do you mean?
That's what I came over to tell you. You've been here an hour, and that traffic cop over there is giving you a parking ticket.
What?
If you had left the keys so I could move
Where?
the car...
Oh, no. Well, bring the tree, kiddo. Now, you wait a minute, officer. I can explain. This is Christmas week. You wouldn't give me a ticket on...
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Time is slipping away. There are only 2 days left in which to buy that kitchen radio to place under your Christmas tree. Just imagine the pleasure that will light the eyes of your homemaker this Friday morning when you present her with a radio especially for her kitchen. She'll know that you appreciate the 3 to 4 hours every day that she spends cooking, washing dishes, or doing the many other chores in your kitchen. With a radio in the kitchen, the world will be at her fingertips when she sets the dial to the NBC radio network. There's wonderful music, drama, news, and comedy to make the time pass swiftly and to brighten an otherwise dull day when the radio is your companion. So tomorrow, for sure, look over the marvelous variety of gaily colored radios made just to blend with the decor of your kitchen. And you'll also find that the clock radios available at your favorite store can be helpful in turning on and off electrical appliances. Make this an especially bright and merry Christmas with a present that will bring pleasure all year long. Give a radio for the kitchen to your wife or mother on Christmas Day.
It is a beautiful tree, McGee. We'll set it right here by the front window.
Good.
I called Dr. Gamble and asked him to come over tomorrow night to help us decorate it, okay?
Sure.
He's going to bring his little Miss Callahan with him.
Oh, swell. Have him bring a stepladder, too. Mine's busted.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Tums and Paper-Mate pens have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed with Natalie Masters as Tex and Jack Moyles as Herman. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
The kitchen's the place for a radio and the dramatic shows on the NBC Radio Network.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Paper-Mate pens bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Bill Dench and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Can you stop in time? Ask yourself that question the next time you drive your car. If the car in front of you should jam on his brakes to avoid a stray dog, if a child should dash across an intersection, if a tire should blow out, could you stop in time to save a life? Slippery roads, fogged windshields, poor visibility, all of these factors mean that you must be more alert in following simple safety rules. Always get the feel of the road before you accelerate. Try out your brakes to discover just how slick the road surface may be and adjust your speed to driving conditions. Check on your driving habits. Keep your windshields clear of fog. Be certain your headlights and wipers are in working condition. In wet weather, never slam on your brakes.
It's a sure way to put your car into a skid on a slick road. And always follow at a safe distance. Traffic accidents and death rates are still extremely high. Be careful. Accidents don't always happen to the other fellow. Mr. and Mrs. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista have invited Dr. Gamble and his lady friend over this evening to help decorate the Christmas tree. Coffee and fruitcake will be served in the dining room, and the host and hostess are getting things ready right now.
Where do you want these ornaments, Molly? And the tinsel?
Just put them there beside the tree, dearie. I'll be with you in a minute. You can start untangling the strings of lights if you want to. I brought them up from the basement.
I see 'em. Boy, are they ever a mess. Looks like a pile of insulated spaghetti with red and green meatballs.
Christmas tree lights are always a mess when you bring them out for the holidays. You know that.
I thought it wasn't going to be like that this year. Seems to me I remember coiling each string up separately last year and putting them in a box to put away neat.
You did?
I did.
Coiled each string neatly, put them in a box, fell down the basement steps with them, gathered them up, and flung the whole mess into the fruit cellar. Remember?
Okay, I'll start untangling them. What time's Doc and his gal friend coming?
Around 8.
I sure wish Uncle Dennis was here to help us. He could take care of putting the lights on the tree himself, you know.
The lights?
Sure. If there's anybody knows how a Christmas tree ought to be lit up, it's Uncle Dennis, because he used to come home every night. What you gonna do with the candlesticks?
Put them on the table. I thought we'd have our coffee and cake by candlelight.
Oh, Molly, you're not going to put us through that eating in the dark routine again, are you?
Well, I thought it would be nice.
You remember what happened last summer when we had Herb and Ruth Travis over and you made us eat by candlelight? And Herb ate the nasturtiums and drank the finger bowl and said the soup and salad were delicious.
Oh, Herb was clowning.
Well, that's the night I stuck the drumstick in my eye and I wasn't clowning. That hurt.
McGee, anytime you can't find your mouth with fried chicken, that's not darkness, that's eagerness. I just thought candlelight would be sort of romantic for the doctor and Miss Callahan, but it...
Light the candles if you want to, but leave the ceiling lights on, too, will you?
Well, if you feel that strongly about it, I'll skip it.
Good. Anyhow, when you start cutting that cake, old Fatso ain't going to be interested in romance. Just food.
Oh, I don't know about that now. He drives this girl home from the library 2 or 3 times a week.
Yeah? Must be kind of tough trying to romance a librarian, you know that?
Why?
Well, you start whispering in her ear and she thinks she's back at work.
I guess the doctor makes out all right, though.
Can't you just imagine Doc saying to her, "Have you got a kiss for old Doc?" And she says, "I'll look and see. Who's the author of it?"
That's a funny idea, dearie.
Yeah. There's one string loose. Say, you don't think what's-her-name Doris is really interested in old Lard Bucket seriously, do you?
Well, it could happen. And look before I forget it. I don't want you throwing any of those comedy names of yours at the doctor tonight.
Me?
You'll be trying to make a nice impression, so you behave. You hear?
Don't I always behave?
Yes, you always don't behave. Now, none of that tonight.
You mean I can't greet my best friend at the door with a cheery welcome like Happy Yuletide, Blubberbottom? Or maybe just a simple dignified good evening, Flab?
No.
Okay. Well, there's the lights all untangled. That's not as bad as I thought.
I bought some new bulbs. They're there on the mantel. We always need...
Wait till I plug this string in and see how they look. Make sure they're in good working order before we put them on the tree, and we won't have trouble later on because... Don't light. Probably got a loose bulb.
While you're checking it, I'll plug in the other string and see if it works. We should buy some new lights soon. These strings are about... Well, what do you know? It works.
Great. This one's okay now, too, I think. A couple of bulbs were loose. Let me plug it in there. Aha! Look at that. All lit up like the Great White Way.
Well, hallelujah.
Yay.
This is the first Christmas in our married life that all the tree lights worked at the same time. Lay them there by the tree with the ornaments.
Boy, oh boy, this is a good sign, Molly. Anytime I can get the Christmas tree lights working without running after my toolbox and 6 rolls of friction tape, I'm sailing.
This is your night.
You said it.
Maybe for once in our life. Watch your feet.
This.
Oh.
What'd I step on?
Yes.
Which string?
Both of them.
I better run and get my toolbox. Well, don't wait, Molly, my mate. We have a date to tell the folks shopping late about Papermate.
What's that, McGee?
I said that right now we want to tell everyone who's shopping late about a swell gift idea.
Oh, you mean Papermate pens?
Right.
Well, I'd like to say that Papermate is a foolproof gift idea. Everybody can use one, and you don't have to worry about color or styles or quality. Papermate is the pen approved by bankers and school principals all over the country.
Yes, and I got it straight from a loose-lipped reindeer that Santa approves, too. And he ought to. Everyone else does. The famous retractable Papermate pen can't leak. The ink can't smear or transfer. You get up to 70,000 words without refilling.
And Papermate comes in 7 beautiful color combinations. Buy one in each color so you'll have some on hand for extra gifts or favors.
That's a good idea. If you're shopping late, give Papermate. Even after Santa takes off, you can buy Papermate pens at your neighborhood drugstore for only $1.69.
So if you're shopping late, give Papermate.
Shopping late? Give Papermate. Okay, Molly. That ought to do it. Plug them in again.
Okay. Contact.
Sure you got the plug in tight?
Absolutely.
Something must be wrong.
Clever observation.
Well, this don't scare me, kiddo. I'll go over this wiring inch by inch, and don't you worry. I'll get these Christmas tree lights fixed tonight if it takes me till next Christmas. Hand me them pliers and what you looking at?
What on earth is this behind the big chair here? Did you put these here?
You mean those empty eggshells? Don't touch them, kiddo. I got a great gag.
What in the world is the idea?
Now, look. When old Doc comes in, you tell him to sit there in the big chair, see? When he flops down, I'll holler, "Watch the ornaments, fatso!" And then I'll crunch them eggshells with my foot, see? That way, we'll get a million laughs out of the look on his face.
No.
Huh?
You'll do nothing of the kind. Oh. You're not going to embarrass the doctor now in front of Miss Callahan.
Okay, I won't. But gee whiz, I don't know why you got...
Here they are now. I'll get the door. Come in, come in. So nice to see you both.
Hi, Doc.
Glad to see you.
Happy Yuletide, Docky. Hi, Doris.
Let me take your things. Put your overcoat here in the hall, Doctor.
I'll take it, Doctor.
Okay. Oh, my, what a beautiful tree, Molly.
Well, I'm so glad you could come help us decorate it, dear.
I appreciate being included. I know that you and Mr. McGee are George's dearest friends, and you're sweet to include me in.
George's dearest friends? Oh, bragging again, are you, George?
I didn't say both of them, Doris. I just meant Molly. You can see at a glance that being friends with little mullet head here takes a mighty patient personality.
I'll toss your mighty personality on the sofa there, Lard Bucket, Doctor.
Thank you, Sonny. I will.
Sit down, Doris.
Watch the ornaments, fatso.
Great Scott.
McGee, I told you not to pull that silly eggshell trick.
I never touched them eggshells.
Oh.
Good heavens, I sat right on a box of ornaments.
It's perfectly all right, Doctor.
I must have broken 3 or 4 of them.
You broke 6 of them, as a matter of fact. But that's okay, Clumsy. We got plenty.
It's terribly awkward of me.
Oh, you couldn't help it, George?
Oh, no, you couldn't help it, George. Gee whiz, you can't see behind you.
Of course not.
Nobody can. Take a periscope 6 foot long to look around behind that big tub of... Oh, you couldn't help it, George.
Say, when can we go to work here? I'm anxious to start on that tree.
You kids go ahead. Get a kitchen chair and start hanging ornaments, Doc. I got to fix these strings of lights.
You've got some beautiful ornaments here, Molly. Look, George, isn't this pretty?
Yeah, it looks like artificial fruit. What's it supposed to be, Molly?
A pear, I think.
Yeah, you know what a pear is, kids. A banana with its girdle off.
Get busy on the lights, dearie. We'll start hanging ornaments.
Got this socket fixed okay. Now I'll wrap some tape around here.
How are you coming, McGee? The light's nearly ready?
Any minute, kiddo, any minute.
Hand me up some more ornaments, will you, girls?
Oh, here's a pretty red one, George. Careful.
Thanks. Top of the tree's a little bare.
Yeah. Top of the doctor's getting a little bare, too, ain't it, Doctor? Shining in my eye.
McGee.
Oh, excuse me. That was the light reflecting off an ornament there, Doc. I thought it was your noggin.
Is it true you're giving him a new hat for Christmas, Molly, with holes in the crown so his ears can come through?
It's an idea, Doctor.
Ah, it's great to have you around at Christmas time, Doc, because I guess to Molly and me, you'll always seem, well, just like Santa Claus does.
That's a very nice thought, my boy. Are you referring to my jovial, cheery disposition or my well-known generosity?
Oh, I was referring to your big round shape, Doctor.
Oh.
See there, Molly? See how it shakes when he laughs like a bowl full of jelly?
McGee. He doesn't mean anything, Doris. They go on like this all the time.
Oh, I know.
Come on, cornball, get the lights ready. Want me to run down to Kramer's and buy some new tree lights, Molly? We all know little Butterthumbs here is never going to get them up.
Oh, we all do we all? Well, for your big fat information, Doctor, the lights are all fixed. New bulbs and everything.
Wonderful. String them on the tree and light them up, and we'll have some coffee and fruitcake and admire our work.
This'll just be the prettiest tree in town.
And why not? Look who decorated it.
The reason these lights took me a while is because I did a real job while I was at it. I spliced the two strings together so they'll be easier to handle.
Good. That's a good idea.
Go ahead, plug them in. I'm anxious to see.
Okay, where's the wall plug? Oh, here it is. Watch how pretty them new bulbs look. There.
Oh!
Holy smoke.
McGee, what happened?
Every light in the house is out.
Dark, ain't it?
I think I like the tree better the other way. We could see it.
What do we do now, Mr. Edison?
Hey, I got a wonderful idea. Let's light up some candles, Molly. Have our coffee and cake by candlelight,
Oh.
huh? I just love candlelight. It's more romantic that way, and I claim...
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Only one more shopping day left. Sure hope you've completed all except those inevitable last-minute finishing touches. Tomorrow, if you wind up in the mad whirl of last-minute Christmas shopping, unwind as you sit back, relax, and enjoy the wonderful programs on the NBC radio network. Somehow, there's nothing so nice as to get home, take off your shoes, and relax as you listen to the radio. Tomorrow evening, NBC will be celebrating Christmas Eve on many of your favorite programs. There'll be a special program in the Yuletide spirit on the Roy Rogers Show as Roy and Dale celebrate on the Double R Bar Ranch. Robert Young will take his family in tow during Father Knows Best for an amusing and entertaining show, while Eddie Cantor will highlight some of the Christmases which remain brightest in his memory of show business. Ralph Edwards promises you a very special Christmas Eve show, and throughout the evening the Christmas chimes will ring out on NBC. We hope that tomorrow night, after the stockings are hung by the chimney with care, you'll let us at NBC join you for Christmas Eve.
Well, it was a nice evening, McGee.
Yep, and that candlelight was just as romantic as you said it'd be. You know, Doc Gamble's in love. He told me so.
Did he really? What'd he say? What'd he tell you?
Well, it was just before they left. I took him out to the kitchen, to get a glass of water. You know what he says to me? He says, McGee, he says, I love that fruitcake. So I gave him a piece to take home.
Good.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Paper Mate Pens have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble and Mary Jane Croft as Miss Callahan. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Now's the time to get Mom a kitchen radio for Christmas for the great daytime shows on the NBC radio network.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. There's one question that probably causes more sleepless nights than all the others put together. It goes something like this. How can I save money when I hardly earn enough to keep going? That is a serious question because it involves your future and your family's. But it's not hopeless. True, it's not easy to save money at first. But once it becomes a habit, it's the simplest thing you ever did. Provided you choose a plan like the payroll savings plan for buying United States savings bonds. It's the easy, painless way to ensure your future security. Just ask your employer to save a few dollars from your paychecks. Every time enough money accumulates, your employer buys your savings bonds for you automatically. Those bonds now mature in less than 10 years and pay you $4 for every $3 you put in. The payroll savings plan can mean extra money for your future. Join today. You'll feel more secure tomorrow if you buy United States savings bonds today.
Wasn't that beautiful, dearie?
Yes, it sure was.
You have been listening to an hour of recorded Christmas carols featuring some of America's foremost choral groups. Your station is WVIS in Wistful Vista.
Turn it off now, huh?
Got it. Ah, this is a mighty fine life, sweetheart.
Yep.
Cozy fire in the fireplace. Beautiful Christmas tree with presents piled around it. Good friends dropping in all day. Hasn't it been a wonderful Christmas?
Christmas will always be wonderful, Molly, as long as I got you.
Well, what a nice little speech. Aren't you sweet, dearie?
That's what everybody says. Yep. Down at the Elks Club, they all say, ain't McGee sweet? And around Kramer's drugstore, they say, that McGee, he sure is sweet.
Oh, dear.
Over at the Chinese laundry, they say, Hong Gao Fu Yak, which translated means...
Mr. McGee is sweet?
No, that means if Mr. McGee beefs once more, I'm going to starch his undershirts.
Ah, you're cute.
Hey, did you like your presents, kiddo? I mean, did you really like them? You know, were you surprised?
Completely surprised.
Good.
The perfume was the biggest surprise, of course.
Yeah, I knew it would be.
I said to myself, he gave me perfume the last 3 years, so I know he won't give me any perfume this year.
That's what I told Doc Gamble when I bought that perfume. I told him you'd figure it that way, so I knew perfume would surprise you.
And the purse, it's just beautiful. Perfect.
Yeah, I picked it out myself.
I could tell.
I figure if I got your brown purse, you'd have to wear brown with it, see? And black purse would just go with black clothes, so I got a purse that'll go with anything. Red, green, purple, and orange.
I love it.
Boy, this robe sure is a knockout. Feel like a millionaire in a silk robe. Never had a silk one before.
It becomes you, dearie.
How'd you know I wanted a silk robe? You didn't swipe one of them letters I wrote to Santa Claus, did you?
If you mean those little notes that said, Santa baby, bring me a silk robe that you left pinned to the shower curtain and pasted on my compact mirror and under your plate at breakfast. No, I never noticed them.
It just shows to go you that when two people live together, as long as we have, you can read my mind.
Yes, even the fine print.
Don't forget, Christmas isn't over yet either. Don't forget, I'm taking you out for dinner tonight, any place you name. And the swankier, the better.
That's just going to be wonderful, McGee. But do you think you should spend the money? You know, you spent so much on me.
Forget it. Money's no objection. What's money? Besides, I got the dough all saved up for this.
Well, there's some wonderful places to eat.
You just pick the place, that's all. Pierre's, the Sump Room at the Ritz Vista. How about the Snark Room down at Carol's Restaurant?
Well, it ought to be someplace so special. I think I'll get the paper and look through the ads.
Look out for the Christmas tree, kiddo. Ooh.
I see it. You know, I think we should have put this tree in the corner there, McGee, instead of out in the middle of the floor like this.
It's too pretty to stick away in a corner. I don't want anybody to miss this tree.
No one's missed it so far. Everyone's bumped into it at least once.
Yeah, but you notice when they finish putting the ornaments back on, they always say it's a beautiful tree. That's because...
Company. Merry Christmas, come in.
And a Merry Christmas to you, my dear. And even to you, sonny boy.
Oh, thanks, Docky. Watch the tree, watch it.
Gee, I'm sorry. It's a little close between the tree and the doorway here. Where'd this ornament fall from, Molly? Did you notice?
Just hang it back any place, Doctor. That's it.
It's a beautiful tree, Molly. In fact, your whole house looks pretty. All the Christmas decorations and everything. This is a rough time for a bachelor, you know that.
Well, we feel pretty fortunate, Doctor. It's been a wonderful Christmas.
Yep, and I'm going to wind it up by taking her out to the snazziest place in town for dinner, Docky. Got any suggestions?
Oh, there are a lot of good places to eat. The swankiest place in town, of course, is that new English spot, Marlborough House.
Oh, I heard Mrs. McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank's wife, tell about it. They say it's great.
Oh, if it's good enough for the banker's wife, it's none too good for us, Tootsie. You know anybody there, Doc?
Yeah, Miss Callahan and I eat out there quite often. Mm-hmm. Know Lord Cobbleton very well.
Lord Cobbleton?
He's the maitre d'. Mention my name. He'll give you a good table.
Where, in the kitchen?
Oh, gee.
Well, that's what Doc considers a good table, right next to the roast beef. Right, Docky?
As a matter of fact, Ducktail, when I'm sitting across the table from Miss Callahan with the candlelight and the soft music, I don't much notice what I'm eating.
A likely story.
She's a pretty girl, Doctor.
Molly, if you could have seen her out there the other night in her new blue formal...
Formal? She wears her formal to dinner?
Oh, sure. Everyone dresses for dinner at the Marlborough. Oh, you'll love it out there. Well, I gotta get moving, kids. I'm picking Doris up in 20 minutes. We're going down to the Bijou.
Yeah, what you gonna see? What's the main feature?
Her beautiful blue eyes.
Oh, sure.
Merry Christmas, kids.
So long.
Well, I think the love bug has bitten a big chunk out of the doctor, dearie.
Yeah, you'll never miss it, kiddo. Hey, that Marlborough sounds like quite a joint, you know it? Don't say I never take you out, kiddo, because this is your night.
Wonderful.
I'll go upstairs and get out my tux and...
Oh, I don't know. That sounds awfully stuffy to me, McGee. It's only 5 o'clock. Relax a while. Let's think of another place.
Any place at all, Tootsie. You just name it, and by George, we'll have it.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. The tradition of religious freedom and of religious worship in America goes back to the very founding of our country. The cornerstone of our Declaration of Independence is the statement that all men are endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights. So in these days of world crisis, when our nation and all its citizens need spiritual strength and guidance, all of us should think again of what religion means to us and to our country. More than anything else, it is religious faith that protects our families, our homes, and our nation. It is religious faith that makes our way of life possible. And it is religious faith that makes that way of life worthwhile. The churches of America symbolize the belief that through community worship we can gain the moral strength and courage to lead a good life. Wherever you are, whatever your faith may be sure to attend and support the church or synagogue of your choice. Take your friends and neighbors with you to church or synagogue. Light their life with faith. Bring them to worship this week.
What about that new steak and chops place out on the highway? What do they call it?
The Chapadero?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's pretty far out. Traffic's probably awful bad, too.
I know. What about the circus room at the plaza? That's a popular spot. You know, the waiters wear clown suits and the maitre d' wears a top hat and cracks a whip.
Pretty noisy. It's noisy there, isn't it? I don't care much for dinner music played on a calliope either. I tell you what, let's make it the Ritz Vista, the sump room.
Swell with me, kiddo. This is your present.
Their food is the best in town, and the service is good. We could dance a little,
We can dance all night if you want to. This is your night.
Oh, wonderful. Stir up the fire a little, will you?
I'll put another log on it. There, that ought to keep a while.
Nothing like a fire in the fireplace. Isn't it pretty?
Like I say, everything's going to be just the way you want it tonight, Molly. I'll dance. I won't argue with the head waiter. Won't make snide cracks about the food. I'll even tip the hat check girl without beefing. And we'll take a taxi cab, both ways. How's that?
Wonderful.
I just want to make this a perfect Christmas for you.
It is a perfect Christmas, dearie. You're the sweetest husband any girl... Oh, point killer. Come in.
Merry Christmas, folks.
Well, the same to you, Wimp.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Wimple. Come in.
My, your house looks so Christmassy. I love an open fire.
Sit down, boy. Here, let me take that big package off your hands.
Oh, thank you, Mr. McGee. I'm sorry I'm so late with your Christmas present.
Oh, now you didn't need to bother, Mr. Wimple.
Heck no, boy. You didn't have to buy us anything.
Well, you've both been so nice to me, letting me stay here while my wife was away and everything. I just wanted to bring you a small token of...
Small token, he says. Look at the size of this box, will you, Molly? From the silver shop, too. I'll get the scissors.
Oh, that isn't for you. That box is a gift my birdwatchers group just gave me.
Oh.
I haven't had a chance to open it yet. I have your present here somewhere. Oh, dear. I had it right here in my vest pocket.
Oh, well, don't worry. I
must have dropped them someplace. They were the cutest miniature salt and pepper shakers. 2 little eagles. The one with the bald head was the salt. Oh, I feel terrible.
No, so do I. From the size of this box, I feel bad, too, losing out on a fascinating gift like a bald-headed salt shaker.
Maybe they'll turn up.
I'll look at home, because surely they must...
Yeah, bring them by anytime, Wimp. No hurry. We're getting ready to get dressed now and go out right now anyhow. I'm taking Molly out to Christmas dinner.
We're going to get all dressed up and go to the sump room, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, that's a wonderful place, and very popular, too.
I only take my wife to the best spots, of course.
I won't keep you because you really should get started. I passed there on my way over here, and the lobby is jammed. People are waiting clear out on the sidewalk.
Oh, really?
You won't have to wait more than a half hour, though, because when they're crowded like that, the waiters work very fast, and they rush the customers through pretty quickly.
Oh, they do, huh? We've never been there when they were really crowded.
Be sure and watch out for the little jumpy waiter with the bald head. He snatches your plate when you get up to dance. Well, have a pleasant dinner, and Merry Christmas.
Oh, thanks, Wimp.
Thanks, Mr. Wimple. Same to you. I didn't want to go to the sump room anyhow.
Me neither. There's plenty of better places in town to eat than getting your plate yanked out from under you just because you get up to dance by an eager waiter.
Of course there are.
Hand me that paper. I'll pick out the perfect spot, because for you, Tootsie, I want
We won't need the paper, dearie. I know just the place.
Good.
I've been thinking about it all afternoon. And there's only one place I want to be this Christmas evening.
Just name it.
Right here, at my own fireside, with you.
Yeah, but I promised to take you, Oh, gee, Molly. That's swell.
I'll call the delicatessen and order some sandwiches.
Good.
Put another log on the fire.
Okay.
Ah, what a wonderful Christmas.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Each night, we at NBC take great pleasure in bringing you such fine programs as the Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. For it is such programs as this that have throughout the years helped to build your confidence in the NBC radio network. When you set your dial to this station, you know that you will hear the finest of all radio entertainment. In sending these programs into your home for you to select freely without payment of any kind, the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated stations always assume the role of guardians of good taste. When you set your dial to the station where you hear the familiar three chimes, you know that you will hear only programs which can and will be listened to and enjoyed by your whole family. And today, on Christmas, as on each day of broadcasting throughout the year, the NBC reaffirms to you its earnest hope that its programs will always be welcomed in your home and in all homes throughout America. Set your radio dial to the familiar three NBC chimes, your invitation to the best in radio entertainment.
Ladies and gentlemen, Molly and I hope you've all had as happy a Christmas as we've had this year.
And we hope all the days of your life are as happy as this Christmas Day.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as Wallace Wimple, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wall inviting you to be with us again next Monday night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Today's the day to start enjoying your new kitchen radio and the great lineup of shows on the NBC Radio Network.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Tums bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
This is Don Wilson for Tums. Well, I guess everybody celebrates the new year each in his own way. Maybe you're planning to have friends in for the evening or going to a party, or perhaps you're planning a night on the town. However you celebrate, don't take a chance on having your evening spoiled by acid indigestion or heartburn. Carry Tums in pocket or purse. Then, if acid indigestion should strike as the result of overeating, overindulgence, or too much smoking, you'll be prepared for don't wait relief. No waiting for glasses, spoons, or water. No mixing. You take Tums on the spot, like candy, for safe, fast relief. And since it's the new year, get the convenient, economical 12-roll box of Tums for only $1. It's like getting 2 extra rolls free. Buy the single roll at 10 cents or the 12-roll box at $1. Get Tums from your druggist now. Tums, America's #1 choice for don't wait relief from acid indigestion and heartburn.
The big talk around Wistful Vista this week is the New Year's Eve dance and home-baked vaudeville show being thrown at the local Elks Club. Here's a local elk giving his wife a fast rundown on the situation right now.
So I says to Watson this morning, he's in charge of the entertainment committee for the Elks, you know, Watson is. Watson.
Yes, so I've heard.
They gave it to him because he's the executive type. Got a loud voice, a habit of interrupting people when they're talking, and a talent for getting everybody else to do the dirty work.
I see.
Also, he's got the kind of a face that if nothing else works, he can get a laugh by just poking it out through the curtains between the acts.
Well, what'd you say to him?
What'd I say to him? Oh, well, Watson, I says, I'm a busy man, and I don't have much time for that kind of stuff, but since it's for my brother Elks, I'll do it, so I'm going to do it.
Do what?
Be in the show that us Elks are putting on at the New Year's Eve party. I'll probably headline the bill. What do you think of that?
Well, I think it ought to be fun. You just let me know what you're going to be in the show, and I'll make you a nice costume.
No, you don't have to worry about any of that stuff, kiddo. I got everything I need right out here in the living room.
In the living room?
While you were out talking to the milkman, I brought my old vaudeville trunk down out of the attic.
Oh, no. You're not going out on that Elks Club stage and do the...
Right. The old act that I and Fred Nittany, the guy that him and I used to have as a vaudeville act together from Starved Rock, Illinois, together did in vaudeville. When he and I used to tell them funny jokes, like I'd say to him, I'd say to Fred, "How's your brother?" And he'd say, "Not so good. Got his arm broken 2 places." And I'd say, "He ought to stay out of them places."
Look, dearie, there's a place you should stay out of, too. That's the Elks Club with those jokes.
Don't you worry. This is all proven material, surefire.
Oh, my.
When I walk out on that stage Thursday night, I'll be the hit of the show.
Well, let's argue that later, lover. Right now, I've got to get down to the grocery store. We won't have any dinner.
Okay.
I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't get into any trouble while I'm gone.
What you mean, trouble? What can happen in a few minutes?
That is a very interesting question. One I ask myself every time I go out, and there's always an interesting answer waiting when I get back.
Well, you just take your time. All I'm going to do is try on a few of these funny hats in my old vaudeville trunk. Want to see if they still fit me.
Be good. I'll be back soon.
Okay. Ah, there goes a good kid. Wives may come and wives may go, but not my wife. She's afraid to leave me alone for a minute. How can a guy get into any trouble just looking into an old vaudeville trunk? Well, look at this. My old Jimmy Durante nose. Well, still fits, too. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I got a million of them. Ha-get-it-get. Hey, whiz. There's my old beat-up felt hat that I used to hit Fred over the head with when a joke didn't get a laugh. Ah, those vaudeville days. Now I wonder who... come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, it's you, Teeny.
I just came over. Oh, he did it, didn't he? He went and did it.
Who did what? What you talking about, sis?
Mr. Howell, he did it. He punched you in the nose just like he said he would. It's all swole out.
No, nobody punched me in the nose, sis. This isn't my nose. See? Just a piece of cardboard, like a cap.
Oh, gee, that's a swell idea, I bet you. I wish I had a hat like that for my nose so it wouldn't get cold.
This ain't a beezer bonnet, sis. It's one of the props I used to use when I was in vaudeville.
Where, mister?
Vaudeville, sis. Haven't you heard of vaudeville?
No, we're only up to Mexico. Our geography classes.
No, Teeny. Vaudeville ain't a country. It's a show. Only, hey, I tell you what. You sit right down here and I'll show you what vaudeville is, okay?
Oh, boy, a vaudeville. This'll be wonderful, I bet you.
Mm-hmm. I got a record here someplace that I and Fred Nittany used to open with. Oh, here it is. Let me turn this record player on.
Oh, boy, I love shows, mister. Go on, have the show.
No, not yet. Wait till I get off stage here to start. You can put the needle on the record when I tell you. I'll come on to the music, you see? Okay?
Okay.
Ready, on stage? Music. Okay, drop the needle, Teeny. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. Thank you, Maestro. Thank you. You know, a funny thing happened to me on the way to the theater tonight. A man walked up to me and said, "Mister, will you give me a dime for a cup of coffee?" And I said, "I might. Let's see the coffee." Don't you get it, Teeny? I said, it's...
What does that mean, mister? What does that mean?
No, you don't drink coffee, do you?
No. Did he want to sell you the coffee, mister? Because a dime...
I'm afraid this stuff's a little too sophisticated for you, sis. It's too subtle. You run along home and tell your folks to be at the Elks Club New Year's Eve, though, will you? Because when I walk out on that stage and start firing them jokes at them, I'll make history.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Democracy and education go hand in hand because each depends upon the other. The importance of education and good schools is an American tradition that goes back to the earliest days of our nation. The fact is, our whole way of life is based upon our public school system, and in a way, our pride in our schools is as important as our pride in our country. Today, a serious situation in our schools is arising, caused by an unprecedented increase in our population. Our schools must be made adequate in both numbers and facilities to take care of millions more children. In many communities, new and larger school buildings are needed. Classes are crowded, and there just aren't enough teachers to do a good job. In other communities, school facilities are old-fashioned and inadequate. It's up to every citizen to find out just what the conditions are in the schools in his community. If improvements are needed, join with others and see that those improvements are made. If you need help in improving conditions, write to the National Citizens Commission for Public Schools, New York City, New York.
McGee, I'm home.
Oh, hi, kiddo. You should have been here. I did part of my act for Teeny.
Oh, did she enjoy it?
Ah, she loved me. I told her a couple of my surefire jokes. You should have heard that kid laugh.
Liked them, did she?
Well, you know how kids are. Easiest audience in the world. Did you finish your marketing?
Yes, I brought along the things we'll need for tonight. The old-timer will deliver the rest later.
Here, let me help you with that stuff. Set it on the sink.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Just hand me those things. I'll put them away. Celery.
Celery. You know, I've been going over this old act of mine.
Potatoes.
Potatoes. You know, looking over these jokes Fred and I used to do.
Corn.
Some of them maybe slightly. Oh, okay, corn, yeah. Oh, here you are. I got a problem telling these jokes, though, Molly.
You said it.
The trouble is it takes two people to tell them, you know. They're questions and answer type jokes. Like I used to say to Fred, tell me, Schultz.
Schultz?
Yeah, we had what we called a Meyer and Schultz routine. I was Meyer and he was Schultz, you know. Except during matinees, we used to switch it around to break the monotony.
Oh, I see.
Tell me, Schultz, I'd say, do you know what kind of vegetable do you raise in the beer garden? That was after the C routine, you see. Then he would say, no, I don't. Tell me, Meyer, what kind of vegetable do you raise in the beer garden? And then I'd come back with the snapper. I'd say...
Stewed tomatoes.
Oh, you know that one.
It's vaguely familiar. Hand me that pot roast there.
Well, I got a lot of others. All just as surefire as that one you ruined by coming in with that snapper before I had a chance.
Well, I'm sorry, dearie, but that is an awful old joke.
Well, still plenty of people who haven't heard it. But that isn't my problem. My problem is I need a good straight man. Who I could get. I need somebody with a kind of a hang-dog expression. You know, sad-looking. Sad-looking guy that'll get the audience's sympathy.
With those jokes, he'll certainly have mine.
Should be a guy with a good, loud voice that they can hear him clear to the back row on account of because...
Grocery boy!
Hey, the old-timer.
Now, dearie, he's an old man. He can't run as fast as he used to.
Hi, daughter. Here's the rest of your groceries.
Put them down right there, old-timer. I want to talk to you.
Oh, hi, Johnny. Sure, what's on your mind?
Old-timer, I'm going to do you a great big favor.
Oh, dear.
Oh, you don't have to tip me, Johnny. Forget it. No sense you going through that whole business of looking through your pockets for change again. Last time you did that, it ended up with me lending you a quarter, and I can't afford that again today, so let's skip it.
I wasn't talking about that. How would you like to go on the stage?
Oh, not me, Johnny. I'm too old.
I told you, dearie.
Papa used to drive the stage between Abilene and Sandy Gulch.
No.
The way that coach used to bounce all over the road, it was all Papa could do to hang on. Got so he had to fill his hip pockets full of lead to keep from bouncing off. That's where that expression came from.
What expression?
Next time, try the train.
Oh, I wasn't talking about the stagecoach. I was talking about the entertainment stage, show business.
Oh, that kind of stage.
Sure.
You mean there's no business like show business.
Yeah.
Hey, go.
That's it. That's it. That's what I mean. That's it. Look, I'm going to do my great old vaudeville act at the Elks Club shindig New Year's Eve, and I'd need a good straight man. Somebody to tell the jokes to.
Jokes? Why didn't you say so, Johnny? I know lots of them. Have you heard the one about the fellow who saw his first cow and said, "Say"?
I've got the jokes all wrote out here. I just need someone to do them with me.
Oh.
And I think with the proper coaching, you might be the man for the job. I'm not promising you anything, but I'll give you a tryout if you're interested.
Okay, Johnny, when do we start?
Well, we'll try it out on these jokes right here first. You read the part marked Schultz. I'll be Meyer. We use German accents.
I gotcha. Go ahead, Johnny.
Tell me, Schultz.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where do you see "yeah" written anywhere on that paper?
Well, I was just playing along, Johnny. Getting in the mood.
Well, don't play along. Just read what's on there.
Okay, Johnny. Go ahead.
Tell me, Schultz, what kind of vegetables do you raise in the beer garden?
That's easy, Johnny. Stewed tomatoes.
That's my line. You're supposed to say I don't know.
Don't know?
No.
I've knowed that joke all my life, Johnny.
Oh, sure.
Pappy used to tell it to us kids all the time. Says he heard General Grant tell it to the boys at the celebration party after they took Richmond. Grant says he got it from Washington's memoirs. Used to be one of George's favorites. Him and Martha
Never
used to
mind. Forget it. Molly, I'm going over to talk to Herb Travis. He used to pull the curtain for all the school plays. Maybe with a little coaching Herb could work out. This old fuddy-duddy. I got to find me a straight man for this act.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Christmas may be past, but the holiday spirit still prevails across the land. And on the wonderful programs of the NBC Radio Network, you'll hear this spirit reflected in great radio entertainment. Tomorrow night, for example, listen to the top comedy entertainment by that master marksman, Groucho Marx. You Bet Your Life is Groucho's show, and it's packed with good holiday listening as Groucho pokes fun at his contestants and offers them opportunities to share in the prize money. We know you'll enjoy You Bet Your Life each Wednesday evening on the NBC Radio Network. And we know you'll also want to be on hand for the fun-filled Great Gildersleeve program. Willard Waterman portrays the bumbling Gildersleeve, and the laughs come thick and fast as he wades into trouble as Summerfield's water commissioner. Then you're invited to sit still and walk a mile. Sounds impossible, we know, but you can do it tomorrow as you listen to Bill Cullen in the fast-paced Walk a Mile program. Keep your date with relaxing radio listening and set your dial right here to this station where you hear the familiar 3 NBC chimes.
Did you ask Herb to work in your act with you, dearie?
Yep. I explained to him what a great act it was, and he was real anxious to do it.
Good.
So I read him a few of the jokes.
What'd he say then?
Well, don't worry, I'll find a straight man. I'll get the right guy yet. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Tums have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Make your kitchen chores lighter with the heartwarming shows on the NBC Radio Network.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. Recently, the Red Cross was called upon to undertake an immediate and dramatic expansion of its participation in the National Blood Program to make available all the gamma globulin possible for the prevention of paralysis from polio. Experiments conducted over the past 2 years have demonstrated the effectiveness of this treatment. It takes approximately 1 pint of blood to make an average dose of gamma globulin as used in polio. 1 injection protects a child for a period of 1 to 5 weeks following exposure. Therefore, there is an additional need for blood donations now in order that we may be able to do our utmost to safeguard our children during the epidemic period next summer. There has been no let-up in the need for blood for overseas and for the thousands of wounded men in our military hospitals still fighting for a chance to live. If you're an adult, call your local Red Cross chapter for an appointment to make a donation of your blood for the National Blood Program, which aims to supply the total blood needs of the country. Join the thousands of Americans who are rolling up their sleeves. Take pride in having helped save a life. Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista needs a partner to help him do his great comedy act at tonight's Elks Club vaudeville show. He went downtown this morning to offer this fabulous opportunity for fame and fortune to Dr. George Gamble. And here he is back home again, muttering to himself.
That smart Alec. That wiseacre. How do you like that Doc Gamble anyway, Molly? How do you like that guy?
I like him fine, McGee, and I know you do too, no matter what you say, because
Makes me run through my entire act. Do all the jokes for him, even my song and dance. Then after I finish the shuffle off and nearly break my neck on account of because some patient's dad-ratted kid left a roller skate on the floor of the waiting room, then he tells me he's going to be busy tonight and can't do the act with me.
Oh, no.
Thanks for the show, McGee, he says. And good luck, he says. Because with an act like that, you'll need it at the Elks Club tonight, he says.
Oh, that's too bad, dear.
That rat. Doggone it, who am I going to get to do my act with? Who?
You shouldn't have turned Mr. Wimple down yesterday, dearie. He did very well with the jokes, and I thought he danced beautifully. I had no idea he was so talented.
Neither did I.
That fancy dance step of his would have stopped the show. I don't understand why you didn't choose him.
He's too tall.
5'3"?
Well, anyhow, I saw Wimp today and he changed his mind. Said he had other plans for tonight.
Well, I don't blame him. After he worked so hard learning your whole act and then you telling him you didn't want him.
Doggone it, I got all my equipment for my and Fred Nittany's old act here. The unicycle, my Indian clubs, my old mandolin, the little American flags that come out of my ears, everything.
But a straight man.
Well, I'm not stuck yet. I just figured out the perfect partner for my act.
Well, good.
Someone who knows these jokes by heart. Someone who, even though there's only a few hours left to rehearse, can learn to do a time step, carry my Indian clubs for me, and for the finale, sit on my shoulders and hold up a picture of President Eisenhower while I ride the unicycle backwards because she loves me very much and will work real hard. So when I do my act tonight, I'll be a big success thanks to you, my own loving wife. Here's your parasol. Let's start rehearsing.
What? Now, wait a minute, McGee. I can't learn all that. McGee, would you get down off of that unicycle and listen to me? McGee, I cannot do this.
Come on, Molly. The show's already started. In this way, kiddo.
Oh, dear, Oh.
Thank you, Clarence Kramer and his musical balloon. Well, folks, how do you like the show so far?
Hurry up, kiddo, through here. Don't drop them Indian clubs.
My goodness, McGee, I'm so nervous. I don't think I can remember all those things you told me.
Don't worry, it all comes back to you when we get out there on the stage. Oh, hi, Herb. Yeah, we made it.
Next on our program, we have an act I'm sure you'll find very unusual.
Goodness, that's not us, is it?
No. You don't think I'd let Watson put us on at the beginning, do you? In show business, you always save the best for the last. We got the top spot. We closed the show.
Oh, I wish it was closed right now so we could sneak out of here and...
Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Spradley.
You look very cute with that straw hat and cane. Quite manly, really.
Oh, well, thank you.
Shh. No talking backstage, Mrs. McGee.
And now, through the efforts of Otto Brockhausen, owner of Brockhausen's Pet Shop at 14th and Oak, open Friday nights till 9, we have secured the services of a professional animal act.
You better move out of the way, kiddo. The animals come right through here. Follow me. I know my way around backstage.
I'm right behind you, dearie.
Okay.
Is the animal act ready? Good. And now, here they are, Chimp and Chump, the acrobatic chimpanzee.
Oh, McGee, we're out on the stage.
Hey, oh my gosh, how
Get
could
off
I do
the stage, McGee. You're ruining the show.
Look out, dearie. Look out. Here come the chimps.
Come on, let's go. Hey, get that monkey off of me.
Abbott, grab that chimp, somebody.
Hey, cut it out. Get him loose.
Chimp, Chump, cut out the fooling. Down, boys, down. Hey, get off of this stage, you stupid jerk.
This way, Molly. Them crazy apes.
Are you all right?
Yeah, but they nearly got my straw hat of all the silly...
Are you all right, Mrs. McGee? The monkeys hurt you?
Oh, no, I'm all right.
We're okay, Watson. I'm sorry I busted up the act, but you ought to have signs showing which way's the stage.
Oh, never mind that now. Come on, I'll show you your dressing room. It's downstairs.
You hear that, Molly? Our own dressing room.
You can leave your unicycle right there, McGee. It'll be okay. And I'd like to make a little deal with you. If you stay in your dressing room till I call you to do your act, I'll promise not to slug you with an Indian club. Okay?
Seems fair enough to me.
Okay, Watson. And if you promise not to stick your fat face in there while we're rehearsing, I promise not to slap it with a sandbag. Come on, Molly. Downstairs.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Greater happiness for more people. That's the result of many decades of proving that the American economic system is the best system in the world. Under this system, we have been able to outproduce every other nation, to turn out more goods and services per man-hour, and to enjoy a steadily rising standard of living, while our superior production has gone hand in hand with the preservation of our basic rights and freedoms. Here in America, each of us is free to work in the place and calling of our own choice. No man can tell us what job we must do. We are free to bargain collectively. We are free to contract about our own affairs, to own property, to start an enterprise, and to profit from our own inventiveness. We recognize that our system has faults, that we have ups and downs in prices and jobs, that we must work hard to improve our economic system. But we recognize also that it has brought more benefits to more people than any other system. Remember, under the American economic system, the better we produce, the better we live.
What time is it now, Molly? What time is it?
9:35.
You think I ought to run upstairs and see what act is on now on account?
They'll call us. Relax.
Okay.
We're not supposed to go on for another 20 minutes, and personally, I wish we could forget this whole thing.
Don't you worry. When we get out there on that stage and the crowd starts to roar, you'll love it.
That I doubt.
As long as we're waiting around, let's run through the gags again.
McGee, can't we leave out the jokes and just go into our song? Honestly, these jokes are just...
Now, don't you worry. You'll do them all right. You're just nervous now. Come on. We'll run through that opening gag again. It'll give you more confidence. Here. Now, hold this book in your hand. You ready?
Okay. Hi, Fib.
Hi, Ma. What you reading?
Reading about flies.
Flies?
Did you know a single fly can have 1,000,000 babies?
Yeah? Well, how many babies can a married fly have?
Oh, dear. I'm so ashamed every time I tell that horrible...
Relax. You'll fracture 'em, baby. And don't forget, after that joke, you get off stage, get the alarm clock, and get the gun, and then come right back on.
The alarm clock and the gun. And what do I do with that?
Don't you remember? Right after the opening joke, I go into When Irish Eyes Are Smiling, and you come running on the stage and shoot the gun at the alarm clock. I stop the song and I say, just a minute, what do you think you're doing? And you look at the audience and say, just killing time. I guarantee you that mob will scream when you speak them words.
10 minutes, McGee. 10 minutes.
Oh, thanks, Bud. Come on, Molly, I got the funny hats. Grab the Indian clubs.
Oh, this is just...
What's happening on stage now, Bud? Where are they? What's going on now?
You still got plenty of time. There's
Good.
one more act that goes on before you do.
Well, who's out there now? What act is it?
Mrs. Sproutley. She's reading a poem she wrote.
I didn't know she could write.
I didn't know she could read, that old powder pigeon.
Throughout the year, each day and night, keep up the good, good fight. And though we shed a tear or two, ring out the old, ring in the new.
Oh, Nellie barred the door. Oh, brother. I'm glad we stayed in our dressing room. If the rest of the acts were as bad as that one,
I'm just exhausted. I gave everything.
And that was plenty. Oh, brother.
Yes, fine, Mrs. Spradley.
And now, before we close our show with McGee and McGee's snappy songs and witty sayings, we have a new act that asked for a tryout on our show, and we're going to give it to them.
Hey, why don't they put us on? What is this, amateur night?
Please, dearie.
Well, what's the sense of wasting time with corny old stuff?
We bring you now, for the first time anywhere, that great new comedy team of Wally Whipple and Ducky Gamble, the Fun Boys.
What?
Heavenly days.
All right, boys, you're on.
What's going on?
Look at the silly hats they're wearing, dearie. Aren't they a dream?
Yeah, very funny, very funny. But you can't hold that audience with silly hats, kiddo. You need sock jokes, that's what you need. Them guys won't last too.
Hello, Ducky.
Hello, Wally. What you reading?
Reading about flies?
Hey, ain't that hard?
Flies?
Did you know that a single fly can have 1,000,000 babies?
Yeah, how many babies can a married fly have?
Hey, that is our game. Show them the whole act and they steal my joke with those dirty...
They wouldn't do that, McGee. It's just a coincidence. I'm sure the doctor
When
wouldn't.
Irish eyes are smiling.
Oh, yeah? Well, listen to that. And here comes Wimp with an alarm clock and a gun.
Hey, just a minute there. What do you think you're doing?
Who, me? Just killing time.
That does it. I've heard enough. Give me that mandolin.
No, McGee, you're not going to break that mandolin over anybody's head.
Who said anything about breaking the mandolin? They're not going to top me, boy. I'm going to ride out there on that unicycle playing the Stars and Stripes Forever on the mandolin. And when them little American flags come flopping out of my ears, I'll get more applause than them guys ever heard in all their lives.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Tomorrow on the NBC Radio Network, you'll hear 3 great special events when you set your dial to this station. First, from Pasadena, California, NBC's top newscasters will bring you a thrilling word picture of the fabulous Rose Parade. This is the traditional celebration of the roses, and you'll be there via the magic of radio when you listen tomorrow on NBC. Later, from the Cotton Bowl in Dallas, Texas, NBC will present a play-by-play description of the Alabama-Rice football game. This 18th renewal of the Dallas Classic will put Alabama's Southwestern Conference champions against Rice Institute's co-champions of the Southwest. And then you'll want to stay tuned as NBC will return once again to Pasadena, California for the Rose Bowl Football Classic. Tomorrow, you'll hear an evenly matched game between the Bruins of UCLA and the Spartans of Michigan State College as they battle for the honors of the Big Ten and the Pacific Coast Conference. Keep your dial set to NBC tomorrow for the finest New Year's Day sports coverage.
Well, McGee, that winds up another year. 1953 is just about finished.
Yeah, and me too. Hey, I wonder what happened to all the things I was going to do in 1953.
I don't know, but that's a familiar question.
Remember, I was going to give up smoking, be more polite to people, read some good books, and all stuff like that there.
I remember.
Well, it's sure great to have a whole, fresh, brand new year to do them things in. Remind me, will you? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed with Bill Thompson as Mr. Wimple and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. Also heard tonight were Peter Leeds as the Master of Ceremonies, Myra Marsh as Mrs. Spradley, and Jack Crucian as the man backstage. This is John Wall inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Tonight, hear the all-night parade of bands on the NBC Radio Network.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Within the next 20 seconds, a fire will break out somewhere in the United States. Lives may be lost, property damaged, homes or buildings destroyed. Yes, there are 4,600 fires in America each day of the year. They kill 11,000 persons and disfigure or severely burn thousands more. The unfortunate part of this picture is that most of these fires could have been avoided. For example, 90% of all fires which start in the home can be traced to human carelessness. By obeying a few simple rules of fire prevention from now on, you and I can protect ourselves and our families from this devastating menace. Rule 1 is, don't smoke in bed or discard lighted cigarettes carelessly. Rule 2, clean out old newspapers, magazines, and other inflammable debris. Rule 3, promptly repair defective wiring as soon as you notice it. Fires won't wait until tomorrow. Rule 4, use only those cleaning fluids which will not burn. And last but not least, be careful with matches. Remember, it doesn't pay to gamble with fire. The odds are against you every time. The Wistful Vista Elks and their ladies ushered in the new year in fine style last night with dancing, food, and a big vaudeville show. We bring you now one of the stars of that show and his wife spending a quiet New Year's Day at home.
And I tell you, dearie, when you rolled out there on that stage on that one-wheel bicycle playing your mandolin, they applauded so hard I thought the roof was going to fall in.
Yeah.
When you rolled up to the edge of the orchestra pit and couldn't get the bicycle stopped, I thought you were going to fall in.
So did I. If I hadn't leapt off the cycle and took a bow right quick, I'd have...
I'll get it. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Oh, Happy New Year to you too, Herb. Yeah, it was quite an evening, wasn't it? Yes, he's here, Herb. For you again. You certainly made a hit last night.
Well, Natch, an old showman like me. Bring the phone over here, will you, please? You're standing up, and I'm tired.
Yes, dearie. You want me to hold it to your ear, or can you manage that part yourself?
No, I can hold it. Hello. Yeah, Herb. Well, I'm glad you like it, boy. Oh, it's just a little thing I whipped up after I watched a couple of acts and figured the show could stand a little class.
You mean after you heard Dr. Gamble and Mr. Wimple go out there and tell all those horrible jokes you were planning to tell yourself?
Yeah, well, he's a doctor, not an actor, Herb.
He did us a great favor when he stole those jokes of yours.
What'd you say, Herb? Oh, the finale? You mean while I was playing the Stars and Stripes Forever? Oh, I couldn't tell you how I did that, Herb. That's a trade secret.
How you did what, dearie?
Just a minute, Herb. You know, when I closed with the Stars and Stripes Forever on the mandolin, Herb wants to know how I got them little American flags to come out of my ears on the last chorus.
How did you do that? I've never been able to figure that out.
What'd you say, Herb? Oh, a friend of yours was there. Television? Well, now tell him I appreciate the offer, Herb, but I'm too busy.
What, dearie? What's this about television?
A friend of Herb's was there last night and saw me do my act.
Yeah, yes.
Well, he just bought a new television, and he wanted to know if I'd like to come over with Herb and watch the Rose Bowl game.
Oh,
but I'm too busy.
Dear.
Yeah, Herb. Oh, I got a million things to do around the house today. Well, tell him thanks. Maybe some other time. Yeah, goodbye. Nice guy, that Herb.
That's the 10th call you've had today. Goodness, I'm proud of you, sweetheart.
Well, thanks, Tootsie.
Tell me, how did you get those little flags to come out of your ears, anyhow?
I'm sorry, Molly, but me and old Fred Nittany, the guy that him and me invented that whole routine, we made a solemn pact not to divulge any of the secrets of our act until 25 years after our death.
Well, forgive me for asking. I had no idea it was so involved.
Ah, that's okay. Oh, boy, I'm tired. We sure had fun last night, didn't we? Must have been 1 o'clock when we got home.
1:15. I think that was the best affair the Elks Club ever had. Of course, the show was wonderful, especially your part.
Oh, well.
And the dance afterwards. Honestly, I never danced so much in my life. Say, did you see Dr. Gamble out there cutting a rug with Miss Callahan?
Yeah, that poor girl looks scared to death. You know, when old Fatso starts jitterbugging, he looks like a dump truck with busted brakes.
Oh, I danced with him myself, you know. I thought the doctor was pretty graceful.
Graceful? Ha! Like a hamstrung moose, he's graceful.
Well, say, weren't Teeny and the old-timer cute as the old year and the new year, though?
Yeah.
At midnight there, when they did that.
Yeah, and the way Teeny kicked and hollered when her folks tried to get her to go home and go to bed. They had to chase her all over the Elks Club.
Well, if you hadn't promised to go along with them and tell her a bedtime story, I don't think they'd have ever gotten her down off of that balcony. If that's what the new year is going to be like, give me back the old.
Well, he was pretty frisky, too. The old-timer, I mean. Did you see him doing the tango? He was dancing with 3 gals at once.
I bet he's tired today. He really did overdo it. Somebody should have stopped him.
Did you ever stop a tornado? All you can do is run for cover till it wears itself out. And speaking of being wore out, I'm not getting up from this chair for a week. I feel like my mainspring is busted.
If we were smart, we'd have come on home to bed after Teeny's house instead of going back to the dance. She's probably feeling bright and chipper this morning herself.
Yeah, probably woke her folks up at daybreak banging on that drum she got for Christmas and hollering for me.
Come in. Well, McGee, look who's at the door with a snowball in one hand and a brand new sled in the other.
Teeny?
No.
Hello there, kids.
Oh.
Hey, Johnny, how about coming out and doing a couple of belly flops down Oak Street Hill? We can use my sled.
Oh,
What's the matter with him, daughter?
Well, we're a little tired from last night.
What'd you do? Go night clubbing after the Elks Club shindig broke up?
Oh, no.
Why didn't you tell me? I'd have went with you, kids. I was just getting wound up when the musicians quit and went home.
Oh.
What music? What fun? What girls? What time is it? I gotta go and meet Teeny and the kids. They're waiting for me at the top of the hill. So long, kids. Happy New Year.
What the heck was that?
I think that was last night's tornado that hasn't worn itself out yet. I don't know where he gets his pep, because at his age...
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. The tradition of religious freedom and of religious worship in America goes back to the very founding of our country. The cornerstone of our Declaration of Independence is the statement that all men are endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights. So in these days of world crisis, when our nation and all its citizens need spiritual strength and guidance, all of us should think again of what religion means to us and to our country. More than anything else, it is religious faith that protects our families, our homes, and our nation. It is religious faith that makes our way of life possible, and it is religious faith that makes that way of life worthwhile. During this month of January, people of many faiths are joining in a great Religion in American Life campaign. Wherever you are, whatever your faith may be, you are asked to join in this campaign. Be sure to attend and support the church or synagogue of your choice. Light their life with faith. Bring them to worship this week.
Yeah, Watson, we had a swell time. Horse Watson, kiddo. Yeah, great.
Be sure and tell him what a nice job he did as MC last night.
What'd you say, Horse? My act. Oh, yeah, well, I'm glad you liked it, Horse. Just a little something I whipped up before curtain time. Got a million routines, of course I have.
Tell him what a nice job he did as MC.
Yeah, I and Fred Nittany, the guy that him and me had us an act together from Starved Rock, Illinois, together in vaudeville. We played all the top spots.
Jerry, don't forget to tell him what a good MC he was.
Yeah, that was I and Fred's old finale I finished with. Used to play my mandolin sitting on old Fred's shoulders while he rode the unicycle. What'd you say? The flags that come out of my ears?
Oh, dear, here we go again.
Oh, I'm sorry, Horace. I'd like to tell you, but that's a trade secret. Can't give out any information on that on account of a pact I made with old Fred. Yeah, well, I'm glad you liked it, though.
McGee, tell him what a good MC.
Just a minute, Watson. What's the matter, Molly? What is it?
I said tell Mr. Watson what a fine job he did arranging the show and being the master of ceremonies. He was the stage manager and everything, you know. I think he'd like a little appreciation.
Oh. Say, Horace, before I hang up, I just wanted to say you did a good job yourself last night, too, though. Yeah, that's okay.
Good.
I think you done fine, considering that you got no show business background like I have, and naturally you didn't know your foots from your fly-loft. I mean, like routining the show, you know. No real showman would ever put two musical acts together like that, but what the heck. You take a guy that he's a shoe clerk like you are and put him running a vaudeville show, and when you look at it that way, I think you did pretty good. Pretty darn good, boy. Yeah, because... Hello? Hello, Horse. Hello? Guess that flattery kind of embarrassed him. He hung up.
Well, you did spread it on a little thick.
Well, he deserved it. He worked pretty hard. Hey, say, where's today's paper? Have you seen it?
Yes, it just came a while ago. I'll get it.
Watch the Christmas tree. Yeah.
Oh, dear. Only 2 ornaments fell this time. We'll have to start thinking about taking this thing down soon. The needles are beginning to
Plenty
fall.
of time for that, Molly. Gee whiz, we did a lot of work decorating that tree.
Okay. Here's the paper.
Thanks. Hey, look at that, will you, kiddo? Sure looks funny.
Not a picture of you with those American flags coming out of your ears while you play
No, I mean this date up here. January 1st, 1954. Look at that 4. Doesn't it look funny?
It sure does.
Yes, this is the first day of the new year.
You make it sound like the news scoop of the century.
Ah, yes, a new day dawns. A new clean slate lies ahead of us, unmarked and unblemished. And by this time next year, thereupon will be written the future of our spinning universe in bold, clear letters.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I'm thirsty. You got a glass of root beer?
There's some in the icebox.
See who it is, Molly. I'm so tired I can...
Come in. Well, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, my dear.
Hi, Doc.
Too bad you didn't get here sooner. You just missed a bit of homespun philosophy that would have spun you around and sent you home talking to yourself.
Well, if he's in a philosophical mood, maybe I better not stay. He's bad enough when he's...
You ought to wonder whether to come into my house or not, you big chiseler, you joke stealer.
Me? I don't know what you mean.
Sit down, Doctor.
Look at that innocent look on that putty puss of his, Molly. Doctor, I've been wounded deeply. To think that you, my nearest, dearest, and fattest friend, would steal my act at the Elks Club. Steal 10 of my best jokes so that you and Wimple could go out there and tell them before I got a chance to. So I had to do a whole new act.
I don't know how to thank you, Doctor.
Well, believe me, kids, I learned my lesson. When Wimple walked out there and I asked him where he was going with those Coca-Colas, and he said he was taking the case to court, I thought they'd kill us.
And when he came back with a step letter and said he was taking the case to a higher court, they should have.
Yeah. Believe me, I've learned that crime doesn't pay.
Ah, you guys just didn't do 'em right, Docky. You got to be actors, boy, that's all. Now you take me and old Fred Nittany. We used to get laughs with that stuff all the time.
In 1923, maybe, but this is 1953.
54, Molly. A new year is here.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
It's hard to get used to it. 365 new days.
Yeah. I wonder what this new year is going to bring us. Good? Bad? What?
Well, let's hope it brings peace and happiness. Let's hope that this year all the people of the world can come to a better understanding of each other's problems.
Yes.
Because if this new year can bring to all of us a new faith in the future, a new tolerance for our fellow man, and a little more love for each other, this could be the greatest new year of our lives.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. How about it? Have you broken any New Year's resolutions yet? Well, if you haven't, don't worry about it. There are still 364 days left in 1954. Plenty of time to shatter all those resolutions you've been badgered into making for the new year. Of course, we hope you can be the exception and keep all your resolutions this year, especially if you have resolved to work more enjoyment into your life in 1954. One way we'd like to help out with such a resolution as that is to send along to you the very finest of all radio entertainment on the NBC radio network. During 1953, NBC spent millions of dollars to bring you an improved program schedule. And during 1954, we will continue to bring you the finest of the available radio programs. So accept our invitation to be our guests whenever you want wonderful radio entertainment throughout this new year, whether it be comedy, music, adventure, news, or drama. Just set your dial to the spot where you hear the familiar 3 NBC chimes, your invitation to the best in listening.
Ladies and gentlemen, Molly and I would like to wish all of you a very happy New Year. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again next Monday night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Now laugh with Can You Top This on the NBC Radio Network.
Forces Radio and Television Service presents the Bob Hope Show with Les Brown and his band of renown, and yours truly, Bill Goodwin. And now here he is, Bob Hope.
Thank you very much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're at the Long Beach Veterans Hospital, which is about 25 miles south of Los Angeles as the crow flies, and about 20 miles south of Santa Anita as the doe flies. But over 2,000 veterans call this place home. At least that's what they call it when the nurses are within earshot. Nurse, that's a girl in a white uniform who can take your temperature and give you one, both at the same time. To give you an idea how cute the nurses are in this hospital, somebody hung a bunch of mistletoe in surgery, and they had to operate on one poor guy twice. Once to cure what was wrong with him, and once to get his lips unpuckered. These nurses are so cute, they even have to put a speed limit on wheelchairs here. Everybody wants a ricochet romance. But really, this is a great place, and I wish you could all see this gorgeous auditorium we have here. And I asked Colonel McBrien what time I could put on my show for the patients. He said right after dinner, Hope. That's the usual time for their sedative. Anyway, it's wonderful to be down here at Christmas and sharing the fun. The cooks here went all out for Christmas. They wanted to give the boys a white Christmas, so they bleached the beans. I'm kidding. Actually, they had a wonderful turkey dinner and topped it all off with a flaming dessert. Flaming dessert. That's better set fire to it, Max. Somebody goofed. And naturally, Santa came to Hollywood. He went to Red Skelton's house and left a joke book. Then he went to Les Brown's house and left a clarinet. Then he went to Marilyn Monroe's house and never left. But my wife has been hinting for a mink coat, so I have to do something about it. I gave her 2 minks and a book titled The Virtue of Patience. I didn't do very well this Christmas. Very well. I hung up my stocking. When I went to look in it, foot powder. But I got a few gifts. The boys in the band gave me some cologne. You've heard of Taboo. This is called Babaloo. You don't sprinkle it on. Desi Arnaz comes around, sprays you with a perforated maracas. I won't say it has a powerful scent, but as I was driving past Griffith Park, 2 skunks came out of the trees and yoo-hooed at me.
And now, folks, let's go back to this morning when Bob was at his home in North Hollywood working on his Christmas list.
You know, Christmas is getting out of hand, Bill. I've spent over $500 on presents already. Look at this list. My agent, $100 gift. My producer, $100 gift. Les Brown, $75. Imagine spending $75 on a band leader who doesn't even know the words to Shaboom.
I don't know. Les is a big band leader, Bob.
Yeah, thanks to me. When I met him, he didn't have a clarinet to blow in. He was tuning the sweet potato for Tennessee Ernie. And look at this, a $75 gift from Margaret Whiting. I'd like to know what she does for me.
Well, she sings a wonderful song.
So does Cass Daly, and I'd have somebody to shoot pool with. I didn't mean to blow my top, Bill, but if one more person tries to get a Christmas present out of me, so help me, I tell you.
Hiya, Mr. Hope. It's just the mailman. Thought I'd walk right in because I got a lot of mail for you today. Merry Christmas. I always remember you, and I know you won't forget me.
Boy, did he pick the wrong time.
Here, I'll dump these letters on the table. There you are. Serving you, as always, day after day. Like our motto says, neither hail nor snow nor sleet shall stop this courier from the swift completion of his appointed rounds.
Is that the end of the commercial, or is there more?
Well, I'll be seeing you, Mr. Hope, and hold this thought. When Christmas morn dawns bright and clear, and you partake of Yuletide cheer, think of all the poor mailmen from here to Nantucket soaking their pooped-out dogs in a bucket. Well, so long!
Thank you, Nick Kenny. Thank you.
Well, gee, Bob, now you'll have to give him a present.
Yeah, especially after that laugh he got. Well, let's see what he brought, Bill.
Well, plenty. Look at all these Christmas cards. Bob, who's that long, narrow card from?
Oh, that's from Gina Lola Brigida. It's the only way she could get her name on it. Say, isn't it a cute card? Santa riding on a big pizza pulled by 14 anchovies.
See, you know something? You sure do get a lot of cards.
Yes,
packages,
I know.
Bob.
My fans are wonderful to me, Bill. Why, I just mentioned on the air those Remington electric shavers that can shave the fuzz off a peach, and they sent me hundreds of them. Look at them all.
Yeah, I see them. But, gee, won't they rot if you don't put them in the icebox?
Yeah, well, the pits will come in handy anyway. I'm stuffing a mattress for Milton Berle.
Hey, getting back to your Christmas list, Bob, have you bought gifts for everyone?
Yeah, Bill, except my wife. I'm going crazy trying to find a present for Dolores.
Well, everybody has trouble finding a present for his wife, Bob.
Yeah, this is the only time of year I'm glad I'm not King Farouk. I sure wish I could think of a nice present for her.
Well, doesn't Dolores give you a hint of what she wants?
Well, usually. Last year she told me how beautiful Betty Grable looked in silver mink coat and dark glasses, so that's what I got her.
Oh. Gee, she must have flipped on Christmas morning.
She did. She thought I was going to get her the mink coat, too. Come on, Bill. Let's run downtown right now and see if we can find something for her.
Okay, Bob.
Let's go in this department store right here. I wonder if the floor walker could make some suggestions. Oh, excuse me.
Yes?
I noticed your striped pants and cutaway coat and that carnation in your lapel. Are you the floor walker?
No, I'm the chairman of the United Nations. I'm waiting for John Foster Dulles. His plane lands on the mezzanine any minute. What can I do for you?
Well, I've got to buy a present for my wife. Do you have any suggestions?
Yeah, how about a fur coat? We have a heavenly silver mink coat for $15,000.
No, that's too much.
Well, we have a blue mink for $10,000. Or a lovely ranch mink coat for $5,000.
Look, what can I get for about $200?
A shower curtain with 5 o'clock shadow.
Now, look, don't use that tone of voice to me. It isn't the gift that counts, it's the spirit. And besides, I thought you were supposed to be polite to people.
To most people. But there's 2 customers the store says I can insult any time I please.
Yeah, who are they?
You and Jack Benny.
Please, don't compare me with the Scrooge of Santa Monica. I'm a good customer here.
You were. We're a little leery of you since you brought those neckties in for a refund the other day.
Well, everyone exchanges ties.
Yes, but you were a little late with yours. They all said win with Landon.
So what? That doesn't mean they're old. We just bought a vacuum cleaner last week, and it says a clean sweep with Hoover. What does that mean? Look, all I want is some suggestions. This present doesn't have to be anything as fancy as a mink coat.
It doesn't?
No, my wife has very simple tastes.
Yeah, I can see that.
You must have got up on the wrong side of your hairdryer this morning. Now, will you please direct me to the less expensive gifts? I've got to get my wife a present.
Very well. Go straight down this aisle, turn left through housewares and notions, then turn right through cotton goods and straight on out.
Where will that take me?
To the sidewalk. The Salvation Army is right next door. You can snatch something for her off one of the racks.
I've had it. Somebody put him back in Max Factor's window. Here's Margaret Whiting with It's Christmas Time Again.
Snowflakes falling, church bells calling, it's Christmas time again. Fires lighted, kids excited, it's Christmas time again. Now Santa's sleigh is on its way with candy canes and toys and wonderful things that Santa Claus brings to good little girls and boys. Candle glow and mistletoe, it's Christmas time again. Carols sung and stockings hung, it's Christmas time again. There's a tree to trim, our glasses brim with love and joy and cheer. To all a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. There's a tree to trim, our glasses brim with love and joy and cheer. To all a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Now let's return to earlier this afternoon. We find Bob still shopping in the department store.
Be careful in this crowd, Bill. You know, the first guy who bumps into you might be a pickpocket.
Oops, pardon me, Bud. It's crowded in here, ain't it?
Yeah, I was just telling my friend in this mob, you got to watch out for pickpockets. You know, in a crowd like this, there are all kinds of dishonest persons. They look as honest as you and me, but they're nothing but cheap, thieving crooks.
Well, heavens to J. Edgar Hoover.
Well, thanks for tipping me off, Buster.
Oh, no, I play it safe. I keep my wallet right here in my inside. Hey, wait. Wait, my wallet's gone.
Well, how about that?
Well, somebody picked my pocket. What'll I do?
Tell you what, Buster, you wait here and I'll run for the store detective, huh?
Okay. No, on second thought, don't bother. There wasn't any money in my wallet anyway.
No money at all? How do you like that?
What's the matter?
You just can't trust people anymore. Well, all right, I'll be seeing you, Buster.
Goodbye.
Oh, before I go, do you mind if I make this pink chalk mark on your back?
Well, what for?
My brother's working this store, too, and we always try to avoid duplication. Go on, Buster.
So long. See you on Dragnet. Perhaps I can find a present for Dolores here in the jewelry department. Oh, clerk.
Yes, sir?
Are these bracelets diamonds or rhinestones?
Oh, they're diamonds, sir. Everything in this case is diamonds. Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like Bobo Rockefeller's deep freeze. Well, how much are these bracelets?
This one is $15,000, this one is $12,000, and then they go all the way down to those cheap bracelets over there at $6,000.
Cheap ones at $6,000?
Oh, they make a fairly nice gift if you have a servant or an upstairs maid to take care of.
I do, but I don't know her quite that well. Yet.
Well, you decide which bracelet you want, sir. I'll take care of that other customer down there.
Okay. Gee, $15,000 for this little thing.
What's it? Pardon me, Bud. Oh, it's you again. Hiya, Buster.
Oh, hello there.
Well, look at the pretty diamond trinkets that somebody left lying around. Now, if the wrong person came along, these could easily disappear.
Yeah, don't stand too close to the counter. You look like the type who inhales.
If you are trying to hurt my feelings, you have succeeded. Now, I will not stay where I am not wanted.
Goodbye.
Au revoir, arrivederci, and toodle-oo.
And now, sir, I can take care of you.
Oh, fine.
Now, which diamond bracelet, where'd they go? Why, they disappeared. You stand right where you are. Police! Police!
Now, wait a minute. I didn't steal those bracelets, and I'm warning you, I know the people who own this store. Where are you taking me?
Right into this office.
How do you do?
Oh, who are you?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Hubert Updike III. I am the owner of this establishment.
Oh, well, I knew the people who owned it before. You must have just bought it.
Well, not exactly. Dear old Dad gave it to me for my birthday.
He gave it to you for your birthday?
Yes, Dad is so thoughtful. For my last birthday, he wanted to give me an ocean liner. He wanted to give me the Queen Mary or the Queen Elizabeth, but the Canard Company wouldn't break up the set.
Well, that's all very interesting, but I want to explain a very unfortunate thing that happened.
No, look, I have already been informed. We don't like thieves, and I can see by looking at you, you are a nasty one.
Now, wait a minute. I'm just as good as you are.
Now, please. No one is as good as I am. I'll have you know my family descends directly from Columbus.
From Columbus?
Yes.
Then what are we arguing about? I'm from Cleveland.
There's
a lot of happy losers here tonight.
Ooh, how vulgar.
What's the matter?
Well, how dare you compare yourself with my family? You upstart.
All right, so you come from one of the first families. Who cares?
We are the first family. In our set, George Washington is a wetback.
Well, okay, I'm sorry.
No, we're a very, very old family. My great-great-grandmother was the first person to step off the Mayflower. Poor old girl.
Poor old girl?
Yeah, she stepped off while they're still 50 miles from shore.
Oh, that is too bad.
Yes, what a way to go. She died with a clump of seaweed in her hair, a smile on her lips, and a bustle full of barracuda. Oh, but enough of this, I tell you. Kindly return my property, or I shall summon a blue coat.
Oh, now listen, you crew cut Fort Knox. I didn't steal a thing. It was that other fellow that was in here.
Well, if you'll just give us the name of your accomplice, I'll see that you get a reduced sentence. A reduced sentence, possibly only 5 or 10 years.
5 or 10 years? That's awful.
No. Dear old Dad knows the warden, and he'll get you into the part of the prison where the rich people go. Oh, you'll love it. Your own ticker tape, cell-to-cell carpeting, and it even has a contour electric chair.
Who are you trying to kid? Nobody's that powerful.
Well, Dad is. Dad is the richest man in the world.
Oh, yeah? How about Howard Hughes?
We have him down for a care package.
Well, how did your father get so rich? Is he an oil man?
An oil man? Oil. That's a lot of oil. You know the Flying Red Horse?
Yes.
Dad posed for it. Daddy has all the money in oil. It saves it from getting rusty.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but I don't know why I should be divulging all this to just an ordinary criminal.
Now, listen, Uranium Head, I'm not a criminal. I didn't take those diamond bracelets. I'm innocent.
You didn't take the bracelet?
Definitely not. Look at me. Don't I have an honest face?
You're weakening your case.
We caught this man shoplifting in the silverware department, sir.
Shoplifting? Me? Why, I was just browsing.
You were just browsing? Are you sure you didn't take anything?
Scout's honor.
He belongs to the Rat Pack troop.
Well, he does look rather uncouth. Turn out your pockets.
Now, wait a minute. There ain't nothing in my pocket.
Turn them out, I say.
Well, okay. When I browse, I browse. Now, stand back there, everybody. You see this gun? I am leaving, and if anyone tries to stop me, I'll blast them. I'll stop you.
Look out!
Oh, poor chap. You're in a bad way.
Yes, I know.
Why did you shield me? Why did you take the bullets instead of me?
Well, you own oil companies and stores and banks. Too many people would suffer.
And you?
All I've got is the Cleveland Indians. I'm glad to go. Here's a very beautiful Evans and Livingston Christmas number from Lemon Drop Kid with Margaret Whiting and yours truly, Silver Bells.
City sidewalks, busy sidewalks, dressed in holiday style. In the air, there's a feeling of Christmas.
Children laughing, people passing, meeting smile after smile. And on every street corner you hear silver bells, silver bells. It's Christmas time in the city. Ring-a-ling, hear them ring. Soon it will be Christmas Day.
strings of streetlights, even stoplights, blink a bright red and green as the shoppers rush home with their treasures.
Hear the snow crunch, see the kids bunch. This is Santa's big scene, and above all this bustle, you hear
silver bells, silver bells. It's Christmas time in the city.
ring-a-ling.
Hear them ring. Soon it will be Christmas Day. Soon it will be Christmas Day.
The preceding Christmas program has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
The Abbott and Costello program, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobaccos. The Abbott and Costello program, with the modern rhythm of Will Osborne's orchestra, Iris Adrian, our singing star Connie Haynes, and spotlighting that chunky, chubby little cherub who, when caught asking a neighbor lady to take her shoes off because his Uncle Artie Stebbins said she had crow's feet, calmly said,
I'm a bad boy.
Well, Costello, where have you been? Why weren't you here fixing up the house for the party tonight?
Oh, hey, Abbott, I had to get down to jail and get my landlady out. You know, Mrs. Satchel Puss?
Yeah.
I had to get her out on bail.
What do you mean?
She got arrested for shoplifting. They finally caught her.
I thought she was too smart to get caught.
Well, she made a mistake. She stole an alarm clock and hid it in her bustle.
Well, how did they catch her?
Her bustle went off at 8:15.
Never mind your landlady. Did you send out the invitations for the party?
Oh, yeah. I got them right here. Look what it says.
What is it?
Lou Costello invites you to a Christmas party to be held at his home, B-A-P-O-B.
B-A-P-O-B?
Yep.
You mean RSVP?
Oh, no, I mean B-A-P-O-B. Bring a pound of butter. Oh, boy, what a party I'm going to have. My Aunt May will bring her cranberry sauce. That's her specialty. Aunt Catherine will bring her plum pudding. That's her specialty. And Aunt Eva will bring her 14 children. That's a nice family.
Yeah. Never mind your relatives. Look, forget about your relatives for a minute, Lou.
Yeah.
Did you remember to get souvenirs for everybody?
Oh, souvenirs.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm having favors for the girls. At 12 o'clock, I'm going to turn the lights off.
Oh, yeah. Any favors for the men?
What do you call turning the lights off?
Look, Costello, who did you invite besides your relatives?
Oh, a lot of movie stars. And I invited Lana Turner. And she kissed me.
Lana Turner kissed you?
The smoke isn't coming out of my ears for nothing.
Look, Costello, how about the tree? Did you get a tree? Did you get a tree?
Oh, did I get a tree? I got the biggest Christmas tree you ever saw.
Well,
I just got through putting it in the living room.
You did?
What a tree! It's 6 feet higher than the ceiling.
Well, it's a shame to have to cut the top off.
That's the way I felt about it, too.
Sure.
So I cut a hole in the ceiling.
You cut a hole in the ceiling of our living room?
Yeah, this will be the first Christmas we ever had a tree in our bathroom.
What kind of a tree did you get? Is it a fir?
Oh, yes, it's one of those... What did you say?
I said, did you get a fir?
No, I got a tree.
Stop this silliness. I want to see your fur.
See my fur?
Certainly.
What am I, a silver fox?
No, you dummy. I'm not talking about fur, F-U-R. The fur I mean has an eye in it.
Oh, the fur has an eye in it?
Yes.
Just one eye?
Certainly there's just one eye in fur.
Must be I, J. Fox.
No, look. Stand still when I'm talking to you.
Yes, sir.
I'm talking about a fir tree.
Mm-hmm.
Now, will you quit talking about the fur with you in it? You doesn't belong in the kind of fur I'm talking about.
I doesn't belong in that kind of fur?
Oh, yes, I belongs in it, but you doesn't.
Why should you belong in fur if I doesn't?
I happen to look better in fur than you do. I'm prettier than you. I'm cuter than you. You bad boy.
No remarks.
You bad boy.
Never mind. I'm trying to find out what kind of a Christmas tree you got. Look, wait a minute. Here, I've got it. What kind of bark did it have?
What kind of bark?
Yes. Didn't you notice the tree's bark?
No, I have my earmuffs on.
No. Bark.
Oh, bark.
Yes. No. Costello, the bark of the tree is the outer coat. Did the tree have a rough coat?
No, but the girl who sold it to me had on a smooth sweater.
No, look. No time for singing, please. The bark is the coat.
Yeah.
You find it on the trunk of a fir tree.
A tree has a trunk?
Oh, of course.
That must be where he keeps his coat and fur.
No, Costello. I'm going to try to explain it to you. Now, all Christmas trees belong to the pine family.
Oh, no, they don't.
Oh,
this
yes.
Christmas tree belongs to me, brother.
No, wait a minute.
Let the pine family get their own tree.
Forget the pine family, Costello. I don't think you know anything about trees.
Who don't?
You don't.
I do. I raised my own trees.
Did you seed them yourself?
Did I see them?
Yes, I asked you, did you seed your own trees?
Yes, I seed them every day. I seed them this morning. I seed them last night. You can come over and seed them anytime you want.
How can I seed them when you seeded them first?
Look, Abbott, what have I got in front of my house?
Trees.
Did you seed them?
No.
Did I seed them?
Yes.
In other words, you looked at my trees, but you didn't see them.
That's right.
Let me smell your breath.
I don't know why I spent time with you. I was trying to tell you about the pine tree. We get tar from pine.
We get what?
Tar. Haven't you ever heard of pine tar?
No, but I heard of a tree tar.
Tree tar?
Yeah, clang, clang, clang went the tree tar. Clang, clang, clang went the tree tar.
As a Christmas present to her Camel fans, lovely Connie Haynes repeats the song she helped make so popular.
With my high starch collar and my high top shoes and my hair high up on my head, I went to lose a jolly hour upon the trolley and lost my heart instead. With his light brown derby and his bright green tie, he was quite the handsomest of men. I started to yen, so I counted to 10, then I counted to 10 again. Clang, clang, clang went the trolley. Ding, ding, ding went the bell. Zing, zing, zing went my heartstrings. For the moment I saw him, I fell. Chug, chug, chug went the motor. Bump, bump, bump went the brake. Thump, thump, thump went my heartstrings. When he smiled, I could feel the car shake. He tipped his hat and took a seat. He said he hoped he hadn't stepped upon my feet. He asked my name, I held my breath. I couldn't speak because it scared me half to death. Buzz, buzz, buzz went the buzzer. Flop, flop, flop went the wheel. Stop, stop, stop went my heartstrings. As he started to leave, I took hold of his sleeve with my hand
Thank you, Connie. I can't think of anything quite as pleasant as your voice, except perhaps the smoke of camels on my T-zone.
The T-zone. T for taste, T for throat.
The zone where smokers test the smoke of any cigarette.
Right. It's with his own T-zone that each smoker must judge a cigarette. How the first cigarette of the morning tastes on your tongue. How even the last cigarette of the day feels to your throat. Only your T-zone can tell. That's how millions of smokers, forced to try many different brands when cigarettes were scarce, learned how good a Camel is. And that's why more smokers prefer Camels today than ever before. C-A-M-E-L-S. For Camels are the choice of experience.
Costello, what did we have to come downtown for?
Oh, I gotta get some more spaghetti, Abbott, so I can finish trimming my Christmas tree. I couldn't find any tinsel this year, so I'm trimming a tree with spaghetti. And boy, does it look beautiful.
Oh, what's beautiful about trimming a tree with spaghetti?
Every time I plug it in, the meatballs light up.
There you go with that silliness again.
Hey, Abbott, look who's in the car. It's that movie actress, Betsy May Mucho. Hello, Miss Mucho.
Hello, boys.
Gee, I'm glad I saw you. I want to invite you to my Christmas party tonight, Miss Mucho.
Oh, I'm very sorry, but I have to go down to Los Angeles. I'm having a dinner party at the Ambassador Hotel.
The Ambassador Hotel.
Oh, sure, Abbott. You know where the Ambassador is. That's the home of the Cuckoo Nut Groove.
Oh, it's going to be a thrilling dinner.
Yeah.
We're going to have crab louis and steamed clams.
Clams?
Yes. Don't you just adore clams?
No, I'd rather have a plate of fried oysters.
Well, I must be ski-dawdling along.
I beg your pardon?
I must be ski-dawdling along. Oh,
Well?
we the same.
Gesundheit. I sure knock off those Spanish words, don't I?
Well, that's one turn down for your party.
I don't care, Abbott. I don't care if she don't want to come.
Well,
Here comes my girlfriend, Lena Genster. She'll come to my party tonight. She's madly in love with me.
Ah, there you are, you sawed-off Boris Karloff. Standing on street corners, flirting with girls.
I wasn't flirting with any girls, Lena. I'm saving myself for you.
Thanks, Fatso, for saving so much. I've got a bone to pick with you. I put some of that perfume you gave me on my hair.
wait a minute. I think it has a nice golden tint. What is it, Chanel number 5?
No, Chemtone number 7. Roller and all.
You little worm.
Please, Lena, let's be friends. I'd never desert you. I'd stand by you. I'm as solid as the rock of Gibraltar.
I can believe that. You're sticking out in the Mediterranean.
Look, Lena, don't talk like that. I was just going to ask you to come to my Christmas party tonight.
Are you kidding? I'm going out with Van Johnson tonight.
Oh, Van Johnson. You always talk about Van Johnson. Take away his blonde curly hair, and what do you got left?
I don't know, but you can deliver it to my house in the morning. Goodbye.
Well, there's number 2 that ain't going to come to my party tonight.
Hey, Costello, look. Isn't that Mrs. Niles getting off the streetcar?
Oh, hello, Mr. Abbott. Do you always stand on street corners leaning on a trash can? Oh, that's Costello. I didn't recognize him. He looks like the third day of the lost weekend.
You know, I wish you hadn't said that, Mrs. Niles. I was going to thank you for that beautiful Christmas card I got this morning.
Oh, it really was nothing. It was merely a picture of me smiling.
I know it, but how did you get your teeth to spell out Merry Christmas?
Please. Now, stop that, or Mrs. Niles won't come to your party.
I wouldn't come to his party anyway. I always run around with younger people. It helps me to keep young. Oh, in fact, I dread to think of life at 70.
Why? What happened then?
Goodbye.
Well, it looks like you're not going to have any party. That's the third turn down you've had.
I don't care, Rabbit. Let's go home. I'm going to call up some of my other friends. I'll get somebody to come. Here, come on, let's grab this cab. Cabby, drive us to North Hollywood.
North Hollywood? What's the matter with Glendale?
There's nothing wrong with Glendale. I don't live there.
Oh, Glendale ain't good enough for you, huh? Go on, Costello. Say it. Glendale is a one-horse town.
Glendale ain't a one-horse town.
Oh, then why did I lose my job with the city street department? Go on. Go on, don't stand there. Say it. Tell people I'm not a citizen of Glendale. Go on, say I never even voted.
You voted.
3 times, huh? Go on, start a rumor. Tell everybody I got paid when I voted.
Melonhead, you didn't get a cent for voting.
Oh, the $6 they gave me was for a dog life. Oh, now I'm a dog, huh? Tell everybody I'm a dog. Throw me a piece of liver.
I wouldn't throw you my liver.
What's the matter with your liver?
All right, you tell me what's wrong with my liver.
Get a load of this punk. Now, he wants me to go to school for 4 years, study day and night to be a doctor, just so I can tell him what's wrong with his liver.
Melonhead, I don't want you to go to school.
Oh, you want me to be a moron like you? Please, fellows, this is the Christmas season. Remember, peace on earth.
Yeah, Melonhead, why do you have to pick on me like this?
Yes, Melonhead. Haven't you ever heard of the expression, turn the other cheek? Boys, you're right. I feel sorry for everything I said here tonight, and I'd like to turn the other cheek so I can feel the humility. Costello, will you please slap me?
You mean that?
Yes.
You mean... Oh, I slapped you before I should, didn't I?
Go ahead, slap me.
Okay.
Now, slap the other cheek. Here.
Are you kidding?
No.
There.
Thanks, Costello. You know, nobody would ever believe that Melonhead would turn the other cheek. Costello?
Yeah.
Will you please write down on this paper here that I did?
Oh, sure. I, Lou Costello, slapped Melonhead on both cheeks. There you are. I suppose you're going to show this to all your friends.
No. I'm going to show it to my lawyer. I'll sue you for assault. I'll sue you for battery. Get me a lawyer. Get me a judge and a jury. I'll fix you.
Get me out of here!
25th century for the wisdom of Ethan. Experience is the best teacher. Yes, experience is the best teacher. When cigarettes were scarce, most smokers took what they could get. One day one brand, another day some other brand. What did that experience teach? Well, actions speak louder than words. Yes, actions speak louder than words. The actions of smokers today speak louder than any words about any cigarette. For after more experience with different brands than ever before, more smokers are asking for Camels than ever before. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels are the choice, for experience is the best teacher.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse.
Well, Costello, it's 12 midnight. Not a soul has shown up for your party.
I can't understand it.
I don't know.
Nobody showed up for my party at all. I thought my girlfriend Lena would surely show up.
Yes. It's a shame that you aren't going to get to kiss her under the mistletoe.
The what?
The mistletoe. Didn't you ever kiss a girl under the mistletoe?
No, I always kiss him under the nose.
Well, it looks like nobody's going to kiss you tonight.
Yes, Abbott. All my friends have deserted me. I'm just a failure.
Ah, no, you're not, Costello. You're a big success.
No, Abbott, I'm just a complete flop.
No, you're not, Costello. You're a great guy. Now.
No, Abbott, I'm just a sawed-off, little, ugly-looking dope. Well, don't stand there. Argue with me.
Oh, stop this, Costello, please.
I'm going to bed, Abbott. Good night.
Wait a minute. Aren't you going to hang up your stocking?
No. Santa Claus won't even come here.
No, that's wrong, Costello. Santa Claus loves everybody.
He doesn't love me, Abbott. He don't. Santa Claus has never come to my house on Christmas since I was 7 years old. I was a smart-aleck little kid in those days, just like some boys and girls are today. I went around saying I didn't believe in Santa Claus. If a kid come up and said he believed in Santa Claus, I used to say, you're nothing but a sissy. There ain't no Santa Claus. That's your father. But now I realize how wrong I was. I want to tell all the little boys and girls what happened to me. Let's all be children again. Let me take you back to Christmas Eve some 20 years ago. I'd been out all day playing with my friends Chowderhead Abbott and Skinny Niles. It was a beautiful Christmas Eve. Snow was falling, and you could see the lights on the Christmas trees and all the houses.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the one we used to know.
Louie, stroking that cat.
I'm not talking it, Ma. I'm trying to get the money out.
Well, there's no money in that cat.
Oh, yes, there is. Last night when Pa was playing poker, I heard him say, everybody put money in the kitty.
That's supposed to be your father now.
No, that was kind of a sneaky knock. It's probably the Iceman.
Oh, never mind the door. I'll see who it is. You go wash your dirty face.
Oh, Ma, why can't I just go up and cover the dirt with powder like you do?
Merry Christmas, Costello.
Why, it's the little Abbott boy and the Niles boy.
We came over to tell you what Louis did. He came over to my house and asked my mother to bend her head down so he could see her horns.
You snitcher.
Why, Louis Costello, you naughty boy. Whatever made you think that Mrs. Abbott had horns?
I heard you say that when she got dressed up, she looked like the devil.
Yeah, Nanny don't. She did either, Miss Costello. Louis said my mother keeps a cat in the icebox.
Why, Mrs. Niles does not keep a cat in her icebox.
Then why does everybody say she's got a frozen puss?
You children stop this arguing, and Louis, you get ready for bed right away. Santa Claus will be coming along any minute now. Good night.
Gee, I can hardly wait till Santa Claus gets here. Gee,
Listen, Kenny. I hear sleigh bells.
Yeah, and I can hear him walking around on the roof. He's getting ready to come down the chimney. Who built that fire in the fireplace?
I did.
Do you realize that you gave me a hot foot?
That isn't the way I planned it.
Well, I'm sorry I'm late, boys, but I had to stop off at Betty Grable's house. Why did you have to stop off there, Santa?
After spending a year up there in the cold north, he's got to thaw out someplace.
Quiet, Louie. Gee, Santa Claus, I hope you brung us kids some nice presents, huh?
Oh, yes, I did. I brought some nice presents for you, Buddy Abbott, and you, Kenny Niles. But as for you, Louis Costello, you've been a bad boy. You hear? A bad boy.
Santa Claus, did you have lamb chops for dinner?
I'll take care of you later, Louis. Here, Kenny and Buddy, here are your presents. Now run along home like good little boys.
Gee, thanks, Santa.
That's all right. Good night, Good night, boys. Good night. Now, Louis Costello, I want to show you all the black marks I've got down here against you in my book. Now, here's a report from your Sunday school teacher. She tells me you put fly paper in all the pews last Sunday, that you put a cat in the pipe organ, that you put Limburger cheese behind all the radiators, and then you put a cap from a Coca-Cola bottle in the collection box and took out 15-cent change. Now, what do you say to that?
I'm a busy little bee, ain't I?
Silence. You haven't heard the worst. I see that a few years ago you flirted with a little girl in school. Is that true?
I'm afraid it is.
And is it true that you gave her your class pin?
What class pin? I was only 2 years old. I gave her the only pin I had.
All right. Let the whole thing drop.
That's what happened.
And finally, Louis, the biggest black mark against you is that you've got a book under your mattress.
Yes, sir. Santa Claus, it's only a book about how to make tea the right color.
How to make tea the right color? What's the name of it?
Forever Amber.
Well, I guess that settles it, Louis. I'm afraid there's nothing I can leave you for Christmas.
Nothing? You mean just plain zero?
That's right, Louis. Maybe someday, when you've learned to behave yourself, I may come back again. Well, good night.
Gee, I guess I'm just the kind of a boy my mother don't want me to associate with. Nobody likes me. Even Santa Claus can't stand me. Buddy Abbott and Kenny Niles both got presents, but I didn't get nothing. I'm going to write a letter to my mom and my pop, and then I'm going to run away from here. Dear Mom and Pop, when you read this, I will be thousands of miles away. Don't ever look for me because you're not going to find me. I'm never coming back. Maybe someday when I'm old, about 11 or 12, after I make $1 million, I'll come home and I'll buy a nice new dress, Mom, and I'll give Pop a new pair of overalls. That's what he calls his happy clothes. Please take the fleas out of my flea circus and put them back on the dogs so they won't get homesick. And don't forget to feed my little pet skunk twice a day. There's a clothespin hanging by his cage. I love you, Mom and Pop, but this is the best way out. Your loving son, Louis Costello. Boys and girls, that happened over 20 years ago, and Santa Claus has never come back to see me to this day. Please, kiddies, take a lesson from me and be good boys and girls, so that next Monday night, Christmas Eve, you won't be waiting for Santa Claus that didn't come like I've been waiting for all these years.
Oh, come, Lou. I guess we'd better go to bed.
Well, look, see Abbott, it's Lena, and Connie Haynes, and it's Melonhead, and Tim Isles. Oh, boy, you all came to my party.
Yes, and I'm here too, Louis.
Santa Claus, you finally came, and you even brought your horse with you.
What horse? It's me.
Pardon me, Mrs. Niles. Gee, I didn't dream that anything like this was going to happen. I thought that nobody cared about me anymore. I was dreaming of a sly Christmas. I thought my friends had passed me by.
Why, you know, Costello.
That you're one fellow that we all think
You are loved by both the kids and old folks, though you have whiskers on your jokes. May your life be merry and bright,
and may all your Christmases be. Help me, Mrs. Niles.
We'll be back for Camel Cigarettes in just a moment. And now this week's salute in the new series of salutes to the men who won the victory. Tonight we salute the 66th, the Black Panther Division, heroes of L'Orient, Saint-Nazaire, and the Army of Occupation. In your honor, men of the Black Panther Division, the makers of camels are sending to other servicemen still overseas 500,000 Camel Cigarettes. Each of the two Camel radio shows thus honors the different units of the Army, Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard, a total of 1 million Camels sent free each week. Camel broadcasts go out through the United States twice a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now, here are Bud and Lou with the final word.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Abbott, wait a minute. I don't see that guy here that always yells, "No, not that."
You know, on here, Costello. I didn't want to spoil the Christmas spirit on your show tonight.
Oh, that's awfully sweet of you.
I also want to thank you for that lovely present you sent me. That's the best game I ever played.
Game? I didn't send you any game. I sent you an autographed picture of myself.
How do you like that? My wife and I sat up all night trying to pin a tail on it.
Good night, folks. A Merry Christmas to everybody.
Yes, Merry Christmas to everybody. And don't forget to buy another Victory Bond at your local theater. Merry Christmas to everybody in Patterson, New Jersey.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat, to a T.
Just 4 more days till Christmas. Are there still any blanks on your gift list? If you know a pipe smoker, here's a grand answer. The colorful Christmas tin of Prince Albert tobacco. It holds a full pound, 400 pipefuls of the world's most popular pipe tobacco. The tobacco that's crimp cut for slow, cool burning. The tobacco that's processed to remove bite and sting before it's packed. And you won't have to shop around for that present. You'll find the Christmas tin of Prince Albert most everywhere tobacco is sold. And be sure on Saturday night to tune in the great Prince Albert radio show, Grand Ole Opry, Coast to Coast on NBC.
The Abbott and Costello Show for Camel Cigarettes will be back at the very same time next week. Don't miss it. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood, wishing you all a pleasant good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Abbott and Costello program, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette that's first in the service according to actual sales records. See if your throat and your taste don't make Camel a first with you, too. Find out for yourself. Listen to the great rhythms of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the swingy singing of Connie Haynes. And this being Thanksgiving Day, we recall this touching scene. As the good ship Mayflower landed at Plymouth Rock, the captain shouted to the Indian chief,
Costello, do you realize it's 7 o'clock? Where have you been?
Oh, Abbott, I just came from your house. And have I got news for you?
What is it?
Your cat just had chicken.
My cat had chicken.
Yep.
My cat had chicken.
Yep.
You mean kittens. Cats don't have chicken.
What was that you brought home in a paper bag last night?
Chickens.
Well, your cat just had them.
You mean that cat ate my chickens?
He swallowed the chickens, bag and all.
Why didn't you take them away from him?
You know me, Abbott. I ain't the type that would let the bag out of the cat.
I
read that wrong, huh?
Well, I've got plenty of other food around the house.
Well, by the way, Abbott.
What?
Seeing that this is Thanksgiving Day,
yes,
I hate to think of you eating alone.
What do you mean?
What do you say to having Thanksgiving dinner with me?
Well, why, that's mighty fine of you, Costello.
Good.
At what time?
8 o'clock at your house.
Oh, no. You'll get no turkey at my house.
Then how about a little duck?
Duck?
Yeah, that's a chicken with snowshoes on.
Hey, look. I'm sorry, Costello. You can't come to my house for Thanksgiving. I'm having a dinner for the Snooty set.
Oh, the Snooty set.
You heard me.
No, I'm not good enough to eat with pigs.
No. Will you listen to me, please?
I'm listening.
Tonight I'm entertaining a few of the 400.
A few of the 400?
Yes.
That's 800 altogether.
No, just the 400.
That's what I said.
That's what I said.
That's your line.
Yes.
Thank you.
Well,
just because they weigh a little more than me, that don't make them any better than I am.
No, talk sense, please. I couldn't have you at my house. This is going to be a very classy affair. Why, I have a little silver tray to brush the crumbs on.
Crumbs?
Mm-hmm. Certainly. Don't you have crumbs at your table?
Sure, Abbott. You're welcome anytime.
No. There you go. You have absolutely no finesse.
No what?
I said you have no finesse.
What would I do with a finesse? In California, you don't need a finesse. If it gets cold, we turn on the gas heater.
All right, Costello. I didn't say...
Or the radiator.
I didn't say...
He's getting like boyer.
All right, look, please.
Furnace.
All right. I didn't say furnace in the first place. I said finesse. Look,
you don't know what you're saying.
All right, you're getting me all mixed up here. Look, I'm trying to tell you. Listen to me, please. Your table manners are terrible. The last time you had dinner at my house, you did nothing but reach across the table and grab for the food.
Well, what was wrong with that?
What was wrong with that? You've got a tongue, haven't you?
Yeah, but I can reach further with my arm.
There you go again, Costello. You see, you know nothing at all about the proper way to eat. You have no etiquette.
I got no what?
You have no etiquette.
Etiquette?
Yes, you heard me.
You don't even know how to say the word. Etiquette.
Yeah.
You dope.
What do you mean?
You mean antiquity.
No. It's etiquette.
Well, etiquette and antiquity, it's the same thing
All right,
anyway.
so what?
Well, I'll go out and I'll buy one of them books on etiquette by Emily Pillar.
Emily Pillar?
Yeah.
That's Emily Post.
Okay, I'll read the both of them.
Both of them.
I'll go from pillar to post.
Well, you should read that book, Costello. It will tell you a lot of things. For instance, which is proper to use when eating peas, a fork or a spoon?
I don't use either one.
Well, how do you eat your peas?
Oh, I just slide my lower lip under the plate and bank the peas off the mashed potatoes.
Costello.
Sometimes the mashed potatoes goes in my ears.
Yes, I can imagine.
Sloppy, huh?
Yeah. Costello, you haven't got the brains of a 2-year-old child.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Why not?
Look at the difference in our ages.
The way you act, I could never have you at my table.
Look, Abbott, if you know so much about manners, just answer me this one thing.
What is it?
Which hand do you stir your coffee with?
I stir my coffee with my right hand.
That's funny. Most people use a spoon.
That's no laughing. Now, that settles it, Costello.
You got no etiquette.
Yeah, that settles everything. I was just about to break down and invite you for dinner. But now you had to be a smart aleck, didn't you?
Wait a minute, Abbott.
Yeah, you did.
Wait a minute.
Now?
You're my old pal.
I can't help it.
You can't do this to me.
Well, I did.
You gotta invite me to dinner on Thanksgiving. I ain't got no place to go.
I'm sorry.
You can't let your old friend starve. Look at me, Abbott. I only weigh 90 pounds now.
90 pounds? Why, you're 56 inches around the waist.
Yeah, but I'm hollow.
All right, look. All right. You can come to dinner, Costello. But you'll have to make yourself useful. Now get there early and wait on the table.
Well, why should I wait on a table? Why can't I wait in Apollo with the rest of the people?
No, you dummy. I mean, I want
to sit on your table waiting.
I mean, I want you to help with the serving. Now, the first course will be hors d'oeuvres. Of course, you know what hors d'oeuvres are.
Yeah, that's French for leftovers.
No. Costello, hors d'oeuvres are snacks. Now, you take care of the ladies first. It's up to you to see that each lady gets a snack.
Are their husbands going to be there?
Certainly.
Then I ain't going to do it.
What? Do what?
I ain't going to go around snacking the ladies. Their husbands are liable to come around and snack me.
On second thought, you'd better stay out in the kitchen and help with the oyster dressing.
Why, Abbott.
What's the matter?
What you said.
Well, what's wrong?
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Talking that way to a boy of my age.
What do you mean?
I'm just at the age of picking things up like that.
Well, what's wrong?
Why, it's a good thing my mother isn't here. Oh, the shame of it all.
What are you talking about?
How dare you ask me to help with the oyster dressing?
What do you mean?
Now, look, Abbott. I didn't mind when you said I had to wait for you on a table. And I was only mildly surprised when you asked me to snack all the ladies, especially in front of their husbands. But when you have the nerve to ask me to go out in the kitchen and dress a bunch of naked oysters, you not only humilify me, but you have impugned on my good name.
Tomorrow on the back cover of Life magazine, you'll see a very stirring set of pictures under the title Pair of Aces Back to Back. A Navy Dauntless dive bomber attacking a Japanese carrier. Notice, too, the pair of flyers, the pair of aces in the lower left-hand corner. And read the words they're saying. I quote, Camel's Our Cigarette. Suits the throat and the taste to a T. Unquote.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Camels, they're aces with the aces. Could be with you, too. Here is Freddie Rich with Jabba Junction.
mammy's little baby loves short now. The mammy's little baby loves a short now bread. The mammy's little baby loves short now.
Costello, you have to cut out that singing in the kitchen. You're disturbing the guests.
But Abbott, I always sing when I'm making sour milk biscuits.
Sour milk biscuits?
Sure.
We haven't got any sour milk.
You will have when I get through singing. And mammy's little baby loves short now.
All right,
Nelson Eddie better save his money.
all right, look. Cut that out. Look, what are you doing there? What's all that stuff you're putting in?
How to do it.
What did she tell you?
First, I got to put in 2 tubs of butter.
2 tubs of butter?
Sure, it says right here in the cookbook. Butter, 2 TBS tubs.
That's tablespoons.
I threw them in, too.
You threw... what else did you put in there?
I put in some flour, salt, baking powder, and 3 gullops of molasses.
3 gullops? What are gullops?
You know, Abbott, when you pour the molasses out of the jug, it goes gullop, gullop, gullop. I put in 3 of those.
Look, Costello, I don't want you to do any cooking. I've got a chef coming here to take care of that. I thought you'd be out here singeing the feathers off the goose.
Doing what?
Singeing. Don't you know how to singe?
Sure, I know how to singe. I was singeing when you came in. A mammy's little baby.
No.
I'm a good singer.
Yeah, no. Singeing gets the down off the goose. Didn't you ever get down off a goose?
No. Did you read that right?
Yeah. Well, didn't you?
Did I ever what?
Didn't you ever get down off a goose?
No, I got down off a horse.
No.
I never rode a goose.
No.
Hey, that was
Wait a minute. Oh, thank goodness. Here comes the chef.
Cooking I'm a dandy.
Kitzel, don't tell me that you're the cook.
Could be, yes. You know something over in Paris? I am known as the famous French chef Pierre Rene. You're the great Rene? That I am, yes. And what are you doing in California? Oh, I always come here in the Rene season. The Rene season? Yes. This guy's a washout.
Never mind that, Costello. Look, we've got to get my Thanksgiving dinner cooked, please. Kitzel, you'll find all the utensils in that big cupboard over there.
Oh, pish-posh utensils. Who needs your utensils? I brought along my own pot. That's the first pot I ever saw with a belt around it.
Costello, please, keep out of this. Kitzel, do you know anything about cooking game?
Do I know how to cook game? Why, I'm cooking the finest pinochle you ever tasted.
You cook pinochle?
Sure, pinochle and sauerkraut.
Oh.
Look, Kitzel, I don't want to get personal, but why don't you pull in your tongue? Nobody ordered cold cuts.
Ooh. Look, never mind that, Costello. Kitzel, get busy, please, and get the dinner ready.
No. Just a second, my little man. Don't get excited. First, I got to open my little bag and get out my chisels and saws.
What chisels and saws?
Cream chisels and cranberry sauce. You know, Kitzel, it's too bad you didn't bring your monkey wrench. Well, for goodness sake, what would I be doing with a monkey wrench? Well, you could tighten the nuts on a fruitcake.
Costello, please. Will you get busy and help Kitzel? I'm going into the living room and see if any of my guests have arrived yet. Sebastian! Shut off that radio! Shut it off! My Sebastian.
Well, I just come over to help you out, Uncle Bud, and I thought the guests would like some nice romantic music.
Romantic music?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that tiger isn't romantic music.
It is to another tiger.
All right. Now, look, Sebastian, if you're going to hang around here, you'll have to behave yourself. Now, this is going to be a very formal Thanksgiving dinner. The men will all wear tails.
Tails? Who's coming? Mickey Mouse?
Now, will you please listen, Sebastian? It will be your job to usher the people into the dining room. I will sit at the head of the table. Ken Niles will sit on my right hand, and Connie Haynes will sit on my left hand.
Ken Niles is going to sit on your right hand?
That's right.
And Connie Haynes will sit on your left hand?
That's right.
How are you going to eat? With your feet?
No. Look, when you get all the people seated, you go to the kitchen. Then when I ring this little dinner bell, your brother will hand me the carving knife, and you give me the bird.
In front of everybody?
That'll do, Sebastian. Now go out in the kitchen and make some ice water. And I do hope you can make ice water.
Yeah, sure. You just peel an onion.
An onion?
Yeah, that'll make your eyes water.
Sebastian, ice water is frozen water.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Then what is frozen ink?
I stink.
You'll get no argument out of me, brother.
What?
Connie Haynes in a current revival of a great song, The Sunny Side of the Street.
Grab your coat and get your hat. Leave your worry on the doorstep. Just direct your feet to the sunny side of the street. Can't you hear a bit of pat? And that happy tune is your step. Life can be so sweet on the sunny side of the street. I used to walk in the shade with those blues on parade, but I'm not afraid. This rover crossed over. If I never have a cent, I'll be rich as Rockefeller. No dust at my feet on the sunny side of the street. I used to walk in the shade with those blues on parade, but I'm not afraid. This rover, yeah, I crossed over. If I never have a cent, I'll be rich as Rockefeller. Both dust at my feet on the sunny side of the street.
You have read in the papers how people are smoking so much more and how cigarettes are being shipped to our fighting men overseas in huge quantities. And if your dealer occasionally should say, "Sorry, sir, we're out of Camels today," don't let that stop you from asking for Camels the very next time you're buying cigarettes. Remember that Camel's rich, full flavor and kind, cool mildness make Camels worth asking for again and again. Because war or peace, Camel is still Camel. And your T-zone, that's T for taste and T for throat, will confirm that statement. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels, now as always, the cigarette of costlier tobaccos. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we take you to the home of Bud Abbott, where a formal Thanksgiving dinner is about to be served. Costello has been working in the kitchen all day like a dog, but he is now ready to face the guests. Let us look in on this dog face.
Costello, the guests are arriving. Open the door and announce them as they come in.
Announcing Mr. and Mrs. Ned Blank, Mr. and Mrs. Phil Krasner. Announcing Lord Pipsqueak, Knight of the Garter, Lord Beaverboard, Knight of the Bath, and Hetty Lamar.
Hetty Lamar isn't here.
I was thinking of another night.
Young man, how dare you leave me standing here? Kindly take my card and announce me.
Okay. Hillside, 2183. Ask for Hazel. If a man answers, hang up.
Oh.
Wrong card! Wrong card!
That isn't my card.
I'm sorry, I got that mixed up with one of my own.
Costello, what's your manners?
Okay.
This is Lady Jennifer Cookie Cutter.
That's right, old boy. My home, you know, is at Glendinning on the Tyne.
Glendinning on the Tyne? Then you must know my great-aunt Harriet. The old girl is bow-legged, you know.
Oh, from Glendinning on the Tyne?
No, from hitchhiking on oil trucks.
All right, that's enough, Costello. Take Lady Jennifer's coat and I'll escort her to the table.
Oh, by all means, the table. Oh, I'm so hungry I could eat a horse.
Costello, get that horse out of here.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
And please, bring Lady Jennifer a cocktail.
Yes, make it a martini with the black olive.
You drink martinis with a black olive?
Yes, I'm in mourning for my husband.
If I was you, Lady Jennifer, I would lay off those martinis. They're pretty hot.
Costello, what makes you think they're hot?
Because I just poured one. When I dropped the olive in, the olive stuck out its pimento.
By the way, Mr. Abbott, I have a little Thanksgiving present for you. A nice, fat Belgian hare.
I raised them, you know.
Oh, thank you, Lady Jennifer. Costello, take Lady Jennifer's hair.
Take her what?
Take her hair and put it in the icebox.
Okay, Abbott.
No, you fool!
Costello, now look what you've done. Speak to Lady Jennifer.
Hello, Baldy.
I've never been so insulted in all my life.
Come, Lady Jennifer. I'll show you under the table. I'll show you...
Get the line right, not under that table.
No, I'm sorry, Mrs. Jennifer. I'll show you to the table.
Very well. You may take my arm.
Does that come off, too?
Costello, get busy and serve the dinner. And remember, I don't want to see your thumb in the soup.
Okay.
Lord Beaverbrook. Pardon me, Mr. Beaverbrook. It's quite all right, please. What part of the turkey would you like?
Well, I'm a flyer. I'll take the wing.
And Freddie Rich.
Well, I'm a musician. I'll take the drumstick.
And Sebastian, what part of the turkey would you like?
Well, you can skip me. I'm a dead-end kid.
I hope somebody will remember me. I like the neck.
I like the neck, too, Connie. I'll meet you out on the front porch.
Costello, keep quiet and serve the soup. And remember, I don't want to see your thumb in it.
Okay, I'll fix that.
Oh! Somebody turn off the light! Quick, turn on the light, somebody!
There, the lights are on. What's the trouble, Lady Jennifer?
Oh, my necklace is gone! Somebody's stolen my pearl necklace!
Quick, Costello, call the police.
Police!
Wait, no, use the French phone.
I don't speak French.
Oh, here. Please, here, I'll call them. Operator, give me the police. Hurry up. Hello, police department. This is Bud Abbott's home. There's been a robbery here. Come over at once.
Well, here we are. We're from headquarters. What took you so long? I said, what took you so long? So long? What, are you leaving already? Now, shut up, you. You look suspicious. Stick up your hands and reach for the ceiling. Okay, but I know I won't make it.
Officer, there's been a robbery here. The lights went out and somebody stole Lady Jennifer's pearl necklace.
A stolen necklace, eh? Somebody will get the jug for this. Sounds like you've had it already. Come on, line up against the wall, and you too, fat boy. What's your name? Honest Lou Costello. Costello, eh? Ain't you got a relative doing time at Alcatraz? Yes, sir. That's my Uncle Stebbins. They put him in for something he didn't do.
For something he didn't do?
Yeah, he didn't wipe off his fingerprints when he robbed the bank. Now get in line there. I'll take this gentleman first. What's your name?
Lord Beaverboard.
Where were you sitting when the necklace was stolen?
Well,
You lie!
Ouch!
How long have you known Lady Jennifer?
Well,
You lie! Ouch! Gets rid of him fast, don't he? All right, Sergeant. Drag this man out of here. Now, Costello, you're next. I think there are others ahead of me. I'm ready to take you now. But I don't want to be selfish. Women and children first. Sit down there in a chair. Just a minute. Who are you shoving? I'm shoving you, and what about it? I just wanted to be sure. Now, where was you when the lights went out? I was. You lie! I expected it. Ouch!
What's the matter?
Look what he did.
Did you hurt your head?
No, but he broke my shoelaces.
Shut up, you. Now I'm going to question the little boy here. Oh, no. Not that. You can't question my little brother Sebastian. And why not? There's only one head between us. I'm playing both parts.
Just a moment, officer. There's been a horrible mistake. My pearls weren't stolen at all. They slipped off my neck into my tapioca.
Well, leave them there. You look better wearing tapioca. What happened to Costello?
But wait a minute. There's one thing I can't understand, Costello. Who turned out the lights when you were serving dinner?
I turned them out, Uncle Bud.
Sebastian, why did you turn the lights off?
Because you said you didn't want to see Louis' thumb in the soup.
Sebastian, do you realize what you did? You almost got me arrested. Your brother. They might have thrown me in jail. Then I would have to walk around with the pallor of the prison on my noble brow. Why did you do such things to your loving brother, Sebastian?
Oh, I'm a baby!
and Costello will be back in a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Lieutenant Thomas A. McKenzie of Auburn, Kentucky. Fighting off unconsciousness from flak wounds in his chest, this bombardier hero completed his bomb run without even letting his own crewmates know he was wounded. In your honor, Lieutenant McKenzie, the makers of Camels are sending to our fighters overseas 400,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the 3 Camel radio shows honors a Yank of the Week by sending free 400,000 Camel cigarettes overseas, a total of more than 1 million Camels sent free each week. In this country, the Camel caravans traveling from camp to camp have thanked audiences of more than 4 million Yanks with free shows and free Camels. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week, are rebroadcast to our men overseas and to South America. Listen tomorrow to Jimmy Durante and Gary Moore, Monday to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks, and next Thursday to Abbott and Costello. And now here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with the final word.
Well, Costello, now that we've done our show, let's get home and have our turkey, huh?
I think it's a good idea because I'm just about ready for it now.
Did you make the stuffing?
Yeah, I did. I made grand stuff.
You did, huh?
Yeah, I ground up a lot of breadcrumbs, and then I put in some garlic.
Oh, that's
and then
swell.
I put in a little onions, and I put in some more garlic, then a whole lot of onions,
Yeah.
then a whole lot of garlic, then a whole lot of more onions,
Yeah.
then a whole lot of garlic, and a whole lot of more onions.
Wait a minute.
And then
Wait
a
a minute.
little more
Wait
pinch of garlic.
Wait a minute. Did you taste it?
Taste it? I couldn't even get near it.
Oh. Good night, folks.
Good night. Good night, everybody.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show. And remember, try Camels on your throat and your taste. See for yourself how Camel's mildness, coolness, and flavor click with you. The Abbott and Costello show for Camel cigarettes will be back at this very same time next week. Don't miss it. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night.
The Abbott and Costello program brought to you by Camel, the cigarette that's first in the service according to actual sales records. See if your throat and your taste don't make Camel a first with you, too. Find out for yourself. Listen to the great rhythms of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the swingy singing of Connie Haynes. And that great statesman from the Dumbarton Oaks Conference who said,
Hey, Costello, come here a minute. Come here, will you please? What's all the excitement about? What are you so happy about?
Oh, look at it.
What?
I just got a letter from my cousin, Corporal Hugo Costello.
Yeah?
He's away over in Africa, and he says all the soldiers in his company are going to have a white Christmas.
Why, you dummy, it's very hot in Africa. How could the soldiers have a white Christmas?
Their cook is going to bleach the beans.
Costello, it's about time you were thinking of Christmas. Do you realize there are only 8 shopping days left? You know, I just bought 100 Christmas seals.
100 Christmas seals?
Sure.
For goodness sakes, how are you going to feed them?
Look, Costello, are you going to make much out of Christmas this year?
Am I what?
Are you going to make much out of Christmas this year?
I can't tell until I sell the presents I get.
Sell your presents?
Oh, sure, Rabbit, sure.
What are you talking about?
I even sold that electric bed warmer you gave me last year. That was no good.
Electric bed warmer? That was an electric toaster.
An electric toaster?
Certainly.
No wonder it kept turning me over and throwing me out of bed.
Well, Costello, I hope you're getting a present from my wife, Betty, this year. You know, and I'll give you a little tip.
Go ahead.
What she really needs is a new girdle.
A what?
A girdle. Don't you know what a girdle is?
Oh, sure. A girdle. It's one of those...
Well, what is it?
You got to have it when you...
Yes. What
if
is
you
it?
don't, you sort of got...
Yes, that I know. Come on.
You got to...
Well, what is it?
It's one of those things that keeps an unhappy situation from spreading.
Look, what about your own family, Costello? What are you going to give your kid brother Sebastian?
Oh, him? Nothing.
What do you mean?
I gave him something last year. He didn't like it.
Then what did you give him?
The measles. And did he use a rash word?
Oh, talk sense, please.
Listen, this year, Abbott, you know what I'm going to do?
No, I don't know.
I'm going to spend all my money on that beautiful girl who lives next door to me. Ruby Pool Cue.
Wait a minute. Ruby Pool Cue?
She's beautiful.
Why, she isn't beautiful.
She is.
She's got the worst complexion I ever saw.
Well, she can't help that, Abbott. I mean, she got her face caught in a waffle iron. Now she has to pour her makeup on with a syrup pitcher.
Look, what are you going to buy for Ruby?
I'm going to buy her a piano.
A piano? What kind of a piano? Maple, walnut, or cherry?
Well, I'm going to get her one of those kind...
What kind?
What did you say?
I said maple, walnut, or cherry.
Maple walnut? Do you realize what you just said?
Well, what's wrong?
Shame on Abbott!
Wait a minute.
Shame on Abbott!
Well, wait a
what
minute.
you say?
Now, take it easy.
In front of Ken Niles, our announcer.
No.
Shame on Abbott!
Wait a minute, Lou. All right, all I said was maple, walnut, or cherry.
There you go again. I'm glad I found you out, Abbott.
What do you mean? Now, what do you mean?
You're a spy from the Jell-O program.
Now, please.
A maple, a walnut, or cherry.
Now, look, wait a minute, look. I simply asked you the kind of wood.
Oh, wood?
Yeah.
Well, I know about the wood. What do you think I am, a woodpecker?
No, certainly
You
not.
think I go around tasting pianos?
Did I ask you that?
You think every time I see a piano, I bite it to see what flavor it is?
Look, Costello, they make pianos out of different kinds of wood. My mother-in-law's piano is maple, so she has a genuine bird's eye.
I know that. And she's got an eagle beak to go with it.
Look, never mind my mother-in-law. Now, you've got a lot of nerve spending your money on Ruby, a girl you hardly know. You never thought to ask me if I needed money for my Christmas shopping.
Do you need money, Abbott?
Oh, well, now that you brought it up...
now that I brought it up.
Well, yes, didn't you just ask me if I needed money?
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just seen what loose talk can do when it reaches the enemy's ears.
Wait a minute.
A slip of the lip can't sink a ship.
Now, wait.
And I have just been scuttled myself.
Now, look. Look, Costello, all I need is $50.
$50?
Yes. Now, look, if you lend me $50, what security would you want?
A padlock, a pair of handcuffs, and a watchdog.
No.
And put your mama in a dungeon for security.
Now, look.
With your father.
Well, now, listen. The only security I can give you is the word of an honest man.
Okay, bring him around. I'll see what I can do for you.
Look, Costello, you and I are pals. And to show you how much I like you, I'm going to let you lend me the $50.
But, Abbott, all I got in my Christmas piggy bank is $40.
Well, all right. Give me the $40 and you can owe me the $10.
Okay, here's a $40.
Okay.
Now I owe you $10.
That's right.
Who owes who $10?
Now, wait a minute. Just a minute. Wait. How much did I ask you for?
You asked me for $50.
And how much did you give me?
I gave you all I had, $40.
So you owe me $10.
Well, that's right.
Well, why argue?
Who's kicking? I
All
mean,
right,
after all.
let it go at that. All right.
You owe me $40.
Costello, I don't like the way you're hedging on me.
And I don't like the way you're clipping my head.
Come on, please, take it easy.
Give me back my $40.
Oh, okay, if that's the way you feel. I don't want to do business with a man like you. Here's your $40.
Well, that's more like it.
Now give me the $10 you owe me.
Okay, here's the $10.
All right.
I'm paying you on account.
On account?
On account, I don't know how come I owe it to you.
Believe me, this is the last time I'll ever ask you for the loan of $50, Costello.
Abbott, look.
No, never mind.
How can I lend you $50 now? I only had $40 to start with. Oh. Now I only got $30.
Okay, if it'll make you happy, I'll do you a favor. Give me the $30 and you can owe me $20.
This is getting worse all the time.
Now, wait a minute. Now what's the matter?
First I owed you $10, now I owe you $20. What kind of racket is that?
Well, why do you let yourself run into debt?
I didn't run into it. You pushed me. Abbott, did you ever hear the story of the 40 thieves?
Well, yes.
What became of the other 39?
Costello,
Are you the guy that says, open, says to me?
Now, listen, I'm surprised at you.
I ad-libbed that. It's no
Costello,
good.
I'm surprised. Please. Why, I'm just like Santa Claus.
You're better than Santa Claus.
You bet I am.
You can give me a sleigh ride without any reindeer.
Oh, please.
You know, it's never very easy to get serious after an hilarious to-do with Bud and Lou. But your choice of a cigarette is so important to your throat and your taste that I want to take this moment to urge you to try Camels on your T-zone. That's T for throat and T for taste. See how your throat reacts to Camel's cool mildness. See how your taste enjoys the rich, full flavor of Camel's magnificent blend of costlier tobaccos. you may find that your throat and your taste, your T-zone, proclaim Camel your own personal cigarette.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Camel's, the cigarette of costlier tobaccos. Here's lovely Connie Haynes with her Christmas Shopper Special. So grab your bundles, everybody, and let's all take a ride on the trolley.
With my high starch collar and my high top shoes and my hair piled high upon my head, I went to lose a jolly hour upon the trolley and lost my heart instead. With his light brown derby and his bright green tie, he was quite the handsomest of men. I started to yen, so I counted to 10, then I counted to 10 again. Clang, clang, clang went the trolley. Ding, ding, ding went the bell. Zing, zing, zing went my heartstrings. For the moment I saw him, I fell. Chug, chug, chug went the motor. Bump, bump, bump went the brake. Thump, thump, thump went my heartstrings. When he smiled, I could feel the car shake. He tipped his hat and took a seat. He said he hoped he hadn't stepped upon my feet. He asked my name, I held my breath. I couldn't speak because he scared me half to death. Buzz, buzz, buzz went the buzzer. Plop, plop, plop went the wheel. Stop, stop, stop went my heartstrings. As he started to leave, I took hold of his sleeve with my hand, and as if it were planned, he stayed on with me, and it was grand just to stand with his hand holding mine to the end of the
All right, Costello, come on. Let's go downtown, do our Christmas shopping. Here comes a streetcar.
Clang, clang, clang with the trolley.
All right.
A ding with the bell.
Costello, come here. You want to get hit? Get out of that. Come over here. Stand here in the safety zone.
You know what?
In the safety zone. Don't you know why those safety zones are here?
Sure. If you get hit inside the white lines, it don't count.
Oh. Be quiet, please. Here's the trolley now.
Hey, Abbott.
What?
Look at the crowd on that streetcar.
Never mind. Go on. Shove your way in.
Oh, young man, you can't squeeze in here.
Okay, babe. Let's wait till we get off. You got your one line. Get your dough and get.
Hey, you, fat boy. Come on, drop your fare in a box.
Here's the fare conductor, and give us 2 transfers.
You won't need transfers.
No? Then how are we going to ride on the next car without a transfer?
Just tell the next conductor that Orville sent you.
Uh-oh. That guy's off his trolley.
Oh, come on, Costello. Let's step back in the car and find a seat. Hey, look out for that man with that umbrella. Oh, my goodness, what happened?
Somebody just took my seat.
Say, you little short fat man, can't you reach that strap?
I think so.
Then would you mind letting go of my garter?
They shouldn't let these tall people on streetcars. You shouldn't bring me on these crowded streetcars, Abbott. My Uncle Artie Stebbins got his eye hurt in this crowded streetcar.
Got his eye hurt?
Yep. He had his eye on a seat, and the fat lady came along and sat on it.
All right, look, stop this nonsense. Here, the car's stopping. Here, let's get off. We're far enough downtown anyway. Okay, come on, get off.
Okay, don't push.
I'm not pushing. Get off.
Hey, Abbott, look. What? There's a pet shop. I think I'll go in and get my mother a squirrel for Christmas. She needs a squirrel to help her do housework.
Oh, how could a squirrel help her with the housework?
Well, she can tie his tail up and let him run between the Venetian blinds.
Don't be silly. Let's go in here to Bingle's department store.
Hey, Abbott.
What?
Look who's standing there with a carnation in his buttonhole.
Hey, it's your kid brother, Sebastian. Come here, Sebastian. What are you doing in Bingle's department store?
I'm a handyman, Uncle Bud, and today I'm working as a floor walker.
How can you be a floor walker? You're too little.
Well, they need a little guy like me. You see, when the people block up the aisles, I bite them on the leg and keep moving.
Costello, your kid brother has no business in this store. He should be in school.
I ain't going to go to school no more, Uncle Bud. School is nothing but a racket.
School is a racket?
Yep. The kids do all the work, and the teachers get paid for it. Anyway, I had a fight with my teacher.
A fight?
Yeah, this morning I held up my hand, and the teacher said, Sebastian, do you want to leave the room?
And what did you say?
I said, you don't think I'm standing here hitchhiking, do you?
Now, look. Sebastian.
She let me go!
All right. I can imagine. Listen, Sebastian. Now, if you don't go back to school, I'm not going to give you this beautiful animal picture book for Christmas.
Oh,
now.
But let me see
No.
the animals. Oh, isn't that a pretty nice book?
Isn't it pretty?
What's the name of this animal over here, Uncle Bud?
Oh, you should know the name of that animal, Sebastian. Just look at that graceful body, the slim legs, and the long antlers. And
I don't seem to recognize it.
oh, come, Sebastian, you know this animal's name. Here, I'll make it easy for you. What does your mother call your father?
Don't tell me that's a louse.
Hey, look.
Hey, Abbott, I gotta beat it. Here comes the manager.
Rancho Grande. As a manager, I'm dandy.
Quetzal, don't tell me you're the manager of Bingle's department store.
That I am, my little man. I'm in full charge of the dry goods department.
How about sundries?
Sundays is my day off. Well, gentlemen, what can I do for you? Here I got some delicious pajamas for only $30.
$30 for pajamas?
Yeah.
Look, Kitzel, here's $15. Just give me the top half. I'll send it to my Uncle Mike Burrell in Patterson.
Oh, Costello, you can't send just the tops of the pajamas.
Oh, sure I can. I'll put a card in it that says, Merry Christmas from the waist up.
Look, Costello, you've only got $40. And remember, you wanted to buy an easy chair for your father.
Woohoo, and I've got just the easy chair you're looking at. That's a genuine mohair. The seat is covered with mohair, the back is covered with mohair, and it's got a footstool also covered with mohair.
Everything is covered with mohair.
Yeah.
I'll bet Mo hasn't got a hair left in his head.
Mo hasn't got a... That's a slick one.
So is Mo's head.
Look, Costello, how about that piano you wanted to buy for your girlfriend, Ruby?
Oh, now you're talking my language. You know, I'm the head fish in the piano department.
The head fish?
Yeah, I'm a piano tuner.
All right. I won't let you. Don't worry.
You know, today I got a special on a slightly used player piano with 3 dozen piano rolls.
Oh, I bought a bunch of those music rolls last week. And I papered my bedroom walls with them. And boy, were they noisy.
Noisy?
Yeah, every time I sneezed, the walls played, Milkman, keep those bottles quiet.
Headlines on front pages, cartoons in the magazines, photographs in the picture publications, all saying the same thing, cigarette shortage. Well, no need to tell you how many cigarettes are going overseas and how much more the people on the home front are smoking these days. And so it's inescapable that sometimes your dealer has to say, no Camels today. But remember this, paste it in your hat and write it in your notebook, Camel's rich, full flavor and cool mildness make them worth asking for the very next time you buy cigarettes. War or peace, Camel is still Camel.
C-A-M-E-L.
Camels, the cigarette of costlier tobaccos. While Abbott and Costello are shopping for an old-fashioned Christmas, Freddie Rich plays an old-fashioned song, Whispering.
Costello, please, do you realize we've been walking around the store for over 3 hours and you haven't bought a thing?
I can't help it. I can't find a piano I like, and I don't know what else to give my girl.
Well, why don't you buy Miss Poolcue a diamond ring and get it over
I
with?
can't. I bought her a beautiful diamond ring last year. It was a beautiful 12-carat stone.
Yeah?
What a sparkler. It scares me every time she wears it.
Are you afraid she'll lose it?
No, but if she ever drops it, she'll have 7 years bad luck.
Look, don't be silly, Costello. Say, have you noticed how bright and happy and cheerful all the shoppers
Abbott,
are?
they should be.
Have you noticed all that?
That's swell. Look at that gaiety.
Yeah.
They're all full of the spirit of Yuletide.
Yeah, the Yuletide is all... Yuletide! Yuletide?
Yuletide.
You mean Yuletide.
Yuletide what?
No. But speaking of mules, hey, here's the shoe department. Now, that gives me a very, very bright idea. Why don't you buy your girlfriend a pair of mules?
A pair of what?
What do you say to a pair of mules?
I say, whoa, or get out. I mean, if he's stubborn, I whip him.
Costello, look, I'm talking about
I get
a
a
pair...
jockey like Bailey, I put him on and whip him good.
All right,
I'll
look,
get him in.
will you listen to me, please? I'm talking about a pair of bedroom mules.
Oh, what?
Bedroom mules.
Bedroom mules?
Yes. My wife has all kinds of mules in her bedroom. Red mules, green mules. She even has a pair of checkered mules.
Abbott, did you see all these different colored mules with your own eyes?
Why, certainly well, why not? I see them every night. In fact, I saw them this morning.
All the colored mules?
Every one of them.
Let me smell your breath.
There you are. Oh, behave. Look, you dummy. Doesn't your mother have mules in her bedroom?
No, my father's very particular.
Look. When your mother gets up in the morning, what does she put on her feet?
Corn plaster.
That's the... Oh, no. Please, Lou. She must have some kind of mules. Look, there are two kinds of mules, silk and felt.
Felt?
Yes. Hasn't your mother felt mules?
No, sir. She never touches any kind of animal.
Oh, come.
Especially when she's cooking.
No, look. Forget about the animals, please. Look, every woman likes mules. My wife uses a pair of mules to go around the house in.
What's the matter? Is she too lazy to walk?
No. Look, when she gets up in the morning, she always slips on her mule.
It's her own fault. Why don't she keep them out in the backyard?
Right, listen. My wife needs her mules to keep her feet warm.
You mean you all sleep in the same bed?
Sleep in the same bed? My wife keeps her mules under the bed.
For goodness sakes, don't the Board of Health complain?
Oh, look, let's skip the whole thing. Here I am trying to help you with your Christmas shopping, and what do I get? A lot of idiotic talk.
Oh, pardon me, gentlemen. Is there anything I can do for you? We carry a full line of cosmetics, rouge, powder, lipstick, face cream, and cleansing tissue.
Cleansing what?
Tissue.
Well, it seems kind of tilly, but if you want to kiss me, go ahead. You kiss me, and I'll kiss you.
Costello, this lady is trying to help you.
Yeah.
Now you stop talking like that.
No.
She's trying to help you.
That's what she's trying.
Kiss you.
No, she don't want to...
I have some lovely perfumes here. Take a whiff of this. It's called One Night in Paris.
One Night in Paris?
Yeah.
Take a whiff of this.
My goodness, what is that?
5 days at the racetrack.
Costello, look, let me handle this, please. Look, madam, my friend here is a little confused. He doesn't know what to get his girl for Christmas.
Oh, well, maybe I can help.
I wish you would, please.
Yeah. What kind of a complexion does your girlfriend have? Is she fair, dark, or medium?
She's speckled.
Speckled? Do you mean she has a complexion of an olive?
Yes, ma'am. Pits and all.
Well, from your description of the girl, I imagine she could use one of our facial kits.
One of your what?
The lady wants to sell you a kit.
What I want to buy a kit for? I'm going to get married and have kits of my own.
Oh, no. You see, you don't understand. This is a beauty kit with full instructions. All your girlfriend has to do is apply some of this lotion. Then she covers her face with the white of an egg, some sour cream, and a keg of yeast.
Oh, she did that once.
Yeah, what happened?
The next morning, she broke out in biscuits. Kiss you. Get the kisser on that.
Never mind, quiet. Never mind, no remarks, Costello, please.
You silly boy, you tickle me.
Oh, here we go again. You tickle me first.
No.
Yeah, but you kiss her.
I will not, please.
Where did I leave off?
Costello, look, if you don't buy something pretty soon, I'm going to walk out and leave you.
Oh, now, just a moment, boys. Now, how about something...
I found it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
I don't want you to get away now. How about something for the young lady's hair? Does she have a snoot?
Certainly she's got a snoot.
Yeah? hangs down her back?
No. It's a short snoot that turns up at the end. She's a very snooty dame.
Costello, the lady is talking about your girlfriend's hairdo.
Yeah. What's your girlfriend's hairdo?
What's her hairdo?
Yeah, that's what I said.
It comes out when she combs it.
No, Costello, we're trying to find out what does she do with her hair? Does she pile it on top of her head, or does she drop it down her neck?
She just hangs it in the closet.
No, you dummy. Some women wear buns in their hair, and some have rats.
Rats?
Yes. My mother had a rat in her hair for years.
That's no way to talk about your father.
Look, Costello, does Miss Poolcue wear her hair off her face?
No, it takes too long to wear it off. She has to pull it out with a tweeze.
Costello, that's no way to talk about your girlfriend. That's slander.
Slander?
Yes. Don't you know what slander is?
Sure, slander.
Yes.
That's tall and skinny. And that has nothing to do with my girl. She's short and fat like me. Only I'm prettier than she is.
Say, you say your girl is short and fat.
Yes,
I've got just the Christmas present for her. Our special weight-reducing machine called the Melt-Your-Belt-Away Fat Cabinet. There it is, standing right there.
Costello, that sounds good. How much does your girl weigh?
240 pounds with her girdle on.
Well, how much does she weigh with it off?
I don't know. She's never been able to get it off.
Well, now, this machine will take your girl's fat off. If you don't believe it, get into the machine and try it for yourself.
Now, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
I don't think I want to get in
Go
there.
ahead, get in the machine.
Abbott, I said I don't want to get in there.
We'll find out if it works.
I won't get in
Go
there.
on, get in there. Get in there. There you are.
Now, that's a good boy. Now we'll turn on the machine, and you'll see how it melts the fat away in no time.
Costello, where are you? Speak to me. Costello, where are you?
I'm right here, Abbott.
But all I see is a little puddle of water.
Well, don't step in it. It's me.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Sergeant Benjamin F. Lambeth of Ashboro, North Carolina, awarded the Silver Star for his gallantry in action in Italy. In one mission, he is credited with killing 25 Nazis, wounding 5 more, and scattering the rest in confusion. In your honor, Sergeant Lambeth, the makers of Camels are sending to our fighters overseas 400,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the 3 Camel radio shows honors a Yank of the Week by sending free 400,000 Camel cigarettes overseas. A total of more than 1 million Camels sent free each week. In this country, the Camel caravans traveling from camp to camp have thanked audiences of more than 4 million Yanks with free shows and free Camels. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week, are rebroadcast to our men overseas and to South America. Listen tomorrow to Jimmy Durante and Gary Moore, Monday to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks, and next Thursday to Abbott and Costello. And now, here are Bud and Lou with the final word.
Well, Costello, you bought presents for everybody. I hope you're very, very happy.
Abbott, I could be a lot happier. Oh, if I was only a nurse.
A nurse?
That's right.
What would you do if you were a nurse?
You know, Abbott, I read in the paper today that there's an urgent need for more Army nurses.
Oh, yes, I know about that. And do you know, Lou, that any nurse who enters the Army Nurse Corps now will enter with the rank of second lieutenant, and there is ample opportunity for advancement.
You know, I hope that all the nurses that are listening in tonight will join the Army Nurse Corps and give their country the best Christmas present of all.
Yes, girls, write immediately to the Surgeon General, United States Army, Washington, D.C., or call at your nearest Red Cross chapter.
Good night, folks. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. And I hope Commander Holsel feels much better. Good night to everybody in Patterson.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show. And remember, try Camels on your throat and your taste. See for yourself how Camel's mildness, coolness, and flavor click with you.
Here's a Christmas gift that will bring the man who gets it a lot of pleasure long after Christmas is over. A generous pound or half-pound package of Prince Albert's smoking tobacco with the bright holiday band. Every time he packs and lights his favorite pipe with this favorite tobacco, he will think of your thoughtfulness. His taste will thank you for the full, rich, yet mild flavor. His tongue will thank you for Prince Albert's gentleness due to the no-bite treatment. Another thing men like about Prince Albert is the crimp cut, which guarantees perfect packing, smooth drawing, and even burning right down to the last puff. You really make a pipe smoker's Christmas merry when you give him Prince Albert tobacco.
The Abbott and Costello Show for Camel Cigarettes will be back at this very same time next week. Don't miss it. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Abbott and Costello program. Listen to the great rhythms of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the swingy singing of Connie Haynes. And that chubby little chap who only this morning put his Cupid bow lips against Santa Claus's ear and whispered,
Hey, Costello, what are you doing here tonight all dressed up like Santa Claus?
Oh, I'm putting on a Christmas party tonight, Abbott.
Yeah?
For my little brother Sebastian. I got the Santa Claus suit, a bag full of toys. I even got a sleigh.
Now, how about the reindeer?
The what?
Don't you have reindeer?
Not in California, honey.
Look, where are you going to have this party? In your suite?
My what?
Your suite.
You're cute, too.
Look, talk sense. Christmas doesn't come until next Monday. Why are you having Sebastian's party tonight?
I gotta have it tonight, Abbott.
What do you mean?
I simply gotta have it tonight.
Why?
Sebastian won't be home Monday. He's joining the Marines.
The Marines? That's ridiculous. How could little Sebastian join the Marines? He's only 5 years old.
He lied about his age. What a party this is gonna be tonight. What a party.
What do you mean?
My whole family's gonna be there. We're gonna have an all-electric Christmas.
An all-electric Christmas?
All-electric Christmas.
What do you mean by that?
Well, now let me see. What page? Oh, yes. I got it. An all-electric...
That all-electric Christmas, what about it?
Well, Sebastian is getting an electric train. Yes. My mother's going to get an electric washing machine, and my father's getting an electric razor.
And what about your Uncle Artie Stebbins?
He's getting the electric chair.
Look, Costello, how about the tree? Did you buy a Christmas tree?
I bought the biggest Christmas tree you ever saw, Abbott.
That's right.
I just got it through putting it up in the living room.
That's fine.
Got a tree.
Mm-hmm.
It's 6 feet higher than the ceiling.
Oh, it's a shame you have to cut the top off.
That's the way I felt. So I cut a hole in the ceiling.
You cut a hole in the ceiling of our living room?
Yep. This will be the first year we ever had a Christmas tree in our bathroom.
Look, I don't know what... Look, all right, forget about it. Look, Costello, what kind of a tree did you get? Is it a fir tree?
Yeah. It's one of those great big... What'd you say?
I said it is a fir tree.
Is it a fir tree?
Yes.
Who ever heard of a tree made out of fir?
I'm only asking
It's
you.
made out of wood, like any other tree.
Of course.
Is it a fir? Dope.
Listen, I'm a dope. Of course it's made out of wood, you dummy. I'm not talking about fur, F-U-R. The fur I mean has an eye in it.
The fur you mean has an eye in it?
Yes.
Just one eye?
Certainly there's just one eye in fur.
Oh, wait, that nice. A one-eyed fur. What kind of animals do you run around with?
Animals. Please, I'm trying to find out what kind of a Christmas tree you bought. Hey, look, what kind of bark did it have?
What kind of bark?
Yes. Didn't you notice the tree's bark?
No, I have my earmuffs on. I couldn't hear a thing.
No. Bark. The tree's outside.
The tree is outside?
Certainly.
What's it doing outside? No, I thought I brought it inside the house.
Look.
Did you put it out of it?
Costello, look. Let's start
Now, you bring that Christmas tree in the house.
Here, Costello, please. The bark of a tree is the outer coat. Did the tree have a rough coat?
No. But the girl that sold it to me had on a smooth sweater.
Will you listen to me, please? The bark is the coat on the trunk of a fir tree.
Now the tree has a trunk.
Yeah, of course.
That's probably where he keeps his coat and furs.
Look, Costello, I'm going to...
Silly.
I know, there's nothing silly about it. If you listen, I'm going to try to explain this to you. Look, all Christmas trees belong to the Pine family.
Oh, no, they don't. My Christmas tree belongs to me.
Then-
Let the Pine family get their own.
No. Never mind the pine family. I'm talking about the pine tree. We get pitch from pine.
We get what?
Didn't you ever get pitch from a pine tree?
No, I never rode a pine tree, but I got pitched off a horse once.
No. I'm talking about pitch. Pitch tar. Didn't you ever hear of pine tar?
No, but I heard of a tree tar.
Tree tar?
Yeah, clang, clang, clang went the tree tar.
Look, I'm trying to tell you the fir tree is a species of pine. Now, you can tell the different kinds of pine trees by the shape of the cones.
By the shape of the cones?
Yes. Now, what shape are the cones?
Well, you know the shape the cones are in.
What are they?
Well, Meyer Cone, he's short and fat like me, and Mrs. Cone is skinny like you.
No. Look, never mind that. I'm talking about the cones in your tree.
You're talking about the cones in my tree?
Yes.
What would the cones be doing in my tree?
Now,
I bought it from A.
Yeah,
Green.
all right, never mind that. You bought it.
Cones got nothing to do with it.
Look, Costello, for the last time, you bought a Christmas tree, didn't you?
Yeah.
All right, now, well, a Christmas tree is an evergreen tree that belongs to the pine family. Now, it's a fir tree. It has a rough coat or bark. If you climb the tree, you'll find a bunch of cones, and they will be surrounded by long, sharp needles sticking in their limbs.
Now, just a minute, Abbott. This time you have gone too far.
Gone too far?
That's what I said.
What do you mean by that?
I didn't mind it when you said that my tree belonged to the pine family. I thought you were only slightly crazy when you said the tree barked and wore a fur coat, and that keeps the coat in the trunk. But when you asked me to climb that tree and stick long, sharp needles into the limbs of my friend, the cones, not only have you impugned on my good name, but you have dragged me through the muck with Meyer, and Mrs. Cone is not going to like it.
Well, Costello, let's get the house all ready for your party. Did you put the tinsel on the Christmas tree?
No, I couldn't find any tinsel this year, Abbott. So I trimmed the tree with spaghetti, and boy, does it look beautiful.
Oh, what's beautiful about trimming a tree with spaghetti?
Every time I plug it in, the meatballs light up.
You talk sense. Please, Costello, I hope you've taken care of the party.
Oh, sure. I'm going to serve ham sandwiches with mustard roll.
Mustard roll is for a cold.
Well, this is cold ham.
Hey, wait a minute. Come in.
Mr. Costello? Yeah. You ordered some wood for your fireplace. That's right. I'm here with a load. Where do you want me to put it? You'd better put it to bed.
Look, please, let's not waste any time. Just pile the wood there in the corner. Now, come on, Costello. We better start putting the gifts around the tree. By the way, what kind of a present did you buy for Connie Haynes?
Oh, Abbott, I bought her the most beautiful corsage.
That's well. No, not corsage. You mean
corsage?
No. You mean corsage. AGE is pronounced Arge, as in corsage and garage. Where did you get the corsage?
Oh, from the man who comes to collect the garbage.
No. This is going to be a fine party, I can see. What in the world was that?
It was me, Uncle Bud.
Sebastian, what are you doing with that shotgun?
It's a present for you, Uncle Bud. I was hanging it on a Christmas tree, and it went off.
Well, I hope you didn't break anything.
Do you know that mahogany door that leads into your den?
Yes.
Well, it's a screen door now.
Oh, come on, Sebastian, run along. Say, I wonder where the holly berries and the flowers are and all that I ordered.
You ordered flowers?
Yes. Well, now, wait a minute. Can you think of anything nicer than flowers on the table?
Yeah, meat and potatoes.
Oh. Wait a minute. That's probably the flowers. Come in.
I am sugar and the flowers, I am dandy.
Kitzel, don't tell me you're a florist.
That's right. As the big rose said to the little rose, hiya, bud. Yeah, but what did you bring this guy over for anyway? I don't want any flowers. The last time I smelled a nasturtium bum, I got a big bump on my nose.
A nasturtium bum?
A nasturtium bum.
Nasturtium bum. That's nasturtiums. There's no bee in it.
There was a bee in this one. There was a bee. That stings.
Look, pay no attention to Costello, Kitzel. By the way, what kind of flowers have you got? Did you bring me any pansies?
No, I'm sorry. When I went out in the garden this morning, I discovered my pansies were drooping. Well, why don't you wear suspenders?
Never mind that. What did you bring us, Kitzel?
Well, I brought you some of those beautiful grass flowers.
Grass flowers?
Yeah, petunias. Gentlemen, how's about buying one of these beautiful holly wreaths? They come directly from the Catskill Mountains.
Oh, what's so wonderful about that? Why, Costello, have you ever seen the Catskill Mountains?
No, but I've seen the Catskill mice.
That
was some joke, eh?
No time for joshing.
Now, gentlemen, for goodness sake, you're wasting my time, and time with me is money.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'd like to take a peep at your income.
What are you, an income thief?
Yeah.
You know, I'm a very busy man. Do you want to buy some flowers or don't you? Make up your mind, yes or maybe.
Costello, let's see what Kitzel has in that box.
Costello, for goodness sake, watch where you're walking. You just stepped on my puppies. On your puppies what?
The plants you just broke are puppies.
So what? I'll buy puppies some new ones, and I'll buy some mummies, too.
Costello, you ought to be
mummies some, too.
You ought to be
Either way, it don't mean nothing.
I don't care. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Come over here. You know what's wrong with you, Lou? Here I get Kitzel, a great florist, to come here and decorate your house for the Christmas party, and you deliberately insult him.
Yes, that's right. Costello, if I wasn't a bigger man than you, I would punch you right in the nose.
Well, it so happens that I'm bigger than you.
That's a better reason. Well, I bid you good night, gentlemen.
And that's a fine way to talk to Kitzel. Don't you know that he's famous all over the world for his flowers? His flowers win prizes everywhere.
They do?
Oh, certainly. Why, next week he's going to exhibit at the Pasadena Flower Show.
No.
Yes. Kitzel is going to show his rhododendrons.
To everybody?
Yes.
Well, what do you know?
There isn't going to be any party. Now, if you'll go to sleep like a good little boy, your brother Louie will tell you a nice bedtime story.
Will you tell me the one about the farmer's daughter?
What? I never heard of such a story.
Get the character of my Uncle Buddy.
No. Costello, you've got to get this little boy to sleep. Why don't you sing him a lullaby?
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'll sing him something. Come here, Sebastian, and sit on my knee. I'm going to sing you a beautiful song about Christmas. Now listen to me. I'm a-dreaming of a white Christmas. I had a hard day today. Just like You know, Sebastian, I was a little boy like you. And I was a bad boy, too. I remember how my mother... Look, Uncle Bud. Louie has gone to sleep.
Yes, your brother Louie always gets sleepy after dinner.
I wonder if we ought to pick him up and burp him.
No. Shh. Don't disturb him. He's dreaming.
Just look at you, Louie, on Christmas Eve, too. How did you get your clothes so muddy?
Oh, Ma, I was trying to pull a worm out of the ground.
Well, what happened?
The worm pulled first.
Oh, I'll see who's at the door. You go wash your dirty face.
Oh, why can't I just cover the dirt up with powder like you do?
Merry Christmas, Mrs. Costello.
Why, it's the little Abbott boy and the Niles boy.
Yeah, we came over to stay with Louie tonight.
Kenny Niles' teacher's pet. Is your father riding a bird tonight, Kenny?
Oh, Kenny's father riding a bird. Whatever gave you that idea?
I heard his mother say he was out on a bat last night.
Shame on you, Louie. Mrs. Costello, I'm no stool pigeon, remember?
What happened is a snitcher?
You shut your shut up.
That's a dirty snitcher.
Louie came
Knock
over.
that off my shoulder.
I will after.
I'm only kidding.
I'll get around to you, Louie. Don't worry. Louie came over to my house and asked my mother to take off her shoes.
Louie?
Yes.
Why did you ask Mrs. Abbott to take off her shoes?
I heard you say she was getting crow's feet, and I wanted to see them. And they never flied an inch.
Oh. Now, you children, stop this arguing and get into bed immediately. And I don't want to hear another word out of you until morning. Now, good night.
Let's not go to sleep, eh? Let's wait up for Santa Claus. What do you say?
Hey, listen to those sleigh bells. You must be Santa Claus. Look, he's parking up there on the top of the roof.
Hey, he drives like my old man. Look, he's getting ready to slide down the chimney.
Who built that fire in there?
I did. I wanted to see you make a nash of yourself.
Gee, Santa Claus, I hope you brought us some nice presents.
Only the boys who aren't listed in my big black book get presents. Louis Costello, I have a report I got from your school teacher.
Wait a minute. Do you have to read it now?
Yes, it says here that you painted all the blackboards red, you chopped off the legs of the chairs, you put a goat in the cloakroom, you filled the inkwells with glue, and you put frogs in all the lunch boxes.
Yeah.
What do you say to that?
None of us is perfect.
I'll get back to you later, Louis. Now, Buddy Abbott, what do you want for Christmas?
Well, Santa, my mother told me to ask you for a new slingshot.
Well, here it is. But why does your mother want you to have a slingshot?
So she can get her garters back.
You behave yourself, Louis.
Yes, ma'am.
What?
Yes, sir.
That's better.
You gotta be one or the other.
Now, Kenny Niles, it's your turn. Here's a beautiful present for you.
Oh, goody. It's just what I always wanted, a nice little tinker toy.
That's a great present for you, Niles. A little tinker toy for a big tinker.
All right, Kenny, you and Buddy Abbott run along to bed. I've got something to say to this little Costello boy.
All right, thanks for the present, Santa.
All
Good
right,
night.
Good night. Now, Louis Costello, let's see what else I have written in my big black book. Every naughty thing you've done is in this book.
If he ever turns to page 8, I'm cooked.
Aha! Page 8.
He hit it right on the head.
I see that a few years ago you flirted with a little girl in school. Is that true?
Uh-huh.
Did you give her your class pin?
What class pin? I was only 2 years old. I gave her the only pin I had.
Well, let's let the whole thing drop.
That's what happened.
That settles it, Louis. I'm afraid there's nothing I can leave you for Christmas.
Nothing? You mean just plain nothing?
That's right, Louis.
A great big nothing?
Yes, maybe someday when you've learned to behave yourself, I may come back again. Good night.
Nothing at all. Oh, I'm a bad boy. Nobody likes me anymore. Even Santa Claus can't even stand me. Those two snitches, Buddy Abbott and Ken Niles, they both got presents. But I got nothing. I'm going to write a note, and I'm going to run away from home. That's what I'm going to do. Dear Mom and Dad, when you read this, I will be 1,000 miles away. And don't try to find me because I'm not ever going to come back anymore. Maybe when I'm old, about 10 or 11 years old. And then after I make $1 million, everybody will be sorry that they were so mean to me, especially those two snitchers, Abbott and that Niles. Listen, everybody, please don't forget to feed my little pet skunk twice a week. There's a clothespin hanging by his cage. P.S. Mom, don't forget to let my turtle swim in a bathtub on Saturday nights. Please do this for me. Your loving son, Louis Costello.
Hey, look, Sebastian. Your brother Louis is still sleeping. The poor guy, he went to sleep thinking that nobody was coming to his party.
Yeah. Will he be surprised when he sees all the people? Come on in, everybody!
Merry Christmas! Come on, Costello. Wake up.
Wait a minute.
What's going on here?
We're all here for your party, Lou.
Connie Haynes. Oh, I'm glad you came. I've been waiting all year for you to sit up. Oh, boy, all year for you. Just to be Santa Claus for you. Come on, sit on my knee and I'll give you a big kiss.
But Santa Claus wouldn't do a thing like that.
That's the way they do it at the May Company. Boy, am I glad to see all you people. I had a terrible dream. I had a terrible dream that nobody cared about me anymore. Yeah. I was dreaming of a slight Christmas. I thought my friends had passed me by. Why, you know, Costello,
that you're one fellow that we all think aces high.
you are loved by both the kids and old folks, though you have whiskers on your jokes.
May your life be merry and bright, and may all our Christmases be.
Help me, Ma!
Now here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with the final word.
Thanks, Ken. Lou and I just want to wish everybody, everywhere, a very, very Merry Christmas.
That's right, folks. And this year, hang a war bond on your Christmas tree so that our boys can hang a sock on Hitler's jaw.
Good night, and a Merry Christmas, folks.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Get well quick, Betty. Get well quick, Betty.
The Abbott and Costello program, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costly or properly aged tobaccos. The Abbott and Costello program, with the modern rhythm of Will Osborne's orchestra, Iris Adrian, our singing star Connie Haynes, and spotlighting that chunky, chubby little cherub who, when caught asking a neighbor lady to take her shoes off because his Uncle Artie Stebbins said she had crow's feet, calmly said,
I'm a bad boy.
Well, Costello, where have you been? Why weren't you here fixing up the house for the party tonight?
Oh, hey, Abbott, I had to get down to jail to get my landlady out. You know, Mrs. Satchel Puss?
Yeah.
I had to get her out on bail.
What do you mean?
She got arrested for shoplifting. They finally caught her.
I thought she was too smart to get caught.
Well, she made a mistake. She stole an alarm clock and hid it in her bustle.
Well, how did they catch her?
Her bustle went off at 7:15.
Look, never mind your landlady. Did you send out the invitations for the party?
Oh, yeah. I got them right here. Look what it says.
What does it
Lou
say?
Costello invites you to a Christmas party to be held at his home, B-A-P-O-B.
B-A-P-O-B?
Yep.
You mean RSVP.
Oh, no, I mean B-A-P-O-B. Bring a pound of butter. Oh, boy, what a party I'm going to have. My Aunt May will bring her cranberry sauce. That's her specialty. Aunt Catherine will bring her plum pudding. That's her specialty. And Aunt Eva will bring her 14 children. That's a nice family.
Yeah. Never mind your relatives. Look, forget about your relatives for a minute, Lou.
Yeah.
Did you remember to get souvenirs for everybody?
Oh, souvenirs.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm having favors for the girls. And at 12 o'clock, I'm going to turn the lights off.
Oh, yeah. Any favors for the men?
What do you call turning the lights off?
Look, Costello, who did you invite besides your relatives?
Oh, a lot of movie stars. And I invited Lana Turner. And she kissed me.
Lana Turner kissed you?
The smoke isn't coming out of my ears for nothing.
Look, Costello, how about the tree? Did you get a tree? Did you get a tree?
Oh, did I get a tree? I got the biggest Christmas tree you ever saw.
Well,
I just got through putting it in the living room.
You did?
What a tree! It's 6 feet higher than the ceiling.
Well, it's a shame to have to cut the top off.
That's the way I felt about it, too.
Sure.
So I cut a hole in the ceiling.
You cut a hole in the ceiling of our living room?
Yeah, this will be the first Christmas we ever had a tree in our bathroom.
Talk, then. Look. What kind of a tree did you get? Is it a fir?
Oh, yes, it's one of those... What did you say?
I said, did you get a fir?
No, I got a tree.
Oh, stop this silliness. I want to see your fur.
See my fur?
Certainly.
What am I, a silver fox?
No, you dummy. I'm not talking about fur, F-U-R. The fur I mean has an eye in it.
Oh, the fur has an eye in it?
Yes.
Just one eye?
Certainly there's just one eye in fur.
Must be I, J. Fox.
No, look. Please, stand still when I'm talking to you.
Yes, sir.
I'm talking about a fir tree.
Mm-hmm.
Now, will you quit talking about the fur with you in it? You doesn't belong in the kind of fur I'm talking about.
I doesn't belong in that kind of fur?
Oh, yes, I belongs in it, but you doesn't.
Well, why should you belong in fur if I doesn't?
I happen to look better in fur than you do. I'm prettier than you. I'm cuter than you. You bad boy.
No remarks.
You bad boy.
Never mind. I'm trying to find out what kind of a Christmas tree you got. Look, wait a minute. Here, I've got it. What kind of bark did it have?
What kind of bark?
Yes. Didn't you notice the tree's bark?
No, I have my earmuffs on.
No. Idiot. Bark.
Oh, bark.
Yes. No. Costello, the bark of the tree is the outer coat. Did the tree have a rough coat?
No, but the girl who sold it to me had on a smooth sweater.
No, look. And no time for singing, please. The bark is the coat.
Yeah.
You find on the trunk of a fir tree.
A tree has a trunk?
Oh, of course.
That must be where he keeps his coat and fur.
No, Costello, I'm going to try to explain it to you. Now,
wish you would, yeah.
all Christmas trees belong to the pine family.
Oh, no, they don't.
Oh,
this
yes.
Christmas tree belongs to me, brother.
No, wait a minute.
Let the Pine family get their own tree.
Forget the pine family, Costello. I don't think you know anything about trees.
Who don't?
You don't.
I do. I raised my own trees.
Did you seed them yourself?
Did I see them?
Yes, I asked you, did you seed your own trees?
Yes, I seed them every day. I seed them this morning. I seed them last night. You can come over and seed them anytime you want.
How can I seed them when you seeded them first?
Look, Abbott, what have I got in front of my house?
Trees.
Did you seed them?
No.
Did I seed them?
Yes.
In other words, you looked at my trees, but you didn't seed them.
That's right.
Let me smell your breath.
I don't know why I spent time with you. I was trying to tell you about the pine tree. We get tar from pine.
We get what?
Tar. Haven't you ever heard of pine tar?
No, but I heard of a tree tar.
Tree tar?
Yeah, clang, clang, clang went the tree tar. Clang, clang, clang went the tree tar.
As a Christmas present to her Camel fans, lovely Connie Haynes repeats the song she helped make so popular.
With my high starch collar and my high top shoes and my hair high up on my head, I went to lose a jolly hour upon the trolley and lost my heart instead. With his light brown derby and his bright green tie, he was quite the handsomest of men. I started to yen, so I counted to 10, then I counted to 10 again. Clang, clang, clang went the trolley. Ding, ding, ding went the bell. Zing, zing, zing went my heartstrings. For the moment I saw him, I fell. Chug, chug, chug went the motor. Bump, bump, bump went the brake. Thump, thump, thump went my heartstrings. When he smiled, I could feel the car shake. He tipped his hat and took a seat. He said he hoped he hadn't stepped upon my face. He asked my name, I held my breath. I couldn't speak because it scared me half to death. Buzz, buzz, buzz went the buzzer. Flop, flop, flop went the wheel. Stop, 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 wet my heartstrings. As he started to leave, I took hold of his sleeve with my hand, and as if it were planned, he stayed on with me, and it was grand just to stand with his hand holding mine to the end of the line.
Thank you, Connie. I can't think of anything quite as pleasant as your voice, except perhaps the smoke of camels on my T-zone.
The T-zone. T for taste, T for throat.
The zone where smokers test the smoke of any cigarette.
Right. It's with his own T-zone that each smoker must judge a cigarette. How the first cigarette of the morning tastes on your tongue. How even the last cigarette of the day feels to your throat. Only your T-zone can tell. That's how millions of smokers, forced to try many different brands when cigarettes were scarce, learned how good a Camel is. And that's why more smokers prefer Camels today than ever before. C-A-M-E-L-S. For Camels are the choice of experience.
Costello, what did we have to come downtown for?
Oh, I gotta get some more spaghetti, Abbott, so I can finish trimming my Christmas tree. I couldn't find any tinsel this year, so I'm trimming a tree with spaghetti. And boy, does it look beautiful.
Oh, what's beautiful about trimming a tree with spaghetti?
Every time I plug it in, the meatballs light up.
There you go with that silliness again.
Hey, Abbott, look who's in the car. It's that movie actress, Betsy Mae Mucho. Hello, Miss Mucho.
Hello, boys.
Gee, I'm glad I saw you. I want to invite you to my Christmas party tonight, Miss Mucho.
Oh, I'm very sorry, but I have to go down to Los Angeles. I'm having a dinner party at the Ambassador Hotel.
The Ambassador Hotel.
Oh, sure, Abbott. You know where the Ambassador is. That's the home of the Cuckoo Nut Groove.
Oh, it's going to be a thrilling dinner.
Yeah.
We're going to have crab louis and steamed clams.
Clams?
Yes. Don't you just adore clams?
No, I'd rather have a plate of fried oysters.
Well, I must be ski-dawdling along.
I beg your pardon?
I must be ski-dawdling along. Oh,
Well?
we the same.
So tight. I sure knock off those Spanish words, don't I?
Well, that's one turn down for your party.
I don't care, Abbott. I don't care if she don't want to come.
Well,
Here comes my girlfriend Lena Genster. She'll come to my party tonight. She's madly in love with me.
Ah, there you are, you sawed-off Boris Karloff. Standing on street corners, flirting with girls.
I wasn't flirting with any girls, Lena. I'm saving myself for you.
Thanks, Fatso, for saving so much. I've got a bone to pick with you. I put some of that perfume you gave me on my hair.
wait a minute. I think it has a nice golden tint. What is it, Chanel number 5?
No, Chemtone number 7. Roller and all.
You little worm.
Please, Lena, let's be friends. I'd never desert you. I'd stand by you. I'm as solid as the Rock of Gibraltar.
I can believe that. You're sticking out in the Mediterranean.
Look, Lena, don't talk like that. I was just going to ask you to come to my Christmas party tonight.
Are you kidding? I'm going out with Van Johnson tonight.
Oh, Van Johnson. You always talk about Van Johnson. Take away his blonde curly hair, and what do you got left?
I don't know, but you can deliver it to my house in the morning.
Goodbye. Well, there's number 2 that ain't going to come to my party
Hey,
tonight.
Costello, look. Isn't that Mrs. Niles getting off the streetcar?
Oh, hello, Mr. Abbott. Do you always stand on street corners leaning on a trash can? Oh, that's Costello. I didn't recognize him. He looks like the third day of the lost weekend.
You know, I wish you hadn't have said that, Mrs. Niles. I was going to thank you for that beautiful Christmas card I got this morning.
Oh, it really was nothing. It was merely a picture of me smiling.
I know it, but how did you get your teeth to spell out Merry Christmas?
Costello, please.
about that, or Mrs. Niles won't come to your party.
I wouldn't come to his party anyway. I always run around with younger people. It helps me to keep young. Oh, in fact, I dread to think of life at 70.
Why? What happened then?
I've had enough of you. Goodbye.
Well, it looks like you're not going to have any party. That's the third turn down you've had.
I don't care, Abbott. Let's go home. I'm going to call up some of my other friends. I'll get somebody to come. Here, come on, let's grab this cab. Cabby, drive us to North Hollywood.
North Hollywood? What's the matter with Glendale?
There's nothing wrong with Glendale. I don't live there.
Oh, Glendale ain't good enough for you, huh? Go on, Costello. Say it. Glendale is a one-horse town.
Glendale ain't a one-horse town.
Oh, then why did I lose my job with the city street department? Go on. Go on, don't stand there. Say it. Tell people I'm not a citizen of Glendale. Go on, say I never even voted.
You voted. You voted. You voted.
3 times, huh? Go on, start a rumor. Tell everybody I got paid when I voted.
Melonhead, you didn't get a cent for voting.
Oh, the $6 they gave me was for a dog license. Oh, now I'm a dog, huh? Tell everybody I'm a dog. Throw me a piece of liver.
I wouldn't throw you my liver.
What's the matter with your liver?
All right, you tell me what's wrong with my liver.
Get a load of this punk. Now, he wants me to go to school for 4 years, study day and night to be a doctor, just so I can tell him what's wrong with his liver.
Melonhead, I don't want you to go to school.
Oh, you want me to be a moron like you?
Please, fellows, this is the Christmas season. Remember, peace on earth.
Yeah, Melonhead, why do you have to pick on me like this?
Yes, Melonhead. Haven't you ever heard of the expression, turn the other cheek?
Boys, you're right. I feel sorry for everything I said here tonight, and I'd like to turn the other cheek so I can feel the humility. Costello, will you please slap me?
You mean that?
Yes.
You mean... Oh, I slapped you before I should, didn't I?
That's all right. Go ahead, slap me.
Okay.
Now, slap the other cheek. Here.
Are you kidding?
No.
Yeah.
Thanks, Costello. You know, nobody would ever believe that Melonhead would turn the other cheek. Costello?
Yeah.
Will you please write down on this paper here that I did?
Oh, sure. I, Lou Costello, slapped Melonhead on both cheeks. There you are. I suppose you're going to show this to all your friends.
No. I'm going to show it to my lawyer. I'll sue you for assault. I'll sue you for battery. Get me a lawyer. Get me a judge and a jury. I'll fix you.
Get me out of here!
Back 25 centuries for the wisdom of Aesop.
Experience is the best teacher.
Yes, experience is the best teacher. When cigarettes were scarce, most smokers took what they could get. One day one brand, another day some other brand. What did that experience teach? Well,
actions speak louder than words.
Yes, actions speak louder than words. The actions of smokers today speak louder than any words about any cigarette. For after more experience with different brands than ever before, more smokers are asking for Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Camels are the choice, for experience is the best teacher.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse.
Well, Costello, it's 12 midnight. Not a soul has shown up for your party.
I can't understand it.
I don't know.
Nobody showed up for my party at all. I thought my girlfriend Lena would surely show up.
Yes. It's a shame that you aren't going to get to kiss her under the mistletoe.
The what?
The mistletoe. Didn't you ever kiss a girl under the mistletoe?
No, I always kiss him under the nose.
Well, it looks like nobody's going to kiss you tonight.
Yes, Abbott. All my friends have deserted me. I'm just a failure.
Ah, no, you're not, Costello. You're a big success.
No, Abbott, I'm just a complete flop.
No, you're not, Costello. You're a great guy. Now,
no, Abbott, I'm just a sawed-off, little, ugly-looking dope. Well, don't stand there. Argue with me.
Oh, stop this, Costello, please.
I'm going to bed, Abbott. Good night.
Wait a minute. Aren't you going to hang up your stocking?
No. Santa Claus won't even come here.
No, that's wrong, Costello. Santa Claus loves everybody.
He doesn't love me, Abbott. He don't. Santa Claus has never come to my house on Christmas since I was 7 years old. I was a smart-aleck little kid in those days, just like some boys and girls are today. I went around saying I didn't believe in Santa Claus. If a kid come up and said he believed in Santa Claus, I used to say, Ah, you're nothing but a sissy. There ain't no Santa Claus. That's your father. But now I realize how wrong I was. I want to tell all the little boys and girls what happened to me. Let's all be children again. Let me take you back to Christmas Eve some 20 years ago. I'd been out all day playing with my friends Chowderhead Abbott and Skinny Niles. It was a beautiful Christmas Eve. Snow was falling, and you could see the lights on the Christmas trees and all the houses.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones we used to know.
Louis Costello! Coming, Mother! Meow! Louis Costello, stop choking that cat. Meow! Meow!
I'm not choking it, Ma. I'm trying to get the money out.
Well, there's no money in that cat.
Oh, yes, there is. Last night when Pa was playing poker, I heard him say, everybody put money in the kitty.
Oh, that must be your father now.
No, that was kind of a sneaky knock. It's probably the Iceman.
Oh, never mind the door. I'll see who it is. You go wash your dirty face.
Oh, Ma, why can't I just go up and cover the dirt with powder like you do?
Very good, Costello. Very good.
Why,
Very
it's the
good.
little Abbott boy and the Niles boy.
We came over to tell you what Louis did. He came over to my house and asked my mother to bend her head down so he could see her horns.
You snitcher.
Why, Louis Costello, you naughty boy. Whatever made you think that Mrs. Abbott had horns?
I heard you say that when she got dressed up, she looked like the devil.
Yeah, that ain't all you did either, Miss Costello. Louis said my mother keeps a cat in the icebox.
Why, Mrs. Niles does not keep a cat in her icebox.
Then why does everybody say she's got a frozen puss?
You children stop this arguing, and Louis, you get ready for bed right away. Santa Claus will be coming along any minute now. Good night.
Gee, I can hardly wait till Santa Claus gets here.
Listen, Kenny. I hear sleigh bells.
Yeah, and I can hear him walking around on the roof. He's getting ready to come down the chimney.
Who built that fire in the fireplace?
I did.
But you realize that you gave me a hot foot?
That isn't the way I planned it.
Well, I'm sorry I'm late, boys, but I had to stop off at Betty Grable's house.
Why did you have to stop off there, Santa?
After spending a year up there in the cold north, he's got to thaw out someplace.
Quiet, Louis. Gee, Santa Claus, I hope you brung us kids some nice presents, huh?
Oh, yes, I did. I brought some nice presents for you, Buddy Abbott, and you, Kenny Niles. But as for you, Louis Costello, you've been a bad boy. You hear? A bad boy.
Santa Claus, did you have lamb chops for dinner?
I'll take care of you later, Louis. Here, Kenny and Buddy, here are your presents. Now run along home like good little boys.
Gee, thanks, Santa.
That's all right.
Good night, Santa.
Good night. Good night, boys. Good night. Now, Louis Costello, I want to show you all the black marks I've got down here against you in my book. Now, here's a report from your Sunday school teacher. She tells me you put fly paper in all the pews last Sunday, that you put a cat in the pipe organ, that you put Limburger cheese behind all the radiators, and then you put a cap from a Coca-Cola bottle in the collection box and took out 15-cent change. Now, what do you say to that?
I'm a busy little bee, ain't I?
Silence. You haven't heard the worst. I see that a few years ago you flirted with a little girl in school. Is that true?
I'm afraid it is.
And is it true that you gave her your class pin?
What class pin? I was only 2 years old. I gave her the only pin I had.
All right. Let the whole thing drop.
That's what happened.
And finally, Louis, the biggest black mark against you is that you've got a book under your mattress.
Yes, sir. Santa Claus, it's only a book about how to make tea the right color.
How to make tea the right color? What's the name of it?
Forever Amber.
Well, I guess that settles it, Louis. I'm afraid there's nothing I can leave you for Christmas.
Nothing? You mean just plain zero?
Yes, that's right, Louis. Maybe someday, when you've learned to behave yourself, I may come back again. Well, good night.
Gee, I guess I'm just the kind of a boy my mother don't want me to associate with. Nobody likes me. Even Santa Claus can't stand me. Buddy Abbott and Kenny Niles both got presents, but I didn't get nothing. I'm going to write a letter to my mom and my pop, and then I'm going to run away from here. Dear Mom and Pop, when you read this, I will be thousands of miles away. Don't ever look for me because you're not going to find me. I'm never coming back. Maybe someday when I'm old, about 11 or 12. After I make $1 million, I'll come home and I'll buy a nice new dress, Mom, and I'll give Pop a new pair of overalls. That's what he calls his happy clothes. Please take the fleas out of my flea circus and put them back on the dogs so they won't get homesick. And don't forget to feed my little pet skunk twice a day. There's a clothespin hanging by his cage. I love you, Mom and Pop, but this is the best way out. Your loving son, Louis Costello. Boys and girls, that happened over 20 years ago, and Santa Claus has never come back to see me to this day. Please, kiddies, take a lesson from me and be good boys and girls, so that next Monday night, Christmas Eve, you won't be waiting for Santa Claus that didn't come like I've been waiting for all these years.
Oh, come, Lou. I guess we'd better go to bed.
Well, look, the Abbott, it's Lena and Connie Haynes, and it's Melonhead and Ken Niles. Oh, boy, you all came to my party.
Yes, and I'm here too, Louis.
Santa Claus, you finally came and you even brought your horse with you.
What horse? It's me.
Pardon me, Mrs. Niles. Gee, I didn't dream that anything like this was going to happen. I thought that nobody cared about me anymore. I was dreaming of a slight Christmas. I thought my friends had passed me by.
Why, you know, Costello,
That you're one fellow that we all think is high.
you are loved by both the kids and old folks, though you have whiskers on your jokes. May your life be merry and bright,
And may all your Christmases be. Help me, Mrs. Niles.
And now this week's salute in the new series of salutes to the men who won the victory.
Tonight we salute the 66th, the Black Panther Division, heroes of L'Orient, Saint-Nazaire, and the Army of Occupation. In your honor, men of the Black Panther Division, the makers of camels are sending to other servicemen still overseas 500,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the two Camel radio shows thus honors the different units of the Army, Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard, a total of 1 million camels sent free each week. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States twice a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now, here are Bud and Lou with the final word.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, wait a minute, Abbott. Hey, Abbott, wait a minute. I don't see that guy here that always yells, "No, no, not that!" You know
Down here, Costello. I didn't want to spoil the Christmas spirit on your show tonight.
Oh, that's awfully sweet of you.
I also want to thank you for that lovely present you sent me. That's the best game I ever played.
Game? I didn't send you any game. I sent you an autographed picture of myself.
How do you like that? My wife and I sat up all night trying to pin a tail on it.
Good night, folks. A Merry Christmas to everybody.
Yes, Merry Christmas to everybody. And don't forget to buy another Victory Bond at your local theater. Merry Christmas to everybody in Patterson, New Jersey.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat, to a T.
Just 4 more days till Christmas. Are there still any blanks on your gift list? If you know a pipe smoker, here's a grand answer. The colorful Christmas tin of Prince Albert tobacco. It holds a full pound, 400 pipefuls of the world's most popular pipe tobacco. The tobacco that's crimp cut for slow, cool burning. The tobacco that's processed to remove bite and sting before it's packed. And you won't have to shop around for that present. You'll find the Christmas tin of Prince Albert most everywhere tobacco is sold. And be sure on Saturday night to tune in the great Prince Albert radio show, Grand Ole Opry, Coast to Coast on NBC.
The Abbott and Costello show for Camel Cigarettes will be back at this very same time next week. Don't miss it. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood, wishing you all a pleasant good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello show.
It's the new transcribed Abbott and Costello show with their new singing discovery, Susan Miller and Matty Malnick's orchestra. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right, Costello. Look at you. You're all messed up. Where have you been?
Well, I was doing some last-minute shopping. I bought a dress for our maid. The sales lady asked me to slip it on for size. And before I could get it off, I was dancing with 3 sailors at the Palladium.
Now, did you remember to get that clock for our producer?
Yeah, I got him a dandy clock.
Cuckoo?
Yeah, he's a little nuts.
No. Never mind that. Did you get that box of artificial snow?
What's your language, Abbott? Artificial snow? In California, we call that stuff Miami mist.
Did you find out what the rest of the people on the show wanted, Lou?
Yes. Our announcer wants a pipe, a leather jacket, and a gallon of gin. But he says you won't be mad if you don't get the pipe and the leather jacket.
Did you get the presents for Matty Malnick like I told you to?
Oh, yeah. I got the 5 girls waiting out in the hall.
Girls? I told you to get 5 shirts for Malnick.
Oh, I thought you said skirts.
Now, what would Matty do with 5 girls?
Don't mind him, folks. He's getting a pogo stick for Christmas. And I also got some mistletoe.
You don't even know what mistletoe is.
I do so.
All right. What is it, a vine or a plant?
It's an excuse.
Hey,
Will you please talk sense, Lou? I hope you didn't drag that little fat kid that lives next door to you down to the store to see Santa Claus.
Oh, yes. And with those crowds awful, that poor little fat kid got squashed in between Sidney Greenstreet and Kate Smith.
Where is he now?
He's got a job with the circus. He's the tallest, skinniest 6-year-old boy in the world.
Keep quiet, Costello, will you? That's enough from you. Give my friend here a chance at the microphone.
Abbott and Costello fans, if you'd like to shoot off to musical heaven, do it with the Bing Crosby. Yes, later tonight on the Bing Crosby Show, the groaner will salute the Yuletide with his favorite seasonal songs, sung your favorite way. And in addition to the musical portion of the show, you'll hear Bing's presentation of a moving and tender Christmas drama. This great Bing Crosby Show is definitely a must for Christmas Eve listening. So be sure to hear it on ABC tonight at 10 in the East, at 9 elsewhere in the nation. Next week, New Year's Eve, there'll be a new addition to ABC's great Wednesday night lineup. It's the Tony Martin Show featuring Alan Long with Evelyn Knight, the Victor Young Orchestra, and the Jeff Alexander Chorus and Jimmy Wallington. Remember, hear the Bing Crosby Christmas Show tonight, and next Wednesday night, the Star Theater presents the Tony Martin Show.
Well, Costello, it's Christmas Eve. I understand you played Santa Claus on the Vox Pop show at our youth foundation.
Yes, I stuffed a feather pillow under my Santa Claus suit, just like you told me, and some little kid with sharp fingernails poked me in the stomach.
What happened?
I snowed on him for 10 minutes. Then when I was going upstairs, another kid hit me in the escalator with a lollipop.
No, you mean escalator. An escalator is a kisser.
That's where he hit me. Then Warren, Hull, and me trimmed the Christmas tree with spaghetti and meatballs.
You idiot! You trimmed a Christmas tree with spaghetti?
Yeah, and it sure was pretty. When we plugged it in, you should have seen those meatballs light up.
You please talk sense.
Those kids at the foundation remind me of the days when I was a kid, Abbott. I never had any money for Christmas. When I wanted money, I used to go out and wrestle the organ grinder's monkey for his penny.
That's terrible.
You're telling me I only won once in 7 years.
Well, things are different now. Now, Costello, my pal.
Oh, sure.
What did you get for Buddy Abbott, your dear friend?
Oh, Abbott, you are my dear friend.
Sure.
And nothing is too good for you.
Thanks, pal.
And nothing is what you're going to get.
You mean you haven't bought my present yet?
Oh, yes, I bought you an incense burner and a mirror.
What can I do with an incense burner?
You can burn punk in it.
Where am I going to find the punk?
That's where the mirror comes in.
That's a fine way to talk after the wonderful presents the gang gave you last year.
Wonderful present?
Yes.
You gave me a mustache cup, and I ain't got no mustache. The announcer gave me an automobile horn, and I ain't got no car. And Susan Miller gave me a cane-bottom chair. It's a good thing I got an end table.
Costello, you're getting more stupid every day. How do you manage to increase your ignorance?
I put on extra help over the holidays. Hey, Abbott, you know, I was over to my Uncle Mike's farm putting up Christmas decorations. I even hung jingle bells on the cows.
Where did you hang them? On their own?
Well, I ain't saying, Abbott, but tomorrow morning when Uncle Mike milks those cows, he's going to be a Swiss bell ringer.
Costello, don't you miss not being home for Christmas?
Yeah, good old Patterson, New Jersey. The biggest town in the country. I got a Christmas card from my mother in Patterson.
From your mom?
Yeah.
What did she say?
I'll read it. Dear son Louis, it is Christmas time again, and I sure miss you. Last night I sat for 3 hours looking at your vacant chair. Ain't that touching?
That's beautiful. Read the rest of it.
Then I went out to see your latest moving picture. I should have stayed home and looked at your vacant chair. There will always be a light burning for you in the window. P.S. I'm enclosing the electric bill.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Costello. I just saw your picture, The Wistful Widow of Wagon Gap, and you were wonderful, simply wonderful.
Where did you see it?
I was standing in the lobby of the theater, and I watched the picture through a popcorn machine.
Oh, through a popcorn machine.
Yes, and you'd be surprised how much better you look with a little butter and a pinch of salt.
That was Abbott's nephew, folks.
Let him alone, Lou. He's dying to be an actor.
Well, he got his wish. He just died with that last joke.
Hello, boys.
Well, it's Susan Miller. It's lucky you happened along, Susan. Costello don't know what to get his Aunt May for Christmas.
Well, maybe I can help you, Costello. Why don't you get her one of those new facial kits?
One of those what?
Costello, Susan is suggesting that you buy Aunt May a kit.
Why should I buy her a kit? Maybe someday she might have kits of her own.
Oh, Costello. Costello, you tickle me.
You tickle me first. I'm bashful.
Why don't you listen to Susan's suggestion? Come on.
Costello, now, how about something for your Aunt May's hair? Does she have a snood?
Certainly she's got a snood.
Well, is it a short snood that hangs down over her back?
No, it's a long snoot that hangs down over her chin.
No, Susan is trying to find out how she does her hair. Does she pile it up on top of her head, or does she drop it down on her neck?
She hangs it up in the closet.
Oh, look, Costello. Does your Aunt May wear her hair off her face?
No, it takes too long to wear it off. She has to pull it out with tweezers.
Susan, Costello's Aunt May is short and fat, just like him.
How much does your Aunt May weigh?
260 pounds with her girdle on.
Well, how much does she weigh with it off?
She's never been able to get it off.
Oh, forget about your Aunt May, Costello. What did you get me for Christmas?
Well, I'll give you a guess. It comes in a box, you wear it on your finger, and it shines.
What do you know? Nail polish again. So long, Fatso.
You can't treat Susan that way. She's a very vain girl. For Christmas, you should get her something that will appeal to her vanity.
Okay, I'll get her a feather duster for her bedroom.
Will that appeal to her?
No, but it will tickle her vanity.
Costello, is that any way to talk on Christmas Eve?
Oh, I'm glad you reminded me, Abbott. All the kids all over the country are waiting for me to tell them a Christmas story. Now, once upon a time...
What is the story about?
It's about 2 pages long.
Oh.
Look, I don't need no help from you, Abbott, so don't interrupt me while I'm telling it. Now, keep your mouth shut. Why don't you take a walk through the park and show the squirrels what a real nut looks like?
Here. Go ahead. Tell your story.
Now, Scrooge was waiting in his office for his old partner, Marley. But Marley didn't show up. He had a broadcast.
Marley had a broadcast?
Yes. Didn't you ever hear Fibber, McGee, and Marley?
No. I happen to know the story, Costello, and Marley was not Fibber's partner. He was Scrooge's partner.
Oh, I know that. They were partners for years, like Burns and Durante, Lum and Amos, and Hope and Costello.
Now, wait a minute. Costello, you've got that all mixed up.
Believe me, it's better that way.
Oh. Hope and Costello. Costello, you've been working with me for 10 years.
Wait till Hope hears about this.
Your dummy Hope has been using Kelowna for years.
He must smell pretty good by now. You know, I sprinkle that stuff on myself. I use the imported kind.
Not your belly?
No, just a little dab behind each ear.
You idiot. You started to tell the story of Scrooge. Now, you've got Scrooge in the office. Now, continue.
Well, one day, Scrooge's nephew came over to the office and said,
Merry Christmas, Uncle Scrooge. Why don't you come over to my house for Christmas dinner?
Scrooge got mad. He grabbed his nephew by the neck and threw him out into the snow. And the nephew started crying.
Please, Uncle Scrooge. It's cold out here in the snow. I'm freezing. I've got no shoes.
Scrooge opened the window and laughed. If you're cold, take this match and give yourself a hot foot. Then the nephew said,
Please, Uncle Scrooge, let me in.
And Scrooge laughed. And the nephew cried, hi. And then Scrooge laughed. Low. And then the nephew cried.
Wait a minute, Costello. Wait a minute. What are you doing?
I'm acting, Abbott. If my mother hadn't cut my curls off when I was a baby, I'd have been another Bette Davis.
Shame on you, Costello, to come out here on a Christmas Eve and take a beautiful story like Dickens' Christmas carols and twist it into an inane, senseless conglomeration of gibberish. Tell me, why do you do these things?
Oh, I'm a bad boy.
Costello will be back with more of their antics in just a moment. But first, listen to this.
Let me tell you a bit more about the Tony Martin Show, which will follow Bing Crosby in ABC's great lineup of shows next Wednesday night and every Wednesday night thereafter. For wonderful music, there will be songs by Tony Martin, plus beautiful melodic interpretations by lovely Evelyn Knight, with the Victor Young Orchestra and the Jeff Alexander Chorus. In the comedy department, you'll roar over the hilarious antics of Alan Young as he jumps from one riotous predicament to another. Yes, the Tony Martin Show, featuring Alan Young with Evelyn Knight, the Victor Young Orchestra, the Jeff Alexander Chorus, and Jimmy Wallington, is a welcome addition to the great lineup of shows heard over most ABC stations Wednesday night. Vox Pop, Mayor of the Town, starring Lionel Barrymore, Abbott and Costello, Bing Crosby, and another newcomer to the lineup, the Groucho Marx Show. For wonderful Yuletide listening later tonight, be sure not to miss the Bing Crosby Christmas Show. And now back to ABC's Abbott and Costello Show.
And now here is vivacious Susan Miller with Matty Malnick and his orchestra.
Sleigh bells ring, are you listening? In the lane, snows are glistening. A beautiful sight, we're happy tonight, walking in a winter wonderland. Gone away is the bluebird, here to stay is a new bird. He sings a love song as we go along, walking in a winter wonderland. In the meadow we can build a snowman, then pretend that he is Parson Brown. He'll say, are you married? We'll say, no, man, but you can do the job when you're in town. Later on, we'll conspire as we dream by the fire to face unafraid the plans that we've made, walking in a winter wonderland. In the meadow, we can build a snowman, then pretend that he's Parson Brown. He'll say, are you married? We'll say, no, man, but you can do the job when you're in town. Later on, we'll conspire as we're sitting in front of a fire. Face unafraid, the plans that we've made, walking in a winter wonderland. To face unafraid, the plans that we've made, walking in a winter wonderland.
Costello, who dragged that tree in here?
I did. That's our Christmas tree.
You dummy, that's not a Christmas tree. That's an orange tree.
I wondered why the ornaments were so juicy.
Costello, isn't your mother going to hang your stocking on the fireplace?
I told her not to. Last year she hung my stockings upside down. And Christmas morning I had a terrible headache.
Oh, wait a minute. How could hanging your stocking upside down give you a headache?
She forgot to take me out of them.
Talk sense, please. All our friends will be here soon for our Christmas party. Now, better light a fire in the fireplace. Here, throw this gasoline on the logs to start it.
Nothing doing. I ain't throwing no gasoline in the fireplace. My brother did that once.
What happened?
Haven't you read his book, 30 Seconds Over Tokyo?
Well, I hope you got presents for everybody.
Oh, sure. I even got my sister's baby a toy rhinoceros.
Rhinoceros? You can't even spell rhinoceros.
So what? Show me a rhinoceros that can spell Costello.
What else did you get the baby?
An electric Indian blanket.
Now, wait a minute. What good is an electric Indian blanket for a baby?
Well, if he kicks at night, it sends up smoke signals.
What did you get your nephew Bobby?
Something to help him in his geography class. One of those statistical graphs that indicate topographical elevations and depressions according to the longitudinal and latitudinal hemispheric zones.
You mean map?
Isn't it funny? I can never think of that word. Did I say something wrong?
No. Costello, what did you do with that present I gave you last year?
It's in the cellar, Abbott. I don't like those electric lawnmowers.
Lawnmowers? You idiot, that was an electric razor.
No wonder it took me 3 months to mow the front lawn.
Well, never mind that. Did you send out all the party invitations?
Sure. I even sent one to my cousin Vincent Varello, the famous builder.
Vincent Varello? What did he ever build?
A tunnel through the mountains to Glendale. Now, instead of taking an hour, people can get to Glendale in 5 minutes.
That's good.
What's good about it? You still can't get nobody to go to Glendale.
What else? What else did he build?
Huh?
What else did he build?
Well, he's building some of those new, well-built California apartment houses. He started on it yesterday.
When will it be finished, Lou?
Thursday.
He started a California apartment house on Tuesday, and it will be finished Thursday?
Yeah, the reason it took so long, the men won't work on Christmas. He's only going to rent to veterans. Each apartment is $175 a month.
Costello, what veteran can afford to pay rent of $175 a month?
General Myers.
Well, never mind that. What other relatives did you invite here for Christmas?
My Uncle Jim Kelly, the famous farrier. He's the guy that crossed the beaver with a kangaroo and a chimpanzee.
How did it work out?
He now has fur coats with pockets that hang themselves in the closet.
Now, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, my Uncle Jim is also working on another experiment. He's breeding a Plymouth Rock hens with clay pigeons.
What for?
To get chickens who can lay bricks.
There's the mailman, Costello. Let him in.
Merry Christmas, Costello. Got a lot of packages here for you. They're all from movie stars.
Now, how do you know?
Well, when you've been delivering packages as long as I have, you can tell by the smell who they're from.
Oh, you can? By the smell?
Yeah. Now, what have you been smelling lately? Let me know there. Oh, now you take this one.
You take it. I've smelled enough of that. Can you take that letter? I don't want it.
Wait a minute. Let's find out if he's telling the truth. What is that?
This here package is from Lina Turner. Now, this one is from Hedy Lamarr. And this one, well, what do you know? You got one from Trigger.
Anything for me, mailman?
No, nothing for you. But here's a bottle of perfume somebody sent your wife. The directions say put one drop behind each ear before leaving the house.
Abbott, 3 drops and your wife will be ready to go out.
Costello, my wife hasn't got 3 ears. I should know. I kiss her behind the ear every morning.
You've got to. That's where her lips are.
Mr. Abbott, I hear your wife is going to have her face lifted.
Oh, the doctor did lift her face.
Yes, and when he saw what was underneath, he dropped it again.
Never mind that, Costello. This is Christmas Eve. Give the mailman an eggnog.
Oh, thanks. And put a little bourbon in it.
Why?
Well, the eggnog gives me strength.
And the bourbon?
That gives me an idea what to do with the strength.
Merry Christmas. What a wonderful night Christmas is, Costello, don't you think?
Yes.
Think of it. All over the world, people are trimming Christmas trees.
I can just see them.
Yep.
In France, I see an old man. He's trimming a Christmas tree. In Belgium, I see a gang of kids. They're trimming a Christmas tree. In Pismo Beach, I see a boy and a girl. Well, everybody can't be trimming Christmas trees.
Costello, you look tired. Why don't you run upstairs and take a nap till the crowd gets here?
I'm scared to go upstairs, Abbott. Last night I was up there all alone, and I thought I heard a girl's voice coming from the hall. I was afraid to look.
Why?
I was afraid nobody would be there.
There you go, talking about girls again.
Why not? I've been going with girls since I was in the 3rd grade.
3rd grade? How could you have known anything about girls at that age?
I was 19.
Take a nap, and I'll put the tinsel on the tree. Say, by the way, where did you get this tinsel?
At the 5 and 10 cent store. And while we're trimming a tree, Abbott, put that red and green traffic light on top.
Costello, where did you steal that traffic light?
At the corner of Hollywood and Vine.
Wasn't anybody watching?
Don't be silly. Who watches traffic lights in California? Well, Abbott, I think I'll take a nap in the bookcase.
Why don't you lie down on the bed?
I can't. It's full of books.
Oh, all right. It's kind of chilly in here. Better put on your pajama tops.
What?
Your tops.
Abbott, you're pretty nice yourself. Well, I'll take a little nap now. I think I'll go in the kitchen and sleep in the bread box.
No, you dummy. The bread box is full of crumbs.
Abbott, what is your family doing in my bread box?
Lay down on the sofa and go to sleep.
Okay. Good night, Abbott.
Good night.
Wake me up if anybody comes. So sleepy.
Abbott, I don't think nobody is coming to our party. I'll put on my Santa Claus suit. We'll hop in my sleigh and drive over to Susan Miller's house. Gee, I can't wait to climb down her chimney. I'll get the sleigh and hitch up my fog deer.
That's reindeer.
That's fog deer. This is California. Who's that fat guy with the white whiskers and the red suit coming over here?
Well, well, boys, Merry Christmas. I'm Santa Claus.
Gee, Abbott, that's Santa Claus. Look at his reindeer. Dancer, Prancer, Dunder, Blitzen, and Wyszynski.
Wait a minute. How did Wyszynski get in there with Santa Claus's reindeer?
He figures if Santa Claus is giving anything away, he's going to see that Russia gets hers. Santa Claus, would you like to hear me recite my Christmas poem?
Why, go right ahead, young feller.
It was the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a cockroach.
Hey, wait a minute. That's not cockroach. That's mouse. You don't know your poem.
You don't know my house.
Quiet, Costello. Santa Claus, have you got a present for Costello?
Well, Costello, I'm sorry. I can't give you a present this year, but being that you're here on the roof of Susan Miller's house wearing a Santa Claus suit, I'm going to let you deliver her present. Here.
Gee, thanks, Santa Claus.
Well, goodbye, and a merry
Christmas.
Thanks. I can never remember that word.
Gee, that Santa Claus is a nice guy. Come on, Abbott. Let's slide down the chimney and put Susan's present under her tree.
Okay, here we go.
Be careful now, Abbott. It's awful dark in here, and we got to feel our way into the den where the Christmas tree is.
Yeah, I can't see a thing. How do we get into the den?
Well, you can go through the door on the left or through the door on the right. Or through the wall.
Here comes Susan.
Hello, boys. What are you doing here? I thought you were having a big Christmas Eve party at your house.
I was, Susan. I invited everybody, but nobody showed up. I guess nobody loves me anymore. Santa Claus didn't even have a present for me. All year long, I've been mean to people. I guess I brought it all on myself, and I didn't mean to hurt nobody, and I'm always in trouble.
Hey, Costello, come on. Wake up. The folks are here.
Hello. Huh? Ooh. Hey, look at it. Everybody came to my party. Boy, am I glad to see all you people. I had a terrible dream. I dreamed that nobody cared about me anymore. I was dreaming of a slight Christmas. I thought my friends had passed me by. Why, you know, Costello,
That you're one fella that we all think is aces high. You're loved by both the kids and old folks, though you have whiskers on your jaw. May your life be merry and bright,
and may all your Christmases be help me, Abbott!
We'll be back in a few seconds, folks, but first we want you to hear this.
You Abbott and Costello fans enjoy a good laugh, so you'll be interested in the laugh show that'll follow Bud and Lou next week, the Groucho Marx Show.
Groucho is one of radio's funniest ad-libbers, if not the funniest. And this program shows him off at his hilarious best. It's an audience participation question and answer program that leaves the great comedian free to ad-lib at will, or any other contestant facing him. Yes, for plenty of laughs next week, you'll want to hear the riotous Groucho Marx show following Abbott and Costello in ABC's wonderful lineup of Wednesday night shows. Next week, too, we'll present another newcomer to the lineup, heard over most of these ABC stations, the Tony Martin Show. That's next week. But tonight, don't miss the great Bing Crosby Christmas show. And stay tuned after tonight's Abbott and Costello program, for coming up next is radio's brightest new comic, Jack Parr. And now back for a final word from ABC's Abbott and Costello show.
Now here are Abbott and Costello with a final word.
Well, Costello, time to wish everybody a Merry Christmas.
Yes, and we want to thank all our friends for listening. And thanks for all the letters you're sending in for our Saturday morning kid show.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas to everyone in Patterson, New Jersey, and all over the world. Merry Christmas.
Wednesday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Charles Vanda and featuring Susan Miller and Matty Malnick's orchestra. This is Michael Roy saying goodbye until the same time next Wednesday.
And this is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Thank you.